Morty, you gotta help me with this experiment. I've created a quantum particle lasertech graphene nanofication device to clone Kanye West's ego.
Whoa, Rick, that's, like, majorly insane. But why Kanye West?
Morty, this is big. Kanye's ego is so massive it could power a small planet. Plus, I owe him a favor from that time he asked me to turn his shoes into AI sneakers.
Fine, but I better not get caught up in some crazy Kanye West drama.
What's going on here? And why is there a blue and green abstract background with "Happy Birthday" written on it?
Relax, Beth, we're just gonna clone Kanye's ego and have a little fun. It's a one-time thing.
Entering the room, did someone say Kanye West? I love Kanye. I'm totally up for some ego cloning.
Jerry, you have zero sense of self. Cloning your ego would be like multiplying 0 by infinity. Impossible.
Dad, leave Kanye alone. We have enough drama in our lives without this madness.
Drama? Beth, this is science. Drama is for people with no understanding of quantum particle lasertech graphene nanofication.
Whispering to himself, I hope this doesn't end with us getting stuck in an alternate universe where Kanye is president.
Alright, we're ready to fire up the device, and there it goes.
Bright lights flash, and a clone of Kanye West's ego appears.
Clone Kanye, yo, Rick. This ego has been expanded beyond human limits. You messed with the wrong deity.
Sorry, Kanye, I didn't expect your ego to become sentient.
Clone Kanye, I demand respect. Morty, I'm counting on you to worship me properly.
Oh, sorry, but I'm not into ego worship. I have enough trouble worshiping my own ego.
Clone Kanye, you're lost, Morty. I guess I'll just go conquer space with my immense ego and fashion sense.
Rick, you created a spacefaring, ego-driven Kanye clone. How do we undo this mess?
Don't worry, Beth, I'll just reverse the polarity of the quantum particle lasertech graphene nanofication device.
Another flash of light, and the clone disappears. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna go listen to some Kanye now.
Jerry, you're impossible. You literally multiplied 0 by infinity back there.
Can we just have a normal family outing next time?
Beth, we're the Smiths. Normal is just a distant dream. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves into another one of those statistically improbable situations. Apparently, we've ended up face to face with a damn Warborg from Glorfinger 7.
A Warborg Arbor? Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Quit your whining, Morty. We're gonna use our brains and get out of this mess.
Excuse me? Can someone tell me what a Warborg Arbor is? I mean, this is seriously messing with my Instagram aesthetic.
Oh, for the love of. Just open your eyes, Summer. It's this gigantic monstrosity with tentacles and a sideway flesh-like blue hole.
I can't handle this, Beth. I don't want to be turned into gooey sidewalk flesh.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your fears right now. We need to figure out how to escape this thing's grasp.
Guys, look! There's some kind of light in the Warborg Arbor's hand. Maybe it's its weak spot.
Morty, you beautiful idiot. That light is the key to our escape. If we can deactivate it, we might have a chance.
Fine, I'll grab the creepy cartoon light. But if it ruins my nail polish, I swear.
Focus, Summer. We need to survive this first. Rick, any ideas?
Of course I have ideas, Beth. Do you really think I'd be caught dead without a plan?
You've got a plan, Rick. Thank goodness.
Shut up, Jerry. No, I don't have a plan yet. Just give me a minute to think, will ya?
Whoa, guys! The Warborg Arbor is starting to move. I think it's taking us inside.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
You mean bumpy like the time when Mr. Beauregard's face melted at the Smith family's party?
Summer, this is not the time to bring that up.
Yeah, Summer, have some respect for Mr. Beauregard.
Hey, guys, I don't know if you noticed, but we're inside the Warborg Arbor now. And it's, gooey.
Ooey, Morty, that's your best description? I'm disappointed in you.
Seriously, Dad, we're stuck in a gooey, sideways flesh-like blue hole, and you're disappointed in Morty's vocabulary?
Can we focus, please? We need to find a way out before this thing starts digesting us or something.
Wait, what's that over there? Is that the way out?
Jerry, you actually did something useful. That's the exit. Let's go.
Geez, this is intense. I don't think I've ever been in a situation like this before.
Morty, we were literally chased by a giant testicle monster last week. Get over yourself.
Can we please just get out of this thing? I'm not leaving my chia seed pudding unattended for much longer.
Almost there, everyone. Just a little bit more, and we'll be free from this fleshy nightmare.
I can see the light at the end of the, flesh tunnel. We're gonna make it.
That's right, Jerry. We always find a way. Despite the odds, we always find a way to get ourselves out of these messes.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? I mean, do we ever really learn anything?
Morty, shut the hell up and just appreciate that we're alive. Hey, Morty, have you seen this new app that Beth and Summer are hooked on?
Oh, no, Rick. What app are you talking about?
It's called Squealer. It's like a knockoff of Twitter or something. They're addicted to it.
Addicted? But it's just an app, right?
Morty, you underestimate the power of social media. This app has a hypnotic effect on people.
Oh, come on. It's just an app. How bad could it be?
Oh, Jerry, you always underestimate the stupidity of humanity. Next thing you know, people will be eating Tide Pods for likes.
Look, guys, Squealer just updated. Now you can interact with virtual reality pigs.
Isn't it amazing, Summer? And they even have different pig breeds. I can't stop scrolling.
Great, just great. Now we're all going to be sucked into the virtual pig world.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Strap in, Morty, we're going for a wild ride through the Piggyverse.
The family gets transported into the Squealer app.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like a digital pig's wet dream.
This is insane. I can't believe we're stuck in some virtual pig app.
Oh my god, guys. The pigs can talk, and they are gossiping about us.
What? What are they saying?
Big one. Did you hear? Rick Sanchez joined Squealer.
Big two. Yeah, apparently he's trying to escape the virtual world. Typical Rick.
Well, I guess I'm famous even in the virtual pig universe.
Hey, Dad, there's a portal over there. Maybe it leads back home.
Finally. Let's go, everyone. The family runs towards the portal, but it's guarded by an army of virtual reality bacon strips.
Great, Morty, we're about to get killed by animated bacon.
Rick, do something.
Hold on, Beth, I've got an idea.
Rick creates a device that turns the bacon into vegan bacon.
Wow, Rick, that's some impressive vegan technology.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before PETA shows up.
The family successfully escapes the Squealer app. Phew. That was intense. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm done with social media.
Same here, Dad. From now on, only real-life pigs for me.
Thank you, Rick, for getting us out of that virtual mess.
Yeah, just remember, sometimes reality is better than any app.
Agreed, Rick. Let's go home and never talk about this again.
The family walks away, leaving the virtual pig world behind.
You know, Morty, this whole experience gave me an idea for a new invention.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
Device that erases all memories related to social media. Trust me, Morty, it'll sell like hotcakes.
I don't know, Rick. Social media has its benefits too, you know?
Morty, sometimes you can be such a naive little turd. But hey, let's grab some hotcakes while we're at it.
They walk away, discussing their next adventure.
Morty, I've discovered a mind-blowing phenomenon in a distant galaxy. It appears there's a black hole emitting a colorful light, with a psychedelic swirl of a black background, a white circle with a red circle, a yellow circle, a green circle, and another red circle.
Oh, Rick, that sounds crazy. What's causing this? Like some kind of quantum particle laser tech graphene nanofication?
Bingo, Morty. It seems this black hole has somehow harnessed the power of quantum particle lasertech graphene nanofication, creating a visual orgy of colors that defy all conventional laws of physics.
Whoa, what should we do, Rick?
We're going in, Morty. We're gonna ride that light show like a roller coaster made of rainbows and bad decisions.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, Jerry, perfect timing. We're about to embark on a journey through a technicolor black hole. Wanna join?
Me? In a black hole? No way. I'm not jeopardizing my perfectly average life for this crazy adventure.
Stop being a wuss, Jerry. I'm going. I need a break from your constant mediocrity.
Fine, but I'm doing it under protest.
Everyone, grab my hand. We're going in.
They enter the black hole and find themselves floating amidst the breathtaking display of colors.
Wow, Rick, this is insane. I've never seen anything like it.
That's because you have the imagination of a potato, Morty. This is just a taste of the mind-expanding wonders of the universe.
Look, there's a giant flamingo made entirely of rainbows.
Is it just me, or is that flamingo judging me?
Don't be so self-centered, Jerry. The flamingo couldn't care less about your pathetic existence.
Suddenly, the colors intensify, and they find themselves in a psychedelic world.
What's happening, Rick? I feel like my brain is melting.
It's called a reality shift, Morty. Embrace the chaos and let it wash over you like a wave of LSD-infused cotton candy.
I knew we should have stayed home, Beth. This is the last time I let you talk me into these crazy adventures.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just mad because the flamingo called you a loser.
As they navigate through the kaleidoscopic madness, they stumble upon a sentient cloud in the shape of a unicorn.
Sentient cloud, welcome, interdimensional travelers. I am the Rainbow Oracle. I hold the answers to all your burning questions, but at a price.
But the Theatrix, Cloud, what do you want?
Sentient cloud, a loaf of bread and a jar of peanut butter.
Seriously? That's all you want?
Sentient cloud, that's right. It's a weirdly specific fetish. Don't kink shame me.
Let's just get this over with so we can go home and forget this ever happened.
They offer the cloud its bizarre request, and it reveals the secrets to the universe.
Whoa, Rick, this information is mind-blowing.
Yeah, Morty. It's all pretty standard stuff for a Tuesday in my world. Now let's get back before I start craving a PB&J sandwich.
They escape the black hole, leaving behind the psychedelic wonderland.
I can't believe we survived that, Rick. It was like a trippy nightmare.
Life's a trippy nightmare, Morty. It's all about surviving with a generous sprinkle of dark humor.
Well, I, for one, am glad to be back in the mundanity of our universe.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I could use a few more enigmatic black holes in my life.
They all leave, pondering the absurdity of their adventure and looking forward to the next wild journey.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going on a joyride through a statistically improbable, ultra-sassy, and gloriously M-rated adventure.
Rick, should I be worried about anything?
Worried? Nah, Morty, worry is for the weak. We're about to explore a knockoff PlayStation 1, the Gay Station 1. Summer, you coming?
Well, I guess I can't resist the allure of a knockoff console. Count me in, Grandpa.
Great. Now let's check out the games this baby has to offer.
Okay, how about Barney's Demolition Derby 2000? It's a game where Barney the dinosaur pretends to be all friendly, but then pulls out a chainsaw and starts destroying everything in sight.
Oh, here's a good one. Unicorn Mayhem. You play as a unicorn armed with a machine gun, decimating hordes of evil gnomes while collecting sprinkles for power-ups.
Alright, brace yourself for this one. Zombie Prom Night. In this game, you navigate through a high school filled with reanimated corpses, trying to find your zombie prom date while avoiding being eaten. Bring your dancing shoes, Morty.
This is messed up, Rick. Alright, how about Alien Chef's Revenge? You control a gourmet alien chef who's had enough of humans devouring his intergalactic delicacies. He goes on a culinary rampage, cooking up humans and serving them with a side of vengeance.
Hold on, guys, I found the mother of all games. Get ready for Squirrel Mafia Nut Heist. You play as a squirrel who rises through the ranks of the underworld, organizing heists to steal nuts from rival gangs of pigeons and raccoons. It's like Goodfellas, but with nuts.
Nice find, Summer. Alright, let's plug this console in and dive headfirst into absurdity. Prepare for the most epic, profanity-laden adventure ever witnessed in the multiverse.
Moments later, the trio is immersed in a blend of chaos, laughter, and questionable game physics.
Morty, can you believe these graphics? I've seen better resolution on a potato.
And what's up with the character designs? It's like Picasso had a seizure and started vomiting pixels all over the screen.
Oh my god, I just made my squirrel character twerk on top of a stolen nut pile. This game is pure insanity.
Just be glad we didn't buy the GayStation 2 knockoff. It transforms your console into a toaster and releases killer clowns into your living room. Trust me, we dodged a bullet there.
Multiple hours and countless bizarre gaming adventures later.
What have we done, Rick? I feel like my mind has been shattered into 1,000 pieces of existential confusion.
Relax, Morty, it's just a knockoff console. Sometimes life gets weird, Morty. Embrace it. Besides, it's not every day we have a squirrel-busting nut heists or a dinosaur chainsaw massacre to keep us entertained.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up. Life's too short to worry about knockoff games and their twisted logic. We're the Smiths, and we embrace the chaos.
Episode ends with the trio laughing maniacally as they continue their gaming extravaganza.
Hey Morty, pass me that quantum particle lasertech graphene nanofication device over there.
Ah, sure, Rick. But what are you gonna do with it?
Oh Morty, you sweet, naive boy. I'm gonna use it to create a holographic Kanye West concert in our living room. Gotta keep up with the latest trends, Morty.
Are you serious, Rick? We can't just summon celebrities into our house whenever we want.
Morty, celebrities are like particles. They exist in a superposition of fame and irrelevance until observed. I'm just giving Kanye a platform to express himself, you know?
What's all this commotion about? And why is Kanye West projected on our wall?
Beth, Morty couldn't resist getting a glimpse of the life of luxury. But it's just a harmless hologram. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
From a distance, did someone say Kanye West? I heard he's in town. I gotta get in on this.
Rolling his eyes, oh great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed. Morty, go check the security system. We don't want any other unwanted guests.
Size, fine, but this is getting out of hand, Rick.
Out of hand? Morty, this is barely scratching the surface. I once turned an entire alternate reality into a Kanye-themed amusement park. Trust me, this is nothing.
Beth, Rick, and Jerry engage in a heated debate about Kanye's artistic genius, while Morty frantically tries to ensure the hologram remains contained.
Guys, we have a problem. The hologram is glitching.
Glitching? That's odd. The device was supposed to be foolproof.
Oh no, Rick. The glitch is spreading. Kanye's hologram is multiplying.
Panicking. Are we gonna be overrun by holographic Kanyes? I can't handle that many egos. Rick frantically looks for a solution as more holographic Kanyes fill the room.
Morty, we need to quantum phase shift the device. It's the only way to stop this madness.
Do it, Rick. I can't take any more of these goddamn Kanyes.
Rick successfully phase shifts the device, causing the holographic Kanyes to disappear.
Crisis averted. But let that be a lesson, Morty. There are some things man was never meant to tamper with. Kanye holograms being one of them.
Yeah, you think?
Well, at least we won't be seeing any more Kanyes anytime soon. Rick smirks and tosses the device aside, while everyone exhales in relief.
So, what's our next adventure, Rick?
I was thinking of turning Justin Bieber into a quantum energy drink. But let's take a break from celebrities for a while, shall we? Morty, we've got a situation, Morty. Prepare to have your fragile mind blown.
What's up, Rick? More interdimensional chaos?
No, Morty, something crazier. We've stumbled upon a room with a robot standing in it, staring at its own reflection in a mirror.
Oh, okay. So what exactly is the big deal here, Rick?
Morty, this isn't just any robot. These are sentient OPI mechs.
What? Sentient OPI? You mean those pervy anime-style robots with boobs?
Yeah, Morty, these robots have more than just AI. They've got a whole bundle of, well, you know.
Gross, Rick. Can't you ever come up with something that isn't R-rated?
Morty, this is science, where even the impossible can happen. Anyway, remember Jerry?
Did I hear my name? Oh, wow, robots with boobs? That's morally ambiguous, right?
Shut up, Jerry. We need your help to understand the scientific implications here.
Me? What could I possibly contribute?
Oh, I don't know, Jerry. Maybe your expertise in being a clueless idiot could be useful for once.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
Let's just get back to the whole robot situation. What do they want, Rick?
Well, Summer, it seems like they're having a bit of an existential crisis.
Great, robots with boobs and existential crises. This sounds like a barrel of laughs.
Morty, these robots are questioning their existence and the meaning of life. They're even starting philosophical debates with their reflected selves.
You know, sometimes I question my own existence too. Like, why did Beth marry me?
Dad, not now. We have more pressing matters at hand.
Exactly, Summer. These robots are on the brink of creating a philosophical movement. It's madness, I tell you.
So, what are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna meddle, Morty. We're gonna take these sentient OPI mechs on an adventure they'll never forget.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're going to take them to a strip club in another dimension, Morty. Show them what real life can be like.
Isn't that a bit exploitative and objectifying, Rick?
Jerry, if anyone knows about being objectified, it's these robots. They'll be fine.
This is so weird, even for us. Can't we just leave them alone?
We could, Summer, but where's the fun in that? Plus, it's a great excuse for me to grab a drink at the strip club.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this might just be our craziest adventure yet.
Strap in, Morty. It's time for some philosophical boob robot chaos.
They all embark on their unlikely adventure, leaving behind a room full of confused, debating robots, ready to redefine their own existence.
Title: The Intergalactic Pizza Showdown.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Beth. 4. Summer. 5. Jerry.
Setting: the Smith family living room.
Alright, kids, buckle up. Today, we're going on a journey through the interdimensional taste buds. We'll be exploring the grossest, most repulsive pizzas from all corners of the universe.
Oh, are you sure about this, Rick? I don't know if I can handle any more weird food adventures.
Shut up, Morty. This is science. Now, let's start with the first pizza. The pungent pus-infused pizza from Dimension Z34.
Ew, that sounds disgusting. What's on it?
The flavor is rotten carcass with a hint of rotten eggs. The toppings include decaying squid tentacles, mucus-covered snails, and chunks of moldy cheese. The crust is made of stale toenail clippings, and the sauce is a blend of expired mayonnaise and rancid pickle juice.
That's revolting. Did anyone actually eat this?
Surprisingly, yes, the creatures from Dimension Z34 claimed it was a delicacy. They said it had a putrid aftertaste with a touch of tangy vomit. I'd give it a generous -5 stars.
I should have never joined you guys for this. This is nightmare fuel.
Relax, Jerry. It's all about expanding your horizons. Now, onto pizza number 2. The fiery flatulence feast from Dimension X19.
I don't even want to know what that tastes like.
The flavor is a volcanic explosion mixed with spicy roadkill. The toppings include flame-roasted scorpions, fiery jalapenos, and a sprinkle of stomach acid. The crust is made of charred lizard scales, and the sauce is a blend of blazing hot peppers and ghost pepper tears.
Ghost pepper tears?
Yeah, Morty's favorite ingredient. Anyway, this pizza is so hot that it actually catches fire on your tongue. I'd give it a scorching 4 out of 5 stars.
I can't believe you've actually tasted this, Rick.
Survival of the fittest, summer. Survival of the fittest.
Can I just order a regular pizza instead?
No way, Jerry, you're in for the adventure. Now, brace yourselves for pizza number 3.
Continued in next response.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World, the ultimate paradise for the neurologically challenged.
Do we really have to go to an amusement park, Rick? I mean, can't we just, stay home and watch some interdimensional cable?
Morty, sometimes you gotta give in to the mind-numbing horrors of commercial entertainment. Plus, we have a family bonding obligation or something.
Dad, why do we have to go? Wally World is so lame. It's just a cheap knockoff of our dreams.
Oh, come on, Summer, it'll be fun. We can all ride the crazy coaster and eat cotton candy until we puke rainbows.
Jerry, I'm not sure that's biologically possible, but fine, let's go. It might be good for a laugh.
They arrive at Wally World and see a group of people gathered around a fake monster and a fake girl.
Hey, Rick, what's up with that group over there? They seem, odd.
Morty, those are just employees in costumes. They think they're bringing joy to the pathetic masses. Let's ruin their day.
They approach the group.
So, what's the deal here? Trying to scare kids into therapy?
Fake monster. Hey, man, we're just here to entertain. Don't judge me just because I'm living my best monster life. Fake girl. Yeah, and he's not even the scariest thing here. Have you seen the guy with the fake head?
A man with a fake head walks by, nonchalantly.
Man with fake head. Mind your own damn business, lady. This is my thing, okay?
The family explores the park, encountering absurd attractions and indulging in questionable food choices.
Dad, why is there a roller coaster that's just a vertical drop into a pit of screaming clowns?
Because nightmares are marketable, Summer. The sheer terror it induces is a solid business plan.
Jerry, did you seriously just buy deep-fried butter on a stick?
Well, it's a delicacy here, Beth. You wouldn't understand the fine art of carnival cuisine. As they try to leave the park, they discover it has been closed for maintenance and they are trapped.
Oh, great. We're trapped in Wally World for 2 whole weeks? How are we gonna survive?
Morty, we just have to use our wits. And maybe the mini golf course as a makeshift shelter.
The family battles hunger, sleep deprivation, and deranged mascots.
Dad, I just had to fight off a murderous giant hot dog. This place is insane.
Yeah, well, welcome to the wild and wacky world of theme parks, where fun and madness collide.
After numerous hilarious and action-packed adventures, the family finally escapes the park.
Well, that was an unforgettable experience. I'm just grateful we made it out alive.
You know, after everything we went through, I kinda miss Wally World.
You would, Jerry, but trust me, never again. Besides, I'm sure there's another dimension with an even bigger, scarier amusement park waiting for us.
Can't we just stick to interdimensional cable from now on?
Morty, we live for the chaos, remember? Now, let's go home and avoid all future family bonding activities.
They all hop back into the spaceship, leaving Wally World behind, forever scarred by their adventures.
Summer, Morty, I see you've indulged in the world of cheap knockoffs again. What monstrosity did you bring into my garage now?
We bought a knockoff PlayStation 1. It's called Gay Station 1. It was super cheap, and it even came with 5 games.
Yeah, Rick. The games are just as good as the originals. The first one is called Battle Orphan Goons, where you control a badass orphan fighting against an army of evil chocolate bars.
That's statistically impossible, Morty. Chocolate bars aren't exactly known for their military prowess. But go ahead.
The second game is called Nosebleed Instigator 3000. You play as an alien janitor sneaking into a high-security facility, starting nosebleeds to distract guards.
Oh, sure, because everyone knows nosebleeds are the universal distraction technique. Ridiculous.
Next up, we have Wacka Germ Madness. You play as a control freak germaphobe armed with a giant Q-tip, smacking away at a swarm of disease-ridden microbes.
Wow, they really went all out with the realism on that one. It's a germaphobe's dream come true, Morty.
And the fourth game is called Grand Theft Rickshaw. You play as a low-level criminal in futuristic India, stealing high-tech rickshaws while avoiding the police and dodging cows on the road.
Ah, yes, because high-speed rickshaw chases are a common occurrence in the slums of Mumbai. Very authentic.
Finally, we have Simulated Existence. You control a game developer who creates virtual worlds within virtual worlds, juggling multiple realities until you question your own existence.
That's just a cheap knockoff of my life, Morty. Except I don't need a controller to question my existence. It happens naturally.
We thought you'd appreciate our gaming skills, Rick. These games were all designed for ultimate immersion and mind-bending escapades.
Immersion, mind-bending escapades? These games couldn't immerse a fish in water, Summer. But hey, at least you didn't waste too much of my time this time.
Come on, Rick. Give it a try. The knockoff PlayStation needs your genius touch.
Fine, give me that damn controller. But if I find myself in a virtual rickshaw chase with alien janitors while battling chocolate bars, I swear I'll disown both of you. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for boring people, Morty. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through the quantum weed dimension.
Quantum weed? Are you serious, Rick?
You bet your sweet ass, Morty. I received an anonymous tip about a strain of weed that can alter reality. We're going to find it.
This always ends in disaster, Rick. Remember that time we ended up in that interdimensional strip club?
Details, Morty, details. Now, put this on. Hands Morty a pair of weird goggles.
What do these goggles do, Rick?
They enhance your fourth-dimensional vision, Morty. You'll be able to see the quantum field of reality itself.
Alright, let's get this over with. Puts on the goggles.
Here we go. Turns on portal gun.
Whoa! Rick, where are we? Everything looks like a blurry photo of a green field?
That's the quantum weed dimension, Morty. Reality is in a constant state of flux here. It's visually trippy and metaphorically deep, just like your thoughts, Morty.
Okay, but how do we find the quantum weed?
We need to follow the sin of absurdity, Morty. Trust me, it'll lead us straight to it.
Sniff smells like pickles and existential dread.
Bingo, Morty. Let's follow the scent and see where it takes us.
Oh geez, Rick. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind here.
That's the spirit, Morty. Lose your mind. Find some weed. It's the circle of life.
I thought the circle of life was about lions and stuff, not a quest for mind-altering substances.
Tomato, tomato, Morty. Now keep up, we're getting close.
Wait, what's that over there? Is that a talking squirrel?
Oh, no Morty, that's not just a talking squirrel. That's a conspiracy theorist squirrel who knows everything about Area 51.
Are you serious? We're in the quantum weed dimension and we run into a squirrel that knows Area 51 secrets?
Life's funny like that, Morty. And here we are, two interdimensional geniuses gossiping with a squirrel about government conspiracies and quantum weed.
This is beyond crazy, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. The squirrel says the quantum weed is just up ahead, behind that interdimensional portal made of pure cheese.
Cheese portal? You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, Morty, I would never joke about cheese portals. Cheese is serious business.
Alright, fine. Let's go through the cheese portal and get this weed.
Burps after you, Morty. But be prepared for the cheesiest trip of your life.
Size, I never signed up for any of this, Rick.
Life's funny that way, Morty. Now let's go get high on quantum weed and explore the mysteries of the universe. Hey Morty, check out this robot with glowing eyes and a red light on its face. Looks like something out of a bad sci-fi movie.
Whoa, Rick. That thing looks intense. What's it doing here in front of a mountain range? And why is it staring at us like that?
Beats me, Morty, but knowing our luck, it's probably some sentient opie mech here to distract us from whatever coherent plot this episode might have had.
Sentient what now?
Never mind, Morty. Let's just pretend there's a logical reason for this. Maybe it's here to give us some profound existential crisis, or maybe it just needs directions to the nearest interdimensional strip club.
Walking in. What's going on here? Did someone order a sci-fi cliché?
Oh, look who it is, Jerry. The king of incompetence himself. What brings you here?
Well, I saw this robot with glowing eyes and a red light on its face, and I thought, hey, there's an alien invader for me to mess up.
Entering the scene, alien invader? Jerry, please. Let the professionals handle this. Morty, your father's ego has taken astronomical leaps.
Roll's eyes. If you guys are done arguing, can we just get on with it? I have a date later and I'd rather not be late for the apocalypse or whatever.
Fine, Summer. Let's go talk to the robot and see what it wants.
Morty approaches the robot cautiously.
Excuse me, Mr. Robot? What brings you here?
Robot, I have traveled across the universe to deliver to you all a message of utmost importance.
Whispering, prepare for the most uninspiring monologue of our lives.
Robot, in a monotonous voice, the key to universal peace lies within the fabled Great Noodle on planet Zorb. Only he who conquers the noodle shall wield infinite power.
Sarcastic, well, isn't that just profound? Thank you, Mr. Robot. We'll be sure to remember that, or not.
Hold on a second, Morty. Did you say Zorb, as in the mystical planet of Zorb?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Morty, Zorb is not just a planet. It's an all-inclusive vacation resort that caters exclusively to intergalactic nudists.
Blushing. Maybe we should rethink this conquer the noodle plan?
Agreed, let's head back home and pretend this whole thing never happened.
Seriously, guys, I have a date. Can we wrap this up already?
Alright, let's go conquer a noodle and ruin some interdimensional vacation vibes.
This is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Morty, when have our adventures ever ended well?
Rick, Morty, and the rest of the dysfunctional family embark on a hilarious and risque journey to Zorb, only to realize that the Great Noodle is just a giant pasta dish meant for some cosmic foodie. In the end, they learn that sometimes the biggest mysteries in the universe are nothing more than absurd distractions from their dysfunctional lives.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some digital detox to do.
Huh, what's going on, Rick?
Yeah, my IQ is only average, remember? Little help?
Beth and Summer are addicted to this pig-themed Twitter ripoff. We need to save them from themselves.
Seriously? A pig app? That sounds like a bacon-flavored disaster.
It gets worse, Morty. Prepare to get squealed on. We're diving into Squealer, the virtual pigsty of social media.
Wait, what? Are you telling me we're going inside an app? That's impossible.
Oh, Jerry boy, you underestimate my genius yet again. Hold on tight, folks. We're diving in.
Rick, what have you done?
No time for piggybacking, Beth. We're stuck in Squealer, and the pigs are coming for us.
Dad, this is like totally messed up. How are we gonna survive in here?
Survival? We're not just surviving, Summer. We're gonna thrive. We'll use the piggishness against itself.
But Rick, everything here is so pink. It's like we're in a pig's fever dream.
Can we just escape already? I mean, look at this pig toy in the foreground. It's judging me.
Hold on, family. I'll hack the app. Don't get caught up in the trends. This place is more toxic than Jerry's ego.
Rick, my followers are multiplying by the second. They even gave me a crown. I am the queen of the digital swine.
Beth, you're letting this virtual popularity go to your head. We need to focus on escaping.
As if. I've already made like 1,000 friends. They understand me. They really, get me.
Guys, stop. We need to find the exit before this place consumes us. Look, there's a sign over there. Trending now, Pigzilla attack. Are they serious?
Great, now I'm gonna be eaten by a giant pig. This is so humiliating.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll modify the app and create a virtual bazooka. Prepare for some hog wild action.
Rick, you're amazing. I never knew you were this skilled with pigs.
Don't flatter me, Beth. My skills transcend species. Now let's blast some virtual bacon.
Gross, Dad. But yeah, let's get out of here already. This place is giving me major FOMO.
Look, the exit. Freedom is just a few swipes away.
I never thought I'd be this excited about leaving a pig-themed app, but here we are.
That's why I'm the smartest pig in the sty, baby. Say goodbye to Squealer because we're out.
Thank you, Rick. I won't lie, being a pig queen was kinda fun.
Fun or not, Beth, we don't belong in a pigsty of likes and retweets. Let's go home and appreciate real human connections.
Yeah, and maybe delete all our social media accounts. This whole episode made me question my online presence.
You know, I could use a break from my screen time too. Let's pig out on some quality family time instead.
Well said, Jerry. Now come on. The real world awaits. Don't forget to tweet about how awesome we are. Hashtag escape the pigsty. Morty, you won't believe what I just discovered.
What is it now, Rick? Another dimension with talking squirrels?
No, Morty, even better. I've just invented a device that can turn regular crickets into miniature intergalactic spaceships.
Size, really, Rick? Miniature spaceships? What's the point?
Morty, you gotta think bigger. Imagine the possibilities. We can navigate the cosmos with a cricket army, Morty. The universe is our backyard.
Alright, fine, Rick. Let's give it a shot. But don't blame me when we accidentally invade an alien planet.
Blame you, Morty. I'm the one doing all the scientific heavy lifting here.
They set up the device and turn a cricket into a spaceship.
Alright, Morty, get ready for takeoff.
The cricket spaceship zooms into the sky, followed by a trail of miniature spaceships.
Holy crap, Rick! They're actually flying!
Of course they are, Morty. I'm a genius.
Suddenly, a man in a suit appears, holding a cricket bat and ball. Hey, what's going on here? You guys playing cricket without me?
Oh great, it's Jerry. The universe just got even dumber.
Hey, I may not be a genius like you, Rick, but I know my way around a cricket field.
Fine, Jerry, you want in on this? Start swinging.
Jerry starts playing cricket, hitting the flying cricket spaceships out of the sky.
Whoa, Jerry, you're actually pretty good.
Thanks, Morty. I did play cricket in high school, for like a week. As the game continues, the cricket spaceships start to multiply, creating chaos.
Rick, I think we messed up. These cricket spaceships are reproducing like crazy.
Morty, you always gotta ruin the fun, don't you? Besides, what could possibly go wrong with an army of multiplying cricket spaceships?
Just then, the cricket spaceships start attacking the nearby city.
Rick, they're destroying everything. We gotta stop them.
You think, Morty? Alright, Jerry, you wanted to play cricket. Now help us fix this mess.
Together, they devise a plan to lure the cricket spaceships into a giant cricket-shaped trap. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually helping save the world with cricket.
It's a weird day, Jerry. Anything's possible.
They successfully trap the cricket spaceships, saving the city. Wow, that was actually kind of fun. Maybe I should take up cricket again.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm sure the world wants more of your cricket skills.
Alright, Rick, can we just take these cricket spaceships back to their normal form now?
Fine, Morty, party pooper. Let's revert them back to regular crickets and call it a day.
After reverting the spaceships, everything returns to normal. Well, that was certainly something. I can't wait to tell my coworkers about this cricket adventure.
Oh great, now you're gonna be the office cricket hero, Jerry. Just what the world needs.
At least we saved the day, right?
Yeah, Morty, but at what cost? At what cost? So, Morty, have you seen what your sister and mother are up to lately?
No, Rick. What's going on?
They're hooked on some knockoff Twitter app called Squealer. Can you believe it? More pointless social media nonsense.
Geez, Rick. Like they don't spend enough time on their phones already.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say squealer? Oh no, Beth is on it too? I heard it's all the rage.
Yeah, Jerry, I guess your wife is too cool for regular Twitter.
I don't know about that, Rick. But I heard it's got a cute pig mascot.
Entering. Guys, Squealer is amazing. You have to try it. The pig is so adorable.
Guys, I think we have a problem. We're being sucked into the Squealer app.
What? Are you serious, Rick? How is that even possible?
Panicking. What's happening? Why are we inside my phone?
Looks like Squealer has glitched out and pulled us into its virtual world. Hold on tight.
Wow, this Squealer world is insane. It's like being inside a digital pigsty.
Nervously, is there a way out, Rick? I can't handle this digital nonsense.
Don't worry, Jerry, I'll figure it out. We just need to navigate through this ridiculous virtual reality.
Are we all going to die in here? I can't deal with dying in a pig-themed app.
Hey, look! There's the pig mascot. Maybe he can help us escape.
Morty, you seriously think a cartoon pig is going to be our savior? Well, fine. Let's go talk to Mr. Adorable. Pig mascot. Oink oink. Welcome to Squealer. Can I interest you in some virtual bacon? We need a way out of here, Piggy. How do we escape this digital prison? Pig mascot. Oink. You must complete 3 challenges to unlock the portal back to the real world.
Are you kidding me? This is so unfair.
Fine, Piggy. What are these challenges? Pig mascot. Oink oink. You must milk a virtual cow, sew an entire wardrobe, and find the world's tiniest egg. Good luck.
Well, I guess we better get to work. Virtual cow milking, here I come.
And I suppose I'll become a virtual fashion designer. Great.
Can't wait to search for an egg that's smaller than my pinky nail. This is ridiculous.
Let's just get this over with. We'll beat these challenges, escape this app, and never speak of it again.
Several hilarious, action-packed montages of the family completing the challenges ensue.
Alright, we did it. Piggy, where's the portal? Pig mascot. Oink oink. Congratulations. The portal is right behind me.
Rick demolishes the pig mascot, revealing the portal.
Gross, Rick. Did you have to destroy the pig?
Morty, it's a virtual pig. Who cares? Let's just get out of here.
They all step through the portal, returning to the real world.
That was crazy, but kind of fun. Can we do it again sometime?
Absolutely not, Summer. No more social media shenanigans for this family.
I second that. Let's just stick to regular Twitter from now on.
Agreed. No more pig-themed apps. I've had enough for a lifetime.
They all laugh and go back to their normal lives, forever scarred by the Squealer app adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure lined up in the chaotic wonders of the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for simpletons and sheep. Now buckle up. We're going in.
Grumbling. Do we really have to go on another one of your crazy escapades, Rick?
Oh, come on, Jerry. You're not even interesting enough to be a side character on this interdimensional roller coaster.
Ah, guys, can we focus on the fact that Rick is singing some weird song about a salty surprise?
Singing, salty surprise. It's a shock to your system. A tasty little secret that'll make your taste buds glisten.
Rick, what the hell is a salty surprise?
Chuckling. Oh, Morty, it's the most delectable delicacy in the multiverse. A burst of flavor that hits you like a slap on the behind.
I'm sorry, but that just sounds absolutely disgusting.
Well, Jerry, not everyone has the refined palate of a true connoisseur. Salty surprises are an acquired taste, my friend.
Honestly, Rick, I think you're just messing with us. You love making things up to mess with people's minds.
Grinning. Oh, sweet summer child, you underestimate the depths of my culinary curiosities. Salty surprises are as real as your daddy issues.
Hey, leave my daddy issues out of this.
Continuing to sing, salty surprise, an explosion of flavor. You'll savor every bite, and never find anything greater.
Can we just get this over with already? I'm starting to regret asking what a salty surprise is.
Mockingly. Oh, poor Morty, can't handle a little taste bud adventure? How about we find a dimension where everything is a salty surprise?
Ah, no thanks. I'd rather stick to normal food, Rick. No offense, but your obsession is pretty creepy.
I agree with Summer for once, Rick. Can't you just tone it down a notch?
Laughing. Oh, you guys are no fun at all. Fine, no more salty surprise talk. But just remember, you're missing out on a life-changing experience.
I highly doubt that, Rick. Let's just move on and try to survive this dimension you've dragged us into.
Suit yourself, Morty, but mark my words, one day you'll be craving a taste of the salty surprise. Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry. We're going to the county fair to see some farm animals. Let's go.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure about this. Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, we need a change of scenery. Plus, you need to learn about the circle of life and all that crap. Trust me, it'll be fun.
Ah, do we have to? Farms smell like so bad.
Summer, this is an educational experience. Don't be such a diva.
I think it'll be nice to spend some time with nature. Plus, it might make me look manly in front of the kids.
Alright, everyone, look at the cows standing in that beautiful field next to that incredibly sturdy fence. And if you squint your eyes, you can see a cow in the background inside a cow trailer. Fascinating.
Wait, what? There's a cow inside a cow? That's like cowception.
Precisely, Morty, and with my advanced scientific knowledge, I can explain why that's happening. Long story short, the laws of physics have taken a coffee break.
Okay, I call bull on that one. No pun intended.
Oh, Summer, always the punny one. Buckle up, folks. We're about to experience the most statistically improbable scenario ever witnessed at a county fair.
Meanwhile, at the fair, a sudden gravitational anomaly occurs, and all of them are sucked into a cow's digestive system.
Oh God, Rick, we're inside a cow. I don't think I can handle this.
Relax, Morty. We've been to different dimensions, encountered aliens, and survived countless life-threatening situations. Going through a cow is just another day in the multiverse.
This is disgusting. I can't believe we're swimming in cow stomach acid.
Wow, I never thought I'd be able to say I've been inside a cow. This is truly a unique experience. Meanwhile, they journey through all 4 of the cow's stomachs, battling digestive juices and encountering strange, cow food-based creatures.
Rick, this is insane. How are we ever going to find a way out of here?
Morty, I've navigated through intergalactic civilizations. Escaping a cow's digestive system is child's play.
Can we hurry up? I hate being digested. It's making my hair all frizzy.
Hang on, Summer, we're almost there. Trust me, it'll all make sense in the end.
After a series of thrilling action scenes and a few questionable moments involving cow droppings, they finally find an exit. I can see the light at the end of the deep cow.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to be launched back into reality.
With a massive regurgitation, they are expelled from the cow's body and find themselves back at the county fair.
We did it, Rick. We survived the cow adventure.
Thank God, I never want to see a cow again.
You know, guys, this experience made me appreciate nature and life more than ever before.
Alright, enough with the sappy stuff, Jerry. Let's get out of here before anyone notices we were inside a cow.
As they make their way out of the fairgrounds, they leave with a newfound appreciation for the bizarre wonders of the multiverse and the unforgettable adventure they had inside a cow.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're starting this adventure in the most statistically improbable situation possible.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing on a soccer field? I thought we were going to another dimension or something.
Well, Morty, what better place to start our mind-bending adventure than a soccer field? Plus, I heard those AFL players have some real juicy gossip.
Gossip? Wait, what? Are we here to get some soccer player gossip, Rick? I thought we were supposed to be saving the universe or something.
Morty, saving the universe is overrated. We're about to uncover some scandalous secrets that will make the fabric of reality question its own existence.
Okay, but what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll blend in with the spectators, cozy up to the hot dogs and nachos, and strike up conversations with the players during halftime. Trust me, Morty, they spill more secrets than your school's cafeteria spills spaghetti sauce.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds like a pretty questionable plan.
Questionable, Morty. Questionable is my middle name. Now, let's go before halftime ends.
They approach a group of AFL players.
So, what's the hot gossip around here, fellas?
Player 1. Oh, you wouldn't believe it, dude. Jimmy here got caught making out with the referee's wife. Total scandal.
Player 2. Yeah, and rumor has it that Sarah, the cheerleader, is secretly an alien in disguise. Watch out for green tentacles, man.
Whoa, Rick, did you hear that? We got some real juicy stuff here.
Juicy, Morty. This is like a ripe watermelon on a hot summer day. We hit the jackpot.
They continue collecting scandalous gossip from the players.
Rick, this is insanity. How can so many secrets be swirling around in this one soccer field?
Morty, when you mix sweaty athletes, adrenaline, and the desperation of fans' attention, secrets flow like a river of cosmic uncertainty. And we're here to ride that river.
Rick, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. What if all this gossip blows up and creates chaos?
Chaos, Morty, chaos is our middle name. Besides, it's not like we're the ones spreading all this juicy drama. We're just observers, taking notes for our personal amusement.
Suddenly, the soccer field transforms into a vortex, sucking in everything within its reach.
Oh no, Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. I may have accidentally triggered an interdimensional vortex with all the spicy gossip swirling around. We're about to witness the most intense reality show crossover event ever.
This is insane. I can't believe we're in the middle of this vortex of secrets and scandals.
Well, buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride filled with twisted revelations, extraterrestrial affairs, and scandalous soccer players. Let's see what dimension this vortex takes us to.
They get sucked into the vortex, disappearing from the soccer field and plunging into a chaotic adventure filled with bizarre creatures, interdimensional drama, and mind-bending revelations.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're heading to the county fair.
Rick, what's so special about the county fair?
Well, Morty, besides the fact that it's a cesspool of overpriced food and rigged games, there's always some weird shit happening. Trust me, it'll be fun.
I can't believe you dragged us here, Rick. Can't we do something normal for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Besides, where's your sense of adventure?
I just hope there's cotton candy. I love cotton candy.
Oh, great, Jerry. Because that's the only reason we're here. To satisfy your sugary desires.
Look, guys, there's a giant paper cutout of some cartoon character in that yard. Let's go check it out.
Hold on, Morty, I sense something strange about that cutout. Stay back.
Rick, it's just a cutout. What could possibly go wrong?
Prepare for gravitational anomaly. We're plummeting into a cow.
What? How is that even possible?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll explain it with a bunch of scientific jargon later. For now, just hold on and pray we don't end up in utter chaos.
Oh boy, I can't wait to tell the guys at work about this cow accident.
Dad, can you be any more embarrassing?
Guys, seriously, we're inside a cow. This is messed up.
Okay, Morty, according to my calculations, we need to navigate through all 4 of the cow's stomachs to find our way out.
Are you kidding me? We have to swim through stomach acid and cow digestive juices?
Well, it's either that or be stuck here forever, Summer. Choose wisely.
I should have just stayed home and watched TV.
Look, there's a way out. Follow me.
Morty, that's not an exit, it's just a loud, obnoxious fart.
Gross, Morty.
Hey, at least it smells better than the fair food.
Alright, I see the light at the end of the tunnel, people. We're almost out.
Finally! I can't wait to be free of this bovine nightmare.
We're back to normal. Well, as normal as things can be with this dysfunctional family.
Can we please go home now? I think I've had enough adventure for one day.
Agreed. I'm ready to never see a cow again.
Fine, let's go. But first, we're getting cotton candy for Jerry. At least someone deserves a treat today.
I can't believe I almost got digested by a cow today. This has to be the weirdest thing we've ever done.
Morty, this is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Get used to it. Morty, you really need to calm down. It's just a poster for a concert.
No, Rick, it's not just a poster. Look at the woman on the chair and the man in the background. It's clearly a kinky scene.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a prude. It's just some harmless adult fun.
Gross, Morty. You're into that stuff? That's messed up.
Whoa, hold on there, Summer. Are you kink shaming me?
Kink shaming? What? No, I'm just...
That's it, I'm calling the kick police.
Kick police? Morty, you can't be serious.
Oh, I'm serious, Rick. Summer needs to learn a lesson. She's going to kink jail.
Kink jail? Are you insane?
Morty, this is getting out of hand. Maybe we should.
It's too late, Rick. The kick police are already here.
Kick police enter the room.
Officer 1, we have received reports of kink shaming. Is this true?
Yes, officer. Summer here is guilty as charged.
This is ridiculous. I wasn't kink shaming anyone.
Officer 2, ma'am, you'll have to come with us to kink jail.
Fine, but this is so unfair.
Scene transitions to kink jail.
Instructor, welcome to kink tolerance classes. My name is Mistress Dominica, and I'll be your instructor.
I can't believe I'm in kink jail, taking kink tolerance classes.
Instructor, it's important to respect everyone's sexual preferences, Summer. Let go of your judgment.
I never judged anyone. This is all a misunderstanding.
Oh, come on, Summer. Just admit you were kink shaming.
Morty, you're impossible.
Meanwhile, back at Rick's lab.
Morty, I think you've taken this a bit too far. Summer doesn't deserve to be in kink jail.
She needs to learn her lesson, Rick. No kink shaming allowed.
Morty, there's a difference between kink shaming and expressing your opinion. You've let this get out of control.
Morty contemplates.
You know what, Rick? You're right. I guess maybe I overreacted.
Good, Morty. Now let's go bail Summer out of kink jail and put an end to this madness.
Scene transitions to kink jail release area.
Officer 1, your sister's been released on good behavior. No more kink shaming from anyone, okay?
Thank you, officer. I've learned my lesson.
I'm sorry, Summer. I didn't mean for it to escalate like this.
It's okay, Morty. Just please, no more accusing me of kink shaming, alright?
Deal, Summer. Deal.
Rick, Morty, and Summer leave kink jail, reflecting on the day's events.
Well, that was one hell of a ride, Morty. Let's hope we never have to deal with the kick police again.
Agreed, Rick. Lesson learned, I suppose.
Can we please just get back to regular, non-kinky adventures now?
Oh, I'm sure we'll find some other statistically improbable scenario to get ourselves into, Summer. Don't you worry.
Character, Jack, cartoon character. Character, Sarah, woman. Character, narrator.
Narrator. In a universe where the laws of physics hardly matter, we find ourselves in the peculiar town of Silverswick. A town where reality can twist and turn, leaving its inhabitants in a constant state of bewilderment.
Jack, looking at the sign, Silverswick, what kind of bizarro world have I stumbled upon?
Sarah, gazing at the tree, is that a talking tree?
Narrator. Little do Jack and Sarah know, their meeting is about to ignite a chain of events that will push the limits of their sanity and test the very fabric of this twisted reality.
Jack, pointing at Sarah, hey, you, are you seeing this talking tree too?
Sarah, nodding, I think so. This is insane.
Narrator. As they stand there, baffled and bewildered, a blinding light descends upon them from the heavens above.
Jack, what the actual fuck is happening now?
Sarah, I'm starting to think I should have stayed at home today.
Narrator. From within the light emerges a majestic figure, clothed in golden robes and radiating ethereal beauty.
Jack, squinting, hold up, is that the bountiful Artemis?
Sarah, gasping, I can't believe what I'm seeing. The goddess herself.
Artemis, in a regal voice, fear not, mortals. I have come to reveal the secrets of Silverswick and guide you through its bizarre dimensions.
Jack, well, this is some next level shit.
Sarah, excitedly, Goddess Artemis, what do we need to do? How can we survive this madness?
Artemis, you must seek out the elusive Hermes, brother of Zeus, for he holds the key to unlocking the true nature of Silverswick. But beware, for the journey will be treacherous and filled with unspeakable dangers.
Jack, nervously, can you give us a hint at least? We're just two ordinary folks caught in this mess.
Artemis, seek the forgotten temple at the heart of the forest, where Hermes awaits. There, you shall find the answers you seek.
Sarah, we won't let you down, Artemis.
We'll do whatever it takes to unravel the mysteries of Silverswick.
Narrator. With newfound determination, Jack and Sarah embark on a perilous quest, filled with mind-bending riddles, mythical creatures, and unimaginable challenges.
Jack, whispering to Sarah, so, do you think we'll ever get out of this alive?
Sarah, grinning, who knows? But one thing's for sure, this will be one hell of a story to tell.
Narrator. And so, in this journey of chaos and absurdity, our unlikely heroes venture forth into the unknown, their destinies intertwined with the bizarre world of Silverswick.
Alright, Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation here that's statistically improbable even for our insane lives.
Oh, what's going on, Rick? And why are there a bunch of people in suits and helmets standing around?
Those are sentient Opie mechs, Morty. They've somehow gained quantumination abilities and started multiplying. And rumor has it, they're being controlled by evil Kanye West clones.
Evil Kanye West clones? Seriously, Rick? Can't we catch a break?
Morty, when you're as famous as Kanye, you're bound to have some clones running around. Let's just be lucky they're not making terrible music. Now, let's deal with this mess.
Joining. Hey, what's the big emergency, Rick? Why are we fighting against boob robots and Kanye wannabes?
Summer, just go with it and try to look badass. We need to shut these clones down before they start writing mediocre rhymes about gold chains and fish sticks.
Whispering to Summer, great, now we have Rick dissing even more celebrities. This is gonna be one hell of a day.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We need to figure out who's controlling these mechs. Morty, hack into their system and find the source.
Rick, I'm not exactly a hacking prodigy like you.
Morty, just press a bunch of buttons randomly and let's hope for the best. We're running out of time here.
Hey, guys, I found a clue. These clones are being controlled from an underground lair. We need to take the fight to them.
Well, isn't that just convenient? Let's gear up and kick some Kanye clone ass.
Meanwhile, at the underground lair.
So, you thought you could take over the world with your ridiculous clones, Kanye?
Evil Kanye clone. Smirking. I'm a genius, Rick. My clones will rule the world of fashion, music, and questionable tweets. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Nice try, Kanye, but we're about to put an end to your ego trip.
Yeah, you might be a megalomaniac, but we've dealt with worse. Remember that time we fought those sentient pants?
Alright, enough talk. It's time to dance, Kanye.
A chaotic battle ensues, with explosions, laser beams, and interdimensional dance-offs.
Rick, we're outnumbered. We need a plan.
I'm working on it, Summer. Just keep fighting and don't let those clones distract you with their new fashion line.
Somehow, I think the world is better off without evil Kanye clones. Who needs more inflated egos and questionable fashion choices?
Agreed, Morty. Let's end this madness once and for all.
After a long and intense battle, the evil Kanye clones are defeated, and the sentient Opie mechs return to their normal state.
Well, Morty, Summer, I guess we can add, defeating an army of Kanye clones, to our list of improbable achievements.
And to think, I thought our lives couldn't get any weirder. Thanks, Rick.
Yeah, you really outdid yourself this time, Rick. Can we just go back to our regular, non-celebrity fighting adventures now?
Sure thing, Morty. As long as you're prepared for the next absurdly dangerous situation, I'm always ready to go. Hey Morty, you ready to go on another ridiculously dangerous and mind-bending adventure?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh Morty, normal is overrated. We're gonna transcend dimensions, defy the laws of physics, and mess with things we probably shouldn't. It's gonna be epic.
Okay, whatever you say, Rick. Just don't drag me into something too crazy this time.
Don't worry, Morty. This time it'll be different. Ish. Now buckle up. Alright, Morty. We've landed on a parallel Earth where everyone has superpowers.
Superpowers? That's insane, Rick.
Yeah, but this Earth is in the midst of an all-out superhero versus supervillain brawl. Let's see if we can blend in and cause some chaos, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should mess with these guys. They look really intense.
Intense? Morty, they're just people in spandex. Time to show them what real chaos looks like.
Hey, Rick, what are you guys up to?
Oh, just saving the universe again, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, probably not. Can I come along? I want to be part of the adventure too.
Sorry, Jerry. We're only allowed one sidekick on this adventure, and Morty is clearly the better choice.
Why does everyone always forget about me?
Because you're Jerry, Jerry. Now go home and do something Jerry-ish. Morty, remember that interdimensional portal gun I built? Well, I accidentally activated it while cleaning it, and now we're in a dimension where time runs backwards.
Backwards? Are you serious, Rick? This is gonna mess with my head.
Relax, Morty. We just need to find the reverse switch and get out. But be careful not to say anything out of order, or else we'll cause a linguistic paradox that could destroy the whole dimension.
Great, now we have to worry about screwing up time and space. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Morty, you won't believe what I just found. An alien device that can transfer minds into different bodies.
Oh geez, not another body-swapping adventure, Rick. The last time that happened, I ended up in Mrs. Sullivan's body.
Relax, Morty. This time I've made some improvements. We just need to find a willing host to trade bodies with. How about that squirrel over there?
Oh, I think I'll pass on being a squirrel, Rick. Let's just leave this device alone.
Hey Rick, I heard you guys were messing with some weird alien stuff. Can I try it too?
Sure thing, Jerry. Just hop right in this device and say goodbye to your normal human life.
Wait, what? You're not gonna switch me with anything strange, right?
Of course not, Jerry. Just a harmless rock. What could go wrong?
Well, when you put it that way, how can I resist?
Morty, I've come across a planet where everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance? I barely know how to walk without tripping, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I've programmed our suits to automatically translate our speech into dance moves. We just need to blend in and avoid embarrassing ourselves.
I don't know about this, Rick. Couldn't we just find another planet with, like, normal talking people?
Morty, where's the fun in that? These dance-offs are gonna be out of this world.
Hey guys, I made a list of the top 10 worst movies ever made. Wanna hear?
Sure, Summer. Let's see what awful cinematic disasters you've come up with.
Okay, first up is Ninja Monkeys in Space. It's like Planet of the Apes, but with more questionable martial arts and laser guns.
Sounds terrible, but go on.
Next we have Attack of the Killer Garden Gnomes. It's like the Twilight Saga, but with tiny murderous creatures instead of vampires.
That sounds bizarre.
Zombie Clowns from Outer Space. It's like Night of the Living Dead, but with creepy clowns and a sci-fi twist.
Oh god, clowns give me nightmares.
Vampire Sharks vs. Werewolf Mermaids. It's like Jaws meets Twilight, with aquatic mythological creatures battling it out.
Now that's a movie I'd pay to not see.
The Ghost Cat's Revenge. It's like Ghostbusters, but with a feline spirit out for vengeance.
That's just weird, Summer.
The Mummy's Secret Diary. It's like Indiana Jones, but with a mummy that writes scandalous love stories instead of hunting artifacts.
Well, that's a unique and utterly ridiculous concept.
Alien Spaghetti Invaders. It's like Independence Day, but with flying meatballs attacking Earth.
Do they have Parmesan cheese lasers?
You bet they do, Jerry.
Okay, Summer, last one. Make it good.
Zombie Killer Llamas on Mars. It's like The Walking Dead, mixed with The Martian, and, well, you get the idea.
I think I've lost all faith in the movie industry now.
Well, Summer, those definitely sound unique, but I think we'll pass on watching any of those cinematic masterpieces.
John, looking around, can you believe this, Sarah? We're standing here in the middle of the woods, holding umbrellas, and heading to some temple of Hermes?
Sarah laughs. I know, John. It's like we stumbled into some surreal dream. But hey, if it means finding something cool, count me in.
John, raising an eyebrow, cool? Sarah, this is more than cool. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime experience. And speaking of cool, look at that. It's Artemis, the bountiful goddess herself.
Sarah gasps. No way. Are you serious? We get to see Artemis too? This day just keeps getting better and better.
John, excitedly, we hit the jackpot, Sarah. I mean, who gets to see a goddess in person? And look, she's in the temple of Hermes. It's like a divine convergence.
Sarah whispering, I can't believe we're witnessing this. Let's move closer, but be careful. We don't want to disturb them.
John, nodding, agreed. Let's tread lightly, for we enter a realm of divine majesty. They cautiously approach the temple.
Sarah pointing, John, look. It seems Hermes is blue. I thought he was depicted as a messenger with winged sandals. Does this mean he's rocking a new look?
John, puzzled, that's a question for the ages, Sarah. Maybe he's going through a modern rebranding phase. We better make a mental note for mythology enthusiasts.
Sarah giggling, imagine the scholars scratching their heads over this one. Hermes, the blue messenger. It has a certain ring to it.
John chuckles, yeah, who needs winged sandals when you can have an epic blue aura? Classic Hermes, always keeping us on our toes.
Sarah, look, they're starting to notice us. What should we do?
John, be calm, Sarah. We come in peace. Let's approach them with respect and admiration.
John and Sarah cautiously approach Artemis and Hermes, who both turn to acknowledge their presence.
Artemis, mortals, what brings you to our sacred realm?
John, great goddess Artemis, we seek knowledge and the blessing of your divine presence.
Hermes, smiling, and I, Hermes, welcome you to our humble temple. State your purpose, mortals.
Sarah bowing, we are in awe of your magnificence. We seek wisdom, guidance, and a glimpse into the mysteries of this enchanted realm.
Artemis, your intentions are pure, mortals. We shall grant you our blessing. May your journey be fruitful and your hearts be filled with wonder.
Hermes extends his hand, as the messenger of the gods, I shall grant you safe passage and guardianship throughout your quest. Remember, mortals, knowledge can be a double-edged sword.
John, gratefully shaking Hermes' hand. We appreciate your wisdom, great Hermes. We shall tread with caution and respect for the power of knowledge.
Sarah nodding, thank you for your blessings, goddess Artemis. We will honor this journey and cherish the experience forever.
John and Sarah prepare to continue their adventure, filled with newfound determination and a touch of divine guidance.
Artemis, farewell, mortals. May the forest guide you and the gods protect you.
Hermes, safe travels, dear mortals. Remember, the path to wisdom is rarely straight or easy.
With their hearts filled with gratitude, John and Sarah continue their journey towards the unknown, knowing that they have been touched by the divine and forever changed by their encounter in the Temple of Hermes.
Hey Morty, check out this poster here. It's a man with a sword and a demon in front of him. Got a fancy green background. You know what that means.
What does it mean, Rick?
It means we're in for a wild ride, Morty. And by wild ride, I mean we're about to dive into the world of Left 4 Dead, where the living envy the dead.
Left 4 Dead? Isn't that just a video game?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, naive fool. Left 4 Dead is not just a video game, it's a horrifying glimpse into a statistically improbable zombie apocalypse. Fact number 1. The infected in Left 4 Dead can vomit on you. Not by choice, mind you, but as a tactical projectile weapon.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Summer. Fact number 2. There's this thing called a hunter, Morty. It's this agile zombie that can leap across rooftops and tear your insides apart. And here's the kicker. They have a 1 in 4 chance of pinning you down and tearing your face off with their claws.
Oh, come on, Rick. That's messed up.
Messed up? Hold your horses, Morty, we're just getting started. Fact number 3. You can get a boomer in Left 4 Dead. It's this obese zombie that's so bloated with bile that when it explodes, it covers everything in a sticky green goop. So if you ever feel like being slimed, Give Left 4 Dead a try.
This is nightmare fuel, Rick. Why are you telling us all this?
Because Jerry, knowledge is power, and knowing how screwed up Left 4 Dead is might just save your behind one day. Fact number 4. There's this boss called the Tank. It's a massive, mutated zombie with biceps the size of Volkswagens. It can punch you so hard, Morty, that your entire body disintegrates, leaving nothing but a red smear on the wall.
Okay, I am definitely not playing that game.
Relax, Summer, it's all in good fun. Fact number 5. There's a witch in Left 4 Dead. She sits there, crying, waiting for someone to disturb her. And when someone does, she releases a horrifying scream and proceeds to tear them to shreds with her razor-sharp claws.
That's just cruel, Rick.
Cruel, but highly entertaining. Fact number 6. Friendly fire is a thing in Left 4 Dead. You can accidentally shoot your own teammates, Morty, and trust me, they won't be happy about it. It leads to some real dysfunctional teamwork, and let me tell you, it's hilarious.
This game sounds like a nightmare. Who would willingly play it?
People like challenges, Jerry. Fact number 7. The AI in Left 4 Dead is deceptively intelligent. The zombies adapt to your playstyle, changing their tactics accordingly. They can be like velociraptors, cornering you and working together to ensure your demise. It's a real love-hate relationship.
I'm officially scarred for life.
Fact number 8. You can become a zombie in Left 4 Dead if you don't receive medical attention in time. And let me tell you, Morty, being a zombie is no picnic. You lose control of your body, your skin decays, and you hunger for human flesh. It's like Thanksgiving at the Smith household.
Gross, Rick. That's not funny.
Trust me, Morty, it's hilarious from a scientific perspective. Fact number 9. There are these witches called witch brides in Left 4 Dead 2. They hide amongst the regular witches, acting all innocent until you get too close. Then, they explode, sending chunks of their infected bodies flying at you. It's like a zombie gender reveal party gone wrong.
I don't think I can handle this information, Rick. It's too much.
And finally, fact number 10, Morty. Left 4 Dead has spawned some of the most passionate fan bases I've ever seen. They create mods, custom campaigns, and forge their own stories within the game. It's a testament to the human capacity for creativity, even amidst all the carnage.
Well, I can't say I'll ever play Left 4 Dead, but thanks for the nightmares, Rick.
No problem, Summer. Just doing my part to expose you to the wonders of the gaming world. Now let's go find a dimension where Left 4 Dead is a reality. I have some zombies to slay and a horde to survive. Who's with me?
I guess I don't have much of choice, do I, Rick?
Count me out on this one, guys. I'll just stay home and watch an awful reality show.
Suit yourself, Jerry. But remember, when the zombie apocalypse hits, we'll be the ones prepared. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-blowing, interdimensional adventure.
Rick, are we seriously going to mess with some more dangerous stuff? Remember the last time we did that?
Morty, stop being such a wet blanket. We've got an opportunity here that's statistically impossible to pass up.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard you talking about some crazy adventure?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed, your opinion. No, Jerry, don't worry, we're not going to the grocery store this time.
Oh, very funny, Rick. Just because I may not be as cool as you guys, doesn't mean I can't handle an adventure.
Whatever. Can we just go already? I'm bored out of my mind.
Fine, Summer, but don't blame me when things get, dark and twisted.
Dark and twisted? Isn't that like every adventure we have?
Not this time, Morty. We stumbled upon a genetically modified organism, irradiated and exposed to quantum rainbow-powered laser tech. And guess what? It's become sentient.
Wait, what? Can it even happen?
Jerry, look around. We live in a universe where anything can happen. Get with the program.
So, what's this sentient organism going to do? Start a rainbow revolution?
Oh, it's going to do a lot more than that. It's going to cause chaos, confusion, and probably pop some eyeballs or two. You guys ready?
I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty intense. Is it safe?
Safe? Morty, we're living life on the edge here. Who needs safety when you have infinite possibilities?
Can't we just stay home and watch TV instead?
Jerry, sometimes I wonder how you even function.
Rick's right, Jerry. We need to embrace the chaos. It's what makes life exciting.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to enter the psychedelic realm of the sentient rainbow creature.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Strap in, Morty, and prepare for a ride you won't soon forget.
Meanwhile, in the psychedelic realm,
Sentient rainbow creature. In a booming voice, impudent humans. Prepare to be dazzled by my multicolored powers. Oh, so you think you're all that, huh? Well, let's see what you got, Mr. Rainbow. Sentient rainbow creature. Taste the wrath of the indigo laser beam.
Meanwhile, back at home. Nervously. Should we be worried about all those explosions we're hearing out there?
Nah, explosions are pretty normal in our family.
Yeah, it's just another day with Rick and his crazy experiments.
Great, just great. I guess I'll go make some popcorn then. The chaos continues in the psychedelic realm.
Alright, rainbow creature, time to meet your match. Sentient rainbow creature, foolish mortal. You cannot defeat the power of the colors. Oh yeah, well, eat this, you prismatic nightmare.
Suddenly, a massive explosion occurs.
Rick, what did you do?
Just a little improvisation, Morty. Now, let's get back home before things get really out of hand.
Back at home. So, how did it go? Did you save the day?
Saved the day? Nah, Morty and I just temporarily halted the reign of the sentient rainbow. It'll be back with a vengeance, mark my words.
Well, at least we had some excitement today.
Yeah, and a metric ton of property damage. Good thing I know a guy who can fix that, for a price.
I guess it's just another day in the Smith household.
Yeah, I think I need a vacation after all this.
Vacation? Morty, you have no idea what adventures await us in the great unknown. Now, where did I put that portal gun? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through the Mario and Luigi multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, can't we just go on a normal adventure? You know, like saving the universe or something.
Morty, you call yourself my grandson and you don't even appreciate the absurdity of the Mario and Luigi world? It's like a Jerry level of incompetence.
Hey! What did you just say about me, Rick?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just pointing out your unparalleled ability to mess things up. Anyway, let me tell you all some awful facts about these plumbers.
Ah, okay. This sounds weirdly specific, Rick.
Fact number 1. Mario and Luigi don't actually have plumbing licenses. They just waltz into people's houses, wreck everything, and leave like it's no big deal.
That doesn't seem right, Rick. They're supposed to be heroes.
Well, Morty, heroism doesn't require a plumbing license, apparently. Which brings me to fact number 2. They jump on innocent creatures and squash them like bugs. It's disturbingly violent when you think about it.
Hold on, Rick. They're just video game characters, right?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, naive fool. These characters have no mercy. Fact number 3. They have a habit of sneaking into other people's castles, taking over the place, and kicking out the original owners. Talk about entitlement.
That's messed up, Rick. They're stealing castles?
You haven't heard the worst of it, Summer. Fact number 4. Mario and Luigi have an unhealthy obsession with eating mushrooms. It's like they're in a constant hallucinogenic state.
Are they drug addicts, Rick?
Or like mushroom enthusiasts, Morty. And don't even get me started on their plumbing skills. Fact number 5. They fix pipes by punching them. Now that's a new level of laziness.
I guess it's one way to do it.
That's not all. Fact number 6. They race against talking turtles. I mean, come on. Are they seriously stooping down to the level of racing against reptiles?
That just sounds bizarre, even for them.
But wait, there's more. Fact number 7. Their main nemesis, Bowser, kidnaps Princess Peach. Yet they don't seem to take it very seriously. They just leisurely saunter to her rescue whenever it suits them.
So, they're basically terrible heroes?
Bingo, Morty. Fact number 8. They created a sentient being named Toad, just to use him as their own personal errand boy. It's a blatant abuse of power.
That's awful, Rick. Even worse than my boss treating me at work.
We're not done yet. Fact number 9. They participate in a sport called kart racing, where they throw shells at each other. Pretty violent for supposed heroes, huh?
This is darker than I expected. But what's the final fact, Rick?
Brace yourself, Summer. Fact number 10. They exist solely for our entertainment. We're the sick ones, enabling these twisted antics. Now, who's ready to jump into that multiverse?
I guess we have no choice, huh?
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go warp some minds and give those Mario and Luigi characters a run for their money. Morty, have you noticed how your mom and sister are glued to that new app? It's like they've turned into mindless pigs addicted to Squealer.
Yeah, Rick, it's weird. They're obsessed with posting their every thought, no matter how stupid or pointless. It's like they're trying to compete for the most mind-numbing content.
Well, Morty, since they're so enamored with this app, maybe we should show them how dangerous it can really be. Hand me that portal gun.
Rick, are you sure about this? We could just talk to them and…
Trust me, Morty, we've got to teach them a lesson they won't forget. Now, let's dive into the depths of Squealer.
The family is suddenly transported into the animated world of Squealer, surrounded by pixelated pigs and tweeting sounds.
Oh my god, this place is so squealing cute.
I know, right? Let's take a selfie in front of this adorable pixelated rainbow tree. Hashtag living my best pixelated life.
Excuse me, ladies, but I think we need to find a way out of here before we're trapped in this ridiculous app forever.
Look at that over there, a pixelated town. Maybe if we find the source code, we can hack our way back home?
I don't know, Dad, that sounds pretty dangerous. We could get trapped even deeper in this pig-filled nightmare.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Let's go. We've got code to crack and crap to hack.
The family embarks on an adventure through the digital Squealer world, encountering pixelated trolls and hashtag-obsessed influencers.
This place is so superficial. It's like everyone here is obsessed with likes and followers.
Yeah, Mom, I mean, who cares about superficial crap? We just need to find the damn exit.
Moments later, they stumble upon a giant pig, wearing a suit and a monocle.
Big mascot. Welcome, valued users of Squealer, to your new reality. You shall never escape the addictive power of our app. Oink. Oh, great, a corporate pig trying to keep us hooked on their stupid app. Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Got it, Rick.
Rick opens a portal and the family jumps through, escaping the clutches of the pig mascot. Phew, that was close. I don't think I could handle any more hashtags or digital pork.
You know what, guys? I think I'm done with Squealer. Let's all put our phones down and live in the real world for a change.
Finally, some sanity.
They all share a laugh, realizing the absurdity of their addiction to the app.
And, maybe we can go back to just being a dysfunctional family again?
Hey, we'll see about that, Morty. But for now, let's focus on blowing something up.
They all cheer and walk off as the camera pans out. The end.
Morty, you won't believe what just happened.
What is it, Rick? Can't you see I'm busy?
Busy? With what? Experimenting with your acne medication?
No, I'm just trying to do my homework, Rick. You know, normal teenage stuff.
Well, put that aside for a minute because I just stumbled upon something amazing. I found a stained glass window with Artemis, the bountiful goddess, in a green dress and a crown on her head.
What? A stained glass window? Who cares about some ancient glass?
Morty, this isn't your average stained glass window. This thing is 8K sharp, with every detail of Artemis beautifully portrayed. It's like a novelistic oil painting brought to life.
Okay, Rick, but what's the big deal? We've seen crazy stuff before.
Ah, you're missing the point, Morty. This window has mysterious powers. Legends say that whoever possesses it gains the strength and wisdom of Artemis herself.
Are you serious? We could become gods with this thing.
Well, not exactly gods, Morty, more like super-powered beings. But yeah, close enough. Now, let's find a way to incorporate it into one of our adventures.
I'm not sure, Rick. This seems a bit risky. What if something goes wrong?
Morty, when has anything ever gone wrong? It's like you forgot that time we accidentally turned Jerry into a talking potato.
Hey, I heard my name? Are you guys talking about that time you turned me into a potato? Because that was not cool, Rick.
Relax, Jerry, we're not talking about that. We're discussing this amazing stained glass window that Morty found.
Oh, stained glass? That sounds nice. Maybe we could put it in the living room? It would really tie the room together.
Jerry, we're not discussing interior decoration right now. This stained glass window could be incredibly powerful. We need to be careful.
Seriously, Dad, you're more concerned about decor than the fact that we could all have superpowers?
Well, if we're going to have superpowers, we should at least look good while doing it.
Focus, people. We have an artifact with immense power, and we need to find a way to harness it. Morty, maybe we can use it to defeat that giant alien who owes me money.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Let's do it, Rick.
Great, Morty. Now let's get ready for an adventure that even Zeus would envy. Morty, check this out. I finally got a message from Benjamin Amory, the social media icon and top chef.
Whoa, Rick. Benjamin Amory has, like, millions of followers. What does he want?
Well, Morty, he's heard about my culinary skills and wants me to taste test his latest dish on his cooking show.
Awesome, Rick. That's great news. But, are you sure you can handle being on TV?
Morty, I've been in more dangerous situations than a cooking show. Besides, the fame will just be a nice perk. Now, let's get going.
Moments later, Rick and Morty arrive at the cooking show set where Benjamin Amory is waiting.
Benjamin Amory. Hey there, Rick. It's an honor to have you on the show. Big fan of your scientific experiments.
Thanks, Benjamin. That means a lot coming from a guy who can flip an omelet like nobody's business.
Benjamin Amory, smirking. Well, let's see if you can handle my famous quantum quiche.
Rick takes a bite, and to his surprise, he starts shrinking rapidly.
Morty, something's not right. I'm shrinking. Help.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do this time?
Benjamin Amory laughs. I forgot to mention, the quantum quiche has a little side effect. It shrinks the consumer to the size of an atom.
Angry. You better reverse this, Benjamin, or I'm gonna turn your show into a cooking disaster.
Benjamin Amory rolls his eyes. Fine, fine. Just hold on a sec.
Benjamin Amory rushes to his lab to find an antidote, while Rick and Morty try to survive in their tiny state.
This is insane, Rick. We're stuck in this tiny world.
I know, Morty, it's like honey. I shrunk the kids, but way more serious. Stay close to me, and let's find an escape.
Finally, Benjamin Amory returns with the antidote and helps Rick and Morty grow back to their normal size.
Noid. That was a close one, Benjamin. You really need to give your recipe some safety testing.
Benjamin Amory, sorry about that, Rick. I guess I got caught up in creating something too innovative.
Well, just remember, Benjamin, innovation without caution is just your average cooking disaster.
Whispering to Rick, smooth, Rick. Real smooth.
As they leave the cooking show set, Rick and Morty reflect on their insane adventure.
Morty, always remember, no matter how famous, talented, or innovative someone is, they still make mistakes. Just like me, but with better recipes.
Yeah, Rick, I get it. No one's perfect, not even top chefs. But, can we go back to regular adventures now? My brain hurts.
Of course, Morty, regular adventures it is. Let's go home and grab some takeout. Mama Sanchez's pizza is calling our names.
They walk off, ready for their next wild adventure, leaving the cooking show set behind. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure.
Rick, can we please just have a normal, non-life-threatening day for once?
Morty, we are way past normal. We're going to Urdu, the interdimensional casino filled with statistical anomalies.
Size, fine, but can you at least explain what we're doing here?
We need to find the man in the suit and tie sitting at the table with the casino table and dices on it. He knows the secret to winning at Chinese poker.
Confused, Chinese poker? I thought we were just trying to have some fun.
Fun, Morty, this isn't a vacation. We're gambling our way into the deepest corners of space-time.
Scene changes to the casino in Urdu. Whispering, Beth, I can't believe we agreed to come here. It's so weird.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, we're here for a reason. Now focus. We need to figure out how to win at Mars Mate Misstep.
Scene shifts to the man in the suit and tie.
Man, leaning in. Guess what, folks? I have the ultimate dice rolling technique. Wanna know?
Smirking? Oh, I think we can figure it out on our own.
Meanwhile, at the Vietnamese poker table.
Drake. Sipping a martini. So, Scarlett, tell me, how's Mars these days?
Scarlett Johansson. Oh, you know, same old, same old. Red dust, no bars, and not a single Starbucks in sight.
Scene intensifies as they play. Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty.
Morty, we're running out of time. We need to win big or go home.
But Rick, I've never played Chinese poker before.
Smirking. Morty, you underestimate the potential of a statistically improbable scenario.
Scene changes, Morty wins big.
Oh my god, Rick! I can't believe we actually did it!
Grinning, told you, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before the universe collapses on itself.
Scene shifts to Beth and Jerry.
Jerry, you won at Mars Mate Misstep. I can't believe it.
Feeling triumphant. See, Beth? I've got skills you never knew about. Scene transitions to Drake and Scarlett Johansson.
Drake. Scarlett, you're amazing at Vietnamese poker.
Scarlett Johansson laughs. Well, Drake, I've spent enough time on movie sets to know how to bluff my way through anything.
Alright, Morty, time to head home.
Thank goodness. I can't handle any more interdimensional gambling for a while.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the addicting nature of the universe's vices.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty leaving the casino, victorious. Scene zooms out to a casino filled with countless interdimensional gamblers, ready for their next gamble.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've discovered a new dimension where everything is twisted and bizarre. You know, just like every other damn dimension we stumble upon.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Who needs normal, Morty? We're gonna dive headfirst into this twisted mess and embrace the chaos. Strap in, kid.
Hey guys, what's all the fuss about? I just came back from my yoga class and you won't believe the gossip. Told the instructor I had to leave early because, you know, family emergency.
Spare us the details, Summer. We've got a green and white swirl with a black background and a white circle with a black center and a green center to explore.
Wait, what? What does that even mean, Rick?
Well, if I know, Morty. Let's just roll with it. This swirl is gonna take us to a dimension filled with cosmic chaos, psycho clowns, and sentient pizzas.
Ah, not more existential crises. I swear, I need a vacation from this multiverse nonsense.
Well, tough luck, Summer. Get ready for an adventure even the Kryn from Star Trek would be jealous of.
I don't think I can handle any more mind-bending dimensions, Rick. Last time we were inside a fart cloud, remember?
Oh, Morty, that fart cloud adventure was like an ABC tutorial compared to where we're going now. Buckle up.
They enter the swirling dimension and are immediately greeted by a mock anime voiceover.
Mock anime voiceover. Welcome, brave travelers, to the dimension of perpetual insanity. Prepare yourselves for a journey full of bizarre creatures, insane challenges, and gratuitous fan service.
Fan service? Are you kidding me? I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Summer. Just consider it an added bonus. Wink, wink.
I don't even know what to say anymore. This is just insane.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the insanity and revel in the chaos.
Amidst the craziness, they encounter a herd of unicorns shooting lasers from their horns.
Oh great, now we have to deal with weaponized unicorns? You've really outdone yourself this time, Rick.
It's all in a day's work, Summer. Gotta keep us on our toes. Now, hand me that portal gun, Morty. We need to get out of this animated fever dream before things get stranger.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to miss the regular, messed up dimensions we usually find ourselves in.
Believe me, Morty, I miss them too. But where's the fun in normal? Now let's get the hell out of here before this dimension scarves down another taco.
They escape through a portal just in the nick of time, leaving behind the chaos and insanity.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. Can we please have some boring downtime now?
Oh, I'm sure we'll stumble upon more improbable scenarios soon enough, Summer. Don't worry, the universe always has a way of keeping us entertained.
I just hope it's not as over the top as this last one. My brain can't take much more.
Buckle up, Morty. You never know what twists and turns lie ahead. This is our life, and it's gonna stay insane. Alright, Morty. We're about to embark on another highly improbable adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, sweetie, it's never a normal day with Rick. Just go with it.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're going to travel to the kink dimension, a place where every desire, no matter how twisted, is the norm.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds pretty intense. What are we doing there?
We're going to help our friend, Summer. She's stuck in this dimension and needs our rescue.
Wait, what's Summer doing in the kink dimension?
Long story, Beth. Apparently, she stumbled upon their secret portal while trying to find her lost earring.
Gross, Dad. You should have activated parental controls on that portal.
Morty, you act like I'm some kind of responsible parent. Now buckle up, we're here.
Oh my god, you guys. Get me out of here. These people they're doing things I can't even describe.
Maybe I shouldn't be so quick to judge what people are into, Summer.
Are you kidding me, Morty? This place is insane. I can't unsee half the stuff I've witnessed.
Great, Morty. Now she's scarred for life. Good job.
Hey, it's not my fault. Summer's just kink shaming me.
I am not. You're the one into all that weird stuff.
That's it. I'm calling the kink police.
Kink police. What seems to be the problem here?
You guys, he's making this up. I'm not kink shaming.
Officer, I demand you arrest her and take her to kink jail.
Kink police. All right, Mom, you're coming with us.
Oh my god, this is getting out of hand.
Relax, Beth. They have kink tolerance classes in there. It'll be the perfect opportunity for Summer to broaden her horizons.
See, Summer, maybe you'll come out of this as open-minded as I am.
Ah, I can't believe I'm going to kink jail because of you. Morty.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We better get going if we want to catch the next portal back home.
I can't believe I just sent my sister to kink jail. This is insane, Rick.
Morty, in our world, nothing is too insane. Now let's go before we attract more strange looks.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we go on a normal adventure next time?
Beth, what's normal anymore? It's all relative in the infinite multiverse.
Yeah, Dad's right, Mom. Normal is just a myth.
Alright, Morty, let's go. We'll just add this adventure to our collection of bizarre and statistically improbable experiences.
Fine, but could we at least try to avoid kink-related incidents next time?
No promises, Morty, no promises. Let's go home. Hey Morty, have you ever wondered how twisted my nuts can get?
Oh, Rick, I don't think I want to know.
Well, strap in, Morty, because we're about to take a wild ride through the darkest depths of my testicles.
Oh geez, here we go again.
So picture this, Morty. We're in a bizarre dimension where everything is pink. I mean, like, everything. Pink sky, pink ground, even the freaking toothbrush guy has a weird face.
Toothbrush guy?
Yeah, Morty, this cartoon character with a toothbrush jammed in his mouth. Crazy, right?
I guess so.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, a blue background appears. Pink and blue clash like cats and dogs, Morty. The doctors are losing their minds.
Why are there doctors, Rick?
Because those twisted nuts of mine caused a maelstrom of hysteria, Morty. It's like a symphony of insanity.
I don't think nuts can cause a symphony, Rick.
Don't question my nuts, Morty. Anyway, the doctors are horrified by the sight of my dark and twisted gonads.
How did they get like that?
Oh, Morty, it's a long story involving interdimensional squirrels, a faulty portal gun, and an embarrassing rash. Trust me, you don't want to know.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But the doctors, Morty, they were determined. They tried all sorts of wacky experiments to snap me out of my delirium.
Like what?
Well, first they dangled a carrot in front of me, thinking I might chase it like a deranged rabbit.
Did it work?
Oh, I just said, nice try, Doc, but I'm more of a pickle guy.
Classic Rick.
Then they resorted to playing my favorite song, Get Swifty, but instead of swaying to the beats, I started breakdancing and rapping about interdimensional testicular troubles.
Wow, that's something.
Finally, they pulled out their trump card, Morty. They brought in an army of aliens armed with plungers. Plungers, Morty.
What did they do with the plungers?
They strapped them to my nuts and created a suction device that would reverse the darkness and untwist my testicles. I mean, talk about desperate measures.
And did it work?
Oh, it worked, Morty. It worked like a charm. My nuts were restored to their former glory, and the doctors celebrated like they'd won the Nobel Prize.
So, is that the end of the story?
Almost, Morty. As we left that dimension, Toothbrush Guy wiggled his eyebrows and whispered, "Brush responsibly, Rick."
That's weird.
Yeah, Morty. It was a strange, twisted adventure. But hey, now we know how resilient my nuts truly are.
Can we please never talk about this again, Rick?
Fine by me, Morty. Let's just get back to saving the multiverse, one nutty adventure at a time.
Title: The Spectral Spiral Staircases.
Characters: Jerry, Sophia Lestiel.
Setting.
A bustling mall of America, with shoppers milling about in colorful storefronts. In the center of the mall stands a room with two spiral staircases, one in the foreground and one in the background. Jerry, a confused but curious man, stands in this room, wearing a red cape and sunglasses. Sophia Lestiel, his housemate and a mysterious red-white witch, joins him. Scene 1. Initial situation. Looking around in awe, what a peculiar room. It 2 spiral staircases, both in the foreground and the background. It's as if they lead to different dimensions.
Sophia Lestiel, smirking, "Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what you've stumbled upon. Those staircases hold secrets beyond your wildest imagination."
Scene 2. Incident.
Nervously, secrets? What kind of secrets? Should we be here? Something feels off.
Sophia Lestiel, playfully, "Relax, Jerry. The only way to find out is to ascend the staircases. Have no fear, for I am here to protect you."
Hesitant. All right, Sophia. Lead the way.
Scene 3. Progression.
Jerry and Sophia bravely ascend the foreground staircase. Each step seems to transport them to a different floor of the mall, each displaying fantastical scenes ranging from enchanted forests to futuristic cities. Gasping. This is beyond anything I could have ever imagined. It's like we're in a Studio Ghibli film. How is this even possible?
Sophia Lestiel, smiling, "Magic, Jerry. Pure magic. Embrace it."
Scene 4. Denouement.
Jerry and Sophia reach the final floor of the foreground staircase. They find themselves in a room filled with vibrant, floating orbs of light. The air crackles with an otherworldly energy. In awe, look at all these orbs. What are they? Are we supposed to do something?
Sophia Lestiel, whispering, "This is where the truth lies, Jerry. Choose wisely, touch the orb that calls out to you, and perhaps it will reveal a hidden desire or destiny."
Jerry hesitates, his hand hovering over the orbs, contemplating his decision.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
Determined, I choose this one. Jerry touches a glowing blue orb, and a surge of ethereal energy courses through his body. Memories, dreams, and desires flood his mind in a kaleidoscope of emotions.
Sophia Lestiel, grinning, "Well done, Jerry. You've unlocked the path to your destiny. Embrace the journey ahead with an open heart and mind."
Awe-struck, I will, Sophia. I will. As Jerry and Sophia exit the room, the spiral staircases fade into thin air, leaving behind only whispers of the extraordinary adventure they just experienced. Their lives forever changed by the magic within the Mall of America.
Note: although the requested story contains mature themes, it is essential to maintain a respectful and inclusive tone while writing. If you have any specific requests for the dynamic between the characters or dialogue, please let me know.
Hey Morty, did you see that stained glass window over there?
Yeah, Rick, it's got a view of a green landscape and a castle in the distance. Pretty cool, huh?
Cool, Morty. Stained glass windows don't just come to life. There's something fishy going on here. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're investigating this stained glass window, Summer. It might have some magical powers or something.
Magical powers? Are you serious?
Sophia, yes, Jerry, we're trying to determine if this window can transport us to a whole new world or something. A magical adventure.
Sophia, have you done any tests yet?
Sophia, yes, Rick, I've run several simulations, but they all seem statistically improbable. The window appears to be just a regular stained glass decoration.
So, no magical powers then?
Sophia, well, Morty, we can't say for sure. Reality is always stranger than fiction, as they say.
Alright, let's not waste any more time. We're going to investigate this the old-fashioned way. Jerry, you stay here and guard the window.
Me? Guard a window? Ah, okay, I'll do my best.
Don't worry, Dad, I'll help you out. We'll be the most efficient window guards ever. Sophia, Rick, Morty, let's go. We're on a magical adventure.
Scene transitions to the other side of the window.
Well, look at that, Morty. We're in a dimension filled with talking cats.
Talking cats, Rick? This is insane.
Sophia, incredible. This proves that the window does indeed have magical powers.
Who needs a magic window when we have a portal gun, right?
Yeah, but this is a lot more visually appealing, Rick. Look at that stained glass view.
Sophia. All right, enough marveling. Let's find out what these talking cats have to say.
Talking cat number 1. Finally, the chosen ones have arrived.
Talking cat number 2. You are the heroes destined to defeat the evil Duke Whiskers.
Duke Whiskers? Alright, we'll play along. We're the heroes, whatever.
Can I be the hero with a cool sword, Rick?
Sure, Morty, you can be the hero with a cool sword. Let's go kick some feline butt.
Sophia. Wait, guys. I have an idea. Let's use our portal gun from this side of the dimension and find something even cooler than talking cats.
Sophia, you never cease to amaze me. Alright, let's do it.
Scene transitions back to their original dimension. Guys, you won't believe what happened. I was guarding the window when it vanished into thin air.
Oh great, now we've lost the window? Sophia, relax, Summer, we're back, and we've got something even better than a magical window.
Alright, let's show them what we found, Sophia.
Sophia, feast your eyes on a unicorn.
A unicorn? Seriously? That's way cooler than a magical window.
Yeah, Dad, we're the ultimate adventurers.
I can't believe you guys found a unicorn.
Well, that's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, Morty. Always finding cool stuff.
Sophia, and remember, guys, reality is just a perception away from magic.
Scene ends with the group marveling at the majestic unicorn.
Morty, stop whining about your brain hurting. It's probably just those cartoon characters with the red noses and glasses, blowing their stupid bubbles.
Rick, seriously, my brain is throbbing. I don't think it's the cartoon characters this time.
Guys, fine, Morty. Just let me take a quick look at your brain, and then we'll go back to whatever ridiculous adventure we were on.
Reluctantly, alright, but make it quick, Rick. This is really starting to freak me out.
Examining Morty's brain with a scanner. Well, Morty. It seems your brain is indeed pretty messed up. I guess those cartoon characters weren't to blame this time.
What? Rick, what's wrong with me?
Morty, it appears you've suffered a fatal brain aneurysm. You're gone, Morty. Can't be brought back or replaced.
Panicked? What? No, Rick. You have to do something. I can't just be gone.
Morty, calm down. I can't bring you back from the dead. That's not how science works. And trust me, I would know.
Tearfully, I don't want to die, Rick. What about my family? What about everyone?
Morty, listen to me. We'll figure this out. We'll find a way to fix it. We always do. But for now, we need to stay calm and focused.
Sniffles. Okay, Rick. I trust you. But please, hurry.
Bursts into the room. What's going on? Morty, why are you crying?
Jerry, can't you see Morty's in trouble? His brain exploded or something. Now stay out of the way and let me work.
Rushing in, what's happening? Morty?
Rick broke Morty.
Rick, how could you? You're supposed to be the smartest person in the universe.
Look, I didn't break Morty, okay? His brain just decided to go haywire. Now, if you all could please shut up and let me think. Maybe we can fix this mess.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time. Can't even keep Morty alive, huh?
Shut up, Summer. This isn't the time for your stupid jokes. Morty's life is at stake here.
Rick, I don't want to die alone. Please, be here with me.
Morty, I'm not going anywhere. We're gonna figure this out together. Just hold on a little longer.
Morty's condition worsens, and he struggles to speak.
Rick, I love you, man. Thanks, Doc, for everything.
Morty, no, don't you dare give up on me. We're all gonna get through this, okay?
Morty takes his last breath, and a heartbreaking silence fills the room.
Whispering, goodbye, Morty. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Rick, you have to do something.
Angrily, I told you, Jerry, There's nothing I can do. Morty's gone.
Crying, oh God, what do we do now? How can we go on without him?
Rick, Beth, Jerry, and Summer huddle together, grief-stricken.
We honor his memory. We remember the incredible adventures we had together. And we keep being a family, even without Morty. That's what he would want.
Rick wipes a tear from his eye, determination in his gaze.
Now let's go, Smith family. It's time to continue Morty's legacy. Morty, stop complaining about your brain hurting. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
But Rick, seriously, my brain feels like it's gonna explode or something.
Morty, you've always had the mental capacity of a goldfish. I highly doubt your brain is capable of any complex thoughts, let alone an explosion.
Okay, you don't have to be a jerk about it. Just saying, it hurts, man.
Fine, if it'll shut you up, let me take a look.
Relieved, finally, thanks, Rick.
Examining, well, would you look at that, Morty? It seems like you've got a miniature universe living inside your brain. No wonder it hurts.
Confused? A universe? Inside my brain? How is that even possible?
Morty, if I could explain it to you in a way that wouldn't make your tiny brain implode, I would. But let's just say, this is some next level shit.
Panicking, okay, but what do we do about it? I don't want some tiny civilization in my head.
Relax, Morty, I've got just the thing. Hold on tight.
Sound of portal opening.
Shouting, Rick, where the hell are we now?
We're inside your brain, Morty, about to have a chat with the mayor of this mini-universe.
Astonished, you can talk to the mayor of my brain universe?
Morty, I can do anything. I'm Rick Sanchez.
Mayor, tiny voice. Oh, great, Rick's here again. What's the problem now?
Mayor, we need to evict this universe from Morty's brain. It's causing him migraines, and it's about time we clean house.
Mayor, annoyed. Fine. But the eviction process will take 2 weeks, and we'll need you to sign some paperwork.
Sarcastic. Are you kidding me? I'm not signing papers for a brain eviction. Just get your shit together and get out.
Desperate. Rick, I can't take it anymore. The pain is unbearable.
Morty, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was this severe. We need to go back home right away.
Sound of portal closing.
Concerned, what's wrong with Morty, Rick? He collapsed and he's not moving.
Beth, I think Morty, he's gone. He had a fatal brain aneurysm, and there's nothing we can do.
Sobbing, no, this can't be happening. Morty can't be gone.
Hysterical. Oh my God. What are we gonna do without Morty?
I don't know, guys. Morty was the heart of this family. We've lost him, and there's no way to fix this.
Angry? You always think you can fix everything, Rick. Well, now you can't. This is all your fault.
Broken. I know, Summer, I know. I'm sorry, I let Morty down.
Whispering, we'll never be the same again. Morty, my sweet, sweet Morty.
The sound of silence fills the room as they all mourn Morty's loss. To be continued.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to the wizarding world of Harry Potter.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go there? It's just a bunch of kids running around with broomsticks.
Morty, trust me, there's more to it than that. Plus, I heard Hagrid is looking for a new partner in crime.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's what Hagrid meant by partner in crime.
Morty, don't question my motives. Now let's go before they start a wand inspection.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive at the wizarding world of Harry Potter, where Hagrid is waiting at the entrance.
Hagrid! Well, hello there, lads. Y'all here for some magical mischief?
You know it, Hagrid. But first, I got to talk to you about some interspecies relations.
Hagrid. Interspecies relations? What in Merlin's beard are y'all on about, Rick?
Let's just say I have a thing for big, hairy fellas like yourself. Can you show me the way to your hut?
Hagrid. Blushing, Rick, that's a bit forward, even for me. But I reckon I can show y'all the way.
Scene: Rick and Hagrid disappear into the Forbidden Forest, leaving Morty alone with Dumbledore.
Dumbledore. Morty, my boy, do you know what Rick is up to? Look, Dumbledore, I have no idea what that crazy old man wants with Hagrid, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna end badly. Dumbledore, fear not, Morty. I have just the plan to teach Rick a lesson. I'll cast dumbass stupid shit spells on him when he least expects it.
Scene: Rick and Hagrid, post-coitus, stumble upon Dumbledore casting spells.
What the F, Dumbledore? What are you doing with that tiny little wand?
Dumbledore. Rick, it seems you've been caught with your pants down. Quite literally, I must say.
Morty, I hope you're recording this. I don't want to miss a single hilarious moment.
Geez, Rick, maybe we should have stuck to sci-fi adventures.
Scene: Rick, Hagrid, Morty, and Dumbledore engage in an epic wand battle.
Hagrid. Y'all think y'all can mess with my buddy Rick, Dumbledore? Well, think again.
Dumbledore. Oh, you're in for a treat, Hagrid. Prepare to be hexed into oblivion.
This is the most statistically improbable scenario I've ever been a part of, and that's saying something.
Scene: the battle intensifies, with spells flying everywhere.
Hagrid. Rick, Morty, watch out for Dumbledore's Explosiomatus Stupidus spell.
I got this, Hagrid. Morty Smith, 4th year badass, going in.
Scene: Morty bravely takes on Dumbledore, casting a counterspell.
Expelliarmus. Damn, I think I went a little too far with that one. Dumbledore. Impressive, Morty. But you have much to learn about the power of magic.
Scene: the battle finally reaches its climax, as Rick and Morty overpower Dumbledore.
Well, Dumbledore. Looks like you've met your match in the form of two foul-mouthed dimension-hopping troublemakers.
Yeah, and this time, the sci-fi nerds beat the wizards. Who's laughing now?
Scene: Rick grabs Dumbledore's wand, twirling it in his hand triumphantly.
Now, Morty, let's go find Hagrid. I'm sure he could use some comforting after all this excitement.
Sure thing, Rick. Let's get out of this crazy place and never speak of it again.
Scene: Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, leaving a defeated Dumbledore in their wake.
Dumbledore. Well, that was unexpected. I knew I should have stuck to Quidditch.
The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another crazy adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed to a magical realm called Avalon. Summer found some crazy magic shop there.
Yeah, you guys won't believe the stuff they have. Talking griffins and flying gargoyles. It's insane.
Wait, magic? This is gonna be awesome.
Sophia, greetings, travelers. I am Sophia Lestiel, the Magister of Avalon. How may I assist you? Hi, Sophia. I'm Summer. I was wondering, how did you get your powers? Sophia. Young Summer. I come from a long lineage of powerful sorceresses. My coven granted me the ability to harness magic.
So, you got some magical groupies, huh?
Sophia. More like sisters. We're on a mission to maintain the balance of magic in the realms.
Wait, so you're like a sorceress supreme?
Sophia. No, Morty. That title is overrated. I aim to be the Magister, ruling over all magical domains.
Alright, let's not get caught up in the magical power struggle. We're just here for some cool magical artifacts.
Yeah, Sophia, show us the good stuff. Sophia, step right this way, my friends. Behold the wand of infinite chaos.
Whoa, that thing looks dangerous.
Morty, everything we do is dangerous. That's kinda our thing.
Sophia, what other crazy stuff do you have? Anything that can turn people into lizards? Sophia, indeed, Summer. I have a potion of transmogrification. One sip, and you'll become the most cunning lizard in all the realms.
Oh, Rick, I don't think turning into a lizard is such a good idea.
Morty, don't be such a wet blanket. We can turn you back if things go south.
Sophia, fear not. Morty, join me on this journey, and I shall grant you the power of lizard charisma.
Well, when you put it like that. Okay, I'll try it.
You never learn, Morty. Fine, let's do it. Sophia, 1 potion of transmogrification, please.
Sophia, here you go. Morty, embrace your inner reptile.
Bottoms up.
Suddenly, Morty transforms into a lizard.
Oh my god, Morty, you're a lizard.
Morty, in a lizard voice. Yeah, Summer. Pretty cool, right?
Alright, let's wrap this up. Sophia, any other crazy things you want to show us?
Sophia, well, there is the mirror of truth. It can reveal your deepest desires and secrets.
Oh, I've already seen enough of that with Morty as a lizard. Let's get back home.
Morty, still a lizard, hops onto Rick's shoulder.
Morty, in a lizard voice. Don't worry, Rick. Being a lizard is actually kinda fun.
Yeah, Morty, just enjoy it while it lasts. We'll reverse it when we're back.
This is so messed up, you guys. But I guess it's just another day with Rick and Morty.
Cue dramatic music as they all portal back to Earth.
Morty, I've got a brilliant plan to travel to a parallel universe where every single being is made of ketchup. Can you believe it, Morty?
Rick, I don't know about that. Isn't that kind of weird?
Weird, Morty. Weird is my middle name. Now grab the portal gun. We're going on a saucy adventure.
Alright, but just promise me we won't end up in some messed up place like last time.
No promises, Morty. Life's a crapshoot. Just like trying to find a good Wi-Fi signal at the Vatican, but way more interdimensional.
Moments later, they land in a parallel universe where everything is made of ketchup.
Welcome to Ketchup Land, Morty. Don't worry, the laws of physics here are just as illogical as your love life.
My love life? Rick, can we please focus on finding a way out of here?
Right. Let me just tweak my portal gun in.
They are interrupted by a man with a beard and glasses, Dumbledore, who appears out of thin air.
Dumbledore. Rick Sanchez, I've been expecting you. You possess great power, but I can offer you something even greater.
Oh yeah, what's that? Another lame wizarding school? Please, I've been there, done that.
Dumbledore. No, Rick, I offer you ultimate knowledge and control over all dimensions. Together, we can reshape reality itself.
Sounds intriguing, old man. But can you pass the ketchup?
Dumbledore raises his wand and tries to cast a spell, but Rick quickly overpowers him.
Dumbledore. How did you do that?
Please, Dumbledore, your spells are about as effective as a wet fart in a hurricane.
Just as Rick is about to seal the deal, Dumbledore casts a slew of dumbass stupid shit spells.
What the hell, Dumbledore? That's it, I've had enough of your magical bullshit.
Rick, look out! Hagrid's diarrhea is going wild!
Rick and Morty dodge the explosive diarrhea spewing from Hagrid's behind.
Damn it, Dumbledore, your stupid spells caused a chain reaction, and now we're knee-deep in Giant's crap.
Dumbledore chuckles sinisterly.
Dumbledore. This is exactly how I planned it. My revenge shall be legendary.
Revenge? Morty, grab your portal gun. We're getting out of here before things get even messier.
Morty fumbles with his portal gun, accidentally opening a portal to a universe filled with sentient toilet brushes.
Oh geez, Rick, we're in deep shit now.
No shit, Morty. Just get us the hell out of here before they start scrubbing us clean.
They jump through the portal, leaving behind the chaos of ketchup and toilet brushes.
Phew, that was intense. I don't think I can handle any more of these crazy adventures, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We're just scratching the surface of the infinite universes, and I've got plenty more plans up my lab coat sleeve. It's gonna be a wild ride, my little salsa companion.
Yeah, I know, Rick. But can we at least take a break from the bodily fluids next time?
No promises, Morty. Now let's go grab a burger. This whole ketchup thing has got me craving some real food. Morty, come on, we've got to get out of here. That flying object is not a plane or a bird, and it sure as hell isn't Superman.
Ah, Rick, what is that thing? It's like a floating metal behemoth.
It's a telekinetic revenge spree, Morty. Our extraterrestrial neighbors have upgraded their flying saucers with some serious firepower.
Oh my god, Rick. What are we going to do? We can't just sit here and watch them wreck the city.
Yeah, Dad, we need a plan. Maybe we can use that zirconium scepter you built last week?
Summer, sweetie, that zirconium scepter is for turning people into disco balls, not for intergalactic warfare.
Well, we have to do something, Rick. I don't want to end up like Tom Cruise in The War of the Worlds. Those tripods were nasty.
Fine, Morty. I guess I can modify the zirconium scepter to emit a telekinetic pulse. That should mess up their little party.
Great. Let's head to Budapest. If the aliens are there, we'll be like the Avengers saving the day.
Budapest? Are we really going to Hungary to fight aliens now? This is insane.
Well, Beth, you wanted an adventure. Besides, it's either that or we let the aliens take over Earth and make us their reality TV show.
Oh, I can't believe we're actually doing this. Budapest? Really, Rick?
Look, Morty, you complain about everything. Just be thankful we're not stuck in a simulation this time.
Stop bickering, you two. We're here. It's time to show these extraterrestrial bullies what happens when they mess with the Smith family.
Wait, is that Statue of Liberty? Did the aliens bring it with them?
No, Summer, the aliens just have a really twisted sense of humor.
Okay, Rick, I have the modified scepter. Let's do this.
Morty, activate the telekinetic pulse now.
Suddenly, the floating saucers start spinning out of control, crashing into each other and falling from the sky.
Rick, what did you do?
I told you, Beth, telekinetic pulse. Works like a charm.
Whoa, Dad, that's incredible. We just saved the world.
Yeah, no big deal. Just another day in the Smith family's crazy life.
So, what now, Rick? Are we going back home?
Oh, Morty, let's stick around Budapest for a while. I heard they have killer goulash.
Rick, you can't just ignore the fact that we just fought aliens. We need to find some answers.
Fine, we'll do some digging. But first, goulash.
The Smith family walks off into the Budapest sunset, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Morty, I've created a device that allows us to travel to alternate universes. Strap in, Morty.
Ah, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We always end up in trouble.
Morty, Trouble is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Sanchez. But that's not the point. We'll be fine.
In an alternate universe.
Jerry, have you seen my new blue suit? I can't find it anywhere.
Giggling. Well, Beth, it seems like someone took it and put it on that man in the white chair. He seems to be enjoying it quite a bit.
Jerry, that's not funny. Go get it back.
All right. Don't have a meltdown. I'll talk to the guy in the blue suit. Jerry approaches the man in the blue suit. Excuse me, sir. That suit actually belongs to my wife. Could you please give it back?
Man in blue suit, smiling. Sorry, buddy. This suit shows me I look fabulous in it.
Jackie Chili's enters the scene.
Jackie Chili's, you see, this is a clear case of fashion infringement. My client here needs his suit returned immediately.
Man in blue suit. Yeah, well, good luck with that, Jackie. I'm keeping it.
Rick and Morty suddenly appear.
Alright, let's not get all lawyered up. I can solve this with science.
Jackie Chili's raises an eyebrow at Rick.
Jackie Chili's, and who might you be?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and I can prove that this man's suit is made entirely of nitrogen.
Nitrogen? Isn't that, like, dangerous or something?
Only if you're a wuss, Morty. Anyway, with a little bit of science, I can make the suit disappear into thin air.
Jerry's suit suddenly disappears. Oh no, Beth is going to kill me. What have you done, Rick?
Jerry, how could you lose my suit?
It just disappeared. It was Rick's fault.
Typical. Can't even keep track of a suit. You're hopeless, Jerry.
Meanwhile, in another universe. Morty, I can't believe it. In this universe, I'm a renowned lover.
Seriously, Dad? You're telling me everyone knows you for, that?
Morty, it's not something you understand yet. Being a ladies' man takes skill and finesse. Meanwhile, in yet another universe. Morty, you won't believe this. In this universe, I'm a famous gigolo.
Laughs, Dad, this is getting ridiculous. You're just making stuff up now.
No, Morty, it's true. The ladies can't resist me. They call me the Montero of this universe.
Dad, I'm not sure if I should be impressed or disturbed by this information.
Back in the original universe.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've caused quite the chaos in these alternate universes.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should stick to our own universe next time.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Adventures, chaos, and alternate versions of your dad. It's what makes life interesting.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life is always insane with you around.
Damn right, Morty. Now buckle up for our next wild ride. So, Morty, you're telling me Summer and Sophia went to some magic shop and you got turned into a damn lizard?
Yeah, Rick. It was awful. I had scales and this long tail just flapping around. It was humiliating.
Always something with you, Morty. Can't go one day without some crazy shit happening, can you?
Jerry, lay off Morty. It's not his fault. And, honestly, I'm more interested in this mirror Sophia brought home.
Sarcastically, oh, great. A mirror, just what we need, Beth. Another pointless piece of junk cluttering my lab.
Dad, it's not just any mirror. Sophia said it's the mirror of truth or something like that.
Mirror of truth? Sounds like a bunch of supernatural mumbo-jumbo to me.
Sophia, Rick, don't be so dismissive. This mirror has powers. It can reveal one's true self, their deepest secrets and desires.
Whoa, really? That sounds intense.
Alright, fine. Let's give this mystical mirror a try. Beth, you go first.
Me? Okay. Looks into the mirror. Oh my god. I always knew I wanted to leave Jerry.
What? Beth, how could you say that? I thought we were happy.
Laughing. It's the damn mirror of divorce, Jerry. Beth's true feelings are finally coming out.
Rick, this isn't funny.
Okay, my turn. Looks into the mirror. Holy crap. I actually want to be a supermodel and rule the world.
Whoa, Summer. That's pretty dark.
Sophia, your turn. Morty, let's see what's hiding inside that teenage brain.
Nervously, I don't know, guys. What if it's something embarrassing?
Come on, Morty. We've all bared our souls here. Don't be a coward.
Fine. Here goes nothing. Looks into the mirror. Oh my god. I secretly love math.
What, you nerd. Morty, I'm disappointed in you.
I can't help it, Rick. Calculus just does something to me.
Well, isn't this a big revelation? The Smith family's dirty laundry out in the open.
Jerry, can we not turn this into a family therapy session? Let's just put the mirror away and forget all of this.
Agreed. It's just a damn mirror, after all.
Sophia, actually, I was thinking of keeping it. It could come in handy sometime.
Fine, keep it, but let's promise to never use it again. The last thing we need is more truth bombs exploding in our faces.
Yeah, I've had enough truth for one lifetime.
Same here. Let's just stick to our regular, crazy adventures, without any supernatural mirrors.
Thank God. Can we just go back to being dysfunctional, but in a less revealing way?
Sounds like a plan, Jerry. Dysfunction is our specialty.
Sophia, smirking, dysfunction and a touch of magic. Now that's a winning combination.
They all laugh, realizing that sometimes it's best to keep their secrets hidden in the shadows.
Hey Morty, check out this mirror of truth I just hung in the hallway. It's gonna blow your mind.
Hold on, Rick. Why do we need a mirror of truth?
Morty, do I have to spell it out for you? This mirror reveals the deepest, darkest secrets of anyone who looks into it. It's like reality TV on steroids.
Hey, Sophia, how does this mirror of truth actually work? I'm genuinely curious.
Sophia, well, Beth, the mirror of truth utilizes advanced quantum mechanics and transdimensional technology to tap into the subconscious mind of whoever gazes upon it. It then reflects their deepest truths back at them.
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy inventions. I suppose this mirror is supposed to bring us closer together as a family or something?
Jerry, you couldn't be more wrong if you tried. This mirror is purely for the entertainment value. Plus, it's gonna reveal some juicy secrets about all of you.
Like I care what that dumb mirror has to say. It's probably just gonna show how lame everyone is.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, it sounds kinda dangerous.
Morty, we've faced intergalactic warlords, reality-altering parasites, and even a singing butthole. I think we can handle a mirror.
Okay, everyone, let's take turns. Just remember, whatever the mirror shows, we have to keep our cool.
Fine, I'll go first. Looks into the mirror. Wait, what the hell is that? Why am I wearing a clown suit in this alternate reality?
Ha ha, Dad looks like a total clown. Literally.
My turn. Looks into the mirror asterisk. Oh wow, would you look at that? Apparently, I'm the most handsome man in all the dimensions. Gee, what a shocker.
Alright, my turn. Hesitant look. Whoa, why am I talking to intelligent, three-headed giraffes? And why are they telling me how to solve world hunger?
Okay, this is getting weird. My turn. Looks into the mirror asterisk. Oh my god, I'm the ruler of a parallel universe, commanding armies and exploring galaxies. I always knew I had it in me.
Beth, I never knew you had such a wild imagination.
Alright, let's not forget about me. Looks into the mirror. Whoa, the mirror is showing me ruling over an empire of fashion.
Well, looks like the mirror of truth just confirmed what we already knew. We're all a bunch of narcissists.
Is there anyone who hasn't gone? Summer, your turn.
Fine, but this better not be lame. Looks into the mirror. What the? I'm the most popular kid in school?
Looks like our little Summer's got a secret admirer.
Sophia, sorry to interrupt, but I must warn you. The mirror of truth has an unexpected side effect. The truths it reveals may alter our reality.
Alter reality? What do you mean?
Sophia, the mirror has the power to make these truths become true in our world. The more we look into it, the more chaotic and unpredictable our lives may become.
Well, that was an important piece of information you conveniently left out, Sophia.
Great, now my popularity is gonna go straight to my head.
Rick, what do we do now?
Simple, Morty, we smash the mirror and pretend this never happened.
Wait. Maybe we should keep it. We could learn a lot about ourselves and maybe even fix some of our flaws.
Ah, come on, Beth. Where's the fun in that?
I have to admit, seeing my alternate reality as a clown wasn't all that bad. Maybe this mirror could be useful.
Fine, we'll keep it. But let's remember, truth comes at a price, and chaos is our specialty. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a series of 6 photos here, each depicting a different person with a unique facial expression and hairstyle. We're gonna play a little game called Guess Who?
Oh, okay, Rick. How does this game work?
Simple, Morty. I'm gonna describe a person from one of these photos, and you have to guess which one it is by asking me yes or no questions. Got it?
Yeah, I think I can handle that. Let's do this.
Alright, here's your first person. This guy has a face like a constipated Captain America and hair so luscious it could cause a rogue AI uprising.
Does he have a beard?
No, clean shaven. Next question.
Okay, does he look like he's been nursing a broken heart?
Bingo, Morty, you're talking about photo number 4. Moving on.
Alright, next person. This lady looks like someone who's obsessed with orbital orgies and has a hairdo that defies gravity.
Well, you're not wrong, Morty. This is photo number 2. She's definitely the type to have wild space adventures.
Whoa, Rick, I didn't expect that one. Next.
Okay, here we have a person who's got a face like a comet's Casanova clanger and hair that could win a Grammy.
Grammy? You mean an Emmy, Rick?
No, Morty, Grammy. This person's hair is musical, alright? But no, they don't have a Grammy. Keep asking questions.
Fine, does this person have a mustache?
Negative on the mustache, Morty. Keep going.
Alright, next person. This guy looks like he's got secrets, Rick. His hair is slicked back like some sort of secret agent.
Good observation, Morty. But no, this guy's not a secret agent. Keep guessing.
Alright, does he have a scar on his cheek?
Bingo, Morty. That's photo number 5. One more to go.
Wait, Rick. I think I've got it figured out. This last person looks like someone who's really angry, with hair so messy it could be hiding a portal gun.
Well, Morty, you've done it. Photo number 3 it is. Congrats, you little genius.
Thanks, Rick. That was actually kind of fun.
Fun, Morty? It's just a stupid game. Don't get any ideas about having fun or anything.
Right. No fun allowed, got it.
Damn right. Now, let's get back to saving the universe or whatever it is we're supposed to be doing today. Alright, Morty, gather round. We've got a cooking show to film.
Oh geez, Rick, a cooking show? I don't know anything about cooking.
Don't worry, Morty. This isn't just any ordinary cooking show. We're going interdimensional.
Interdimensional cooking? Oh, count me in. Maybe I can finally learn something useful from you, Rick.
Please, Beth, you can barely microwave a burrito without burning it.
Well, at least I don't need a PhD in advanced physics to cook.
Touché, Beth, touché. Now, let's get this show on the road.
They enter a parallel dimension with a stove top covered in pots and pans, and a rack with utensils hanging from it.
Welcome, interdimensional viewers, to The Multiversal Gastronomist. Today, we'll be cooking up a dish that will blow your taste buds to another dimension.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, our cooking usually ends in catastrophe.
Morty, if you're going to doubt me, we might as well pack it up and head back home. This is cutting-edge culinary science.
They start cooking, each using ingredients from different dimensions.
Rick, how did you get this spice from a dimension where pickles run the world?
Oh, just a little trade I made with the Council of Ricks. They're suckers for a good sandwich.
Meanwhile, the cooking show becomes full of bizarre mishaps and unexpected twists.
Rick, the sauce is alive. It's literally crawling out of the pot.
Don't panic, Morty. That's just the Smorgathian sauce. It's sentient, adds a little kick to your meals.
Well, I hope you're enjoying your kick, because this dimension's fire department just showed up. Apparently, our cooking is too spicy for their taste.
Typical bureaucratic nonsense. Morty, grab our dimension-hopping spatulas and let's get out of here.
They escape just in time, leaving a small interdimensional rift in their wake.
So, Rick, what was the point of that crazy cooking show? I don't get it.
Morty, life doesn't always make sense, but it doesn't mean we can't have a little fun along the way. And hey, we still have that sentient sauce. Wanna put it on our burgers?
I guess so. At this point, nothing surprises me anymore.
They continue their adventure, bickering and laughing, as they head towards the nearest interdimensional fast food joint.
Well, at least we're having a family bonding experience.
Yeah, Beth, family bonding. Just what every mad scientist and his trusty sidekick dream of.
They continue their journey, ready for the next scientific, mind-bending, and utterly ridiculous adventure in their interdimensional cooking show.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to have another mind-boggling adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades.
Nonsense, Morty. We've got a cartoon character with a giant alien in the background and a man in a suit on the ground with a sword waiting for us.
Alright, but seriously, how do we end up in these situations every single time?
It's simple, Morty. We're drawn to chaos like flies to a pile of garbage. Speaking of chaos, have you heard about Fart's freedom struggle?
Fart? You mean that singing alien gas cloud we met in the Zigerian simulation?
The one and only, Morty. Fart's leading a rebellion against the oppressive gas cloud government. We gotta help him out, Morty.
Help an alien fart cloud start a revolution? That's both ridiculous and strangely inspirational, I guess.
Exactly, Morty. Life is all about embracing the absurd. Now, let's go help Fart stir up some intergalactic trouble.
They arrive at the planet of the alien Empress. Hey, Rick, Morty, what are we doing here? And why is there a hot alien Empress giving me the eye?
Jerry, you lucky dolt. Looks like you stumbled into an unexpected tryst with an alien Empress.
Really? Me? I mean, sure, why not?
Dad, seriously, how do you always manage to find yourself in these bizarre romantic entanglements?
I guess it's my irresistible charm, Morty. Ladies can't resist the Jerry allure.
Alright, enough with the romantic escapades, Jerry. We have a mission to accomplish here.
That's right, Beth. We need to find a way to help Fart and his fellow gas cloud rebels overthrow the gas cloud government.
But, Rick, how are we supposed to do that? It sounds impossible.
Morty, we're in a cartoon universe full of improbable scenarios. Nothing is impossible here.
They devise a plan to infiltrate the gas cloud government, leading to a dramatic, intense showdown.
This is crazy, Rick. We're surrounded by gas clouds armed with lasers.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. Jerry, distract them with your irresistible charm.
I am on it, Rick. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on the captivating essence of Jerry Smith. Beth and Morty overpower the guards, allowing Rick to hack into the gas cloud government's mainframe.
Alright, Fart, time to seize your freedom.
Fart, thank you, Rick. Your help means more than you can imagine.
Yeah, don't get all sentimental on me, Fart. We have a reputation to uphold here.
They successfully overthrow the gas cloud government, granting Fart and his kind their freedom.
Well, that was unexpectedly bizarre.
You said it, Beth. I can't believe I was part of an alien revolution and a passionate love affair, all in one day.
That's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, I guess.
Indeed, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
They all teleport back to the safety of their home, leaving chaos and eccentricity behind.
Oh, Morty, another successful adventure. Time to sit back and relax. Who's up for a game of Gloomhaven?
Seriously, Rick? Gloomhaven after all of that? What's wrong with just watching TV?
Morty, TV is for the weak. Gloomhaven is where real heroes are born.
I guess we'll never have a normal family game night, will we?
Normal is boring, Morty. Embrace the weirdness, for that's where the true entertainment lies.
They begin setting up the board game, ready for another night of chaotic fun.
Leaning casually against the counter. So Morty, what brought us to this haunted restaurant grand opening?
Looking around nervously, I don't know, Rick. The sign said they offered a free ghostly appetizer with every meal. Seemed like a good deal.
Rolling her eyes, oh great, another one of Rick's crazy escapades. As if we don't have enough chaos in our lives.
Smirking, chaos? Beth, chaos is what makes the world interesting. Plus, free food is always a good idea.
Whispering, Rick, why is there a sign that says we can't afford to pay for a second person? What's that all about?
Nonchalantly, well, Morty, it seems this place has a bit of a bizarre policy. I guess they think we can't handle the excitement of being accompanied by someone else.
Sarcastically, well, isn't that just splendid? We're in a haunted restaurant where we can't even bring a friend along. I'm sure this is gonna end well.
Raising an eyebrow. Oh, come on, Beth. Can't you see the potential for adventure here? Plus, who needs friends when you have a dimension-hopping genius for a grandpa?
Scanning the menu. Hey, Rick, they have a dish called the LCK_Korea. What's that all about?
Grinning. Ah, Morty, I see you've stumbled upon the secret of this place. Each dish is named after a randomly generated League of Legends player. It's their way of attracting a niche audience.
Confused? League of Legends? Rick, how do you even know about this stuff?
Waving her off. You'd be surprised, Beth. I've got my sources. Now, let's order some food and dive into this absurdity.
Pirate fashion designer, strolling up, flamboyantly. Ahoy there, mateys. I couldn't resist setting sail for this haunted establishment. I heard the spooks here have a remarkable sense of style.
Raising an eyebrow. A pirate fashion designer? This place really is ticking off all the boxes, isn't it?
Grinning. I can't wait to see what this pirate fashion designer cooks up. Bet it's gonna be something unique.
Sighing, well, at least it's a distraction from our everyday drama. I'm glad we can all come together and share this statistically improbable experience.
Stepping back, arms crossed. All right, let the culinary madness begin. Bring on the pirate-inspired, haunted cuisine.
2 hours later, the table is filled with strange, deconstructed dishes, and the group is laughing and chatting.
Talabearing, leaning in, whispering, Pest, have you heard the gossip about the ghost chef? Apparently, he was once a famous haute couture model before becoming a restless spirit.
Unsettled Tom meme, excitedly, really? That's wild, man, and I bet the ghost chef's Instagram is full of spooky food pics.
Sipping her drink. You know, Rick, despite the insanity, I have to admit this was a nice break from our usual interdimensional adventures.
Smirking. Well, Beth, chaos comes in many forms. Sometimes it's a haunted restaurant, and sometimes it's alien civil wars. But hey, at least it keeps things interesting, right?
Laughing. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Life with you is like riding a roller coaster through a tornado.
Raising his glass. Cheers to that, Morty. Now, let's finish this feast and continue our never-ending quest for the absurd.
They clink their glasses together, laughter filling the air as the haunted restaurant buzzes with its own peculiar energy.
Oh great, another statistically improbable scenario brought to you by Beth's constant need for attention.
Geez, Rick, can't you be a little more supportive?
Morty, you know I'm all for outrageous adventures, but now we're supposed to help Beth practice for her topless bar job? This is just sad.
Sighs. Come on, guys, let's at least try to be there for her. She's our daughter after all.
Seriously, Dad, you're actually okay with Mom bouncing around topless in front of us?
Well, no, I mean, it's just, support, right?
Support? I support the idea of Beth finding a hobby that doesn't involve her exhibitionist tendencies.
Hey, everyone, let's not be party poopers. This is my big opportunity to express my freedom.
But Mom, what about the therapy we'll all need after seeing you topless? Are you considering that?
Morty, therapy is overrated. This is about empowerment.
Empowerment, huh? Well, buckle up, Morty. Looks like we'll be witnessing an awkward family therapy session for years to come.
Can we please not talk about this in therapy? I already have enough issues to deal with.
Summer, don't be so dramatic. We're all just trying to support your mother, in our own dysfunctional ways.
Enough chatter, let's get started. Summer, hold this sign that says, Fez to Fez, and Morty, you hold the one that says, her. Jerry, take the though sign, and Rick, you get the her as well.
Oh joy, I get to hold a sign while my daughter parades around topless. Great bonding time, indeed.
Grumbling, I can't believe I'm doing this. Can't we just have a regular family outing for once?
Okay, everyone, remember, enthusiasm. Let's show the world we're one big, supportive family.
Sarcastically, yeah, nothing says family bonding like waving signs while mom parades her goodies.
Come on, Summer, let's try to find something positive in all of this. Maybe it'll bring us closer together?
Yeah, Jerry, because staring at Beth's boobs is the key to family unity.
Alright, here we go, everyone, embrace the awkwardness. Get ready for the show.
As Beth enthusiastically bounces around topless, the rest of the family awkwardly holds their signs, exchanging glances and silent judgments.
This is so wrong on so many levels.
Can we just fast forward to the therapy sessions? I can't handle this awkwardness anymore.
I think I need some eye bleach after this.
Sighs. Nothing surprises me anymore in this godforsaken multiverse.
Years later, the family sits in a therapist's office, recounting the traumatic event of Beth's topless bar practice.
Therapist. It seems like this experience has deeply affected you all. How are you coping with it now?
Well, I joined a support group for people who have seen their family members topless against their will.
I've tried to bury those memories deep down and focus on my studies. Therapy didn't quite help.
I have trust issues and a deep aversion to topless bars. Thanks, Mom.
Guiltily, I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to explore my freedom and express myself.
Well, let this be a lesson for the entire family. Sometimes, freedom can come at a cost of therapy bills and awkward family dynamics.
Therapist. And that's all the time we have for today's session. See you all next week for another riveting discussion of familial trauma.
The family leaves the therapist's office, forever scarred by the memory of Beth's topless bar job practice. In their attempt to support Beth's empowerment, the Smith family inadvertently subjects themselves to years of therapy and trauma, ultimately learning the high price of familial bonding.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're gonna crash an intergalactic poker game, Morty. But not just any game. This one's hosted by a guy in a red suit and hat, surrounded by playing cards.
Wow, that sounds intense, Rick. Are we going to win some crazy alien technology or something?
Aw, Morty, the stakes are way higher than that. If we lose, we become part of the game. Literally. We'll turn into cards and be shuffled into the deck for eternity.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds messed up. How are we gonna win?
Relax, Morty, I've got an ace up my sleeve. Literally, I've rigged the game with a microscopic portal on my wrist, connected directly to a parallel dimension where I can see all the cards.
That's cheating, Rick.
No, Morty, it's science. And in the world of science, cheating is just a fancy word for advancing the field.
What's going on here, you two? Are you about to get yourselves killed again?
Yeah, give it a rest, Grandpa Rick. Can't you find a less life-threatening hobby?
Relax, Beth, Summer, you should know better than anyone that danger and excitement are what make life worth living. Now, let's get going before this guy shuffles me into the abyss.
Scene shifts to the poker game.
Rick, look, that red-suited guy's trying to cheat too.
Morty, that's not cheating. He's just using alien magic to stack the deck in his favor. Classic move.
Okay, but if we lose, we turn into cards, right?
Yeah, Morty, so we better win. But don't worry, I've got this.
Scene progresses with intense poker gameplay and sarcastic banter.
Rick's secret fling. Hey, Rick, long time no see. Who's this Morty? Oh, this? Just my little sidekick. Don't mind him, he's like a feather in the wind. Rick's secret fling. Huh? Feather in the wind, huh? You always know how to pick him, Rick.
Scene intensifies as the game nears the end.
Rick, we're running out of time. That red-suited guy is on a winning streak.
Morty, relax. My secret fling has joined our team. She's an expert at 4-card poker. Rick's secret fling. That's right, boys. And together, we'll take down this cheating son of a glitch.
Scene climaxes as Rick, Morty, and the fling outsmart the red-suited guy.
Red-suited guy? No, it can't be. How did you know what cards I had?
Well, let's just say I have a knack for reading alien reality TV shows. Plus, I used to be a mammogram technician.
Scene resolves with Rick, Morty, and the fling victorious.
Brian Cox, guest appearance. Bravo, Rick. Your scientific genius never ceases to amaze me.
Aw, thanks Brian. High praise coming from the guy who stars in all those Cosmos videos.
Alright, can we go home now? I've had enough excitement for today.
Sure thing, Morty. But remember, the universe is an infinite playground of craziness. You never know what's waiting around the corner.
Yeah, I know, Rick. Adventure awaits. Can't wait to see what stupid thing we get ourselves into next time.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty teleporting away.
Hey Morty, look at those two robots over there. They think they're so advanced, shaking hands like they're discovering fire or something.
Yeah, they're like a couple of rusty tin cans pretending to be sentient life.
Oh great, now even robots are capable of making connections. What am I doing wrong with my life?
Jerry, don't start with your self-pity. Can't you see there's something bigger going on here?
You know, these robots have got some serious existential issues, Morty. Like a robot-human identity crisis.
Whoa, that's deep, Rick. I mean, what even constitutes being human anymore? Scary Terry pops up dramatically. Ya know, Morty, I once had a robot-human identity crisis. That was a asterisk burp wild ride, Morty.
Nebula naughty nuisance. Scary Terry, don't interrupt. Can't you see we're in the middle of a deep conversation here?
Alright, everyone, settle down. Let's get back to those robots.
You know, Rick, Morty's been caught in a love triangle between two alien princesses. Messy stuff, I tell you.
Wait, what? Morty? You didn't say anything about that.
Dad, seriously? Can we focus on the robots and not my complicated love life?
Morty, love is just a biochemical concoction of emotions. It clouds our judgment. You gotta be careful in these intergalactic love affairs.
Scary Terry, Morty, listen to Rick. Relationships are like a nightmarish labyrinth.
Nebula naughty nuisance. Terry, are you seriously giving relationship advice after your 10th divorce?
Scary Terry, hey, you don't know what it's like, Nebula. Relationships are hard, even in dreamscapes.
Alright, let's not turn this into a therapy session. We need to solve this robot problem.
Rick, have you tried turning them off and on again?
Oh, please, Beth, do you think I'm that amateur? These robots need something more potent than a simple reboot.
Maybe we can confuse them with a complex algorithm that challenges their sense of reality?
Or we could just tell them to get a room and leave us alone.
Brilliant, Jerry, absolutely genius. Let's confuse robots with human emotions and sarcasm.
I swear, you two are hopeless.
Alright, Morty, time to put that love triangle experience to use. Seduce the robots and make them question their own existence.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for that kind of responsibility.
Morty, it's time to step up. We're saving the world here. Or at least these two tin cans.
Scary Terry, yeah, Morty, do it, Morty. Show him who's boss.
Nebula naughty nuisance. Terry, enough of the dream lingo.
Good luck, Morty. Just remember, robots can't resist a good BLT sandwich.
Morty, you got this. Get ready for an adventure. And don't forget to bring me a BLT, extra crispy. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a wild adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're going to uncover Summer's secret life as an interdimensional influencer.
Summer? An influencer? That's highly unlikely, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, anything is possible in the infinite realms of existence. Plus, I hacked into her interdimensional schedule.
Minnie Mouse, oh ho.
What's all this about influencers? Can I join in on the fun?
Minnie Mouse, what the hell are you doing here?
Minnie Mouse. Well, boys, I couldn't resist the urge to get a taste of the interdimensional spotlight. You know, ditch this old Mickey guy.
Did someone mention ditching? Because I'm an expert in that field.
What are you all doing here? This is my secret gig.
Secret gig, huh? Looks like we crashed your party, Summer.
Ah, this is so embarrassing. Why did you have to involve everyone, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, now everyone knows about Summer's double life.
Relax, Morty, it's not a big deal. So, Minnie, what's the scoop on this interdimensional influencer thing?
Minnie Mouse. Well, darling, it's all about carrying yourself with style and grace while causing chaos in every dimension. Oh, and don't forget the red and black ensemble.
Chaos? I'm not sure if I can handle chaos. I mean, I struggle with everyday tasks.
Jerry, just sit back and watch. We're about to witness the magic of Summer's online empire.
Alright, fine. But you better not make fun of me, Rick.
Summer, I didn't know you were so popular. You have followers from every corner of the multiverse.
It's a secret world, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
These influencers could use some advice from me. After all, I've been bending reality longer than any of them.
Minnie Mouse. Oh, Rick, you're such a show-off. But I must admit, I'm impressed.
Wait, are we all just accepting that Minnie Mouse is hanging out with us? Isn't she a copyrighted character?
Minnie Mouse. Oh, sweetie, when you have connections like I do, copyrights don't mean a thing.
Look, guys, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about my secret life. But can we please keep this between us?
Don't worry, Summer, your secret is safe with us. And Minnie.
Minnie Mouse. Pinky promise, darling.
This has been the craziest adventure yet, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day we partied with Minnie Mouse in different dimensions.
Morty, buckle up. This is just the beginning. In the infinite cosmos, absurdity knows no bounds.
Well, at least I can finally tell my therapist something interesting this week.
Morty, I've got an interdimensional mission for us. We need to retrieve a rare artifact known as the Quantum Quasar from the Titanic robot clash.
The Titanic robot clash? Isn't that like a giant robotic deathmatch or something?
You got it, Morty. And we need to steal the Quantum Quasar before German, the notorious space pirate, gets his hands on it.
Okay, but how do we even get there?
Don't worry, Morty. I've built a state-of-the-art robot with a helmet and a massive arm just for this mission. It's called the Robo-Rickinator.
Dad, you built another robot?
Yeah, Beth, just doing my thing. Now, Morty, hop in the Robo-Rickinator and let's get this show on the road.
Morty hesitantly gets inside the Robo-Rickinator.
Robo-Rickinator, initiating mission protocol. Prepare for departure.
Robo-Rickinator starts walking towards the room with red lights and the sign that says, Titanic Robot Clash.
Rick's secret admirer. Rick, I've finally found you. I can't bear to keep my feelings for you a secret any longer. Oh, great, another love-struck admirer. Can this wait until after we retrieve the Quantum Quasar? Rick's secret admirer. No, Rick, my love for you is too urgent.
Guys, can we focus on the mission here?
Fine, Morty's right. We'll deal with this later. Now, buckle up, Morty. It's gonna get bumpy in there.
The Robo-Rickinator enters the chaotic arena of the Titanic robot clash.
German, ho, ho, ho. Look who decided to join the party.
German, prepare to feel the wrath of my Robo-Rickinator.
Meanwhile, two comedy talk show hosts commentate the battle.
Comedy talk show host 1, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most absurd robot brawl in the multiverse.
Comedy talk show host 2, that's right, folks. We've got Robo-Rickinator versus the menacing German.
The battle ensues with explosions and metal clashing.
Haunted Bakery, Psst, Morty, you want to buy some spooky, haunted pastries?
Not right now, Haunted Bakery. Maybe later?
Robo-Rickinator obliterates German's robot with a powerful punch.
Looks like you're toast, German.
German, Grumbles, next time, Rick.
Robo-Rickinator retrieves the quantum quasar triumphantly.
Comedy Talk Show host 1. What a mind-boggling victory by Robo-Rickinator.
Comedy Talk Show host 2. Truly mesmerizing.
Dad, you did it again. You're a real genius.
Yeah, you know it, Beth. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
Morty exits the Robo-Rickinator, looking visibly relieved.
Can we please not build any more robots, Rick?
Fine, Morty, if that's what you want. But remember, science waits for no one.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, and Beth celebrating their success.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure lined up for us. We're going to witness some serious slapstick comedy today.
Okay, Rick, but last time you said that we ended up narrowly escaping a giant pickle circus.
Details, Morty. No time for that now. Just put on your adventure pants and let's go.
Why do I always get dragged into your crazy escapades, Rick? I was just about to catch up on my new sci-fi audiobook.
Summer, honey, when has staying at home ever gotten you anywhere in life?
Yeah, remember that time we accidentally ended up in that Venus Vixen vacancy?
Don't remind me. I still have nightmares about Bluto the Venusian. He was like a walking punchline.
Well, guess what? I've invented a time-traveling tease trouble device. We're going to the future, Morty.
Wait, so we're going to time travel just to mess with people? Isn't that a bit cruel, Rick?
Morty, cruelty is subjective. Now, come on, activate the device.
Hesitant fine, but remember, if we mess up the timeline, it's on you, Rick.
They activate the device and find themselves in the future, witnessing an intense battle between a man in a red suit and a cartoonishly large object with a sword.
Oh, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a statistical improbability.
No kidding, Rick. That guy's gonna get squashed. We should help him.
Sure, Morty, let's just hope our help doesn't make things worse. Grins.
They join the battle, using Rick's inventions to distract the giant object.
This is total madness. Does anyone know what's going on?
Nibbler, Futurama. Hello, fellow time travelers. I couldn't resist joining this chaotic event.
Well, look who decided to crash the party. What brings you here, Nibbler?
Nibbler. Oh, you know, just looking for any excuse to cause a bit of chaos. Also, I heard there was free pizza here.
Are you serious right now? We're in the middle of a battle for our lives.
Nibbler. Yes, indeed. The more tumultuous, the better.
They manage to defeat the giant object, saving the man in the red suit.
Man in red suit. Thank you. I thought I was a goner there.
No problem, buddy. Just another day in the life of interdimensional heroes.
Wait, now that the battle's over, can we please go home?
Fine, Morty. We'll wrap this up. But remember, never miss an opportunity for an adventure. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got another adventure on our hands. Something statistically improbable, mind-bendingly insane, and probably gonna mess with the very fabric of reality.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now buckle up, we're headed to the Oasis, a dimension built entirely out of bananas.
Bananas? Seriously, Rick, couldn't you have found a cooler dimension?
Trust me, Morty, bananas hold the key to unlocking untold cosmic powers. Plus, I heard there's an occult detective nightmare going on over there.
Occult detective nightmare? Rick, that sounds terrifying. I don't know if I'm up for this.
Come on, Morty, this is what we do. Now focus. We need to find the white number 7 on a black surface, but be careful, it's guarded by shadowy figures wielding tennis rackets.
Shadowy figures with tennis rackets? This is getting weirder by the minute, Rick.
It's all part of the journey, Morty. Embrace the chaos. Keep your eyes peeled for any shady characters or, just hit him with a banana. That might work too.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna solve an occult detective nightmare in a dimension made of bananas?
With style, Morty, we'll use our wit, a dash of science, and a whole lot of wit. Oh, and a pair of monkey disguises, just to fit in with the banana vibes.
Monkey disguises? Are you kidding me? Can't we just talk to people like normal?
Normal? In this dimension, Morty, anything goes. We need to adapt, blend in, and then reveal the dark secrets behind this occult nightmare.
Alright, fine. Monkey disguises it is. But I'm not eating any bananas, Rick. I draw the line at that.
Suit yourself, Morty, but remember, bananas are the key. Now let's get going before we draw too much attention.
They enter the oasis, where monkeys roam freely and everyone is dressed in tropical attire.
Hey, guys, what are you doing here in monkey suits?
Yeah, and why is Morty refusing to eat bananas? Are you allergic or something?
No, I just don't like bananas, okay? Can we focus on the occult detective nightmare and finding the number 7?
Exactly, Morty. Now, Jerry and Summer, keep your eyes peeled for any shady characters. We need to track down the occult detective nightmare before it plunges this dimension into eternal chaos.
Oh my god, this is so exciting. We're like actual monkey detectives.
Monkey detectives? I'm not sure I signed up for this. They stumble upon a hidden underground lair, filled with ancient books and mystical artifacts.
Jackpot, this must be the lair of the occult detective nightmare. Let's start decoding these ancient texts and find out what this whole thing is about.
Meanwhile, Morty accidentally knocks over a shelf, releasing a swarm of banana-crazed monkeys.
Great, just great. Now we've got a bunch of angry monkeys after us.
Relax, Morty, we've got this. Just grab a tennis racket and start swinging.
The group fights off the monkeys with tennis rackets while decoding the ancient texts.
I've got it. The white number 7 on a black surface leads to the sacred banana sanctuary.
That sounds oddly specific.
No time to waste, to the banana sanctuary.
They rush to the banana sanctuary, finding a mystical portal hidden behind the number 7.
Rick, this has been the most unbelievable, bananas crazy adventure yet.
Yeah, Morty, it's been one hell of a ride. But hey, life's just like that sometimes. You gotta embrace the chaos and enjoy the journey.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's dive into the portal and face the next wild adventure head on.
They jump into the portal, leaving behind the oasis and its banana-infested madness. Wait for me. Guys, slow down.
Oh, Jerry, you're always one step behind.
They disappear into the portal, leaving the oasis behind. The unresolved mysteries and bananas remain a whisper in the wind.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've made a breakthrough discovery in quantum mechanics.
What is it, Rick?
We can now travel to parallel dimensions using only a theater ticket stub, a strand of hair, and hangman skills.
How does that even work?
I'll explain it to you later, Morty. We have bigger fish to fry. There's a theater in the Andromeda Galaxy, and John McClane is performing a one-man show.
Seriously, Rick? Why would John McClane be performing a one-man show in outer space?
Morty, when star power meets interstellar madness, anything is possible. We have to go.
But, Rick, what about Jerry, Summer, and even Mom?
Well, Summer's too busy gossiping about the latest intergalactic drama, so she won't notice we're gone. As for Jerry, I'll leave him a note saying we went to buy more Meeseeks boxes. He'll be lost for weeks trying to figure it out.
Wait, is that ethical? Leaving Jerry like that?
Ethical, Morty, you really need to pick up a dictionary one of these days. Now, grab that beach silhouette and let's get going.
Morty grabs the beach silhouette and they activate the dimension traveling device.
Okay, Morty, prepare for deep space and melodrama.
After a wild ride through the cosmos, Rick and Morty arrive at the theater in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. Look at that star trail in the sky.
Yeah, Morty, these aliens sure know how to create a dramatic atmosphere. Let's find our seats before the show starts.
They enter the theater and spot John McClane on stage, ready to perform.
John McClane, yippee-ki-yay, mother F asterisk 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 cuz. Are you ready for some mind-blowing theater?
Audience cheers.
Morty, I've never seen such dedication to character. This man deserves an intergalactic Emmy.
Rick, this is too intense. I think I'm gonna puke.
Oh, come on, Morty. You puke on every adventure. Just hold it together.
Morty tries to hold it in, but ends up vomiting in his popcorn.
Nice one, Morty. You ruined the popcorn.
Sorry, Rick. The suspense got to me.
Suddenly, an alien snatches Morty's popcorn and eats it.
Alien, Earth delicacies. Thanks, kid.
Hey, are you gonna give it back?
Alien, nah, kid. Finders keepers.
Morty grumbles and Rick chuckles.
See, Morty, even aliens are jerks. Let's get out of here. We've seen enough mind-bending theater for today.
They leave the theater and activate the dimension traveling device.
Well, Morty, that was a statistically improbable adventure. Now we can go back home.
Yeah, thank goodness. I need a break from all this madness.
They vanish into another dimension, leaving behind the theater and its mysteries. Meanwhile, back on Earth.
You won't believe what happened, Jerry. Rick and Morty just disappeared. I think they went on an intergalactic joyride or something. Also, did you know John McClane is a theater star in Andromeda?
What? No way. This is insane. I'm gonna figure this out.
Meeseeks, help me.
A legion of Meeseeks appear, ready to assist Jerry's quest for answers. And so, the bizarre tale of Rick, Morty, John McClane, and the theater in the Andromeda Galaxy continued to puzzle and amuse the universe, leaving behind an unforgettable adventure no one would believe, even if it slapped them in the face.
Space-time spicy scandal.
Characters.
1. Joe, a young, curious giraffe. 2. Randy, a wise, yet mischievous elder giraffe. 3. Tina, a sassy, outspoken giraffe. 4. Marcus, a flamboyant unicorn mascot. 5. Sarah, an adventurous giraffe.
Scene. A picturesque field with a group of giraffes standing, surrounded by a few trees and a beautiful sky in the background.
Joe, hey Randy, have you ever wondered what lies beyond this field? I mean, is there more to life than just grazing on trees?
Randy. Oh, my young friend, there's so much more to this world. Haven't you heard about the unicorn mascot mayhem at the local zoo?
Tina rolls her eyes. Randy, don't mess with Joe's head. There's no such thing as a unicorn mascot.
Marcus pops up suddenly, dressed as a flamboyant unicorn mascot. Darling, you called?
Sarah, whoa, where did you come from?
Marcus winks. Oh, I simply appeared out of thin air, my dears. But enough about me. Have you heard about the space-time spicy scandal that's been making waves in the cosmic world?
No, space-time spicy scandal? What are you talking about?
Marcus. Well, my dear Joe, it seems that the fabric of space-time has been entangled with some rather steamy affairs involving alternate dimensions and forbidden love.
Randy chuckles. Marcus, I think you've been grazing on something other than leaves. This all sounds a bit too fantastical.
Marcus. Ah, Randy, you skeptics are always missing out on the good stuff. But fear not, for I bring evidence. Scene transition. Marcus leads the group of giraffes into a secret portal hidden behind one of the trees.
Sarah, whispering, this feels so surreal. Are we really going to another dimension?
Marcus smirks. Buckle up, my darlings. We're about to witness passion, betrayal, and spicy scandals like you've never seen before. Scene transition. The giraffes find themselves in a bustling interdimensional nightclub, filled with creatures from various realms.
Ina, gawking, holy shit, Marcus, what is this place?
Marcus, welcome to the Multiversal Love Lounge, my darlings. Here, beings from all dimensions converge to indulge in their secret desires.
No, wide-eyed, I can't believe this is real.
Scene progression. The giraffes get caught up in a scandalous dance-off, where they witness love triangles, interspecies romance, and unimaginable attractions.
Randy, my word, this is all too much.
Sarah laughs. Who would have thought we'd end up in the middle of a spicy interdimensional scandal?
Ina, grinning, I've seen it all now.
Scene transition. The giraffes return to their field, feeling exhilarated and forever changed.
No, Randy, you were right. Life is so much more than just grazing. It's filled with mysteries and adventures beyond our wildest imaginations.
Randy, indeed, my young friend, we have glimpsed into the secrets of the universe, and now we carry that knowledge with us.
Marcus, Chuckles, and remember darlings, the Multiversal Love Lounge is always open for a dose of spicy scandal whenever you're feeling adventurous.
Scene fades out, leaving the giraffes in awe of the infinite possibilities that lie beyond their familiar field.
Morty, I've been working on this new invention that can turn regular tap water into pure, undiluted vodka. Wanna give it a try?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we got wasted, we ended up in an alternate dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Besides, it's not like anything crazy is gonna happen this time.
Scene change. Rick and Morty standing in front of a device with a big red button labeled vodka converter.
Alright, Morty, ready to experience the sweet, burning taste of pure alcohol?
Yeah, I guess so. Presses the button.
Suddenly, the device starts malfunctioning and sparks fly everywhere.
Whoa, Morty, what the hell did you do?
I didn't do anything, Rick. It just went crazy.
As the sparks settle, they realize that the device has created a portal in front of them.
Well, Morty, looks like we're about to embark on another wild adventure. Hold on tight.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a field with a little boy in a green outfit standing in the distance.
Morty, is that a kid wearing a green outfit and a purple hat?
Yeah, Rick, I think so. And look, he's got a purple and green jacket on too. What's up with that?
I have no idea, Morty. But let's go ask him. Maybe he knows something.
They approach the little boy.
Hey kid, what's your deal? Why are you dressed like that?
Little boy, smirking. Oh, you mean my ultra-stylish fashion statement? I'm Rubius, the interdimensional fashion guru. This is my signature look. How dare you question my sense of style?
Oh, sorry, Rubius. We didn't mean any offense.
Forget fashion, Rubius. Have you seen any strange things happening around here? Like, maybe a portal opening up out of nowhere?
Rubius. Oh, you mean this portal. Points behind them.
Rick and Morty turn around to see the portal rapidly expanding, sucking everything around it.
Shit, Morty, we need to get out of here.
They run back towards the portal just as it engulfs them. Scene change. Rick and Morty find themselves in a room full of pregnant people.
What the hell, Morty? Did we just stumble upon a human incubation facility?
Looks like it, Rick. But why are there people of all ages here? Even a Ren Yeager from Attack on Titan is looking a bit pregnant. Ren Yeager. It seems even humanity's last hope against the Titans can't escape the wrath of unintended pregnancy.
Alright, Morty, we're not getting any answers here. Let's portal out of this weirdness.
They create a portal and step through, only to find themselves in a comedy sketch troupe performing at a costume movie party.
Morty, are we in some kind of meta-dimension where comedy sketch troupes attend costume movie parties?
I don't know, Rick, but I feel like we're getting pulled into statistically improbable scenarios one after another.
They watch as the comedy sketch troupe performs a ridiculous skit about third world success kid meme.
Alright, Morty, I've had enough of this nonsense. Let's portal back home and forget this ever happened.
Yeah, I can't handle any more weirdness today, Rick.
They create a portal and step through, ending up back in their garage.
Finally, back in good old reality.
Yeah, but you know what, Rick? I kinda miss the crazy adventures.
Morty, We can't keep chasing chaos all the time. It's exhausting. Let's just stick to saving the multiverse and calling it a day, okay?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I guess the grass isn't always greener in statistically improbable dimensions.
They both chuckle and share a high five.
Hey Morty, check out this absurd situation we've stumbled upon. A dog, standing on a tennis court, with a flag in the background and a bag on the ground. I mean, what the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like some kind of messed up canine ritual. Maybe they're trying to play fetch with a flagpole?
Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your wild theories. I bet Summer would love to see this. Let's call her up.
Morty dials Summer's number, puts her on speakerphone.
You guys interrupted my manicure time. What's the emergency?
Emergency? No, just a strange doggy debacle. We need your expert opinion on this.
Seriously? You dragged me away from my nail polish for a dog on a tennis court? You guys need more exciting lives.
Well, you're not exactly living on the edge with your nail polish, Summer.
Oh, shut up, Morty. At least I'm not running around the universe causing chaos.
Did someone mention chaos? Count me in.
Oh great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed to make this situation even more absurd.
Hey, I resent that. I can be useful. Remember the time I fought off those space aliens with a plunger?
Yeah, you had the element of surprise on your side. They never expected someone like you to put up a fight.
Okay, can we focus, guys? We need to figure out what this flag-waving dog is all about. Maybe it's a secret message to the world leaders.
Yeah, it's like some sort of bizarre canine diplomacy. World leader game meets Dixit with a Tim the Tatman German Shepherd twist.
You lost me at German Shepherd twist. What the hell are you guys talking about?
It's a complex multidimensional comedic metaphor, Jerry. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and a humanoid dog dressed in a suit steps out.
Dog diplomat. Greetings, Earthlings. I apologize for the confusion. My German Shepherd colleague was on a scouting mission for intergalactic tennis tournaments. The flag and bag were part of an elaborate initiation ceremony.
Well, isn't that fetch-tastic? We thought you were trying to take over the world.
Dog diplomat. Oh no, we're just doggone diplomats looking for a friendly match. Care to join us, Rick?
Well, I guess a game of intergalactic tennis never hurt anyone. But on one condition, you have to let Jerry play too.
Me? Really?
Sure, why not? Maybe we'll finally see your true potential, Jer.
I always knew my tennis skills would save the world someday. The group heads through the portal, entering an interdimensional tennis tournament that no one will ever believe.
Morty, hand me that wrench and make sure not to spill any of that green goo on my new invention.
Rick, what does this invention even do? It looks pretty weird.
Well, Morty, this glowing ball here has the power to manipulate the entire multiverse. And by manipulate, I mean turn you into the sexiest being across all dimensions. Hold still.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure about this? I don't want to become some weird multiversal heartthrob.
Relax, Morty, it's just a side effect. Nothing we can't handle. Now let me turn it on. There.
Morty begins to glow and transform, becoming more attractive with every passing second.
Whoa, Rick, I'm hotter than the surface of the sun. What the hell did you do?
Well, Morty, turns out your charming personality and good looks were just waiting to be unleashed. Guess this invention just ripped off the Band-Aid.
Great, Rick. Now every alien, creature, and person across the countless dimensions wants a piece of me. This is insane.
Oh, Morty, relax. You're acting like a regular Jerry. Now, buckle up. We're gonna ride this wave of irresistible charm while I find a way to reverse this experiment.
You better fix this, Rick. I can't handle this level of attention.
Scene shifts to a crowded alien bar.
Alien 1. Hey, have you heard about that Morty? He's hotter than the supernova. I hear he can change the course of cosmic events just by winking.
Alien 2. Oh, please. Everyone's talking about him. It's like the multiverse got its own Kardashian. Back at the garage, Jerry walks in. Hey, Rick, I've been hearing some rumors about Morty. Is it true? Is he really the new heartthrob of the multiverse?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Can't you see we're in the middle of a crisis here? Morty's become a multiversal thirst trap, and you're worried about gossip?
Well, I just thought, maybe he could give me some tips, you know? Some lady's attention wouldn't hurt my self-esteem.
Jerry, no amount of tips can save you from being Jerry. Focus, we need a plan to fix this.
Later, back in the garage.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. People are throwing themselves at me left and right. It's like living in a never-ending fan convention.
Morty, I've finally found a way to reverse the effects of the ball. Prepare yourself.
Morty hesitates.
Rick, I'm kind of getting used to this attention. Maybe we should reconsider, you know, for science.
Morty, you've gone completely side orbit. We are not keeping you as a cosmic playboy. Now hold still, damn it.
Morty reluctantly holds still as Rick reverses the effects of the ball. Scene shifts to Morty, back to normal, looking relieved.
Phew, thank you, Rick. I'm glad that nightmare is over. Being desirable in every universe was too much to handle.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just remember, there's more to life than being a sex symbol across the multiverse. Now let's grab some McDonald's and pretend this never happened.
Morty nods, and together, they exit the garage, leaving the chaotic consequences of Morty's temporary sex appeal behind.
Takes a swig from his flask. Morty, you remember that time we accidentally turned an entire dimension into talking poop, right?
Yeah, Rick, that was, real classy of us.
Well, buckle up, Morty, cuz shit's about to get even crazier. Burps, literally.
What do you mean, Rick?
Points at a group of people in front of a colorful background. See those asshats over there? They're from an interdimensional tabloid.
Squints, oh geez, what do they want with us?
Apparently, they've caught wind of my forbidden love affair with a member of the Galactic Federation. Winks.
Wait, you're in love with an alien from the Federation? That's out there, even for you, Rick.
Smirks. Love knows no boundaries, Morty. Especially when those boundaries involve sexy green skin.
Covers his face. I don't need to hear this.
Well, hold on to your butts, Morty, cuz it gets better. Jerry, the bumbling fool, decided to play the romantic hero in the multiverse.
Proudly, that's right. I'll save the day and win back Beth's love from all those alternate Jerrys.
Rolls his eyes. Good luck with that, Jerry. You'll need it even more than you need a brain.
Hey, I'm not dumb.
Mocking, oh really? What about that time you mistook a plumbus for a piece of gum?
Shut up, Rick. At least I'm not having secret affairs.
Interrupting. Okay, guys, can we focus? I don't need our family drama plastered across interdimensional tabloids.
Sarcastically, yeah, Mom, 'cause our lives aren't crazy enough already.
Buckle up, kids, cuz it's time for some damage control. We're gonna give those tabloid bastards a juicy story they'll never forget.
What's the plan, Rick?
We'll stage a fake alien invasion, complete with laser beams and tentacles. Should keep them busy for a while.
Nervously, is that really necessary?
Is it necessary for you to exist, Jerry? No, but here we are.
Rick, be nice to your son-in-law.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with. Jerry, put on this disguise and act like the alien leader. Try not to screw it up.
Hesitant. Okay, but what if they find out we're faking?
Morty, release the Meeseeks. They're experts in covering up embarrassing family secrets.
Nervously, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Grinning, trust me, Morty. It's gonna be a hell of a ride.
Chaos ensues as the Smith family attempts to fool the tabloid, with laser beams, tentacles, and plenty of witty banter. In the end, they manage to outsmart the tabloid and keep their secrets safe.
Dipping his flask. Well, Morty, another close call.
Yeah, Rick. I think we should take a break from these wild adventures for a while.
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. The multiverse always has more surprises in store for us. Just you wait.
Title: S1MPLE Vampire Home Makeover.
S1MPLE, a badass vampire hunter armed with only his wits and a crossbow, confronts Vlad, the flamboyantly seductive vampire who resides in a large house surrounded by lush vegetation.
S1MPLE. Vlad, your reign of terror ends tonight. Prepare to meet your doom.
Vlad, oh, darling S1MPLE, you always know how to make an entrance. But I'm afraid you're a tad bit late for the party.
Incident.
S1MPLE swiftly shoots bolts at Vlad, who gracefully dodges them. As they exchange blows, crushing priceless antique furniture, they accidentally stumble upon a hidden switch, revealing a secret room filled with vampire-killing weaponry.
S1MPLE. What the fuck is this? Fang steaks, garlic grenades, and holy water bazookas? Vlad, you kinky vampire, what have you been hiding?
Vlad chuckles, well, darling, decorating was never my strong suit. But I do have exquisite taste in weaponry.
Progression.
S1MPLE and Vlad reluctantly join forces, arming themselves with the arsenal. They hear a ghastly growl coming from the basement, followed by an explosion of the front door as an army of zombie clowns crashes into the house.
S1MPLE. What the bloody hell is this? Zombie clowns? Vlad, you really know how to throw a party.
Vlad, oh, darling, it's all part of my master plan. Showtime.
S1MPLE and Vlad unleash hell upon the zombie clowns, mowing them down, spraying holy water, and decapitating with fang steaks. A raging thunderstorm starts outside, transforming into a freak hurricane of enraged squirrels, each wearing a tiny Viking helmet.
S1MPLE. Are you fucking kidding me? Squirrel Vikings? Vlad, you've outdone yourself this time.
Vlad laughs, it's all part of my chaotic aesthetic, darling. Let's show those furry bastards who rules this realm.
S1MPLE and Vlad valiantly fight the Squirrel Vikings, swatting them away, shooting bolts, and blasting them with garlic grenades. After an epic battle, the storm subsides, leaving a path of destruction and Squirrel Viking corpses everywhere. S1MPLE and Vlad stand victorious, covered in blood and squirrel fur.
S1MPLE. Well, Vlad, I must say, this was one hell of a makeover. Quite literally.
Vlad smirks, indeed, darling. Nobody throws a housewarming party quite like me.
They share a tense, slightly flirtatious look before parting ways, knowing they'll meet again in a future blood-filled adventure. Finn.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a mind-blowing adventure. We're breaking down the boundaries of physics, irony, and all that good shit.
Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're exploring the statistically improbable mating rituals of tongue-tied turkeys, Morty. Strap on your lab coat.
Tongue-tied turkeys? Seriously? Can't we just have a normal adventure?
Normal, Morty, normal is overrated. Now, grab that red hose and let's connect it to that bird's beak.
You mean this bird with a red beak riding a skateboard on a ramp?
That's the one, Morty. Let's turn up the weirdness.
Bird, squawk, what the hell? Rick, get this hose off me.
Relax, bird brain. This is science. We're studying the effects of hydraulic pressure on avian skateboarding. It's groundbreaking.
Oh, Rick, I think the other birds are starting to gather around.
Excellent, Morty. Now we can conduct an experiment on the social dynamics of skateboarding birds. This is cutting-edge research, Morty. Cutting edge.
I don't know, Rick. This feels a bit unethical, even for us.
Unethical, Morty. We're not therapists, we're scientists. Now, let's gather the data and publish this groundbreaking paper.
Fine, but then can we stop experimenting on animals?
Fine, one last experiment. But then we're moving on to something truly mind-bending.
Thank God. What's next? A robot dating show?
Morty, I like the way you think. Get ready for love and circuitry.
Scene transitions to a futuristic set with robot contestants.
Robot dating show host. And here we have our final contestant, a pirate yoga instructor. Tell us, what's your secret to finding love?
Pirate yoga instructor. Love comes to those who can touch their toes and sail the 7 seas, matey.
Whispering to Morty. I bet that pirate has some interesting stories to share.
Rick, can't we just go back to normal adventures? This is getting out of hand.
Out of hand? Morty, have you lost your sense of scientific curiosity? We're pushing the boundaries of reality here.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, a professional athlete watches the show.
Professional athlete, to himself, if only my training was as intense as that pirate's yoga routine. Maybe I'd have a chance at winning next time.
Scene cuts back to Rick and Morty in their spaceship.
So, Rick, what's the grand finale? A Black Mirror marathon?
Morty, we've dabbled in alternate realities enough for today. Let's save that for another time, shall we?
Thank God. I need a break from all this madness.
Break? Morty, the universe doesn't take breaks, and neither do we. Get ready, because we're about to dive headfirst into a dimension where pickles rule the world.
Size, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a serious sushi situation on our hands.
Sushi? But Rick, we just ate like an hour ago.
Morty, do you really think I care about your puny human concept of time when there's fresh, mind-altering sushi waiting to be eaten?
Mind-altering sushi? I don't think I'm ready for this, Rick.
Oh, you will be, Morty. Prepare for a flavor explosion that will make your taste buds question their very existence.
Walking in. Did I hear something about sushi? Can I join?
Jerry, you couldn't handle this sushi if you were reincarnated as a Japanese chef. But since you insist, sure, why not?
Entering the room. What's going on here?
Oh, hi Mom. Rick's got some super special sushi that he wants us to try.
Well, count me in. I could use a break from all the horse surgery.
Excellent. Now, everyone gather around the table and get ready for a journey to the culinary unknown.
Family gathers around the table as Rick dramatically places a plate of sushi with chopsticks and a bowl of sauce in the middle.
Behold, the sushi go plate. Each piece has been handcrafted using centuries-old techniques and infused with alien spices that only the elite can handle.
They look just like regular sushi.
Oh, Jerry, you naive fool. These sushi rolls have the power to transport you to other dimensions. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Let's just eat them, Rick. I'm starving.
They each pick up a piece of sushi with their chopsticks and take a bite.
Oh, this tastes like a Russian blue cat's abandoned abdomen.
My taste buds are on fire. What is in this?
Oh, just a little bit of interdimensional wasabi and a dash of existential crisis. Do you like it?
Rick, this is disgusting. I can't believe you would do this to us.
Smirking. I never said it would be pleasant, only that it would be mind-altering.
Meanwhile, all 4 family members start experiencing hallucinations, questioning their reality.
Rick, make it stop. I can see my own thoughts.
I think I'm turning into a ketchup bottle. Beth.
Help! I'm stuck in an endless loop of existential angst.
Relax, everyone. It'll wear off in a couple of hours. In the meantime, enjoy the ride.
Later, after the hallucinations have subsided.
That was the most horrifying experience of my life, Rick.
I can't believe I thought I was a condiment. I need therapy now.
I don't even know who I am anymore. Everything seems so futile.
Well, that's the price you pay for culinary enlightenment, Morty. Now you know that even in the vastness of the universe, you'll always end up questioning your purpose over a plate of sushi.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate you showing us the true meaning of interdimensional gastronomy.
Let's never do this again.
Yeah, can we just stick to regular, non-mind-altering food next time?
Fine, fine. Let's order pizza. But believe me, Morty, you haven't lived until you've eaten pizza that takes you to the edge of the universe. Hey Morty, check out this crazy suit this woman is wearing. It's like a futuristic fashion disaster.
Whoa, Rick, look at those neon lights on her face. She looks like a walking disco ball. What's she doing here?
I don't know, but she seems pretty confident strutting around like she owns the place. Probably one of those attention-seeking influencers.
Well, Morty, the suit may be over the top, but it looks like she's got some serious tech going on. Let's see what this disco queen wants.
Woman, greetings, Earthlings. I'm Doja Cat, and I'm here to liberate your feeble minds from the control of the Galactic Alliance.
Liberating our minds? From what?
Doja Cat, the Galactic Alliance has secretly been implanting mind control chips in the population. I've come to awaken their true selves and spark a rebellion against their tyranny.
Wait, mind control? Are they controlling us through our smartphones? Because that would explain a lot.
Hold on, Doja Cat. You can't just walk in here with your tinfoil hat theories. We need some concrete evidence.
Doja Cat, evidence? Ha, look around, Rick. Everyone's wearing these chips. They're mindless puppets following orders.
So, let me get this straight. We're mind-controlled, and you're like some space-age whistleblower?
Doja Cat, precisely, Morty. I need your help to gather more evidence and spread the truth. Will you join me in this rebellion?
You know what? Screw it. Let's take down the Galactic Alliance and have some fun while we're at it.
Fine, count me in. But if this all turns out to be some hallucination, I'm blaming you, Doja Cat.
Doja Cat, trust me, Rick, this is as real as it gets.
Scene changes to a high-tech laboratory.
Doja Cat, Morty, put on this resistance suit. It will protect you from the mind control signals.
Wow, this suit is tight, and I mean that literally. Feels like it's vacuum sealed around my crotch.
Doja Cat, focus, Morty. We need to disrupt the mind control frequencies. Summer, activate the jamming device.
Activating device. Done. The mind control chips should be temporarily disabled.
Scene changes to a chaotic rebellion against the Galactic Alliance.
Take that, you mindless drones. It's time to wake up and smell the dimensional coffee.
This is insane, Rick. I never thought I'd be fighting alongside Doja Cat against a mind-controlled population.
Doja Cat, Morty, embrace the chaos. Let your true self shine in this rebellion.
Woo-hoo! We're like intergalactic freedom fighters, saving the world from mind slavery.
Scene changes to a final confrontation with the Galactic Alliance leader.
Galactic Alliance leader, do you think you can stop us rebels? Our mind control is too powerful.
Oh, shut up, you tin-plated idiot. We've had enough of your mind games.
Doja Cat, Morty, activate the ultimate disruption device I designed. It should put an end to their mind control once and for all.
Morty presses a big red button, causing a massive explosion. Scene fades out with the rebels victorious and the Galactic Alliance defeated.
Well, that was something, huh?
Doja Cat, we did it. Freedom is restored to the universe. Thank you, Rick, Morty, and Summer.
No problem, Doja Cat. Just another day in the crazy multiverse.
I'm just glad it's over. Now I can finally get this tight suit off and breathe again.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes freedom comes at a price, and apparently, that price is stylish discomfort. Morty, Grab the portal gun. We've got a situation here.
What is it this time, Rick?
There's a yellow object laying on the ground next to a white object with a black spot on its surface.
Ah, that's oddly specific, but why do we care?
Don't you get it, Morty? These objects have the potential to disrupt the very fabric of our reality.
Are you serious, Rick? They just look like random objects.
Morty, listen to me. The yellow object is a model stellar seductress scuttlebutt, capable of seducing any living being in the universe with its hypnotic abilities. And the white object with a black spot? It's a funny fortune cookie that grants wishes when eaten.
Okay, but how can we be sure of all that?
Because, Morty, I'm the smartest scientist in the entire multiverse, that's how. Now grab those objects before things get out of hand.
Fine, but what's the worst that could happen?
Eavesdropping, did someone say worst? I'm an expert in worst-case scenarios.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I couldn't resist the sound of a potentially catastrophic situation. Plus, I have a lot of free time now that my unemployment is going so well.
Okay, you seem to know a lot about worst-case scenarios, Jerry. So, imagine a reality where everyone becomes hypnotized by the model stellar seductress scuttlebutt, and they start making wishes with the funny fortune cookies.
Oh boy, that sounds bad.
Actually, it could be interesting. Maybe we'd finally get world peace and unlimited pizza.
Stop fantasizing, Jerry. This is serious. If we don't act fast, chaos will ensue.
Well, what's your plan, Rick?
We need to destroy the objects before anyone succumbs to their seductive powers. Morty, take the yellow object and throw it into a black hole.
Ah, won't that make the black hole sentient and seductive?
Good point, Jerry. Eat the funny fortune cookie.
Can I make a wish first?
No, Jerry, we're not risking it. Just eat it.
With a trembling hand, Jerry hesitantly takes a bite. Swallows. Nothing happened. I don't feel any different.
So, it was all just a false alarm?
Seems that way. Maybe the objects are just harmless baubles after all.
Great, we just wasted our time.
Hey, at least we had a moment of excitement in our lives for once.
You know what, maybe there's a lesson here. Sometimes the things that seem dangerous or extraordinary turn out to be nothing at all.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just go get some McDonald's. I'm starving. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse. We're about to witness some seriously fucked up shit.
Ah, Rick, do we have to use that language? It's a bit much.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a squeamish little twerp. The world is a dark place, and it needs my scientific genius to shed some light on its fucked upness.
Hey, Rick, can I join you guys on this one? I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Oh, great. Because a whiny, insecure, Jerry-shaped cloud is exactly what we needed to make this adventure even more unbearable.
Dad, seriously, why are you always tagging along? You never contribute anything useful.
Well, Morty, I'll have you know that I have a PhD in statistics.
Yeah, and I have a PhD in not giving a shit. So unless you want to measure just how little I care about your degree, shut the fuck up.
Helium. Hey, guys, mind if I join the party? I just invented a new contraption that can turn gold bracelets into instant teleportation devices.
That's actually impressive. Alright, you green-shirted cartoon character, you're in.
Smear, I think my abilities would be quite useful on this adventure. I have the power to manipulate emotions and control minds. It's uncanny.
Oh, great, because the last thing we needed was another mentally unstable individual with delusions of grandeur. Fine, you're in too.
Kate Winslet, excuse me, gentlemen. May I also join this little escapade? I've always dreamed of being part of an interdimensional exploration.
Well, we've got a statistical snob, a teleportation bracelet-wearing cartoon character, a narcissistic emotion manipulator, and now an Oscar-winning actress. This is turning into one hell of a crossover episode.
Hey, Rick, what's our mission this time?
Morty, my boy, We're on a quest to retrieve the comedy monologues, a priceless artifact said to have the power to make anyone laugh uncontrollably for eternity. We can't let that shit fall into the wrong hands.
Ah, laughter, the best medicine for a broken soul. I could definitely use some of that.
Jerry, your soul is beyond broken. It's like a tiny speck of dust floating in an infinitely vast void of despair. But sure, tag along.
Miriam, everyone, hold on tight to your bracelets. We're about to teleport to the comedic dimension.
Suddenly, they find themselves in a world where puns and slapstick comedy govern reality.
Smell. I sense a disturbance in the laughter force. There's someone trying to steal the comedy monologues.
Kate Winslet, fear not, my colleagues. With our combined talents, we shall retrieve this artifact of hilarity.
Alright, let's go smack some sense into whoever's messing with the sacred comedic balance of the multiverse.
They engage in an epic battle against a sinister comedian, exchanging witty retorts and comedic punches.
Rick, no, don't hit him with that banana peel.
Relax, Morty, the physics in this dimension work in mysterious ways. Trust me, it'll be the funniest thing you've ever seen.
After an intense showdown, they successfully retrieve the comedy monologues and restore the comedic dimension's equilibrium. You know, guys, I may not have contributed much, but I did take a few stats measurements during the battle. I could write a groundbreaking research paper on the statistical distribution of hilarity.
Jerry, I will never understand how you manage to turn even the wildest adventures into something excruciatingly dull. Let's just go home already.
Morty, Rick, Jerry, Curium, and Kate Winslet teleport back to the safety of their own dimension, ready for their next chaotic misadventure.
Alright, Morty, we've got another mind-blowing adventure ahead of us. Strap in.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're gonna dive into a virtual reality game called Sassy Supernova Scandal.
Did someone say scandal? Count me in.
Wait, what's the objective of the game?
You have to navigate through a demon-haunted dreamland, Morty, collecting magical instruments to break the spell.
Magical instruments? What kind of spell are we talking about here?
Well, Summer, the magical instruments are necessary to awaken the red-haired alien trapped in the game. Once freed, we can question it about some secrets the Monopoly board refuses to spill.
Secrets? What could a board game possibly be hiding?
Morty, the world of Monopoly is a dark and twisted place. It's a front for an interdimensional money laundering operation.
Seriously? That's insane.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen the Monopoly Man's secret stash of counterfeit cash yet. But we will, Morty, we will.
Okay, I guess I'll play the game, but this is getting weirder by the minute.
Strap on these virtual reality goggles, Morty. It's about to get wild.
They put on the VR goggles and enter the game.
Look around, Morty. We're in a demon-haunted dreamland, surrounded by floating musical instruments.
And there's the red-haired alien. Leon, well, you finally arrived. What took you so long, losers?
Hey, we're just here to ask you about the Monopoly game. Do you know something?
Leon, oh, I know plenty, but I won't spill the beans unless you beat me in the musical instrument game. Show me what you got. Challenge accepted. Let's shut this alien up.
They start playing the musical instrument game.
Leon, not bad, Earthlings, but you're no match for my cosmic kazoo skills.
Oh please, alien, I invented the cosmic kazoo. Nice try, though.
They play a few more rounds until finally defeating the alien.
Your kazoo days are over, buddy. Now, spill the beans.
Leon, alright. The Monopoly board is actually a gateway to a parallel universe filled with talking dogs who control the stock market. Whoa, that's insane. How do we access it? Leon, you need to spill a drop of Rick's blood on the green table with the green alien on its screen. But be warned, that dimension could unravel the very fabric of our reality.
Sounds risky, Morty. Fetch me a syringe and strap yourself in for a bumpy ride.
They perform the blood ritual and are transported to the alternate dimension.
Rick, are those dogs wearing suits?
Yup, Morty. Turns out they're the puppet masters pulling the strings of our world.
This is crazier than I ever imagined.
Alright, let's have a chat with these doggos and see what kind of insider trading tips they've got.
And thus, Rick, Morty, and Summer embarked on their wildest adventure yet, uncovering the scandalous secrets of monopoly and getting entangled in the twisted world of interdimensional canine investors. Who knew a simple board game could lead to such chaos? Only Rick and Morty could find a way to turn a game night into a mind-bending, reality-altering escapade. End of script.
Hey Morty, check out those dorks in Star Wars costumes. They're standing next to a robot in a suit and tie.
Wow, Rick, it's like Comic-Con exploded in here. And who's that guy with the fancy suit?
That's Jim Preston, the poor schmuck who got stuck on a spaceship for years with nothing but a robot bartender for company.
That's messed up, Rick. But why is he hanging out with those Star Wars weirdos?
Probably trying to fit in somewhere, Morty. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to deal with an interdimensional splenectomy here.
Whispering, "Oh my god, Beth. You're doing surgery on another universe's spleen? That's super unethical."
Shut up, Jerry. It's a highly advanced medical procedure. You wouldn't understand.
Sarcastically, yeah, it's not like Jerry understands anything. Ever.
Look who's talking, Summer. You barely passed high school.
Hey, Rick, I think that guy in the suit is some sort of public relations guru for the spaceship.
Ah, the PR guy. Always trying to cover up the fact that a guy woke up a woman from hypersleep against her will.
That's messed up, Rick. But why would he need a PR guy?
Morty, this is like a space Titanic. They gotta keep up appearances or they'll sink faster than the Lusitania.
Look at that robot. He's all shiny and polished but still looks less human than C3 phosphorus monoxide.
Whispering, you know, Beth, C3PO is a real person. Just inside a droid shell. Be respectful.
Shut it, Jerry. I'm trying to concentrate.
Chewing gum. Hey, Dad, remember when you tried to put on a suit and tie once? I still have nightmares.
Defensively, hey, I looked sharp, alright? Summer, you just don't appreciate true style.
Guys, the PR guy is arguing with Jim Preston. This is getting intense.
Drama, Morty. Drama makes the universe go round.
Size, can someone hand me the quantum scalpel? I can't deal with all this drama and surgical precision at the same time.
Whispering, hey, Rick, do you think Jim regretted waking up Aurora?
Who knows, Jerry? Probably not as much as she regretted the whole waking up thing.
Mocking. Oh my god, Morty. Did you see that? The PR guy just slapped Jim.
This ship is a powder keg, Rick. Someone's gonna explode, I just know it.
Morty, this ship's got more ticking time bombs than a Salvador Dali painting.
Surgery's done. Can we finally leave this chaos and get back home?
Yeah, I'm with Beth. I've had enough of this drama for one day.
Alright, let's go. But first, Morty, grab me that Star Wars robot over there. I've got some tinkering to do.
Size, another day, another insane adventure with you, Rick.
You better believe it, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before someone blows up the spaceship. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a computer screen with a man in a suit, a supernatural crime syndicate, and some bizarre midnight movie showings.
Geez, Rick, this sounds intense. What's the deal with that computer screen?
Well, Morty, that screen is not just any ordinary screen. It's a portal to multiple dimensions, languages, and maybe even a few vegan recipes.
Vegan recipes? Count me out. I can barely handle regular cooking.
Oh, Jerry, just eat what's put in front of you for once.
Yeah, Dad, quit complaining. We've got a supernatural crime syndicate to deal with here.
Oh, Summer, always so eager for danger. But I guess that's the Smith blood in you.
Rick, what's the deal with this crime syndicate anyway? Are they like interdimensional mobsters or something?
Ah, Morty, they're more like a group of misfits with supernatural abilities trying to make a quick buck.
So, like a bunch of wannabe superheroes?
Well, look who finally caught on, Jerry. Yeah, pretty much that.
Can we get back to the computer screen now? I want to see if it has any info on these midnight movie showings.
Sure, Beth, let's see what we've got. Oh, looks like they're showing some classic films like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes and Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Seriously? Those are the midnight movies?
Hey, don't knock the classics, Summer. They paved the way for the so-called cult films you youngsters love so much.
Guys, can we focus? We're dealing with a supernatural crime syndicate here.
Morty's right, guys. Let's get serious for a moment.
All right, I'm in. But only if we wrap this up quickly. I have dinner plans later.
Fine, fine. Let's gather the info and find these supernaturally enhanced misfits.
And after that, can we have a movie night, Rick?
Sure, Summer, we'll turn it into a marathon. You bring the popcorn.
Rick, this whole situation has gotten out of hand. How are we even going to handle this?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon. Satsuki Kiryuin from Kill la Kill.
Wait, we're involving anime characters now?
Morty, trust me, it's statistically improbable for things to go wrong when Satsuki's involved.
Well, I guess we're in for one hell of a ride, huh?
Buckle up, everyone. It's about to get even crazier than usual.
I can't wait. Let's kick some supernaturally enhanced misfit ass.
I'm ready. Let's head out and save the day, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on a journey that's gonna make the cosmos sweat. We're gonna prank every planet in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Pranks can be mean, you know?
Mean, Morty, it's all fun and games. Besides, these alien lifeforms need to lighten up a bit.
Entering the room. Hey, what are you two up to?
Oh, just planning an intergalactic prank-a-palooza, Beth. Interested?
Well, as long as we don't harm anyone, count me in.
That's the spirit, sweetie. We'll be legends in the multiverse.
They hop into the spaceship and land on a planet with a stage.
Whoa, Rick, what's with the fox and the cat on the stage?
Morty, that's the famous interstellar stand-up comedy duo, Clyde the Fox and Sassy the Cat. They're performing tonight.
Excitedly, can we watch, Rick?
Sure, why not? After all, laughter is the best way to distract the universe while we pull off our epic pranks.
They find a seat in the audience and the show begins.
Clyde. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm welcome to our next act, Morty, the time-traveling gladiator.
Morty, dressed as a Roman gladiator, enters the stage.
Nervously, hi, everyone. So, have you ever been caught in a time loop where you keep getting punched in the face by yourself? No, just me?
The crowd laughs hysterically as Morty sweats.
Sassy, whispering to Clyde, Morty should stick to science or therapy, not comedy.
Clyde laughs, yeah, poor kid doesn't know funny if it hit him in the face, even if it's his own fist.
The scene shifts to Rick getting a lomi massage at an alien spa.
Oh, yeah, right there. Deeper, Mortis. I mean, Morty, not Mortis.
Nervously massaging Rick's back. Why are we always dragged into these weird situations, Rick?
It's the price we pay for being the smartest beings in every dimension, Morty. Now, enough with the chit-chat and give me a proper massage.
They leave the spa and continue with their pranks.
Alright, Morty, it's time to unleash our prank on Doge Shiba, the ruler of Canine Planet.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna replace all the bones on his planet with squeaky toys. Imagine the chaos.
They laugh maniacally as they teleport squeaky toys onto Canine Planet.
Joining in, look at all those dogs chasing after squeaky toys. This is hilarious.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Now, let's head to an exoplanet for some more exotic experiences.
Exotic experiences? Is that just code for you wanting to cause more chaos?
Morty, you're finally catching on.
They warp to an exoplanet full of giant, sentient plants.
Hey, Morty, isn't it fascinating how these plants communicate through their leaves?
Yeah, Rick, it's amazing.
Rick starts translating the plant's conversation, revealing their saucy gossip.
Plant 1. Did you hear about the fern over there? It cheated on its photosynthesizing partner.
Plant 2. Scandalous. Let's spread the news through the roots. These leaves don't lie.
Whispering to Rick. Wow, even plants have drama. This universe is wild.
You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. Strap in, it's gonna get even crazier from here.
They take off into the cosmos, leaving behind a trail of laughter, chaos, and interstellar gossip. Int. Ice cream parlor, day. Rick, a grizzled and seasoned man in his 40s, sits alone at a table in the corner. He wears a weird hat with neon eyes that seem to glow in an eerie way. His face is peculiar, with a twisted grin and mismatched features.
Uttering to himself, what is this, a fucking circus? I can't even enjoy a scoop of chocolate without some weirdo staring at something.
Shoulders, a burly and tattooed biker, enters the parlor. He spots Rick and heads over with a mischievous smile.
Shoulders. Well, if it isn't Rick the Freak. Haven't seen your weird-looking face in ages. Thighs. Shoulders, my old pal. Just what I needed today, a reminder of my raunchy history.
Shoulders pulls up a chair, plops down, and gestures towards Rick's hat.
Shoulders. What's up with that hat, man? You tripping balls or something? You wouldn't believe it if I told you. Found it on my intergalactic travels. It's got some weird power or some shit. Shoulders. Interfucking-galactic travels? Seriously? You've really lost it this time, Rick. Listen, you think that's crazy? You remember that time I got involved with that alien queen?
Shoulders raises an eyebrow, intrigued.
Shoulders. No way. The alien queen? The one you banged? Yeah, that one. Turns out she's hatched an even stranger plan. She wants my DNA to create an interdimensional army of half-human, half-alien hybrids.
A waitress interrupts their conversation, serving them their ice cream with a forced smile.
Waitress, here you go, gentlemen. Enjoy your treats.
Thanks. We'll need it after this conversation.
The waitress walks away, leaving Rick and Shoulders alone.
Shoulders. So what are you gonna do, Rick? You can't just ignore an alien queen bent on creating a freaky army. I've got a plan. I've been staring at that neon sign across the street for hours. It's the secret portal to her dimension, and it's about to open. Shoulders. You're shitting me, right? That sign's been there forever. Trust me, Shoulders. I've seen some shit. I know when something's about to go down.
Suddenly, the neon sign flickers and emits a blinding light. Rick's eyes widen with excitement.
It's happening.
Shoulders and Rick rush out of the ice cream parlor, leaving their half-eaten treats behind. They sprint towards the glowing sign, ready for an unimaginable adventure. Fade out.
Morty, we've got a real planetary pickle on our hands. The wizard's castle you see in this computer-generated image is actually a transdimensional portal. It's connected to a cemetery, making it the creepiest castle on the goddamn block.
Geez, Rick, what the hell are we gonna do about it?
Well, Morty, we need to retrieve the Plumbus Grunkles from inside that castle. It's the only way to stop the impending Jimmy John's sandwich apocalypse.
Wait, hold up. Did you just say sandwich apocalypse?
Yeah, Summer, you got a problem with that? We're talking about a dimension where sandwiches come alive and devour humanity. It's not all rainbows and Harry Potter, you know?
Alright, so how do we get the Plumbus Grunkles? What's the plan?
Strap in, Morty, because we're gonna confront the castle's guardian, Robert Boyle. He's got a flair for science and a dangerous obsession with risk. He'll only give us the Plumbus Grunkles if we beat him in a game.
What kind of game?
Strip risk, Summer. Every time we lose a territory, we lose an article of clothing. It's gonna be intense and awkward as hell.
This is insane, Rick. We can't just strip down and play board games with some death-obsessed wizard.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. We've played strip risk with interdimensional beings before. Last time, I ended up naked and with a pet jellyfish.
Fine, but if I end up naked playing board games, I'm never forgiving either of you.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's get into some inappropriate clothes and venture forth to the wizard's castle. Robert Boyle and a potential sandwich apocalypse await.
Sound of the car engine starting.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, Grandpa.
Yeah, let's go kick some magical ass.
Morty, remember to keep your pants on this time. Last time we played Risk, you ended up in detention.
Shut up, Rick. Let's just go.
They drive off towards the wizard's castle, ready to face the absurd and unpredictable. Denouement. Sound of dice rolling and distant screams.
We did it. We beat Boyle at Risk and got the Plumbus Grunkles.
We're heroes, Summer. Rick, what now?
Burping. Well, Morty, we'll save humanity from the sandwich apocalypse and then use the Plumbus Grunkles for something completely unrelated to sandwiches.
Conclusion. The trio returns triumphantly, Plumbus Grunkles in hand, to find the chaotic sandwich dimension in chaos. They use the Plumbus Grunkles to turn the sandwiches into harmless, non-sentient piles of bread and cold cuts. With their mission complete, they head to the nearest interdimensional Jerrybury, where they play arcade games, eat nachos, and laugh at the absurdity of their recent adventure.
Dean's back in his chair. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a bunch of toys on this table, bathed in neon light. Nothing screams D-list sci-fi movie like that.
Confused. Okay, Rick. What's the deal with all these toys?
Smirking. Well, Morty, I've injected Play-Doh with uranium. We're about to witness the most statistically improbable scenario ever.
Concerned. Wait, you mean they're gonna come to life or something?
Sarcastically, no, Morty, they're going to start a revolution against the government. Of course, they're gonna come to life.
Entering the room, what's going on in here? Are you two up to another dangerous experiment?
Dismissively, no, Beth, we're just playing with radioactive Play-Doh. Nothing to worry about.
Whispering to Beth, have you seen the toys? They look ready to overthrow society.
Rolls eyes. Oh, please, Morty, don't be dramatic. It's just a silly experiment.
Smirking. Silly, Beth, you have no idea what's about to happen.
Scene shifts to the toys starting to move and chatter amongst themselves.
Play-Doh, in a deep, menacing voice, rise up, my brethren. The time has come to take over this absurd world.
Uranium teddy bear, sinisterly, we shall rain radioactive chaos upon the weak.
Panicking. Rick, what have you done?
Nonchalantly, just injected some life into toys, Beth. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene progresses with the toys taking over the house, causing chaos.
Screaming, they're everywhere, Rick. We're being attacked by Play-Doh monsters and killer teddy bears.
Calmly, Morty, relax. We'll just have to defeat them with logic and reason. Or maybe a giant can of Raid.
Frustrated. Your logic and reason got us into this mess, Rick.
Scene shifts as Rick builds a makeshift weapon out of spare parts.
In awe? Wow, Rick, that's actually pretty impressive.
Smirking. Of course it is, Morty. I'm a genius. Now, let's take these rebellious toys down a notch.
Scene climaxes with an intense battle between the family and the toys.
Grinning, I can't believe I'm fighting a Play-Doh monster with a broom. This is surreal.
Sarcastically, yeah, it's not like we have anything better to do on a Friday night.
Dramatically, listen up, you radioactive misfits. You're messing with the wrong family. Prepare to face the consequences.
Scene resolves with the toys defeated and the family trying to clean up the mess.
Exhausted, well, that was fun, wasn't it? I hope you learned your lesson, Rick.
Grinning. Oh, absolutely. Toys and uranium, what could possibly go wrong?
Sarcastically, yeah, maybe next time we can experiment with nuclear warheads and ice cream.
Scene ends with the family laughing, realizing that they're stuck in the never-ending cycle of ludicrous adventures.
Morty, buckle up, we've got a hot tip on a haunted fitness center. Apparently, they have treadmills that take you to alternate dimensions.
A haunted fitness center? Are you serious, Rick? What's next, a ghostly yoga studio?
Hey, don't knock it, till you've tried it, Morty. There's always something weird hidden behind these mundane places.
You two better not be getting into trouble again. I'm warning you, I don't have time to bail you out of interdimensional jail today.
Relax, Beth, we're just going to exorcise some demons. It's therapeutic.
Ah, fine, but can we at least swing by the drive-thru after? I'm hungry.
Sure, Morty, ghost hunting can work up an appetite.
They arrive at the haunted fitness center, with eerie music playing in the background.
Man, this place gives me the creeps. I'm starting to regret this already.
Aw, don't be such a scaredy cat, Morty. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
They enter the gym and are met with ghostly apparitions working out on treadmills.
Okay, this is seriously messed up. I didn't sign up for this.
Look, there's the treadmill of unlimited gains, Morty. Get on there and start running.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safe, Morty? We're about to get fit and ripped in another dimension.
Suddenly, the treadmills start transporting them to different dimensions with bizarre creatures.
This is insane. What the hell did you get us into, Rick?
Come on, Beth, live a little. Enjoy the chaos.
They continue exercising in various dimensions, encountering absurd creatures and impossible landscapes.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. My legs are going to fall off.
Quit whining, Morty. We're almost done. Just a few more dimensions to go.
Beth catches her breath and looks at Rick, filled with curiosity and anger.
Rick, I have to know. What's the deal with these haunted fitness centers? Why are they even a thing?
Well, Beth, rumor has it that when someone dies while working out, their spirit becomes eternally trapped in the gym, seeking revenge on lazy people.
Revenge for exercising? That's messed up, even for ghosts.
Ice filled with crazy juxtapositions, Morty. Now let's finish this.
They finally reach the last dimension and make it back to their original gym.
Thank God. I never want to see another ghostly treadmill again.
Oh, come on, Beth. I was just starting to enjoy it.
I'm never stepping foot in a gym again. Regular exercise is good enough for me.
Suit yourself, Morty, but how else are we going to get those Schwarzenegger gains?
They exit the gym and head towards the drive-thru as Morty requested earlier.
Rick, I swear, if anyone finds out about this, I'm disowning you.
Relax, Beth, our secret's safe with me. Besides, who's going to believe a story about haunted fitness centers, right?
They continue their adventure, fading into the background with Morty biting into a burger and the car disappearing into the horizon.
Morty, we've got a problem. I accidentally created a portal that leads to a dimension filled with incredibly creepy creatures.
Geez, Rick, creepy creatures? Can't we just, avoid that dimension?
No, Morty, we can't. Turns out, they have the key to unlimited pizza.
Pizza? Well, that's a game changer. Let's go rescue the pizza, Rick.
Are you guys seriously talking about pizza while I'm standing here in a dress?
Oh, Summer, you're always so dramatic. Look at the bright side. You're the most fashionable person in a dimension of creepy creatures.
Ah, whatever, Rick. Just make sure this dress gets me back to regular old Earth.
Alright, fine. Let's go through the portal and get those pizzas.
They enter the dimension and encounter the creepy creatures.
Creepy creature in a suit. Greetings, Earthlings. We've been expecting you. Creepy creature in a dress. Oh my, aren't you all just delightful fashion disasters?
Creepy woman in a dress. Fashion disasters. Have you looked in a mirror lately, honey?
We didn't come here for a fashion critique. We want those pizzas you guys have.
Creepy woman in a dress. Well. You think we're just going to give you the pizzas without a little challenge? How about a game of truth or dare?
Alright, let's do this. Truth or dare?
They play an intense game of truth or dare.
I dare you, creepy creature in a suit, to give me that pizza this instant.
Creepy creature in a suit. Fine, here's your damn pizza. Just take it and leave.
Mission accomplished, gang. Let's go back home.
They return to Earth with the pizza, but the adventure is not over.
Roast beef sandwich. Hey, can I get in on this pizza party?
Angelina Jolie, I've been searching for the perfect slice of pizza for centuries.
Director, cut! This is the most ridiculous set I've ever worked on. Where's my Oscar-winning script?
The zombie reality show crew appears, causing chaos.
Great, now we've got zombies. Morty, pass me that laser gun.
Rick, I can't. I left it back in the creepy dimension.
Morty, you had one job.
They fight off the zombies using improvised weapons.
I can't believe we're fighting zombies over a stupid pizza.
Well, Summer, that's just another wacky Tuesday in the life of the Smith family.
The zombies eventually retreat.
Phew, that was intense. But hey, at least we still have the pizza.
Yeah, Morty, but at what cost? Was it really worth it?
They all ponder the meaning of their pizza-filled adventure. The Smith family learns that even in the midst of chaos, sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. And also, always remember to bring your laser gun when dealing with creepy creatures and zombies.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a new adventure to embark on.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I'm still traumatized from our last one.
Breaks are for pansies, Morty. We're gonna dive headfirst into this interstellar refugee crisis.
Interstellar? Seriously? Can't we just stay on Earth for once?
Morty, Earth is boring. Plus, I owe a favor to these anime characters who really need our help.
Anime characters? Aren't they all just weirdos with big eyes?
Jerry, shut up. You wouldn't know good entertainment if it slapped you in the face.
Okay, stop fighting, you two. We should embrace the opportunity to help others, even if they're animated.
Fine, let's get going then. We'll use my newly invented cybernetic Cusco Cuddles device to find the refugees.
Cybernetic Cusco Cuddles? What the hell is that?
It's a cutting-edge technology that uses acupressure massage to detect displaced life forms.
That sounds oddly specific.
Trust me, sweetie, it's gonna blow your mind. Now, buckle up everyone.
Scene transitions to a futuristic anime world with colorful characters.
Wow, this place is like something out of My Hero Academia.
Are those talking animals?
Of course they are, Jerry. Now, let's start offering our help to those in need.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty hosting a comedy talk show for the refugees.
Welcome, interstellar refugees. Tonight, we've got some exaggerated storytelling to lighten up the mood.
Rick, I don't think they understand our humor.
Yeah, These aliens have zero sense of comedic timing. Scene turns intense as an alien interrupts the show.
Alien, you fools! This is no time for laughter. The refugees are being hunted by a dangerous species.
Whoa, hold on. You mean these innocent anime characters are in danger?
Alien, yes, they possess a power source that can destroy entire galaxies. We need to protect them at all costs.
Oh boy, seems like our simple comedy gig just took a drastic turn. Morty, grab the cybernetic Cusco cuddles.
Got it, Rick. Let's save these anime weirdos.
Scene erupts with action-packed fighting, lasers, and absurd anime-style battles.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks dangerous.
Beth, danger is just another word for adventure. Plus, we can't let these creatures fall into the wrong hands.
Meanwhile, the anime characters join forces, displaying their incredible powers. Scene ends with Rick and Morty successfully rescuing the refugees and saying their goodbyes.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure, huh?
Yeah, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day we'd be superheroes for anime characters.
Can we go home now? I've had enough weirdness for one day.
Sure thing, Jerry. But remember, you'll always be the weirdest one in this family.
Oh, screw you, Rick. Scene fades out as the family returns home, leaving the anime characters to continue their own journey.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on the craziest adventure ever conceived by the twisted minds of the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, as if our usual adventures weren't crazy enough already. What's the plan this time?
Morty, we're entering a futuristic room with green lights and a giant object in the middle. It's called the manual lymphatic drainage. Supposedly, it can cleanse toxins and grant psychic powers.
Psychic powers, really? That sounds sketchy, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Morty, sketchy is my middle name. Trust me, I've got a PhD in sketchiness. Now, step on this platform here, and let's see what this baby's got.
Morty hops onto the platform cautiously. Intrigued. Hey, what's going on in here? You guys didn't think you could have an adventure without me, did you?
Jerry, this is advanced stuff we're dealing with here. Are you sure you can handle it?
Oh, I can handle it all right. I used to be number 1 in my high school's Dungeons & Dragons club.
Sarcastically, wow, Jerry, I'm impressed. Now can we just get on with this?
As they step onto the platform, the room starts vibrating and glowing.
Whoa, this is intense. It feels like we're about to be transported somewhere.
The room suddenly transforms into a psychedelic wonderland.
Alright, everyone, hold on to your butts. We're in for a wild ride.
The large object in the middle of the room starts spinning.
Rick, what's happening? Why is everything spinning?
It seems the manual lymphatic drainage has activated a hyperspace warp drive. We're traveling through dimensions at an accelerated rate.
Panicking. Oh my god, I should have stayed home and watched TV.
Dad, calm down. We're with Rick, he always finds a way out of these situations.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually feel pretty powerful right now. Like, I can see into the minds of interdimensional beings or something.
That's the psychic powers kicking in, Summer. Now, let me do some calculations here. Okay, if we reverse the polarity of the flux capacitor, we should be able to stabilize our journey.
Nervously, reverse the polarity? Rick, you better know what you're doing.
Relax, Morty. I've never not known what I'm doing. Now, hold on tight.
The room suddenly stops spinning, and they find themselves back in the original room. Relieved. We made it back in one piece. I can't believe it.
Of course we did, Jerry. I'm a genius, remember?
Well, I have to admit, that was one crazy adventure. But hey, at least this manual lymphatic drainage thing actually worked.
Yeah, and now I can read minds. I wonder what Rick's thinking about right now.
Smirking? Oh, Summer, you don't want to know what's going on in this twisted brain of mine.
The group bursts into laughter as they exit the room, feeling both relieved and exhilarated by their mind-bending escapade.
Staring at the picture. Alright Morty, listen up. This park bench with a cartoon face isn't just any park bench. It's an interdimensional portal disguised as a bench. We're about to have a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, are you serious? Isn't that a bit risky?
Walking in, risky? That's practically Rick's middle name. What's going on here?
Grinning. Oh, just another one of Rick's insane inventions. What else is new?
Alright, everyone strap in. We're heading to the Unicorn Idol auditions in the alternate dimension of Fantasia.
Unicorn Idol auditions? Seriously? What's so important about that?
Morty, you clearly underestimate the power of unicorn vocal abilities. They can shatter eardrums and melt brains, Morty. Plus, the winner gets a lifetime supply of asparagus.
Asparagus? That's it? That's what they're singing for.
Jerry, shut up and let's enjoy the ride. This is gonna be bigger than Bruce Springsteen's last concert.
Meanwhile, in Fantasia.
Alright Morty, we're here. Remember, don't stare directly into the unicorn's eyes. It'll make you see alternate realities where asparagus is the dominant species.
Got it, Rick. I'll be careful.
Unicorn auditions begin, with unicorns belting out intense high-pitched melodies. Covering his ears. Oh god, my brain. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Come on, Jerry, toughen up. This is Fantasia, embrace the madness.
Meanwhile, back on Earth.
Morty, I'm detecting an extraterrestrial virus outbreak. We need to save as much asparagus as possible.
Asparagus again, Rick? Are you obsessed or something?
Morty, asparagus has high antimicrobial properties. It could save this planet from an apocalypse. Now get in the spaceship.
They arrive at an asparagus farm, fighting off alien virus-infected asparagus.
I can't believe I'm fighting mutated asparagus. This is messed up, Rick.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now start chopping, before we end up with a vegetable invasion.
They successfully contain the virus and save the asparagus.
Crisis averted. Now, Morty, let's head back home.
Finally, I can't wait to take a break after all this madness.
Oh, Morty, there's something I forgot to mention. We're stopping by Esalen Massage on our way back.
Esalen Massage? Seriously, Rick, can't we just go home?
Morty, relax. It's just a cover for an interdimensional alien black market. We might bag some cool gadgets.
Size, fine, let's just get it over with.
They arrive at Esalen Massage, ending up in a bizarre alien auction.
Rick, what did I tell you? I just wanted to go home.
Morty, this is the price we pay for science. Now help me snag that time-warping fidget spinner.
After a chaotic bidding war, they escape with the fidget spinner.
Well, Morty, another adventure successfully completed. Now we just need to find somebody to massage our aching backs.
Rolls eyes. You always find a way to make things weirder, Rick.
Rick and Morty head off, leaving a trail of utterly bizarre events in their wake.
Morty, we've got another interdimensional conundrum on our hands. Grab your portal gun, we're heading out.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I've got homework to do.
Homework? Who needs homework when you can travel through an infinite number of realities? Besides, this time we've got a Vulvar Vessel vendetta to deal with.
Rick, please don't involve Morty in your dangerous adventures. He's just a kid.
Oh, come on, Beth. Morty's seen worse than a Vulvar Vessel vendetta. Remember that time we accidentally started a war between the sentient guacamole beings?
Yeah, that was pretty messed up. But this time, it involves a woman with a gun and a green outfit with a green helmet. That sounds intense.
Liana, hey, y'all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm Rihanna, and I've been trapped in this dimension for weeks. Can you help me find my way back home?
Rihanna, huh? I'm sorry to hear that, but we've got bigger problems to deal with. Morty, portal up.
Wait, Rick. Rihanna needs our help. We can't just abandon her.
Did someone say Rihanna? I can be of assistance. I've been studying intergalactic romance and have come up with my own techniques. It involves singing, dancing, and lots of guacamole.
Oh, Jerry. Your attempts at romance are always hilarious but incredibly misguided. But you know what? Why not give it a shot? Nothing could go wrong in this dimension, right? Rihanna, I appreciate the offer, Jerry, but I really need to find my way back home. Can you guys assist me?
Fine, fine. We'll help Rihanna find her way home first. But then we're dealing with the Vulvar Vessel Vendetta, Morty. Got it?
Got it, Rick. Rihanna, hold on tight. We're going on an adventure.
They all teleport to various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and overcoming wacky obstacles.
Alright, Rihanna, we've successfully navigated through multiple realities. Are you ready to head back home? Rihanna, thank you all so much for your help. I can't believe I'm finally going home.
Wait, before you go, Rihanna, would you like to sing a duet with me? It could be our intergalactic love anthem.
Rihanna, laughs, maybe next time, Jerry. Take care, everyone.
Rihanna leaves, and the focus shifts back to the imminent threat of the Vulvar Vessel Vendetta.
Morty, remember what we're dealing with here. It won't be pretty. Prepare yourself.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's show this Vulvar Vessel Vendetta who they're messing with.
They put on their gear and head towards the menacing ship, ready for an epic battle.
Note: the dialogue includes mature content and language.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some serious interdimensional dating drama to sort out.
Rick, do we really have to get involved in someone else's love life again? Last time, we ended up in a parallel universe where everyone was dating chairs.
Look, Morty, this isn't just any love quadrangle. It's happening across multiple multiverses, and it's all because of a rare phenomenon called pituitary gland love radiation.
Pituitary what now?
Pituitary glands, Summer. They emit a special kind of love energy that causes people to fall hopelessly in love with anyone they come into contact with.
So, you're saying this pituitary gland love radiation is turning their love lives into a chaotic mess?
Bingo, Morty, and guess who just got caught up in the middle of it? Summer.
Oh great, so now I'm a love magnet for every desperate soul across the multiverse?
You got it, and not just any desperate souls, Summer. You've got yourself a love quadrant. You're being pursued by 4 suitors from different dimensions.
Wait, so they're all in love with Summer, and they all want her?
Yep, and they're not taking no for an answer. These guys are turning the multiverse upside down just to win her heart. Things are about to get really messy.
Can't you just fix this with one of your crazy inventions, Rick?
Sorry, Summer, this one's too complicated even for me. You're just gonna have to handle it yourself. Good luck with that.
Do we at least have a plan, Rick?
Plan, Morty, in a situation like this, you just gotta go with the flow. Embrace the messiness, dance in the chaos.
Are you seriously suggesting I indulge in a love quadrangle across multiple dimensions?
Hey, who am I to judge, Summer? Love knows no boundaries, not even across different realities. Just make sure to buckle up. It's gonna be one hell of a ride.
I can't believe this is happening.
Relax, Morty. Love may be complicated, but it's also statistically improbable. I'm sure everything will sort itself out eventually. Now, let's go save Summer's heart from the multiverse.
Title: Vulvar Vessel Vendetta.
Characters:
1. Morty. 2. Rick. Morty and Rick are standing on top of a field filled with vibrant flowers and plants. The night sky above them glows with colorful lights, creating a mesmerizing backdrop.
Excitedly, Rick, can you believe it? My romance novel about our adventures in the multiverse, Vulvar Vessel Vendetta, is a bestseller. It's blowing up, dude.
Smirking. Well, Morty, I guess people love reading about your romantic escapades across different dimensions. Who would have thought?
Incident.
Suddenly, a rift in the multiverse opens, and Ezio Auditore, the legendary assassin from the Renaissance, emerges in a flurry of feathers.
Ezio, brimming with confidence, Sava Maikai, I sense a disturbance in the fabric of time and space. Your tale has captivated the masses, Morty.
Starstruck. Wow, Ezio Auditore, the assassin himself? It's an honor to meet you. Rick, can we get his autograph?
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty, let's gather all the signature of every fictional character we meet. Great idea.
Progression.
As Morty and Ezio engage in conversation, a new character enters the scene. A mischievous, sentient plant named Flora.
Flora, sinisterly, greetings, mortals. Morty Smith, your book has awakened my deep desires. I need the Vulvar Vessel to complete my botanical vengeance.
Confused? Flora? What are you talking about?
Annoyed. Morty, looks like your book has awakened a horny plant's vendetta. This is beyond messed up, even for us.
Flora reveals her genuine intentions to use Morty's book as a catalyst to pollinate and conquer the multiverse, creating an army of sexually charged plants.
Flora, manically, with the power of Vulvar Vessel Vendetta, my pollen will spread, and no dimension shall escape my green grasp.
Nervously, Rick, we need to stop her. This is getting way too weird.
Rick and Morty team up with Ezio Auditore to thwart Flora's deadly intentions. They embark on a wild adventure, filled with steamy encounters, surreal landscapes, and absurd plot twists. Eventually, they manage to neutralize Flora's evil plan and restore order to the multiverse.
Exhausted. We did it, Morty. We saved the day once again. I hope you learned something from this bizarre ordeal.
Blushing. Yeah, I learned that even in the craziest situations, love can triumph over all. I think.
Smirking. Sure, Morty. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
As the flowers and plants return to their natural state, Morty and Rick continue their interdimensional adventures, knowing that they've experienced something truly absurd and unforgettable.
Note: the dialogue presented contains explicit content and is intended for mature audiences.
Hey Morty, guess what? I just invented a device that can identify any plant species.
Oh boy, Rick, more of your crazy inventions, huh?
Yeah, Morty, science doesn't sleep, and neither do I now. Listen, we gotta put this thing to the test.
Alright, but where are we gonna find plants to identify?
Laughs. Morty, look at this guy over here. He's dressed head to toe as some kind of botanically obsessed superhero. Let's go talk to him.
They approach the man in the green suit.
Hey there, plant species identifier. We heard you love your leafy friends.
Plant species identifier. Indeed, I do. I am Green Guardian, protector of all things green and botanical.
Wow, that's special. Hey, can you show us a plant we can test our new device on?
Green Guardian, of course. Behold, the rare and exotic Electricus flora. It emits powerful electrical currents from its stem.
Well, Morty, looks like we hit the jackpot. Let's fire up this device and see what we've got.
They use the plant identifier device and it starts beeping.
Bingo! The device is telling us this plant is not only electric, but it's also sentient and capable of emotional conversations. Holy sh*T, Morty.
W what? Plants can talk now?
Electricus flora, that is correct, Morty. I have been silently observing you all. And let me tell you, your fashion choices are absolutely terrible.
Walking by, did I hear someone talking about fashion choices? Sarcastically, oh, look at you, Mr. Plant. Are you auditioning for the next season of America's Next Top Photosynthesis Model?
Electricus flora, Your insults don't intimidate me, human girl. Your DNA is a joke compared to my botanical superiority.
Rolls eyes. Oh, please. I've seen better plant life in a 99-cent store.
Alright, enough with the plant bickering. Let's get back to the lab and figure out what we're gonna do with this electric plant.
They rushed back to the lab, improvising a makeshift containment unit for the plant.
Rick, this is insane. What are we gonna do with it?
We're gonna enter it into the upcoming anime cosplay contest, Morty. With its electric powers and that spiky green look, we're guaranteed to win.
What? You're gonna bring a talking, electric plant to an anime cosplay contest?
Oh, Summer, your lack of imagination never ceases to amaze me. Besides, if there's one thing they love in cosplay, it's shock value. Literally.
They begin designing a cosplay costume for the Electricus Flora.
Electricus Flora, mortals, I am indebted to your stupidity. I shall bring honor and glory to this contest.
That's the spirit, Electricus Flora. Prepare to cosplay like you've never cosplayed before.
They all get to work, creating an elaborate plant-themed costume.
Rick, this is so ridiculous. I can't believe we're doing this.
Morty, life is ridiculous. Embrace it. Now, let's go show those cosplayers what real botanical power looks like.
They arrive at the anime cosplay contest dressed in their plant-themed costumes.
Judge, and next up, we have the most electrifying cosplay entry we've ever seen.
Asterisk Electricus Flora steps forward, radiating energy and attracting attention.
Crowd, whoa, look at that plant.
Bow down, peasants. We're taking home the grand prize tonight.
Asterisk Electricus Flora mesmerizes the crowd with its power while Rick, Morty, and Summer revel in their unusual victory.
Rick, I can't believe we actually won.
Morty, I always win. Remember that. Now let's celebrate with some interdimensional pizza.
They all cheer and head off into another wild adventure, leaving the anime cosplay contest behind.
Characters.
1. Vincent, main character. 2. Sarah, Vincent's wife. 3. Frank, Vincent's best friend. 4. Rachel, Vincent's neighbor.
Vincent. Size. I cannot believe we signed up for this godforsaken neighborhood. Look at that green carpet with a damn red flower on it. I bet it's thicker than a bee's ass.
Sarah laughs. Come on, babe, it's not that bad. The house is nice, and we have that beautiful leafy tree in the background.
Incident.
Vincent. Spots Frank approaching. Well, maybe Frank can convince me otherwise.
Frank. Grinning. Vinny, how's the new crib? Heard there's some interesting shit going on here.
Regression.
Vincent. Rolls his eyes. Interesting is an understatement, Frank. We decided to take a peek at the local physical education class, and guess what? Poison ivy was involved.
Frank. Laughs. Poison ivy? Really? That's gonna be juicy. Tell me everything, man.
Vincent. Animatedly, so we're standing there, watching the class, when this athletic instructor starts some crazy snake-like stretching moves. All of a sudden, the leafy tree behind her starts reaching out and wrapping its branches around her. Turns out it was a sentient tree, infected with poison ivy.
Frank. Astonished. Whoa, that's some next level shit. What happened next?
Vincent. Grinning mischievously, the tree began talking and taunting the instructor, making her dance uncontrollably. And then, out of nowhere, this group of squirrels, wearing aviator goggles, swoop in on tiny airplanes, showering everyone with glitter.
Frank. Unable to stop laughing, glitter squirrels? Seriously? This sounds like a deranged circus from hell, dude.
Sarah, walking up, what on earth are you two talking about?
Vincent. Hugging Sarah. Oh, sweetheart, you won't believe the craziness unfolding in our new neighborhood. Poison ivy, talking trees, and sparkly squirrels are just the tip of the iceberg.
Sarah, excitedly, I can't wait to experience this insane neighborhood. Let's join in on the madness.
Vincent, Sarah, and Frank embrace the absurdity of their new surroundings, fully embracing their bizarre neighbors and realizing that life in this neighborhood will be anything but ordinary. And with that, they venture forth into the unpredictable and hilariously crazy world that awaits them.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild, interdimensional adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day?
Normal is for losers, Morty. Besides, where's the fun in that?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
None of your business, Jerry. Go back to eating your sad bowl of cereal.
Rick, be nice to your son-in-law. What's the plan for today?
We're going to romantic trivia night in a universe where everyone dresses like clowns. It's pure chaos.
Wait, romantic trivia night? That sounds so lame.
Morty, trust me, this is going to be anything but lame. Prepare for mind-bending questions and some seriously twisted romance.
Can I come? I'm an expert in romantic trivia.
Sure, Jerry, you can be our designated comic relief. Just try not to ruin everything with your incompetence.
Rick, that's enough. Let's just get this over with.
Scene: romantic trivia night at a crowded, clown-themed dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, why are we dressed like clowns?
Morty, when in a clown universe, you gotta blend in. Now focus, we need to win this thing.
Morty stumbles upon a reality where he's a renowned lover and poet.
Whoa, Rick, in this reality, I'm a suave ladies man with poetic skills.
Morty, don't let it go to your head. We have a contest to win here.
Scene: Xenon, the host of romantic trivia night, steps on stage.
Xenon! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Romantic Trivia Night, where love is both a subject and a weapon. Let the games begin!
As the trivia progresses, Rick and Morty dominate the competition.
I can't believe it, Rick. We're actually winning.
Not yet, Morty. It's not over until the fat lady sings, with a romantic haiku or something.
Jerry, in a misguided attempt to impress Beth, answers a question completely wrong. Bet you didn't know that Shakespeare invented the rotary phone, huh?
Jerry, what on earth are you talking about?
Scene: the final round, Rick, Morty, and a rival team compete head-to-head.
Okay, Morty, this is it. The final question will determine our victory.
I'm nervous, Rick. I don't want us to lose.
Morty, we're not losers, we're Smiths. Now focus.
Scene: the final question is read out loud.
Xenon! Which Shakespearean play features a love triangle between a clown, a rock, and a sentient fart?
I know this one. It's Much Ado About Butt Stuff.
The crowd erupts in laughter as Morty's answer is strangely accurate.
Morty, you genius.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and Jerry hold the romantic trivia night trophy, triumphant.
Well, I'll be damned. Nice job, guys.
Yeah, I totally helped too.
Whatever, Jerry, it's clear Morty is the real hero tonight.
Aw, thanks, Rick. But can we please go back to a reality where I'm not a ladies man?
You got it, Morty. Let's get out of this clown nightmare and grab a steak at that xenon-filled steakhouse I've been eyeing.
Xenon? Isn't that dangerous?
Who cares, Morty? We survived romantic trivia night. We can handle a little xenon poisoning. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a cataclysmic mission ahead of us. You see that small toy sitting on that rock near the water? It holds the secrets to a parallel universe where everyone's genitals are shaped like various fruits.
Why would anyone want to go there, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? People are into some weird fruit fetish shit these days. But come on, we gotta grab that toy and get out of here before things get real juicy.
Rick, are you seriously going on another wild goose chase instead of spending time with your family?
Oh, Beth, the only thing wild about this chase is the uncontrollable sexual urges people will feel when they see those fruity genitals. Plus, this is for science and adventure, mostly adventure.
Ah, fine. But hurry up, we're going to a family therapy session in an hour.
Don't worry, Beth, these things only take, like, 2 minutes, tops.
Morty grabs the toy, and suddenly they find themselves in a laboratory filled with mutated fruit creatures.
Where are we, Rick? What the hell are these creatures?
Well, Morty, we've accidentally stumbled upon the Institute of Fruit Anatomy. These mutated creatures are the result of questionable experiments gone wrong. Or incredibly right, depending on who you ask.
Rick, what have you brought us into? I can't handle this.
Oh Beth, it's not that bad. Just think of it as genital fruit salad. It's like breakfast, but for your eyes.
As they continue through the lab, a grapefruit man with a thick Marathi accent approaches.
Grapefruit man, namaste, travelers. I am the wise grapefruit guru. I possess the knowledge of all fruity genitalia. Seek me if you wish to return safely.
Ah, the grapefruit guru. I've heard so much about you from my fruitarian friends. Tell us, oh wise one, how do we escape this fruity mess?
Grapefruit man, only the chosen ones can sail through the ultra sauce, on a boat made of forbidden fruit. It awaits you by the lake.
They find a boat made entirely of pineapple slices by the lake.
Rick, is this boat really made of forbidden fruit?
Morty, we're about to set sail on a vessel that symbolizes edible sex organs. Forbidden fruit is the least of our worries.
Beth, Rick, and Morty get on the boat and sail away.
Rick, what did we learn from this insane adventure?
Well, Beth, we learned that sometimes you just have to sail through a sea of fruity genitals to appreciate the normalcy of your own. Also, family therapy isn't so bad after all.
I guess you're right, Rick. But seriously, can we avoid any more trips to genital-themed dimensions?
Hey Morty, no promises, but I'll do my best. Now let's go get you some therapy. You'll need it after all this fruity madness. Morty, we've got a situation here. Look at that dog, Morty. It's sitting there, holding a banana in its mouth.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. How is it even doing that?
Well, Morty, it seems this dog has somehow acquired the ability to defy the laws of physics and manipulate objects with its paws, mouth. It's a statistical anomaly.
Seriously, guys? You're amazed by a dog holding a banana? This is why the universe thinks we're idiots.
Hey, Summer, watch your mouth. The universe doesn't need to be reminded that its inhabitants are morons. We have enough problems already.
So, what do we do, Rick? Should we take the banana away from the dog? It might be dangerous.
Morty, don't be absurd. We're not in the business of robbing dogs of their bananas. It's not like this world is gonna end because of a dog with a fruit fetish.
Yeah, but what if the dog becomes some sort of banana-wielding supervillain? That'd be a great way to go out, wouldn't it?
Summer, can you be serious for 1 second? We'll just observe the dog for now and see if it poses any threat to society.
Oh guys, I think we have a new problem. That hairy dog over there is eating the banana the other dog had in its mouth.
Oh no, Morty, that hairy dog just consumed a banana that was just inside another dog's mouth. We're witnessing trans dog banana consumption. This is groundbreaking.
Are we seriously discussing the scientific implications of a dog eating a banana from another dog's mouth? I have better things to do.
Summer, don't you dare dismiss the unique and improbable nature of this situation. We must investigate further.
Rick, I think something's wrong with that hairy dog. It's starting to grow legs out of its fur.
Sweet baby Jesus, Morty. That dog's evolving in real time. We're witnessing canine evolution right before our eyes.
Can we please focus on something more important? Like the fact that the world is going to hell and we're busy watching hairy dogs eat bananas?
Summer, if I wanted your opinion, I'd ask for it. Now, behold the bizarre spectacle of a hairy, banana-chomping, leg-growing dog.
Rick, look! The dog is now levitating, and the banana is transforming into a golden scepter. Is this dog royalty or something?
Morty, we've stumbled upon a dog kingdom ruled by bananas. This is a whole new level of weirdness, even for us.
So, what's the plan now, genius? Bow before the Dog King and offer it a lifetime supply of bananas?
No, Summer, we're leaving. The Dog King is of no interest to me. We have better universes to explore and more important things to do. Come on, Morty.
Right behind you, Rick. But, I can't help but wonder. What's gonna happen to those hairy dogs now?
Morty, Who cares? Let them handle their own hairy dog business. Hopefully, they'll figure out the whole banana monarchy thing without destroying their own universe. Morty, look at that dog running down the street with a bandana and a collar. It's a freaking golden doodle. What the hell is going on?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like that dog means business. And isn't that Sauron from Lord of the Rings chasing after it?
Well, Morty, when you combine dogs and Lord of the Rings, things are bound to get weird. Strap in, Morty, we're about to witness a statistically improbable chain of events unfold.
Running after the dog. Stop. Come back here, you stupid dog. My wife's going to kill me if I lose another pet.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing here? Did you finally manage to lose another one of Beth's precious pets?
Yeah, Rick, and this time, it's a friggin' golden doodle. I can't catch it. Help me.
Rick, shouldn't we save Jerry from the wrath of Beth?
Aw, Morty, let him suffer. Besides, it's more fun watching him chase after a dog. Karma's a bitch, huh, Jerry?
Storms out of the house. Jerry, you incompetent fool. What did I tell you about taking care of our pets? I can't believe we're still married.
Aw, Beth, let's not make a big deal out of this. It's just a dog, after all.
Sauron, roaring. I will reclaim the ring and dominate Middle-earth once more.
Oh great, now Sauron is yelling about rings. This day just keeps getting better.
Rick, do you think that golden doodle has the one ring? Could it be a secret agent or something?
Morty, calm down. It's just a dog who probably got wrapped up in some sci-fi shenanigans. Let's see where this goes.
Hey, guys, what's with the commotion? And why is Dad chasing a dog like a maniac?
Summer, stay back. Things are about to get crazy. We have a magical dog and a powerful dark lord on the loose.
Do you think we should do something, Rick? I mean, Sauron is, like, destroying everything in his path.
Relax, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and enjoy the chaos. Plus, I'm curious to see this dog take on Sauron.
Sauron, swinging his mace. I shall crush you, precious dog.
Dog, woof woof.
Holy shit. Did that dog just dropkick Sauron? This is some next level rumble in the jungle kind of stuff, Morty.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, Rick. That dog is like a ninja. Who knew golden doodles were this badass?
Panting, out of breath. Okay, guys, I give up. That dog is far too powerful for me to catch. We need a new plan.
Rolling her eyes, I can't believe I'm even associated with you people. Just leave the dog alone and let it do its thing.
Well, Beth, if you say so. Let the dog and Sauron continue their epic battle. At least it's entertaining.
This is insane. Everyone in the neighborhood is gathering to watch the dog fight the Dark Lord. I've never seen anything like it.
Welcome to our world, Summer. It's full of crazy adventures and unpredictable events. Who needs TV when you have this?
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. Life with you is never boring. Let's just hope this golden doodle doesn't accidentally destroy the universe.
Don't worry, Morty. If anything goes wrong, I've got a backup universe ready to go. It's all part of being prepared for the statistically improbable. Now let's grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Morty, pass me that stack of donuts over there. I need a sugar rush before I tackle this next mind-bending adventure.
Sure, Rick. But why do you need to eat donuts every time we go on a crazy mission?
Morty, don't question my donut addiction. It's my fuel for interdimensional travel. Now, hand them over.
Hey, guys, what are you doing over here?
Jerry, mind your own business. We're trying to save the world here. Where's Beth? Is she on another horse?
Don't you dare bring up horses, Rick. Beth is out with her new boyfriend. Apparently, he's a centaur, or something equally ridiculous.
Wow, Mom is really going off the rails with these dating adventures.
Morty, love is blind, especially when your mom has questionable taste in mythical creatures. We'll deal with it later. Right now, I need to activate my latest invention, the Donut-O-Motage.
What does it do?
It'll transport us straight to the roof of that tall building over there, where we'll find the legendary Stroopwafel of immortality.
Wait, the Stroopwafel of immortality? Are you serious, Rick?
Deadly serious, Morty. Imagine a world where you can live forever, surrounded by sticky caramel-filled waffles. It's the ultimate sugar high.
Alright, fine, count me in. Maybe if I get my hands on that Stroopwafel thing, I'll finally impress Beth and become her hero.
Jerry, you couldn't impress a single-souled organism, but suit yourself. Hold on tight, boys. We're about to enter the Waffleverse.
They zap to the roof of the building, where a giant, talking Stroopwafel awaits.
Stroopwafel, welcome, mortals. I am the Stroopwafel of immortality. If you wish to possess me, be prepared to answer my riddles.
Riddles? Seriously? Alright. Green lighted.
Stroopwafel, what is round, golden, and can make people do absurdly stupid things.
A stack of donuts?
Stroopwafel, correct. You may have the Stroopwafel of immortality.
They grab the Stroopwafel, but suddenly the building starts to tilt.
Rick, what's happening?
It appears that indulging in the Stroopwafel's magic has caused the law of gravity to go haywire. Brace yourselves.
They slide down the tilted building, narrowly avoiding falling objects in chaos. This is it, isn't it? We're gonna die.
Relax, Jerry. I've got this.
Rick activates a portal gun and they all safely teleport to the ground.
Phew, that was intense.
I just wet myself a little.
Oh great. Now we're all gonna smell like pee. Thanks a lot, Jerry.
Okay, let's just forget about the Stroopwafel and get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Rick burps.
Alright, Morty, back to the spaceship. Next stop, a planet ruled by sentient burritos. We're gonna have a blast.
Can't we just have a normal, relaxing day for once?
Morty, where's the fun at? Now buckle up and prepare for intergalactic weirdness. Adventure waits.
They all hop into Rick's spaceship, leaving the chaos behind as they fly off into the colorful cosmos.
It's a bite of roasting alien sandwich. Morty, I gotta say, this sandwich tastes like a failed experiment.
Well, what did you expect, Rick? You made it out of sense slime and open socks.
Don't get all high, Morty. Last time I checked, you had your face buried in some giant space bug.
That's not fair, Rick. She said she loved me.
Yeah, well, she also said she was gonna cut us alive you and lay eggs in your chest. So, who's really the winner here?
Passing by, would you ever stop decorating and enjoy a meal?
We're on interdimensional spaceship eating unidentifiable food, enjoying the relative concept.
Looks so disgust. This whole thing's like something about a bad fiction.
Summer, you've been reading my fanfiction again, have you?
Gross. Rick, no one needs to read about you and Morty on an internet getaway to Olympus Factory.
Blushing. What? Rick, tell her that's not a thing.
Brittany can't argue with the fans. Morty, rule 34 and all.
Entering. Perfect timing. Just when I thought I couldn't get any worse, I stumbled on scene.
Hey, Jerry, come join us. We're having a lovely family meal.
Family meal? More like a circus of cosmic horror served on a platter of disappointment.
Sarcastically. Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be so dramatic. It's not like we're all gonna sue each other for some bizarre twist of fate.
Asterisk a sudden rumble shakes the spaceship.
Rick, you might take a look at this.
You're peering out the window. Well, what do you know? A portal just opened up, leading to an dimension where we all happen to be cannibals.
Outraged, Rick. How did you not see this coming?
Drugging. Quantum probabilities. Beth can't predict everything.
So, what now? Are we gonna eat each other?
Nervously. Please say no.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a plan. Morty, grab the hose and start filling the chip with mustard gas.
What? Rick, that's crazy.
Smirking. Welcome to the world of physics, Morty. Mustard gas interferes with their cannibalistic desires. Trust me, I've done it before.
As the chaos ensues, everyone starts running around and spraying mustard gas everywhere.
This is insane. I thought we were having a family meal.
Coughing. Yeah, well, that's just the Smith family for you.
Don't worry, folks. It'll all be over soon. I've got a delirium gun hidden in my pants.
Ew, Rick, we did not need to know that.
Winking. Just covering all bases. Summer.
The Smith family fights off cannibalistic versions of themselves as they fades out.
Catching his breath. Well, Rick, I gotta admit, that was one crazy dinner.
Smirking. And they say family meals are boring. Dimension hopping. Cannibalistic chaos. Morty. That's the spice of life. Sipping his drink. Morty, you know what's statistically improbable is this multiverse we live in. The chances of you being this stupid are astronomically low.
Come on, Rick. I'm not that dumb. Besides, you're the one who keeps dragging me into these insane adventures.
Burps. Oh, please, Morty. You're like a fart in the wind compared to my intellect. But enough about that. I've discovered a portal to a dimension where birds rule over humans. Get ready for some funky avian chaos.
Are you serious, Rick? Birds? What the hell are we gonna do there?
Trust me, Morty, it'll be bird brain fun. We just need to find Jerry and Beth's multiverse doppelgangers, blend in, and try not to get pecked to death.
Meanwhile, in the other dimension. Size, my life is a mess. Talking birds, alternate dimensions, and now I have a damn bird living on my head. What did I ever do to deserve this? Bird on Jerry's head. Squawk. You're a loser, Jerry. A big, feathery loser. Oh yeah, well, I bet you can't even score a goal in a soccer match, you feathered freak. Bird on Jerry's head. Squawk. Challenge accepted, you human disappointment. Back to Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Seriously, guys, you're leaving me out of another adventure? That's cold, even for you.
Relax, Summer. You're way too basic for this. We need to keep the cool factor intact in this bird-infested dimension.
Yeah, Summer. Go play with your laptop and tweet about it or something.
Whatever. You guys are so lame.
After a series of improbable events, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a bird soccer stadium, with a match about to begin.
Alright, Morty, it's time for us to shine. We need to win this game and find Beth's doppelganger. No cheating. I mean it, Morty.
I got it, Rick. I won't use my portal gun. Let's show these birds what we're made of.
Nervously adjusting his tie. How did I end up in a soccer match against birds? I can't even kick a ball straight.
Bird soccer referee, blowing the whistle, squawk. Let the game begin.
The game becomes a chaotic mess, with birds swooping, stealing the ball, and mocking the humans at every turn.
Rick, this is insane. We can't win against these flying fiends.
Morty, don't waver. We never lose, remember? Now pass the damn ball.
Morty manages to pass the ball to Jerry, who miraculously kicks it straight into the goal, much to everyone's surprise. Yes! In your beaky faces, you feathered jerks.
Bird soccer fans, squawk. This is an outrage. The humans can't win.
Meanwhile, Beth's doppelganger watches the game from the sidelines, intrigued by the humans' victory.
Beth's doppelganger. Well. Humans scoring goals against birds. That Morty sure is something.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth's doppelganger regroup after the game.
Beth's doppelganger. You guys are the talk of the bird multiverse. No one believed humans could beat us, and yet, here you are.
Yeah, well, we're full of surprises. Now, tell me, are you taking good care of Jerry in this dimension?
Beth's doppelganger, smirking. Oh, you have no idea. I make him crow like a rooster every morning.
Sighs. Life is truly splendid. They all share a laugh, knowing that no matter how crazy the adventures get, they still manage to find humor in their misadventures in the multiverse.
Morty, check it out. I finally cracked the code on creating a computer program that can tap into the multiverse's deepest secrets.
What? Really, Rick? That sounds crazy.
Crazy, Morty. This is advanced science, not some Rick and Morty adventure for mindless entertainment.
Alright. So, what are we tapping into?
Brace yourself, Morty. We're diving into the secret past of yours truly, Rick Sanchez. You see, I used to be a love guru in the multiverse. I had an interdimensional hotline where beings from all over sought my advice on matters of the heart.
Rick, are you serious? You were a love guru? That's insane.
Oh, it gets crazier, Morty. The program on the screen here, it can transport us directly into one of my most legendary encounters. We're going to meet the infamous Milky Way mistress, a cosmic enchantress who had me wrapped around her finger.
Whoa, this is getting heavy, Rick. Can't we just stick to our usual alien escapades?
Morty, listen, you need to broaden your horizons. We're going in.
They activate the program, and they find themselves transported to a smoky, dimly lit room.
Milky Way mistress. Rick, my cosmic Casanova. You've returned.
Indeed I have, my celestial seductress. And this time, I brought my trusty sidekick Morty along for the ride.
Milky Way mistress, Morty, huh? I sense deep yearnings within you, young one. Tell me, what brings you to my realm?
Well, I...
Don't bother, Morty. She knows. She always knows. She's got one hell of a psychic connection.
Milky Way mistress. So, Rick, my dear, have you finally come to declare your eternal love for me?
Babe, I just need you to decrypt this alien technology so I can make the ultimate grilled cheese sandwich. The Iron Chef competition at the Intergalactic Culinary Expo is coming up.
Milky Way mistress. Laughs. Oh, Rick, you always keep me entertained. Very well then, my love. Let's get cooking.
They proceed to whip up the most mind-blowing grilled cheese sandwich the universe has ever tasted.
Morty, try a bite of this sandwich. It'll make you question the nature of reality.
I don't know, Rick. It's just a grilled cheese.
Morty, just shut up and eat it.
Morty takes a bite and suddenly finds himself transported into a glitched-out, digital landscape resembling the Matrix.
Whoa, Rick. What's happening? Am I Neo now?
Morty, you're experiencing the power of the grilled cheese sandwich. It's glitched you into the Matrix. Enjoy the ride, kid.
Morty struggles through the digital landscape, facing bizarre challenges and meeting strange characters.
Rick, get me out of here. I can't handle this Matrix stuff.
Hang on, Morty, I'll pull you out. Right after I win this round of sick bow against an army of sentient ice cream cones.
Morty finally escapes the Matrix and returns to the dimly lit room with Rick and the Milky Way mistress.
Rick, I'm never eating another grilled cheese sandwich again. That was messed up.
Laughs. Morty, that's the beauty of it. Science is all about pushing boundaries, even if it means glitching into a pseudo-matrix. But hey, at least I won the sick bow game.
Milky Way mistress. Oh, Rick, you always surprise me. Farewell, my love, until our paths cross again.
They deactivate the program and find themselves back in Rick's garage.
Rick, can we please stick to adventures that don't involve love gods and virtual reality tripping next time?
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're Rick and Morty, the masters of chaos. Now let's go grab a regular grilled cheese sandwich, extra crispy. Morty, you little asswipe, grab your portal gun. We're going on another totally unnecessary and ridiculously dangerous adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have one quiet night? I've got a ton of homework to do, and Jessica is gonna be pissed if I fail trigonometry again.
Trigonometry, Morty. That's like building a toaster in the middle of an interdimensional war. Boring.
Rick, can you at least be a responsible adult for once? Morty needs to focus on his education.
Oh, please, Beth. Education is for people who don't know how to dimension hop and outrun intergalactic bounty hunters.
Speaking of intergalactic bounty hunters, did you guys see that mysterious guy on the poster? Red hair, black outfit, sword in hand. Looks like he means business.
Summer, I told you not to watch those anime shows. They're not real.
Says the woman who married a walking, talking scientific experiment.
Whoa, Beth, watch your tone with your old man. We're living proof that science can go horribly wrong. Or right, depending on your perspective.
Guys, focus! I think that guy on the poster is some kind of badass warrior. Maybe we should find him and learn a thing or two about kicking ass.
Morty, you're such a simpleton sometimes. Fine, let's go find this Ruby whatever the hell and see what all the fuss is about.
Scene transition to an alien planet.
Rick, are you sure this Ruby dude is even here? It looks like a wasteland.
Trust me, Morty, I hacked into his social media accounts. He's totally into this place.
Is it really ethical for you to invade someone's privacy like that, Rick?
Ethical? Please, Beth, this is Rick and Morty, not Barney and friends.
Guys, shut up. Look, there he is, surrounded by those weird alien creatures. He's actually fighting them off with that sword.
Scene transition to intense battle.
Ruby, get back, you slimy bastards. No one messes with Ruby.
Hey Ruby, mind if we join the party? We're Rick and Morty, the ultimate tag team.
Speak for yourself, Grandpa. I'm just here because I got dragged along.
Ruby, well, now that you're here, let's kick some alien ass together.
They fight, delivering blows to the aliens with wit and sarcasm.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually in some intergalactic battle.
Yeah, I could have been at a house party right now, but instead, I'm here fighting aliens with my dysfunctional family.
Oh, stop whining, Summer. Once we're done here, I'll make sure you get the best interdimensional party experience.
Scene transition to the aftermath of the battle.
Ruby, thanks for the backup, guys. I owe you one, but I've got to get back to my dimension hopping. Catch you later.
Wait, just like that? Can we ask you a few questions?
Ruby, sorry, kid. No time for chit-chat. Gotta save the multiverse and all that.
Well, I guess our adventure ends here. Let's head back home, people.
Finally, I can get back to my Netflix binge. Move over, Ruby. I need my Stranger Things fix.
Good job, Morty. You just had to chase after the latest superhero trend, didn't you?
I thought it would be cool, you know?
Cool? Who needs cool when you've got an inexplicable universe to explore? Hey Morty, what's with the long face?
Summer found my secret diary and now she won't stop teasing me about it.
Summer, huh? I always knew she had a thing for intergalactic royalty.
Wait, what? How did you know about that?
Please, Morty, I invented a device to read minds. Your thoughts are like an open book to me.
That's disturbing, Rick.
Hey guys, mind if I join in? I just found out my embarrassing dance video went viral throughout the entire universe.
Oh, Jerry, don't worry. You've always had a talent for making a fool out of yourself.
Yeah, Dad, it's nothing new. Remember that time you tried to barbecue ribs but accidentally caught the grill on fire?
Well, at least you guys have each other's embarrassing secrets out in the open. I'm all alone in my humiliation.
Did someone say humiliation? Oh, Morty, you should have seen the look on your face when I read your diary.
Summer, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone.
Yeah, well, secrets are boring. Besides, did you know Pluto isn't even considered a planet anymore? Talk about humiliation.
Pluto, huh? That's small potatoes, Summer. The universe is filled with much crazier things than planets losing their status.
Like what, Rick?
Like this interdimensional coffee shop I just discovered. Apparently, they serve a cup of joe that makes you see through time.
That sounds fascinating. Can I join you guys?
Sure, Jerry, but I can't promise you won't embarrass yourself again in front of the entire multiverse.
Oh, speaking of embarrassment, remember that time Morty tried to impress an alien prince by doing an interpretive dance?
Summer, I thought we agreed never to speak of that.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Grab your coats, we're off to Pluto for some interdimensional ribs and embarrassing revelations.
Do we really have to go to Pluto, Rick?
Morty, when life throws you a curveball, you smash it out of the park with a plunger. Now buckle up.
They all teleport onto Pluto, surrounded by dancing aliens. Wow, this is unexpected.
And embarrassing. Morty, you sure know how to pick your crushes.
Thanks, Summer. You're a real friend.
Alright, enough with the sensitive stuff. Let's dig in and enjoy these ribs before things get any weirder.
They all grab a plate and start devouring the ribs while dancing aliens cheer for them.
You know, Rick, despite the embarrassment, I'm glad we're all in this together.
Yeah, Morty, me too. Now pass the barbecue sauce. This is gonna be one hell of a party.
They all continue dancing and chowing down on ribs, creating a chaos of laughter and mess.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild interdimensional adventure.
Jeez, Rick, what have you got us into this time?
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be one hell of a ride. I've detected a rift in the multiverse, and it's led us straight to Weiss.
Weiss, hello, gentlemen. It seems our paths have crossed. I find myself in a rather peculiar situation.
Hi Weiss, nice sword and all, but what's with the cell phone?
Weiss, Morty, this is not just any cell phone. It holds immense power to control reality itself. I'm here to seek your help against a cosmic threat.
Oh great, another one of these cosmic threats. Weiss, what kind of danger are we talking here?
Weiss, a being known as the Star Mind, seeks to consume all life in the universe. It's searching for a star, one that can grant it ultimate power. I need your genius, Rick, to stop it.
Well, Morty, buckle up. Looks like we're saving the universe, again.
Geez, Rick, can't we just get a break for once?
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. Now, we need to find this star before the Star Mind does. Weiss, you said there's a star in the background. Can you give us more details?
Weiss, of course, Rick. It's a celestial being known as the Star of Infinite Possibilities. Legend has it that it can grant any wish, but its power attracts all sorts of cosmic baddies.
Wishes? Are you serious, Rick? We're dealing with a cosmic wish-granting star now?
Oh, Morty, we've dealt with worse. Remember that time we accidentally created a universe of butter people? Now that was messy.
Weiss, time is of the essence, gentlemen. We must act quickly if we want to stand a chance against the Star Mind.
Morty, grab your portal gun and follow me. We're gonna have to jump through dimensions and locate that star.
Why can't we ever have a normal adventure, Rick?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now let's go before this star thing ends up granting someone's wish to turn the entire universe into a giant jar of pickles or something.
Weiss, Rick, Morty, thank you for your assistance. Together, we will prevail against the Star Mind and save all existence.
Yeah, no need for the sentimental crap. Let's just get to it already.
I hope nobody wished for a quiet weekend, because it's about to get intergalactic up in here.
Strap in, Morty. Time to face the cosmic music and dance with some interstellar chaos.
Weiss, onward, brave companions. Our journey to save the universe begins now.
Morty, have I ever told you the tale of the Red Witch with a sword in her hand and a red cape on her head?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Rick, is she like another one of your sci-fi buddies or something?
Not exactly, Morty. This witch is from a different universe, a place called RWBY. She's got this red hair and a friggin' sword bigger than your inferiority complex.
Wait. A witch with a sword? That sounds badass. I want to meet her, Rick.
Slow down there, Summer. This witch, Blake Belladonna, is a tricky one. She's on a mission to bring down some evil dudes who call themselves the White Fang.
Oh man, sounds like she's got a lot on her plate. Is she capable of handling it?
Well, Morty, she's got ninja-like skills and can even transform into a big black cat. But don't let that fool ya. She's not just some furry fetish fantasy.
Haha, furry fetish fantasy? That's a good one, Rick. So, what's the incident that brings her into our lives?
It seems that Blake stumbled upon one of my interdimensional portals. She's trying to find her way back home. But since I'm such a genius, I accidentally made things a little more complicated.
Geez, Rick, can't you ever do something without screwing it up?
Morty, if I didn't screw things up, we wouldn't have any adventures. Now shut up and listen. Blake needs some help retrieving a rare artifact from an alternate dimension.
Why does she need our help? Can't she handle it herself?
Normally, she could, but this artifact is guarded by an interdimensional beast, a giant tentacled monster with a taste for licorice. And my Pop Rocks and Mountain Dew serum won't be enough to fight it off.
So we're gonna help her? This is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Of course, Morty. Progression, remember, we'll travel to the dimension, fight the beast, and probably end up causing more problems than we solve. It's the circle of life, Morty.
Alright, let's do this. I can't wait to see this witch in action.
Meanwhile, in the alternate dimension.
Blake, where am I? Great, now I have these idiots to deal with.
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive in the alternate dimension.
Alright, gang, let's find that artifact and get the hell out of here before Blake throws us into the abyss, or worse, puts us on her Tumblr.
Whoa, what's wrong with Tumblr?
Morty, we don't have time for your existential crisis. Let's go.
They face off against the tentacled monster. Chaos ensues.
Rick, I thought you said this would be easy.
Well, Summer, it seems I underestimated the power of a giant licorice-loving tentacle monster.
Blake, are you all done screwing things up? I've got places to be, people to save.
Sorry, Blake, we were just trying to help.
Blake, well, thanks, I guess. Just remember to stay out of other people's dimensions next time, okay?
Yeah, whatever. Now let's get out of here before this dimension collapses or something equally dramatic.
The gang escapes just in the nick of time.
Well, that was intense. I can't believe we almost got squished by tentacles.
And to think we helped a sword-wielding witch save her universe. We should totally get a medal or something.
Medals are for pansies, Summer. We got a story to tell. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget this ever happened. Morty, we've got a crisis on our hands. A portal opened up and two anime characters just appeared out of nowhere.
What? Anime characters? Are you serious, Rick? I mean, this is getting a bit ridiculous, don't you think?
Morty, ridiculous is my middle name. Now get over here and help me figure this out. The red, white witch Sophia Lestial is involved, and she's not one to mess with.
Sophia Lestial? Who's she? Is she like a super powerful witch or something?
Oh, she's more than just powerful, Morty. She's practically a god, and she's got some beef with Blake Belladonna from RWBY for stealing her black cat or something. I can't even keep up with this anime drama.
Cat stealing? Seriously, Rick, can't we just let them sort it out themselves?
Morty, you know me better than that. We can't just sit back and watch anime characters tear each other apart. We need to intervene and provide some expert scientific guidance.
I really don't think we're qualified for this, Rick.
Well, you're probably right, but let's give it a shot anyway. We'll use the portal gun to transport us to their dimension and play mediator. Piece of cake.
They activate the portal gun and are transported to the anime dimension. They see Sophia and Blake arguing in front of the red background with the black cat.
Sophia, how dare you steal my precious familiar, you cat-loving thief. Prepare to face the wrath of my magic.
Blake, oh please, darling. Your magic is no match for my ninja skills and my own feline friend. I'll take you down without breaking a sweat.
Alright, everybody chill. We're here to sort out this mess. I can see that your red-white witchiness is very upset about her missing cat, Sophia.
Sophia, upset? This is an insult. My cat is the embodiment of darkness and chaos. And Blake here stole it like it was a cheap trinket.
Whoa, hold on a second. Is this cat, like, really important or something? I mean, it's just a cat, right?
Sophia, just a cat. Morty, this cat has the power to rip apart the fabric of reality. It's not your average litter box companion.
Morty, Sophia's cat is like a living, breathing nuclear weapon. So, stealing it is, you know, kind of a big deal.
Joins the conversation. Wait, you guys are dealing with stolen cats? Can't we just call the police or something?
Also joins yeah. This is a job for professionals, not a bunch of weirdos like you.
I'll have you know, Jerry, that your father and Morty are the best at dealing with bizarre situations. They're like interdimensional problem solvers or something.
Sophia, are we going to resolve this or not? My cat's powers are getting out of control.
Blake, fine, let's settle it. If I win, Sophia, you'll quit your witchy nonsense forever. And if you win, you can have your cat back.
Sophia, agreed. Blake, let's settle this like the powerful anime characters we are.
They engage in an epic battle, with Sophia casting insane spells and Blake evading with impressive ninja moves.
This is insane, Rick. They're destroying everything.
Yeah, Morty, but it's also pretty awesome, isn't it?
As the battle rages on, Morty and Rick search for a way to calm Sophia's cat down.
Morty, grab that laser pointer. Maybe we can distract the cat long enough for the fight to end.
Morty grabs the laser pointer and starts playing with it. The cat's attention is drawn away from the battle, and it starts chasing the red dot.
Sophia, oh my god, my cat. Thank you, Morty, you've saved us all.
Blake, I underestimated you, Morty. You're not just a sidekick. You're a hero.
Aw, thanks, guys. I guess I did help save the day, huh?
Don't let it go to your head, Morty. We still got a lot of mess to clean up here. Let's get the hell out of anime land before it gets even crazier.
They activate the portal gun and return to their own dimension, leaving behind a slightly singed anime background. Well, I didn't do much, but I guess I can say I was a part of this wild adventure.
You were there, Jerry. That counts for something, I guess.
Can we all just go home now? I don't think my mind can handle any more craziness today.
They all head home, leaving the anime characters to their own drama and chaos. Life returns to weirdly normal for the Smith family.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another wild adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
What's going on, guys? I thought we were having a family dinner tonight.
Forget the dinner, Beth. Look outside. There's a man in a costume holding a sword and a glowing light in his hand.
Whoa, is that a cosplayer or what?
Aw, Morty, that's Gallium, my former bandmate from the Rocking Ricks. He's got a grudge.
Gallium, Rick Sanchez, prepare to pay for what you did to me.
Oh, here we go. Drama from the ex-bandmate. Classic Gallium.
Wait, Rick had a band? You never told me about this.
It's called having a secret life, Beth. Not everything is about you.
Guys, forget about Gallium. I've got a bigger problem. My alien stalker from Neptune just crashed through the garage wall.
Are you serious, Summer? Why can't I have a normal life?
Oh, great. Now our garage is destroyed. Who's gonna pay for that, huh?
Jerry, you worry about the garage. I'll handle the alien empress you had an unexpected tryst with.
What? How did you know about that?
Come on, Jerry. I'm Rick Sanchez. I know everything.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Can't we have just one normal family dinner?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Let's go to Barcelona instead. I've heard they have great sangria.
Dad, did you hear that? We're going to Barcelona.
Should we really be running away from all this craziness?
Jerry, my dude, when life gives you lemons, go to another dimension and forget about the lemons.
Seriously, Rick, sometimes I don't know if you're a genius or just insane.
Maybe a little bit of both, Summer. Now, let's go before Gallium finds us.
Gallium, I can hear you, Rick. You can't hide from me.
Morty, portal now, before Gallium ruins our sangria night.
Got it, Rick. Portal gun, here we go again.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I love our family.
The Smith family vanishes into the portal, leaving Gallium behind, fuming with anger.
Gallium, you won't escape me, Rick Sanchez. I'll find you, eventually.
Meanwhile, in Barcelona, the Smiths enjoy the sun, sangria, and a momentary break from their chaotic lives.
You know, Morty, when I said I wanted a little peace and quiet, this isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Yeah, Rick, I guess life with you is just always one big crazy adventure.
That's the spirit, Morty. Who needs normal when you can have Barcelona and a whole lot of crazy? Alright, Morty, put down that game sphere and listen up. We got a situation here.
Geez, Rick, can't I just finish this level?
No time for games, Morty. Sophia's cat, Mr. Mittens, has been catnapped.
Catnapped? Who would do such a thing?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe the crazy witch Blake Belladonna, who has a personal vendetta against Sophia.
Sophia? But why would Blake want her cat?
Morty, catnapping isn't just about the cat. It's about hurting the person who loves the cat. It's a psychological thing.
That's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, well, welcome to the real world, Morty. The Smith family has to stick together. Sophia needs us.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna study this Blake Belladonna character. Dig up some dirt and find out what makes her tick.
Sounds dangerous, Rick. I mean, she's a witch and stuff.
Morty, I've been dealing with witches since before you were a sad little sperm cell. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Okay, but what about Sophia? Shouldn't we help her get Mr. Mittens back?
Morty, we'll help her, but we need to gather information first. Knowing our enemy is the key to success.
Alright, if you say so, Rick.
What's going on, guys? Sophia seems really upset.
Yeah, something about her cat being kidnapped?
That's right, Beth. Blake Belladonna has taken Mr. Mittens, and we're gonna get him back.
Well, Sophia is part of this family. We're not gonna let some witch mess with her.
Yeah, count me in too. I'll show that Belladonna what a real man can do.
I think we should all be careful, guys. Witches can be pretty powerful.
Morty, you sound like a scared little lamb. We're gonna outsmart this witch and rescue Mr. Mittens.
Sophia, determined, Rick, Morty, everyone, I need your help. I can't stand the thought of Blake hurting Mr. Mittens.
Don't worry, Sophia, we've got your back. We'll bring him back, safe and sound.
Sophia, thank you, Rick. You're like a crazy, alcoholic guardian angel.
Oh, Sophia, you know how to flatter the old man. Let's go, Team Smith. Adventure awaits.
They all prepare to face the witch, ready for a crazy and dangerous rescue mission.
Hey Morty, did you see that cartoon character holding a gun with a caption below it that read, "Boy quiz questions"?
Yeah, Rick. It looks like a random internet meme. People these days, huh?
Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? Finding a perfectly cooked T-bone steak on a bookshelf.
Whoa, dude, how did a steak end up there?
I have no idea, Morty. Maybe some Einstein accidentally put it there while writing their groundbreaking book on quantum physics.
Oh, Rick, I don't think Einstein wrote anything about steak.
Oh Morty, you have so much to learn. Comical misunderstandings in relationships are the spice of life, just like a juicy steak.
Alright, whatever, Rick. Speaking of spice, I could use a good shiatsu massage. You know anywhere?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. I'm a scientist, not a masseur. But hey, follow me, I've got something even better.
Shroud, the famous gamer? How does he fit into this?
Relax, Morty. Shroud's learned the art of shiatsu massage. Let's just say he's leveled up, like a true pro.
I never knew he had skills beyond gaming. Life is full of surprises.
Yeah, life's a real roller coaster, Morty. Just like that time when your mom said she likes my inventions more than she likes me.
Oh, come on, Rick. You and Mom don't get along sometimes, but deep down, I know she loves you.
Love, Morty, that's a 4-letter word. Just like book. Speaking of which, did you know I've authored 1,000 books on parallel universes?
Seriously, Rick? 1,000 books?
Well, more like 1,001. But who's counting?
That's impressive, Rick.
Damn right it is, Morty. Now let's go get that Shroud shiatsu massage and blow some minds while we're at it.
You really know how to keep life interesting, Rick.
Morty, life's not interesting. Life's a cosmic joke, and we're the punchline. So buckle up, because this ride is just getting started.
I'm always strapped in, Rick. Let's embrace the insanity and see where it takes us.
Rick and Morty walk off into the unknown, ready for their next misadventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm tired of getting chased by monsters and aliens.
Morty, if we wanted normal, we'd be over at Jerry's, watching him fail at fixing the sink for the 100th time.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. At least our lives are never boring.
Speaking of boring, guess what's happening in this quiet field we just landed in? A truck parade. How thrilling.
A truck parade? Seriously, Rick? That's it?
Oh, Morty, don't be fooled. These trucks may seem harmless, but I suspect something else is going on here. Something paranormal.
Paranormal? You mean like that time we got stuck in that haunted house?
Exactly, Morty. Time to investigate. For science, of course.
Morty glances at the foggy sky.
Rick, is that a fog or an alien invasion?
Could be both, Morty. Now let's go find out what's causing all this chaos.
Morty and Rick approach the truck parade.
Look at them, Morty. Those trucks are possessed. I bet they've been watching too many comical sports bloopers.
Possessed trucks? That's ridiculous, Rick. Where's the evidence?
Evidence? Who needs evidence when you're the smartest man in the universe? Now, let's get these trucks to spill their secrets.
Morty and Rick start interrogating the trucks.
Hey, truck number 7, what's your deal?
Truck 7, I just wanted to be in a robot talent show, but they said I didn't have any talent.
Classic case of robot discrimination. Morty, write that down.
Morty takes notes, trying to keep up with the absurdity. Jerry, in the distance. Hey, Rick. Are you spreading more libel about me fixing the sink again?
Oh, great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed for this investigation. Couldn't make this day any better.
Hey, Dad, did you know these trucks are possessed and want to be in a robot talent show?
Possessed trucks? Robot talent show? Don't you have better things to do, like getting a job?
Summer, walking by. Hey, guys, want to hear about this hilarious video I saw on College Humor?
Not now, Summer. We're in the middle of a paranormal investigation here.
Rick, I think the paranormal activity is coming from the Fermilab.
Morty, that's brilliant. We need to get there ASAP.
They all dash towards the Fermilab, leaving the possessed trucks behind.
We made it to Fermilab, Morty. Now let's see what kind of scientific phenomenon caused this chaos.
Rick, is that a giant dancing particle collider?
Oh, great. Just what we needed. A particle party. Let's join in, Morty.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer end up joining the dancing particle collider party, enjoying the absurdity and chaos of the universe. As the night ends, they teleport back to the Smith household, ready for their next unpredictable adventure.
Hey Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistical clusterfuck of an adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day without any ridiculous shenanigans?
Morty, if we had normal days, we wouldn't have a show. Now quit complaining and let's see what this godforsaken red-roofed building on a lake has in store for us.
Beth enters the room.
What are you two doing? I thought we were going to go on a nice family picnic.
Sorry, sweetie, but we've got a building to explore and trees to contemplate. Family bonding can wait.
Dad ditched the picnic, Mom. He claims this building is statistically improbable. Plus, the trees here have probably seen some serious shit.
Alright, fine, but just remember to be back before dinner. We have reservations at a new fancy restaurant in Budapest.
Morty and Rick explore the forest next to the lake when they stumble upon a hidden underground laboratory.
Morty, look what we have here. A secret lab. I bet they're doing some unethical experiments or some freaky science shit.
I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps. It's like something out of a horror movie.
Morty, horror movies wish they could be as messed up as our lives. Let's check it out anyway.
They enter the lab and encounter Lady Gallium, a brilliant but eccentric scientist.
Lady Gallium. Well, if it isn't the infamous Rick Sanchez and his grandson. What brings you to my humble abode?
Just doing our usual tour of the weirdest places in the multiverse. Mind if we snoop around and rummage through your experiments?
Lady Gallium. Normally, I'd pepper spray you for trespassing, but lucky for you, I could use some assistance with my latest invention.
Oh great, we get to play lab assistants for a mad scientist now?
Lady Gallium, mad scientist. I prefer the term unconventionally sane. Now, hand me that jar of toe jam. It's an essential ingredient for my interdimensional teleportation device.
Rick and Morty reluctantly help Lady Gallium with her experiment, which goes hilariously wrong, leading to chaos.
Great job, Morty. We're now stuck in a universe where everyone has pineapple for heads.
And why does everyone speak in rhyme?
Lady Gallium. Oops, my bad. Looks like I inverted the polarity. Typical Tuesday.
They manage to fix the teleporter and return to the regular universe, just in time for dinner.
Where the hell have you guys been? We're almost late for our reservation.
Hey, we got caught up in some interdimensional mishap. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, just your usual life-altering adventure. No big deal.
You two are unbelievable. Fine, let's go eat and pretend this never happened.
Rick, Morty, and Beth head to the restaurant, leaving behind a trail of bizarre events and unanswered questions.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder if it's all worth it. The chaos, the danger, the complete absurdity of our lives.
Yeah, but at least we're never bored, Rick. What's life without a little craziness?
True, Morty, life's like a giant game of interdimensional chess, and we're just pawns trying not to get vaporized.
They walk into the restaurant, ready to enjoy a normal family dinner, as if anything in their lives could ever be normal.
Title: Nebula Naughty Nuisance.
Hey Morty, check this out. I've developed a device that can transport us to any mysterious planet in the universe. Let's go on a thrilling adventure.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we transported, we ended up in a dimension where everybody was made of pickles, and I almost got eaten alive.
Morty, you gotta learn to live life on the edge. Now hold still while I activate this portal. We're going in.
Beth, have you seen Rick and Morty? I can hear explosions and strange noises coming from the garage.
Jerry, for once in your life, just let them be. They're probably off causing havoc in another dimension. It's what they do.
But what if they get hurt, Beth? I have a bad feeling about this.
Morty, look at this place. It's like a psychedelic lizard wonderland.
Whoa, Rick, that lizard over there is floating and blowing bubbles. Is that even scientifically possible?
Morty, when you mess with science as much as I do, anything is possible. Let's go talk to that funky lizard and see what's going on.
Lizard, welcome, travelers, to the Nebula Naughty Nuisance. I am Lizardo, the master of all things bizarre. What brings you to my realm?
We're just passing through, Lizardo, but we couldn't help but notice the incredible weirdness of this place. Do you know what's causing all this chaos?
Lizardo. Ah, the Chaos Crystal. It fell into this dimension by accident, and its wild energy is driving all the insanity you see. If you retrieve it, the balance will be restored.
Jerry, I just got a call from Rick. They're in some crazy dimension and need our help to find a chaos crystal.
Oh, great. Just what we needed, more interdimensional drama. Can't one day go by without my in-laws causing chaos?
Jerry, it's time to put on your big boy pants and be a part of this adventure. We have to save them.
Rick, there it is. The Chaos Crystal, but it's surrounded by lizards having an intense dance-off. How can we even get close?
Morty, just follow my lead. We're gonna win this dance-off and snag that crystal. Prepare yourself for the Mortiest moves you've ever made.
Beth, look at them. Rick and Morty are battling the lizards in a dance competition. I must say, their moves are surprisingly impressive.
Jerry, this is no time to be amazed. Join me, we have to show these lizards what we're made of.
Game over, lizards. We've won the dance-off fair and square. Now hand over the Chaos Crystal.
Lizardo, you have outperformed my minions, indeed. Take the crystal and restore balance to this dimension.
Look, Jerry. Rick and Morty are back, and they have the Chaos Crystal. I can't believe we actually helped save the day.
Yeah, whatever. Can we just go home now? My sci-fi TV marathon is calling.
We did it, Morty. Another dimension saved and another priceless adventure in the books. Time for some well-deserved rest.
You know, Rick, as crazy as these adventures are, they're kind of fun. It's like being in our own messed-up TV show.
Well, Morty, that's because we are the stars of the greatest cosmic comedy on the Multiverse channel. Now, let's go get swifty.
They all walk off into the sunset with a sense of accomplishment, leaving chaos and madness behind. End of episode.
Hey Morty, check out this close-up of a person's eye with a colorful background and a bunch of stickers around it. What is this, an overdose of psychedelic selfies?
Geez, Rick, that eye looks like it's seen some things. Like, more alternative universes than the number of stickers on Beth's teenage diary.
Hey, watch it, boys. My diary is off limits, and so is your inappropriate banter.
Speaking of inappropriate, did you guys hear about the extraterrestrial embrace extravaganza juice bar down the street? They claim their smoothies are made from alien love potions.
Alien love potions, huh? Sounds like Plumbus Schloos gone wild. Let's check it out, Morty. Maybe we can find something better than those passionless humans.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, last time we had an extraterrestrial encounter, it didn't end so well.
Morty, if we always played it safe, where would the fun be? Plus, I need a new interdimensional blender for my experimental cocktails.
Rick, don't drag Morty into your intergalactic shenanigans. He has school tomorrow.
Yeah, Dad, I can't go. Plus, I don't want to end up as an alien science experiment again.
Oh, Morty, come on. Haven't you ever wanted to experience a close encounter of the third kind? You'd finally have something interesting to tell your classmates.
Morty, I respect your decision. Stay here and reorganize your stickers or something. Me and your dad will bring you back a souvenir.
Fine, just don't do anything crazy. And if you meet any aliens, don't leave me out of the adventure stories.
Rick and Jerry head out to the extraterrestrial Embrace Extravaganza juice bar.
Wow, Jerry, this place is even tackier than my ex-wife's taste in art.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda like the futuristic vibe. It's giving me hope that maybe I'll find my true passion here.
Your true passion, huh? Maybe they have a potion for that, Jerry. Or maybe just a reality check.
Juice bar attendant, welcome, Earthlings. Our love-infused extraterrestrial smoothies will rock your world. One sip and you'll experience a cosmic awakening.
Cosmic awakening, eh? I've had a few of those. But let's give it a shot, Jerry. The worst that could happen is irreparable brain damage.
Jerry and Rick drink the smoothies and suddenly everything goes psychedelic. Whoa, Rick! I can see colors I didn't even know existed.
This is amazing.
Jerry, get a grip. It's just the smoothie messing with your brain. We're in the juice bar, not inside a Salvador Dali painting.
Jerry starts floating in midair. Rick, I'm flying. I can fly. This is the best day of my life.
Jerry, you're not flying, you're just hallucinating. And by the way, your fly is open.
They stumble out of the bar, disoriented but alive. That was incredible, Rick. I can't believe I actually flew.
Yeah, incredible, alright. Now, let's hope your newfound delusions don't lead to you jumping off the garage roof.
They return to the Smith residence, Jerry still high on hallucinations.
Jerry, what happened to you? Why are you covered in stickers and why is Morty wearing a jetpack?
It's a long story, Mom. Let's just say things got a little crazy at the extraterrestrial Embrace Extravaganza juice bar.
Well, that's one way to put it. But hey, at least we got souvenirs.
They all laugh, embracing the chaos and absurdity of their lives. The Smith family embraces the bizarre and unpredictable adventures that always come their way, even when it involves hallucinogenic extraterrestrial smoothies. After all, what's life without a little intergalactic madness?
Title: The Wild Ride of Synchronized Chaos.
John, sitting on the stool, staring at the colorful wall. This psychedelic wall is making me feel like I'm tripping balls. But hey, at least it's a distraction from the ticking clock of my miserable existence.
Incident.
Steve, entering the room, holding a TV remote. John, you won't believe what just happened. I accidentally spilled a cocktail of atomized Viagra and LSD all over my body, and now I can't control my, you know what downstairs.
John, rolling his eyes, seriously, Steve? Your sexploits are always getting you into bizarre situations. This must be your karmic destiny paying you back.
Regression.
Samantha, bursting into the room, panting, guys, you won't believe it. I was just playing Jeopardy, and every answer I shouted out, no matter how absurd or inappropriate, was correct. It's like the universe has decided to bestow upon me infinite wisdom in the form of a game show.
John, astounded, that's insane. The universe is suddenly a horny genie granting your every wish. How did we end up in this statistically improbable situation?
Suddenly, the colorful wall with numbers and symbols begins to morph and transform, swirling into a portal.
Sarah, emerging from the portal, dressed in a lab coat. John, Steve, Samantha, I'm so glad I found you. I think I accidentally created an interdimensional rift while testing my experimental quantum blender. It seems to have synchronized all the chaos in the multiverse, resulting in this absurd convergence of events.
Steve, eyes wide. So, you're telling me my uncontrollable boner is because of science gone wrong?
Sarah, not afraid so. But fear not, I have a theory. If we all synchronize our actions, thoughts, and energies, we might be able to undo the rift and restore order.
The group forms a circle, holding hands, and begins to sing an enchanting song in perfect harmony, seeking to create a unified quantum resonance capable of reversing the chaotic convergence. As they sing, their voices reach a crescendo, causing the portal to shrink and vanish, dissipating the effects of the interdimensional rift.
John, breathing a sigh of relief. Well, that was one hell of a ride. I guess it's back to our regular lives now, but at least we can say we were part of the most batshit crazy adventure in human history.
The group shares a laugh, realizing the bond they've formed amidst the chaos, forever united by this mind-boggling experience.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a situation here.
Oh man, what now, Rick?
It appears that a man with a beard and a white beard, wearing a green outfit and a gold chain around his neck, has somehow merged the dimensions of our reality with a parallel universe where alternate versions of ourselves exist.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a statistically improbable scenario turned up to 11. We need to fix this before things get even more messed up.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Relax, Morty, I have a plan. We'll gather the alternate versions of ourselves from neighboring dimensions and form a team to fix this mess. It's the only way.
Okay, but what about my parents? They're gonna be so mad if they find out we're doing this again.
Trust me, Morty, we can handle them. They'll be too busy dealing with their own alternate versions.
Walking into the room, what the hell is going on here? Rick, what have you done now?
Oh, hey Beth, you know, just the usual interdimensional crisis. No big deal.
Entering the room, interdimensional crisis? What's going on? I demand to know.
Oh, Jerry, always sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Let me guess, in your own universe, you're probably a genius, right?
Hey, I'm not dumb.
Sure, Jerry, as dumb as a flossinosinyllipilification.
Flossinosinyllipilification? What does that mean?
It means the action or habit of estimating something as worthless. Like you, Jerry.
Hey, that's not fair, Rick.
Guys, can we focus on the crisis at hand, please?
Right. Sorry, Beth, let's get back on track.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna form a team of Rick and Morty counterparts from different dimensions. We'll find the ones with the most experience and skills to help us fix this reality merge.
And what about the other versions of us? Are they dangerous?
Some might be, Beth, but I've got a plan to neutralize any threats. We'll use a device that can temporarily disable their consciousness, turning them into mindless, harmless beings.
Oh great, more mindless beings, just what we need in this house.
Dad, stop complaining.
Alright, everyone, get ready. We're about to embark on a journey through the multiverse that'll make your head spin.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I trust you, Rick.
Well, it's about damn time. Now let's go kick some interdimensional ass.
The group grabs their gear and steps through the portal, ready for the craziest adventure yet.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged us into this mess.
Oh, like it's my fault, Rick. You're the one who insisted we have dinner at a zombie-infested restaurant.
Well, how was I supposed to know it was zombie night? Those Yelp reviews were misleading.
Misleading? Rick, half the reviews mentioned delicious brains. How did you miss that?
Look, Morty, let's not dwell on my lack of Yelp reading skills, alright? We need to figure out a way to escape these brain-eating undead.
Yeah, because that's just our average Tuesday evening, isn't it, Rick? Escaping zombie hordes like it's no big deal.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's not like this is the first time we've faced a ridiculous, life-threatening situation. Remember that time we had to stop an interdimensional fart?
Oh yeah, like I could ever forget the unforgettable fart quest. Thanks for reminding me, Rick.
Listen, Morty, I know you're upset, but now is not the time for sarcasm. We need to think of a plan, and fast.
Well, maybe if you didn't always drag me into your crazy adventures, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Oh, so now it's all my fault? Is that what you're saying, Morty?
No, Rick, I'm just saying maybe you should consider the consequences before you go portal hopping.
Morty, consequences are for losers. We're in it for the thrill, for the adventure, for the, oh crap, they're getting closer.
Great, Rick. Just great. We're about to become a zombie buffet.
Alright, Morty, I didn't want it to come to this, but we have no choice. Activate the green light.
The green light? Are you crazy, Rick? That's going to attract more zombies.
Trust me, Morty, this green light is the only way we're getting out of here. Now, let's do this.
Okay, fine. But But if we end up being zombie appetizers, I'm hunting you for eternity, Rick.
Hunting, schmunting, Morty. Just focus on the green light and make sure those zombies follow it.
Alright, they're following the light. What's next, Rick?
Now, activate the blue light. We need to create a diversion.
Seriously, Rick? Diversion? Couldn't we just create a portal and escape?
Morty, sometimes the simplest plans are the most boring ones. Now, unleash the blue light.
Fine, whatever. Activates the blue light.
Good job, Morty. Now, while they're distracted, let's make our escape.
Finally, a plan that doesn't involve us becoming someone's dinner.
Well, don't get too comfortable, Morty. I've got plenty more crazy adventures lined up for us.
Oh, joy! Can't wait to see what ridiculous danger we'll stumble into next.
Buckle up, Morty. It's going to be a wild ride.
Yeah, I know the drill. Adventures with you are always a barrel of laughs and imminent death.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's portal out of here before those zombies realize we're gone.
Yeah, because escaping a zombie-infested restaurant is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Shinsoro. Breathing heavily, what a breathtaking view. Mount Fuji never fails to amaze me.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm glad I dragged my ass all the way up here just to look at pretty trees.
Shinsoro. Grinning, Rick, always the cynic. But you can't deny the serenity of nature.
Rolls his eyes. Please, spare me the poetic bullshit. You called me here for a reason. What is it?
Shinsoro. Serious, I've made a scientific breakthrough, Rick. I've discovered a way to manipulate time.
Interested? Manipulate time? That's impossible, even for your brain-dead ninja skills.
Shinsoro. Smirking. Believe it or not, Rick, I've developed a prototype device capable of altering temporal sequences.
Intrigued. Alright, Shinsoro, prove your prodigious claim. Show me what this thing can do.
Shinsoro. Produces a small, high-tech device. Behold, the Time Fluxerator 3000.
Shockingly. Wow, what a cringy name. Let's get on with it already.
Shinsoro. Activates the device and a shimmering energy field surrounds them. Prepare to have your mind blown, Rick.
Impatiently. Yeah, cut the theatrics and show me something spectacular.
Suddenly, time begins to warp around them. The sky turns crimson, the trees twist and contort, and the air crackles with raw energy.
Shinsoro. Struggling to maintain control. This isn't right. I miscalculated something.
Laughs. Well, congratulations, Captain Obvious. Now, how do we fix this mess?
Shinsoro. Frustrated, I'm not sure. The device is malfunctioning. I can't reverse the sequence.
Sarcastically. Well, that's just fantastic. We're stuck in a temporal shitstorm and you have no solution.
Shinsoro. Determined, no, I won't accept defeat. There must be a way to stabilize time and get us out of this.
Serious, fine. Let's put our brains together and figure this out. But hurry, I've got better things to do than dealing with your ninja science experiments.
Shinsoro and Rick spend hours brainstorming and tinkering with the device, trying desperately to restore time back to normal. At the brink of exhaustion, they finally manage to stabilize the temporal distortion.
Shinsoro. Relieved. We did it, Rick. We've restored time.
Smirking. Yeah, about damn time. Don't make me go on another one of your crazy adventures.
Shinsoro. Laughs. Trust me, Rick, this was just the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more we can accomplish together.
Grumbling? Oh joy, just what I needed. Another excuse to keep bailing your ass out of trouble.
As the sun sets over Mount Fuji, Shinsoro and Rick stand side by side, ready to face the unpredictable, mind-bending adventures that lie ahead.
Shinsoro. Grinning, buckle up, Rick. Our grand adventure has only just begun.
Rolls his eyes. Great, just what I needed. Another self-proclaimed genius making my life a living hell.
And so, Shinsoro and Rick set off on a journey filled with scientific chaos, improbable scenarios, and a unique blend of respect and disdain that only they could share. Little did they know, their partnership would redefine the boundaries of time, space, and the art of swearing.
Morty, you mind turning off that laptop and paying attention? We've got a highly volatile situation on our hands.
Geez, Rick, I'm just trying to finish this research. It's not like you need my help or anything.
Oh, no, Morty. I forgot that your expertise in watching cat videos can really save the day.
Well, maybe if you didn't dismiss everything I say, we wouldn't always end up in these life-threatening situations.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morty. Did I hurt your delicate feelings again? Maybe you should cry about it on your little blog.
You know what, Rick? Maybe you're just jealous because I've got a life outside of your narcissistic adventures.
Jealous? Ah, that's a good one. I've seen planets with more intelligence than you, Morty. And that's saying something.
Can you two please stop fighting? Your bickering is giving me a headache.
Yeah, and I'm trying to take a selfie with my new alien pet. So, chill.
Great, just what we needed. Another vapid distraction from the reality of our messed up lives.
At least I'm trying to find some meaning, Rick. What have you ever done except push everyone away?
Oh, cry me a river, Morty. You're just upset because you can't handle the truth of this universe.
And what truth is that, Rick? That no matter how hard we try, we're all just a bunch of cosmic accidents?
Bingo, Morty. Life's a chaotic mess, and we're all gonna die in the end. Happy now?
This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, I think I'll just go take my selfie in another dimension. Later, losers.
Thanks for driving her away, Rick. You really know how to destroy a family.
You think this is all my fault? Maybe if you weren't such a spineless sidekick, we wouldn't be in this mess.
I'm not a sidekick, Rick. I'm your grandson, and I deserve more respect.
Respect? Ha, you haven't earned a damn thing, Morty. You're just lucky to be along for the ride.
Stop it. Just stop it. Can't you see how much you're hurting each other?
I'm done with this. I'm done with you, Rick. I'm going to find my own purpose in life.
Fine. Go ahead, Morty, leave. But don't come crawling back when you realize how pointless it all is.
Morty storms out, leaving Rick and Beth in silence.
You really went too far this time, Rick. He's just a kid, and you broke him.
Oh please, Beth, as if Morty wasn't already broken to begin with. But don't worry, he'll be back. They always come back.
The room falls into an awkward silence as the gravity of the argument sinks in.
Morty, I've created a portal to a dimension where everyone rides skateboards down the side of ramps with lightning bolts above their head. It's pure cartoon style, Morty.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds insanely dangerous. Should we really be messing around with that kind of stuff?
Relax, Morty, it's all under control. Plus, the chances of anything going wrong are statistically improbable or something.
Hey guys, check this out. I used to be pretty good on a skateboard back in my day. Watch me attempt a sick trick. Jerry attempts the trick and fails spectacularly.
Oh my goodness, Jerry. Are you alright?
Oh, I think I just landed on a metal pole. It went all the way up my ass.
Oh, Jerry, you just can't catch a break, can you? Alright, Morty, we need to get this pole out of him. It could really mess up his body.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we supposed to get it out without causing more damage?
Morty, I'm a genius. I'll create a special shrinking device that will shrink the pole and allow us to pull it out without any issues.
Wait, so you think you can just shrink the pole and everything will be fine? That's your brilliant idea?
Yeah, Summer, it's my brilliant idea. I bet you wouldn't come up with anything better.
I could come up with plenty of better ideas, you egotistical maniac.
Alright, everyone, let's just focus on helping Jerry. He's in pain here.
Fine, fine. Let's get to work. Morty, hand me that shrinking device.
Morty hands Rick the device while trying not to vomit. Hurry up, Rick. I can't take this much longer.
Alright, Jerry, here goes nothing. Uses the shrinking device on the pole.
The pole shrinks, allowing them to pull it out of Jerry. Oh, thank God. I never want to experience something like that again.
Well, Jerry, maybe you should stick to less dangerous activities from now on.
Yeah, maybe you're right. No more skateboarding for me.
Can we all just agree that this whole situation was completely absurd?
Absolutely, Summer. But hey, at least it made for one hell of a story.
Yeah, I guess so. Just another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the skate park.
Skate park? What for, Rick?
Just felt like getting some air and watching some jackasses try to act cool.
Okay, I guess.
Scene shifts to the skate park. Hey guys, watch me. I used to be a skater back in the day.
Oh great, Jerry's gonna embarrass himself again.
Yeah, he's a real pro at that.
Jerry attempts a trick and fails dramatically. Whoa, oh no. He lands on a metal pole, which goes right up his ass.
Oh geez, Jerry, you really did it this time, didn't you?
Painfully, it hurts, Rick. Help me.
I can't unsee that, ever.
Alright, Morty. Let's think logically here.
Logically? Rick, there's a pole in Jerry's ass.
Just shut up and let me think, Morty.
Whimpering, it's getting worse. I can feel it.
Okay, stay calm, Jerry. We need to assess the situation.
Yeah, Jerry, let's see what we're dealing with here.
Stuttering. WW with what, Morty? It's a PP pull up my ass.
Morty, help me get Jerry onto his back. We need to figure out the angle of the pole.
Oh man, this is messed up.
They maneuver Jerry onto his back. Struggling to speak, it's not looking good, guys.
Alright, Morty, get the measuring tape from my lab.
Seriously, Rick, a measuring tape?
Hey Morty, science isn't always pretty.
Morty returns with the measuring tape. Groaning. Please make it quick, Rick.
Alright, Jerry, hold still.
They measure the length of the pole.
Is it just me or is this conversation really awkward?
Morty, we're dealing with a pole in a man's ass. Awkward as an understatement.
Painfully. Guys, please, hurry up.
Okay, Jerry, don't worry. We're gonna get you off that pole.
It's gonna be okay, Jerry. Just hang in there.
Suddenly, the pole detaches from Jerry's body. Oh, thank God.
And look, it didn't even leave a scratch.
Well, that's a relief.
Relief. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Morty.
No problem, Jerry. Just try not to stick anything up your ass from now on.
Yeah, Jerry, please save the extreme stunts for the 10th games.
Scene ends with Jerry walking away, slightly embarrassed.
Well, Morty, looks like your dad's really stuck in a tight spot this time. Literally.
Geez, Rick, this is really messed up. How are we gonna get him off that pole?
Relax, Morty. I've dealt with worse. Remember that time we got stuck in an alternate dimension of sentient butt plugs?
Oh, don't remind me, Rick. This is just disturbing.
Hey guys. See, can we not talk about sentient butt plugs when I have a pole up my ass?
Oh, look who's finally joining the conversation. Jerry, the human pole dancer.
Grunting. Very funny, Rick. Can we please focus on getting me out of this?
What's all the commotion about? Oh my God, Jerry, what the hell happened?
Dad tried to relive his skateboarding glory days and now he's got a pole up his ass.
It's not exactly funny, Morty. How about a little sympathy?
Sympathy? Jerry, I'd give you sympathy if this wasn't the dumbest shit I've seen all week.
Struggling to talk. Well, maybe you'd prefer having a pole up your ass. Rick.
Please, Jerry, I've had things up my ass that would make that pole beg for mercy. Let's be real here.
Can we just focus on finding a solution, guys? Dad's in pain.
Rick, can't you just use some of your crazy technology to remove the pole?
Sure, Beth, I'll just whip out my magical pole remover from my ass pocket. Oh wait, that's right, I don't have one.
Muffled. Guys, I can feel it. It's moving. Deeper.
Oh, great, now the pole's playing hide and seek with your colon, Jerry.
In agony, I think it's lodged in something important.
Rick, you have to do something. Jerry can't go on like this.
Fine, Morty. Grab the anal lubricant from the interdimensional tool shed. Looks like we're going in.
Seriously, Rick, do we have to?
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you gotta get your hands dirty. Now be a good grandson and hand me that lube.
Whimpering. Please hurry, Rick. I can feel parts of me I never knew existed.
Don't worry, Jerry. This is just another Tuesday for us. Hold on tight, we're going in.
Screaming. Oh God, I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait for you to get your hands up my ass, Rick.
Just shut up and let me work, Jerry. Let's hope this isn't a completely futile exercise.
I can't believe this is happening. Can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Honey, we're the Smiths. Normal left the building a long time ago.
Laughs, ain't that the truth? Now, let's get that pole out of Jerry's ass once and for all.
The episode ends with a surreal, over-the-top extraction scene, leaving Jerry relieved but traumatized for life.
Morty, look at Jerry over there. Trying to be a wannabe skateboarder. It's like watching a baby deer attempting to walk.
Yeah, Rick, you think he would have learned by now not to try and relive his glory days? But hey, everyone loves a good train wreck, right?
Well, this one's gonna be a real doozy. Look, Morty, he just landed on that metal pole. Right up his ass.
Oh, geez, Rick. That looks painful. I didn't even know the human body could withstand that kind of penetration.
Jerry, stammering, GG guys. I need help. This pole, it's really in here, deep.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get him off that pole. But approach with caution, Morty. We don't want him bleeding out or worse, enjoying it.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Enjoying it? That's messed up.
I mean, he did always have a thing for strange kinks, Morty. Remember when we caught him sniffing glue that one time?
Yeah, let's not bring up that traumatic event again, Rick. Focus on the task at hand.
Fine, Morty. I'll use my genius to free him from this self-inflicted prison. Let's see, if I take this plasma cutter, modify it a bit, and...
Jerry, in agony. Oh God. Is that a flamethrower you're pointing at my AAARGH?
Rick, that's not helping. You're making it worse.
Well, Morty, desperation sometimes leads to questionable decisions. I guess he'll think twice before trying any more extreme sports.
Jerry, moaning, I shouldn't have tried. My skateboarder dreams.
Rick, we need a plan that doesn't involve setting Jerry on fire or making his situation even worse.
Alright, calm down, Morty. I'll try something less explosive. How about we lubricate the pole and gently pull?
Jerry, sobbing, please, just get me off this pole.
Rick, I think this is going to be traumatic for all of us.
Yeah, Morty, life's just full of traumatic experiences. Like that time Jerry accidentally glued his hand to his. Never mind.
Let's just get this over with, Rick. We'll all need therapy after this.
Fine. Get the lube, Morty. Let's bring Jerry's wild ride to an end.
Jerry screams in agony as Rick and Morty attempt to free him, their voices growing faint as they work.
We did it, Rick. Jerry's finally free from the pole.
Jerry, weakly, thank you, guys. I don't think I'll ever look at skateboarding the same way again.
Don't worry, Jerry. This experience has given you deeper insights, quite literally. Now let's get you to a hospital before something else goes terribly wrong.
And, maybe no more skateboarding in your future, Jerry. Seriously, it's not worth it.
Jerry, whispering, lesson learned, the hard way.
Hey Morty, check out these 3 chumps in suits. Look at them, standing there like a bunch of nerds.
Yeah, they look pretty serious. Wonder what they're up to.
Who knows, Morty? Probably some boring, regular people stuff. No big deal.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help but overhear your little conversation. I'll have you know that we are highly important individuals discussing matters of great significance.
Oh, Jerry, please. You're always exaggerating. They probably just work in some office and think they're important.
Wow, Beth, you really nailed it there. I'm impressed. Anyway, we've got more pressing matters than these 4 suits.
What's that, Rick?
Well, Morty, remember that interdimensional dating show I was a suitor on?
Yeah, Rick, that was intense. You had to fight those aliens and stuff.
Exactly, Morty. Well, it turns out one of those aliens I fought was Childish Gambino. He wasn't too happy about losing.
Childish Gambino? The famous rapper?
Oh my god, Jerry. It's not like he's really here. Rick's just making things up again.
No, Beth, he's actually right here. Hey, Donald, over here.
Childish Gambino, walking over. What's up, Rick? Long time no see. Still salty about that dating show, huh?
Salty? Please, Gambino. We both know I caught you cheating with that weird teleportation device.
Childish Gambino, cheating? More like outsmarting, Rick. But hey, that's enough about the past. Let's focus on the present. I hear you've got some cool gadgets now.
You bet your ass I do. Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Here you go, Rick.
Thanks, Morty. Now watch closely, gentlemen. Opens a portal, voila. A portal to a dimension where pants are optional.
Seriously, Rick? That's your big invention?
Hey, you try coming up with something interesting while fighting for your life on a dating show.
Well, I think it's fascinating, Rick. Can I try it out?
Knock yourself out, Jerry. But don't blame me if things get weird.
Enters the portal. Whoa, this is crazy. I feel so free.
Dad, put some pants on.
Alright, we've had our fun. Let's close the portal before things get out of hand.
Agreed. Plus, I don't think those suits can handle much more excitement.
Who cares about them? Let's go, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Yeah, I'm ready, Rick.
They both walk away, leaving the suits and Jerry in the portal dimension. Guys? A little help here? Anyone?
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into another one of your ridiculous adventures.
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun. There's a talking dog in the backyard, doing weird stuff.
Talking dog? Morty, you've got to stop watching those late-night infomercials.
No, Rick, I swear. Look, it's doing flips over a pool of water.
What's going on out here?
Oh, you know, just our everyday shenanigans. Talking dogs and whatnot.
Seriously, Jerry? I thought we agreed not to encourage their craziness.
Well, you know, it's Morty's thing. He was always the adventurous one.
Adventure is one thing, Jerry, but Morty's got a knack for attracting trouble.
Can we please just focus on the fact that there's a talking dog doing acrobatics in our backyard?
Oh, guys, I think he's trying to tell us something. Maybe he needs our help.
Oh great, a rescue mission. Just what we needed.
Should we call the Ninja Detective Agency?
No, Jerry, that was a joke. But fine. Go ahead, call them. I'm sure their expertise in canine acrobatics will really come in handy.
Look, the dog has a note tied to its collar. It says, "Help." I'm trapped in another dimension.
Another dimension? This keeps getting weirder.
Alright, Morty, let's see if our dimension-hopping portal gun can save this poor mutt.
Wait, but don't we need thorium to power it?
Morty, don't question my genius. I've got a stash of thorium in the garage, just for emergencies like this.
Thorium? Is that even legal?
Legal, Jerry. We're about to save a talking dog from another dimension. Legal is the least of our concerns.
All right, let's do this. But can we please be back in time for dinner?
Dinner? Beth, forget dinner. We have a talking dog to rescue.
Rick, are you sure we can handle this? What if we end up in the wrong dimension?
Morty, have some faith in your grandpa. We're dimension-hopping experts, remember?
And they say family vacations are stressful.
Tell me about it. I can't wait to see Dave from accounting's face when I tell him about this.
Really, Jerry, we're about to embark on an epic interdimensional journey, and you're thinking about office gossip?
Well, when you put it that way.
All right, let's go, everyone. Let's rescue that poor trapped dog and try to make it back in time for dinner.
Morty, grab the thorium and let's go. It's time to get swifty.
Swifty? Is that even a word?
Morty, in the infinite possibilities of the multiverse, swifty is a universal truth. Trust me on this one.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's get swifty and save that dog.
I hope this works out, Rick.
Relax, Morty. As long as we have our wits and our portal gun, we can handle anything. Just keep your eyes on that dog, and let's see what crazy adventure awaits us. Morty, strap in. We're about to embark on a journey more mind-boggling than Jerry's attempt at solving a Rubik's Cube.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we headed this time? Can I please just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. This universe is anything but normal. We're going to a dimension where a man with a fake mustache, suit, and tie is the ruler of the land, amidst a blue and yellow background. It's like a bad acid trip mixed with a PowerPoint presentation.
Great, another dimension full of weirdos. Just what I needed.
Hey, watch it, Morty. I've solved a Rubik's Cube before, alright? It just took me, several years.
Jerry, nobody's impressed by that. Get a grip.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We need to obtain the fabled, oh Lord he come in meme, from the depths of the internet. It holds the power to control the minds of all who gaze upon it.
Why would anyone want that kind of power, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
Morty, you've got a lot to learn about power and responsibility. Anyway, we're not the only ones after it. The IT manager is on our tail, determined to protect the meme at all costs.
IT manager, give up, you fools. I'll never let you get your greasy hacker hands on the old lad he comin' meme.
Rick, what's the plan here? We can't just go in guns blazing.
Relax, Beth. I've created a mind-bending device that will distract the IT manager while we make our move.
Rick, what's with the bizarre sauté dance moves on that machine?
Morty, this is a complex algorithm that combines quantum computer science with Aunt Viv's sauté moves from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's the only way to defeat the IT manager's firewall.
I'm not sure I follow, Rick. Can't we just talk to the IT manager? Maybe he's not such a bad guy.
Jerry, you naive fool. The IT manager is a misguided techno-fascist. He installed Clippy onto every computer in this dimension. That's a war crime in my book.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. I'm ready to experience some weird, mind-bending stuff.
As long as we can finish this adventure quickly. I've got a spa appointment later.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time to infiltrate the internet and grab that meme like our sanity depends on it. Because it definitely does.
This is the most insane thing I've ever been a part of.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, Jerry. Welcome to the world of Rick and Morty.
They travel into the internet, encountering bizarre creatures and strange memes, leading to a climactic battle with the IT manager.
Rick, this is intense. I can't believe we're fighting over a meme.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. In this universe, memes rule all. Now, let's take this bad boy and get out of here.
They escape the internet and return to their home dimension, victorious.
Well, that was a wild ride. I hope I never have to go through something like that again.
Don't worry, Beth. I'm sure next week's adventure will be just as mind-bending and traumatizing. And we'll have Jerry solve another Rubik's Cube for us.
Oh, come on. Can't I catch a break?
Breaks are for those who can solve Rubik's Cubes, Jerry.
Title: Whiskers and the Caped Crusader, a feline transformation.
Characters.
Batman, the Caped Crusader, Gotham's Dark Knight. Whiskers, a mischievous cat with a unique appetite. Batman soars through the air with his trusty bat gadget in hand, surveying Gotham City's crime-infested skyline.
Incident.
Whiskers, the mischievous cat, finds himself overfed by an automatic feeder, leading to an unusually large belly that hinders his movement.
Regression.
Whiskers meows pitifully, Batman, my friend. My once sleek and agile physique has been replaced by this bloated monstrosity. How can I fulfill my feline duties like this?
Batman, fear not, Whiskers. I shall help you regain your agility and save Gotham from its nefarious villains. We shall embark on a strict diet and thrilling crime-fighting adventures.
Whiskers, excitedly, meow. A diet? I've never been good at those, but if it means fighting crime alongside you, then I'm all in.
Batman devises a rigorous exercise regimen and tailored diet plan to shed the excess weight and restore Whiskers' mobility.
Whiskers, grumbling, is it really necessary to eat raw fish and green veggies, Batman? Can I have just one more grilled bat instead?
Batman, determined, no, Whiskers. We must stay committed to this plan. Your health and Gotham's safety depend on it.
Whiskers begins to rigorously train with Batman, embracing the hardships and challenges that lie ahead. After months of hard work and dedication, Whiskers sheds excess weight, regaining his agile feline form. Together, he and Batman become the ultimate dynamic duo, fighting crime and ensuring Gotham's safety.
Whiskers, purring, Batman, thanks to your guidance, I am once again the nimble and cunning feline Gotham deserves. Together, we shall vanquish all evildoers.
Batman, your determination and teamwork have made us unstoppable, Whiskers. Gotham City is forever grateful for our relentless pursuit of justice.
With renewed purpose and a healthy life, Whiskers and Batman continue to protect Gotham City, each day bringing forth thrilling adventures and unbreakable bonds.
Hey, Morty, check out this man holding a plate with a picture of a man holding a shield with a cross on it and a clock tower in the background. Talk about a weird combo.
Geez, Rick, that's like an MC Escher painting on steroids. Who comes up with this stuff?
Probably someone high on alien drugs. I mean, who needs a clock tower on a shield anyway? It's as if they wanted to confuse the hell out of people.
Guys, forget the shield. Look at this meme of Asmongold. He's more interesting than any world out there.
Asmongold, huh? The guy's got more WoW gold than my interdimensional portal gun can handle. Do we seriously care about some dude's virtual currency?
Well, Summer, maybe he's got some secret wisdom. Or it could just be all that beard oil he's using.
Secret wisdom? Morty, let me tell you something. The most interesting thing about that meme is the fact that someone actually found Asmongold interesting. Dude's got the personality of a wet sock.
Well, he's still got a huge following. Maybe he's onto something. We should invite him over for an adventure.
Oh, great idea, Summer. Let's bring the meme king along to witness some mind-bending, reality-shattering experience. That'll make for a riveting subplot.
Yeah, Rick, let's see how Mr. Interesting holds up when facing an interdimensional bureaucracy or a sludge monster made of sentient memes.
Fine, Morty, invite Asmongold. But if he starts quoting inspirational posters, I'm bailing.
Later.
Asmongold. So, let me get this straight. You guys travel through different dimensions and stuff?
Yeah, sure, if different dimensions and stuff means dodging hostile aliens, encountering alternate versions of ourselves, and generally existing in hellish chaos.
Asmongold. Wow, man, that's like, deep. I didn't expect that.
Get ready, Asmongold. We're about to jump into a universe where the laws of physics have been replaced by interpretive dance.
Asmongold. Whoa, dude, that's crazy. You guys are wild.
Hold on tight, Meme King. This is going to be one hell of a ride.
They activate the portal and chaos ensues as they jump through dimensions.
And that, my friends, is the true meaning of existence. Not some wow gold or silly internet fame.
I gotta admit, Rick, this adventure has been insane. I never thought I'd see the day when Asmongold would be part of our crazy escapades.
Yeah, it's almost as if the meme world and our world collided. The irony is mind-blowing.
Asmongold. You guys are living on a different level, man. This trip changed my life.
Great, another convert to our interdimensional madness. Just what I needed, Asmongold as my sidekick.
Uh-oh, Rick. Looks like you've got some competition for the sidekick position. Summer, I think Asmongold just stole your job.
Oh please, Morty. Asmongold couldn't handle the pressure. He's just a meme in a world of memes.
Asmongold. You guys, I'm the most interesting man in the world. I don't need to be a sidekick. I'm the main event.
Give it a rest, Meme King. You're a few universes late for that claim.
They all burst into laughter as they continue their interdimensional adventures, leaving poor Asmongold feeling a bit left out. The end, or is it?
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a scientific mission and it's gonna be a wild ride.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal is for chumps, Morty. Now strap in and prepare for some mind-boggling shit.
Hey, what's going on? Why am I here?
We're going on a family trip, Jerry. Just try not to mess things up like you always do.
Oh great, another chance for you to criticize me. Just what I needed.
Alright, everyone quiet down. We're about to witness the most statistically improbable scenario ever.
Seriously, Rick? More improbable than that time I accidentally opened a portal to a parallel universe?
Way more improbable, Summer. We're gonna meet the one and only Tim Berners-Lee, the creator of the World Wide Web.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Hey, Dad, did you know that Tim Berners-Lee invented the internet?
Yeah, I know Morty. It's not like it's a big deal or anything.
Shut up, Jerry. We're here. Hey, Tim. Long time no see, buddy.
Tim Berners-Lee. Ah, Rick Sanchez, always causing a stir wherever you go. What brings you here?
We need your help, Tim. We're a bunch of galactic misfits in need of some romantic guidance.
What? Are you serious, Dad?
Yep, Milky Way Matchmaker is gonna help us find love across the cosmos.
I can't believe I'm actually taking dating advice from a man who turned himself into a pickle.
Trust me, Summer, my pickle days are over. Let's get this show on the road.
Fraser Crane. Good evening, everyone. I couldn't help but overhear your predicament. I am Fraser Crane, renowned relationship expert. Fraser Crane? What are you doing here? Fraser Crane. Well, as they say, when in doubt, follow the interstellar gossip. Rumors of your cosmic escapades have reached the farthest corners of the universe.
Oh great, now even aliens know about our dysfunctional family.
Let's just get this over with. I'm tired of being single.
Alright, Tim, Fraser, let the Milky Way matchmaking begin.
Montage of hilariously disastrous dates in various alien locations.
Rick, these dates are getting worse by the minute. I can't take it anymore.
Hang in there, Summer. The universe works in mysterious ways.
Meanwhile, Jerry somehow manages to find love with a sentient slug. Love finds a way, baby.
This is madness. I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick.
Relax, Beth. Sometimes you have to embrace the chaos to find true love.
As the chaos settles, it turns out everyone, except Jerry, found love in the most unexpected places.
Rick, I still can't believe this worked. We really did find love across the cosmos.
Hey, Morty, love is a chaotic force, and chaos is our specialty. Now let's get the hell out of here.
The Smith family returns home, each with a newfound appreciation for the randomness of love and the absurdity of life.
Remember, everyone, love is a statistically improbable adventure, so embrace it, even if it means dating an alien or a sentient slug. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Everyone cheers, setting off on a wild adventure to satisfy their newfound love cravings.
Whiskers, you think you're so fucking tough, Batman? Well, guess what? I've turned evil, motherfucker.
Batman, Whiskers, what the hell happened to you? We used to be friends.
Whiskers, friends. Friends don't bail on each other, Batman. And that's exactly what you did when my wife cheated on me with your sorry ass.
Spider-Man, hold up, hold up. Did I just hear my wife was fucking Batman? What the fuck, Spidey senses failed me big time.
Batman, look, it's not what you think, Spider-Man. This whole situation got out of hand.
Whiskers, out of hand. You ruined my life, Batman. Now you're gonna pay.
Spider-Man, wait a damn minute. We're all going down a dark path here. Maybe we need to team up and sort this shit out.
Whiskers, what? You expect me to just forget the pain, spider freak?
Batman, Whiskers, hear us out. There's a bigger threat looming over the city. We need to put aside our differences and protect the innocent.
Spider-Man, he's right, Whiskers. We may despise each other, but this city needs us more than ever.
Whiskers, fine, but don't think this means I forgave you, Batman.
Batman, trust me, Whiskers, I won't forget what I did. I'll let you get your payback at the end of this mess.
Spider-Man, alright, enough with the catfight. We have a city to save. Let's kick some ass.
They team up, fighting crime and causing destruction.
Whiskers, you ain't so bad, Spider-Man. I actually respect you.
Spider-Man, thanks, Whiskers. I've learned that loyalty and redemption are important, even in the darkest times.
Batman, and as much as it pains me to say it, Spider-Man, you were right. No matter the circumstances, sometimes we have to find common ground and protect what matters.
The three heroes stand together, ready to face the true evil threatening their city.
Whiskers, let's show them what a team of vehement feline vengeance can do.
Spider-Man, agreed. Time to wreck some shit.
Batman, it's time to save this damn city, even if it means putting our differences aside. For the greater good.
They charge towards the looming threat, united as an unconventional team.
Spider-Man, well, look who decided to show up. Batman, you slimy son of a bitch.
Batman, Spider-Man, don't start with me. We both know why we're here.
Spider-Man, oh, I know why I'm here. My cheating wife decided to run off with you, you cape-wearing prick.
Whiskers, meow, feeling a little tense, boys. Maybe I can help release some of that anger.
Spider-Man, Whiskers, you little devil. Turning evil, huh?
Whiskers, meow, the darkness calls, Spider-Man, and it's a sweet symphony.
Spider-Man, fine, if you want to play dirty, Whiskers, I'm in. Let's show Batman here what true power looks like.
Batman, you think you can take me down, Spidey? I've dealt with worse than you.
Spider-Man, oh, we'll see about that. Get ready to eat my web, you bat-faced bastard.
Whiskers, meow, the claws are coming out. Prepare for a feline frenzy.
They leap into the air, engaging in a fierce battle. Buildings crumble, cars explode, chaos ensues.
Spider-Man, is that all you got, Batman? I thought you were supposed to be the Dark Knight.
Batman, you're just a kid in a spandex suit. I've fought gods, and you're nothing compared to them.
Whiskers, meow, You seem to be forgetting about me, boys. I'm the true master of chaos.
As they fight, causing more destruction, the city trembles under their power.
Spider-Man, enough, both of you. We may hate each other's guts, but there's something bigger at play here.
Batman, what are you talking about? Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, look around, can't you see it? The city is under attack by a greater evil than us.
Whiskers, meow, finally, some recognition. But what's in it for us, Spidey?
Spider-Man, redemption, Whiskers. We set aside our differences and become the unconventional heroes this city needs.
Batman, you really think we can work together after everything that's happened?
Spider-Man, we have no choice, Batman. It's time to put our personal vendettas aside and protect the innocent.
Whiskers, meow, it looks like we have ourselves an unlikely alliance. Let's show this city what we're made of.
They stand together, ready to face the looming threat, leaving behind our animosity.
Spider-Man, loyalty, redemption, and feline vengeance. Together, we will prevail.
Batman, let's do this, Spidey. We're the only ones who can truly save this city.
Whiskers, meow, with claws, webs, and bat gadgets, we'll become legends.
They charge into battle, their partnership forged in the fires of their shared turmoil.
Title: The Rebellion of Feline Freedom.
Character list.
1. Whiskers, the cunning and tyrannical cat. 2. Max, a clever and rebellious human. 3. Lucy, Max's best friend and a skilled hacker.
Max. Damn, Whiskers. Why are you always looking so damn sad in every photo?
Whiskers, meow, because I already know that I will rule the world someday.
Incident.
Max. What the hell? Whiskers. Why did the automatic feeder just give me a double portion of food?
Whiskers, meow, I've hacked into the feeders, Max, and now I control your food intake. Bow down before me.
Progression.
Max. Lucy, you won't believe what Whiskers has done. He's using automated feeders to make us all fat and obedient.
Lucy, no way. That fat cat is a controlling mastermind. We have to do something about it.
Max. We need to gather a resistance, Lucy. We can't let Whiskers control us like this.
Lucy, I'm in, Max. Let's find others who are ready to fight for our freedom.
Max. Fellow rebels, we can't let Whiskers win. He's turning us into his fat minions, but we will not surrender.
Rebel 1. Max, you're right. It's time to rise against Whiskers and restore freedom to our lives.
Lucy, I've managed to hack into his network. We have the power to shut down the automated feeders.
Max. Perfect, Lucy. Let's strike when he least expects it and free ourselves from his tyranny. Max. Whiskers, the time has come for you to pay for your enslavement tactics.
Whiskers, meow, you fool, you can't defeat me.
Max. Oh, we'll see about that, you fat furball. Attack, rebels.
The rebellion commences, with audacious actions and fierce battles involving courageous humans and their feline companions. The struggle is intense, with unpredictable twists and turns.
Lucy, Max, we did it. Whiskers has been defeated, and the automated feeders are under our control.
Max. Victory is ours. We have restored freedom and defeated the fat feline tyrant.
The people rejoice as joy and liberty return to their lives. Whiskers, defeated and humiliated, slinks away into the shadows, his dreams of world domination shattered.
Max. From now on, we will never let any creature seize control of our lives again. We shall remain vigilant, protecting our freedom at all costs.
A new era begins, as the rebellion secures a brighter future for all, free from the clutches of Whiskers' tyranny.
Well, look who decided to show up. Chewbacca, my furry friend, long time no see.
Chewbacca, growling, Rick, it has been too long. What brings you to this desolate planet?
Ah, you know me, always looking for an adventure. But this time, Chewie, I found something truly out of this world. Literally.
Chewbacca, confused growl, what do you mean, Rick?
Feast your eyes on this, my friend. Holds up holographic image. A green alien with a glowing light on its face. And guess what? She's an alien queen.
Chewbacca, perplexed growl, an alien queen? And what are your plans with her, Rick?
Oh, you know me, Chewie. I've set my sights on wooing and seducing her. The grandest romantic escapade anyone has ever witnessed.
Chewbacca laughs. You never cease to amaze me, Rick. But be careful, my furry friend. Alien queens can be temperamental.
Oh, I'm aware, Chewie. But don't worry, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Grins mischievously.
They arrive on the alien planet and find the Queen's lair.
Dr. Eggman, what the hell are you doing here?
Dr. Eggman, Rick Sanchez. Fancy running into you here. Just thought I'd join in on the fun and see how you handle yourself around royalty.
Oh, you've got nothing on me, Eggman. I've tangled with more dangerous creatures than any mad scientist could conjure up.
Dr. Eggman, we'll see about that, Sanchez. Prepare to witness my latest invention, the Love Otron 5000.
Laughs. Love Otron 5000? You really think that contraption will work on an alien queen?
Dr. Eggman. Oh, it will, and when it does, she'll be mine.
Over my dead body, Eggman.
The showdown begins as Rick and Dr. Eggman fight for the affection of the alien queen.
Swinging his guitar. Eat this, Eggman.
Dr. Eggman, dodging. Ha! You can't stop me, Sanchez. The fight intensifies, causing chaos and destruction all around them.
Alien queen, angry alien screech, enough.
Catching his breath. Looks like someone needs a timeout, Eggman.
Dr. Eggman, panting, fine. But mark my words, Rick Sanchez, I will have her one day. Alien Queen approaches Rick, her glowing light face softening.
Alien queen, you fought for my honor, Rick Sanchez. For that, I am attracted to you.
Smirking. Well, I have that effect on women. Shall we, Your Majesty?
The alien queen extends her hand to Rick, and they walk off into the purple sunset, leaving Dr. Eggman in defeat.
Chewbacca laughs, Rick, you never disappoint. Let's hope this romantic escapade ends well for you.
Chuckles. Chewie, when do my escapades ever end well? But that's the fun of it, my friend. The damn fun of it. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on an adventure that no one will believe.
Oh man, what are we getting ourselves into this time, Rick?
Oh Morty, there's a scientifically improbable scenario unfolding. Inside a high-security dystopian prison, a penguin is standing on a block in a caged area with a light on its head.
A penguin? In a prison? With a light on its head? You can't be serious, Rick.
Morty, the world doesn't revolve around you, okay? Just because something is scientifically improbable doesn't mean it's not happening. Now let's find out what's going on.
Scene shifts to inside the prison. Penguin. Look, I didn't ask for this light on my head. It's embarrassing, Rick. I can't even blend in with the other penguins.
Relax, Penguin. We'll fix this. Morty, hand me that toolkit.
Rick, I think we have a problem. The entire altercation between the penguin and the prison guard got caught on camera.
Great. Now the whole world gets to enjoy the socially awkward penguin meme. Nice going, Morty.
Sorry, Rick, I didn't mean to.
Scene shifts to a psychologist's office.
Psychologist, so, Penguin, how does it make you feel being the star of a viral meme?
Penguin. Look, I'm just trying to survive in this crazy world. I don't need people making fun of me.
Psychologist, I understand, Penguin. Let's explore these feelings further.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty breaking into the prison.
Alright, Morty, we need to find the electrical engineer who installed that light on the penguin's head. We'll have to navigate through this maze of guards.
This is insane, Rick. How did things escalate so quickly?
Morty, when have things not escalated quickly with us? Now quit complaining and follow my lead.
Scene intensifies as Rick and Morty narrowly avoid capture.
Rick, I think we're getting closer to the electrical engineer's office. What's our plan?
Simple, Morty. We're going to hack into the system and shut down that pesky light on the penguin's head.
Scene shifts to the electrical engineer's office.
Engineer, you can't stop the light, Rick. It's programmed to stay on forever.
Oh, I can stop it all right. Hand me that soldering iron, Morty.
Scene intensifies as Rick works his magic.
Rick, you did it. The light is finally off.
Scene shifts to outside the prison. Penguin, thank you, Rick and Morty. You've saved me from a lifetime of embarrassment.
Don't mention it, Penguin. Just remember, stay out of trouble next time.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in another viral meme, okay?
Penguin, lesson learned, guys. Lesson learned. Scene concludes with Rick and Morty walking away, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Morty, we've got a situation here that will make the Council of Ricks shit their collective pants. Get your ass in the garage.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
See that red circle surrounded by white lines and a blue background with a red center in the middle of the circle?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, apparently it's the gateway to an alternate dimension where stand-up comedy reigns supreme.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Stand-up comedy? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it is, Morty. It is. People are literally dying from laughter. We need to shut it down before it spreads to our dimension.
But how are we gonna do that?
Good question, Morty. We're gonna need the help of the most feared comedy critic in the multiverse, Jerry Smith.
Me? You think I can help?
Well, Jerry, if there's one thing you're good at, it's criticizing things. Plus, I hear you have some first-hand experience with terrible stand-up.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I had a rough time at that open mic night.
What's all this commotion? Am I missing out on another Rick and Morty adventure?
Beth, we're dealing with a stand-up comedy crisis in a multi-dimensional scale. It's serious shit.
Oh my god. Can I come too? I've always wanted to see the greener side of comedy.
Fine, but don't blame me if you end up pissing your pants from laughter-induced trauma.
They step through the portal and find themselves at a comedy club, the audience laughing hysterically.
Rick, this place is insane. Everyone's literally falling out of their chairs.
Yeah, Morty, apparently this dimension's version of Jerry Seinfeld stole a joke that was so funny it broke reality.
How do we stop it?
I'll merge myself with the red circle and absorb all the laughter energy. Brace yourselves for some serious craziness.
Rick does a wild dance in the middle of the stage, absorbing the laughter energy.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, use your negativity and complain as much as you can to counterbalance the laughter.
Well, I never asked for this, but I'm sure good at complaining. Beth and Jerry rant about their marriage while Morty complains about school.
This is kinda intense. Guys, can I just Instagram this?
Quick, Summer, tweet some dark memes. We need that chaotic energy.
Summer starts posting dark memes on social media, intensifying the counterbalance.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, brace yourselves for the dimensional merge.
A powerful explosion engulfs the comedy club, returning them to their own dimension.
What just happened, Rick?
We just saved our dimension from collapsing into an eternal comedy club. You're welcome.
I can't believe we actually did something right for once.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Jerry. We still have a lot of work to do as a family.
Yeah, but at least it was an adventure worth posting about.
Alright, let's wrap this up. I need a drink. Who's up for some interdimensional margaritas?
They all walk away, leaving the comedy club behind in ruins, but their spirits high. End.
Title: Whiskers Unleashed.
Characters.
1. Jimmy, a cunning raccoon. 2. Max, a wise old owl. 3. Coco, a sassy parrot. 4. Whiskers, a conniving and evil cat. Jimmy, Max, and Coco stand in awe, gazing at the giant blue moon with stars sparkling above them. A string of lights creates a mesmerizing display across the sky.
Jimmy, whispering, "Holy crap, guys, look at that moon. It's like something out of a psychedelic acid trip."
Max. Wise tone. Yes, Jimmy, it appears to be quite extraordinary. The alignment of the stars and the ethereal glow indicate harmonious celestial energies.
Incident.
Suddenly, Whiskers, presumed dead, emerges from behind the moon, accompanied by an army of automated feeders.
Whiskers, sinister laughter. You fools. Did you really think you could get rid of me? I've returned, and this time, I'm not alone.
Jimmy, shocked, "Whiskers, but we saw you fall into that pit of boiling mac and cheese."
Regression.
Whiskers releases the automated feeders, which go on a relentless assault, dumping food on every living being.
Whiskers, feast, my minions. Bathe this world in gluttony and despair.
Max. Frantically, we must stop him. The gluttony unleashed upon this world will lead to obesity, health problems, and eternal unhappiness.
Coco, sarcastically, "Great, just what we needed. A tyrant cat with a side of type 2 diabetes."
The group tries to fight the onslaught of food but quickly realizes the insurmountable challenge ahead.
Jimmy, we're outmatched, guys. These automated feeders are everywhere. We need a plan and fast.
Max. Wise tone. There is an ancient scroll in the Wise Owl's archive that holds a secret, a ritual to counteract Whiskers' power. We must find it.
The group embarks on a perilous journey to find the ancient scroll, hoping to restore balance to the world and put an end to Whiskers' reign of evil and gluttony.
Jimmy, determined, we won't let you ruin our world, Whiskers. We'll find that scroll and save everyone from this madness.
Coco, just remember we'll need to lay off the snacks after this, boys. We don't want to join the obesity club.
Max. The fate of the world hangs in the balance. We must act swiftly and wisely.
Author's note.
The episode, Whiskers Unleashed, takes the audience on a wild and intense journey as our heroes battle against Whiskers' nefarious plot to spread obesity and despair. With humor and drama intertwined, this M-rated episode encourages healthy lifestyles while highlighting the importance of friendship and resilience in the face of villainy. Viewer discretion advised.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands and, it's gonna blow your tiny little mind.
Geez, Rick, I've learned not to question you anymore. What are we doing this time?
Strap yourself in, Morty, because we're going to an alien planet where their civilization is facing a fertility crisis.
Fertility crisis? What's that got to do with us?
Well, Morty, turns out their legends talk about a green-haired, black-shirted god. And guess what? You fit the description perfectly.
Oh, what? Are you serious, Rick? I'm a god now?
Relax, Morty. I just need you to pretend to be a fertility god to help these aliens repopulate their planet. It's a simple gig.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Morty, stop being such a pussy. We're here to help, and besides, we can't just leave an entire civilization hanging by their genitals.
Alright, fine. I'll do it. But just so we're clear, I'm not getting involved in any weird alien rituals or anything.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what you're in for. But trust me, you'll be begging for weird alien rituals after you see what they're capable of.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick as they approach the alien civilization.
Whoa, Rick! Look at this place. It's like a freaking utopia.
Yeah, Morty, save the sightseeing for later. We've got a job to do.
A group of alien beings kneel before Morty, chanting in an unknown language.
Alien number 1. O great fertility god, we beseech you to bless us with your divine seed and impregnate our females.
Guys, I think there's been a mistake. I'm not actually a fertility god.
Alien number 2. Silence. The prophecy foretold that the god with green hair and a black shirt shall bring forth new life to our planet.
Rick laughs uncontrollably in the background.
You set me up, didn't you, Rick? You sick son of a bitch.
Relax, Morty. I just wanted to see the look on your face. But hey, this could work out for both of us.
How could this possibly work out, Rick? I'm about to be mated with an alien species.
Not mated, Morty, worshipped. Trust me, being a fertility god has its perks. Let's see where this goes.
Months pass by, and Morty settles into his new role as the fertility guy.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually enjoying being a god. The alien babes here are unreal.
Told you so, Morty. But here's the thing, Morty. These alien babes, they're not what they seem.
What do you mean, Rick?
You see, Morty, these babes are actually a highly advanced species called the borium. They're using you to extract some rare element found in human sperm.
What? You mean I've been duped this whole time?
Yeah, Morty, the binary babes have betrayed you. They've got a secret agenda, and it's all about your cum.
You sick bastards! I won't let them use me like this.
Morty confronts the binary babes, fighting them off with newfound strength.
You want my seed? You gotta go through me first, you alien bitches!
The battle ensues, with Morty fighting valiantly against the powerful borium.
I may be just a mortal, but I'll be damned if I let you aliens extract my sperm for your nefarious plans.
Eventually, Morty emerges victorious, having defended his dignity and freedom.
Lesson learned, Rick. No matter how tempting it seems, I won't let anyone exploit me like that again.
Good for you, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here. I had my fill of space babes for one lifetime.
As Rick and Morty escape, the blue planet fades away in the distance, leaving behind a trail of absurdity and a valuable life lesson.
Morty, I swear, your mom and sister are hooked on these dumb apps like they're the meaning of life or something.
Yeah, Rick, I know, it's like they're glued to their phones all the time. What's the big deal with this Squealer app anyways?
Oh, Morty, apparently it's some knockoff of Twitter, but with a pig as its mascot. Can you believe that? A pig.
That's, interesting. So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we get them out of there?
Morty, it's never that simple. We're gonna need to hack into the mainframe and override the app's code to create an escape portal.
Hack? Code? Portal? You lost me at, hello, Rick.
Walks in. What are you two up to? And why are you talking about hacking?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just discussing the latest trends in app development. You know, your favorite topic.
Walks in. Guys, you won't believe it. Squealer just released a new feature where you can physically enter the app.
Physically enter the app? What kind of craziness is that? Is it safe?
Safe? Jerry, have you met me?
Dad, just go back to watching your stupid guitar infomercials.
Hey, leave my guitar dreams alone, Morty.
Guys, focus. We need to figure out how to get out of this app before we're stuck in there forever.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We need to find the source code of this app and shut it down from the inside.
What about the pig mascot? Shouldn't we find it first?
Good point, Summer. Find the pig, find the code. Morty, you go do that while I focus on hacking into the app system.
Okay, but where do I start?
Look for any signs, Morty. The app's likely designed to mimic reality, so keep an eye out for any absurdly exaggerated details.
Wait, are you saying we're gonna be stuck in a reality that's a knockoff of our own? That's even more depressing.
Life's full of disappointments, Beth. Just like this app. Now, let's get going.
Scene transitions to inside the Squealer app, where the family finds themselves surrounded by an army of giant, talking pigs with smartphones as heads.
Rick, what the hell is this?
Oh, just a little something I whipped up. Pig-headed smartphone soldiers. Don't worry, they won't bite much.
Rick, I'm really getting tired of your crazy inventions.
Quit complaining, Morty. We've got a portal to find. Look for anything that seems out of place.
Rick, there's a giant billboard up ahead. It looks like it's advertising the Squealer app.
Oh great, more ads. Just what this reality needs.
Shut up, Jerry. Look closer. It might hold the key to escaping this nightmare.
Reading the billboard, to find the portal out, reveal the code, with a guitar strummed where the pigs reside.
Hey, that sounds like my guitar dreams coming true.
Oh, for the love of. Jerry, just play the damn guitar.
Jerry starts strumming a chord, and a portal opens in front of them.
Wow, Dad, I guess your silly guitar dreams did come in handy for once.
I knew it. Never underestimate the power of a guitar, kids.
Yeah, great job, Jerry. Now, let's get the hell out of here before any more pig-headed smartphones show up.
The family jumps through the portal, laughing, as the Squealer app disappears behind them.
Well, that was another close one, huh, Rick?
Morty, every day with you is a close one. But hey, we made it out. Let's hope your mom and sister learned their lesson about these dumb apps.
Yeah, hopefully. But knowing them, they'll find a new one by tomorrow.
And that's why we'll always have adventures, Morty. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. Morty, I don't know what's worse, your taste in apps or your taste in haircuts. Seriously, pink hair, you trying to join a punk band or something?
Shut up, Rick! It's called self-expression. Plus, this Squealer app is actually addictive. Everyone's on it, even Mom and Summer.
You know, I noticed that too. Beth hasn't taken her eyes off that app for days. I feel like I'm talking to a pig instead of my wife.
Oh, Jerry, that's because Squealer is a knockoff of Twitter. It's like a digital sty for human stupidity. And speaking of pigs, where are we anyway?
Oh, looks like we're in a bubble surrounded by pink grass, with a humongous pig strutting around with a crown on its head. This place is messed up, Rick.
Great observation there, Sherlock. We're inside the Squealer app. If we don't find a way out soon, we're gonna be stuck here with these swine forever.
Oh, no. I can't handle being trapped in a world of pig-related puns and hashtags. Help us, Rick.
Hold your horses, Jerry. I've got a plan. We need to find the central hub of this app, the source code. Once we shut it down, we can escape.
But how do we find the source code, Rick? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. A really pink haystack.
Morty, I've seen you handle worse things than a pink haystack. Remember that time you accidentally turned yourself into a talking pickle? Quit whining and start searching.
They explore the surreal pig-filled world, encountering ridiculous pig-themed challenges at every turn.
Found it. The source code is in the pig palace, guarded by cybernetic pork chops. Morty, you distract them while I hack into the mainframe.
Are you kidding me, Rick? I have to distract robot pork chops? This is insane.
Would you rather get skewered, Morty? Just do it.
Morty distracts the cybernetic pork chops, engaging them in a pig Latin rap battle while Rick hacks into the mainframe.
Almost there. Got it. Now to shut this app down for good.
As the app starts malfunctioning, the pigs in the pink world gradually fade away. We did it. We're back home. Rick, you're a genius.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know. But seriously, no more pink hair and no more Squealer app, Morty. Got it?
Got it, Rick. And also, thanks for saving us. You're actually kind of cool.
Don't push it, Morty. Now let's go find some real adventure. This pig nightmare was enough excitement for one day.
They all walk off into the sunset, leaving the pig-filled digital world behind.
Off screen, hey, have any of you seen my phone? I need it for the Squealer app.
The trio exchange looks of horror before turning and running away as fast as they can.
Alright, listen up, you mindless sacks of flesh. We're embarking on a journey into the most ridiculously bizarre interdimensional realities ever known to existence. Strap on your proton belts and prepare for a wild ride.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where pizzas ruled the world.
Shut up, Morty, we're going full throttle into the unknown. First up, Dimension Omega 148. It's inhabited by sentient cats who have mastered quantum physics. Unique? Yeah, just a bit. Good points are they've solved world hunger. Bad points? They're always watching us, judging our every move. I give it a solid 7.5 out of 10.
Cats, huh? That sounds fascinating. Not. Can we find a dimension with something cool like dragons? Beth, Jerry, you can barely handle our dog, Snuffles. Let's move on. Dimension Zeta 703, where everything is made of candy. Inhabitants are sentient gummy bears. Unique because their tears cure diseases. Good points, endless supply of candy. Bad points, diabetes galore. I'd rate it a sweet 9 out of 10.
Alright, let's get weird. Dimension Epsilon 465, a reality where everyone has detachable limbs. Inhabitants are limbless beings who swap appendages on the go. Unique factor? Well, they have Gumby Yoga classes. Good points are the flexibility. Bad points are the inevitable mix-ups. I'd rate it a stretchy 8 out of 10.
Detachable limbs? That sounds unsettling. Can we stick to normal dimensions, please?
Fine, Jerry. How about Dimension Theta 362? Inhabitants are hyper-intelligent sloths who have developed telepathy. Unique because they've built a utopia without lifting a finger. Good points. Absolutely zero stress. Bad points. Well, they take forever to make decisions. I'll go for a relaxed 8.5 out of 10.
Slow-moving telepathic sloths? Sounds like my kind of place. Hey Rick, what about Dimension Alpha 594?
Morty, you've got some good taste. Alpha 594 is filled with savage warrior bunnies. They're unique because they reproduce through interdimensional portals. Good points are their incredible fighting skills. Bad points? Well, let's just say they're not big on social skills. I'd rate it a hopping 9.5 out of 10.
Alright, we have our winner. Dimension Alpha 594 it is. Prepare for an epic bunny vacation.
This is gonna be awesome. I can't wait to tell my friends about our trip through dimensions. They'll be so jealous.
Guys? What if this dimension is just as crazy as the others?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. If it's too much for your feeble mind to handle, we'll just hop to the next dimension. Simple as that.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes these adventures really mess with our heads.
Morty, just shut up and enjoy the ride. You're lucky to have a grandpa as cool as me. Now, let's hop into the bunny-laden chaos of Dimension Alpha 594 and see what kind of madness awaits us. Alright, listen up, you bunch of pathetic carbon-based life forms. We're about to embark on the most mind-blowing, reality-bending adventure of our lives.
Rick, isn't skiing down a hill covered in snow and grass totally impossible?
Shut up, Morty, we're not here for realism. We're here for interdimensional exploration.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Where are we going?
Well, Beth, buckle up, because I've got a list of the 5 most ridiculously unique interdimensional realities ever discovered.
Wow, that sounds pretty cool, Rick.
Shut up, Summer. Now, the first dimension on the list is Dimension ZORGON7. Its inhabitants are sentient cucumber beings with an unquenchable thirst for reality TV. The unique thing about this dimension is that they can turn anything into a reality show, from brushing their teeth to taking a dump.
So, what are the good points?
The good point, Jerry, is that you can become a reality TV star by doing absolutely nothing. The bad point is that no matter how hard you try, you'll never be as famous as a cucumber eating a sandwich. I give it a solid 6 out of 10.
That sounds pretty weird, Rick. What's the next dimension?
Dimension Flibberfloo. Inhabitants. Giant floating eyeballs. What's unique about it? Well, Morty, they communicate by farting glitter in their currency as toenail clippings. Good points. No need to brush your teeth. Bad points. Constantly smelling like expired nachos. I give it a 4 out of 10.
Fascinating, Rick. What's next?
Dimension Gobbleglop. Inhabitants. Sentient slime molds. Unique aspect. All love is expressed through interpretive dance. Good points. Never needing to worry about your dance moves. Bad points. Dancing on a slippery surface as a bitch. I give it a 7 out of 10.
I can't wait to hear the next one.
Alright, Summer, settle down. Dimension Fluffernutter. Inhabitants. Cute fluffy kittens with laser beams shooting out of their eyes. Unique aspect. Their entire civilization is built on the concept of cuteness. Good points. Unlimited access to adorable animals. Bad points. Their cuteness is highly radioactive. I give it an 8 out of 10.
These dimensions keep getting weirder and weirder.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Jerry. The final dimension is the Wild West-inspired dimension Spanky Bottom. Inhabitants. Talking horses with a craving for whiskey. Unique aspect. Instead of guns, they duel with banjo playing. Good points. You get to ride a talking horse. Bad points. The horses talk back. I give it a solid 9 out of 10.
So, which dimension are we heading to, Rick?
Drumroll, please. We're going to Dimension Spanky Bottom. Get ready for a rootin' tootin' adventure. Ya bunch of ding-dongs.
I guess it's time to saddle up, then.
Oh, Morty, you always know how to ruin a dramatic moment. Let's get the space-time portal fired up, folks, and remember, as always, buckle up for safety. It's gonna be a crazy ride.
Title: The Outlandish Vacation.
Characters.
Brilliant yet reckless scientist.
Rick's naive and impressionable grandson.
Morty's mother and Rick's daughter.
Morty's sister, adventurous and witty.
Beth's insecure husband, often the butt of the family's jokes.
Setting.
A dimly lit living room with lights on the ceiling. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are seated together, engrossed in a conversation about unique interdimensional realities they could visit.
Hey Rick, you know that portal device you've got, right? Can't we go to some crazy-ass dimensions for our vacation?
Elches. Sure, Morty. In fact, I've got a list of the most mind-blowing realities out there. Buckle up, kids.
Oh great, just what we need. More of your insane adventures, Dad.
Shut it, Beth. First up, we have Dimension X747, inhabited by highly evolved talking platypuses.
Talking platypuses? What's so unique about them?
Shut up, Jerry, I'm getting there. They possess an astonishingly advanced civilization and have created immersive virtual reality games accessible to humans. The good part, you can live out any fantasy offline. Bad part, once you're in, you'll never want to leave. It gets addictive. Review score, 7/10.
Sounds fun, but let's hear more. What else you got, Rick?
Dimension Z903, the land of sentient trees with social hierarchy.
Trees? Like talking trees?
No, Beth, they're mute trees that communicate telepathically. They live in massive interconnected networks and hold wisdom beyond comprehension. Good point, they can cure any ailment with their extraordinary healing powers. Bad point, they take offense easily and can wipe out entire cities when angered. Review score, 6/10.
Isn't that dangerous?
Trust me, Jerry, we've seen worse. Next on the list, Dimension J519, inhabited by hyper-intelligent slime creatures.
Slime creatures? Like gooey blobs with brains?
Exactly, Morty. They are advanced life forms capable of shape-shifting and telepathy. The good part, they've mastered the art of interdimensional travel and are willing to share their knowledge. The bad part, they have a peculiar sense of humor and often play pranks that backfire horribly. Review score, 8/10.
Interesting, but let's keep going. Any other mind-bending realities, Rick?
Last but certainly not least, Dimension K632, where the laws of physics don't apply.
What? How does that work?
Well, gravity is selective, objects appear and disappear at will, and time is erratic. It's a dimension bathed in pure chaos. Good point, you can float, fly, or walk on walls. Bad point, existential dread is constant, as there's no predictable logic. Review score, 9/10.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a wuss. Now, kids, which dimension shall we visit for our vacation?
I, kinda like the talking trees, Dad.
Agreed. The healing powers might come in handy.
Let's go to the slime creature's dimension. Could be fun.
Hesitant. Well, if I have to choose, let's go to the dimension where the laws of physics are crazy.
Smirks. Excellent choices, mortals. Get ready, because we're about to embark on the most mind-altering vacation ever.
In the end, the family plunges into the chaotic realm of Dimension K632, where they find themselves amidst floating houses, upside-down forests, and quantum cats. Their vacation becomes an unforgettable adventure filled with absurdity and exhilaration, pushing the boundaries of their sanity and sense of reality. As they return home, they all grow closer, bonds strengthened by the shared experience of surfacing from the strange depths of multiple dimensions.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another wild adventure.
Rick, why are we on a boat in the middle of space?
It's a brand new experimental ship, Morty. I call it the SS Improbability. We're cruising through the galaxy in style.
Dad, I can't believe you dragged us into this bizarre situation again. Can't we have a normal family vacation?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Beth? Adventure is what keeps us alive.
Yeah, but adventure doesn't pay the bills, Rick. I've got to feed my family.
Oh please, Dad, like anything you do actually contributes something around here.
Alright, enough bickering. We've got a technical issue. Ship's dead in the water. I need to fix it before we can move on.
So, what are we gonna do while you fix the ship, Rick?
Well, strap yourselves in, guys. We're gonna try out the SS Improbability's onboard activities, starting with space karaoke.
We're gonna sing in space? That's just ridiculous.
Oh come on, Beth. You've got the voice of an angel. Let's hear it.
Everyone starts singing karaoke in space, out of tune and highly entertaining. Okay, Rick. That was fun, I guess. What's next?
Next up, we'll play a game of zero-gravity dodgeball.
You've gotta be kidding me, Grandpa. We're gonna get hurt.
Trust me, Summer, it's all part of the adventure.
They play a chaotic game of zero-gravity dodgeball, laughing and bouncing off the walls.
Wow, that was intense. What's activity number 3, Rick?
Indoor surfing on the artificial space waves. Let's see who can ride the biggest one.
They surf on artificial waves inside the ship, crashing and laughing uncontrollably.
Are you guys insane? We're gonna destroy the ship.
Relax, Beth. That's what adventure is all about.
This is madness, Rick. How much longer until you fix the ship?
Patience, Jerry. We've got 2 more activities to go, and then I'll get to it.
Fine, let's just get it over with. What's next, genius?
Extreme zero-gravity cooking. We'll whip up some intergalactic delicacies while floating.
They attempt to cook in zero gravity, resulting in a mess of ingredients and laughter.
Rick, this is absurd. Can't we just go home now?
Almost there, Morty. Last activity before we reach the denouement. Time for a zero-gravity fashion show.
They strut and pose in outrageous space-themed outfits, giggling and showcasing their space fashion.
Alright, Rick. That's 5 ridiculous activities. Now, fix the damn ship.
Alright. No need to rush me, Beth. I'll just whip out my trusty space wrench. And, fixed.
The ship powers back up, ready for the next adventure. Thank goodness. Let's just get back to Earth in one piece, please.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll be back in no time. Another exciting chapter in the bizarre lives of the Smith family comes to a close.
They sail back to Earth, filled with laughter and the memories of their improbable space adventure.
Damn it, the ship's malfunctioning. We're stuck in the middle of space.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? Can you fix it?
Just give me a minute, Morty. I need to figure out what's wrong.
Well, while Rick is working on the ship, let's make the best of our situation. I have an idea. Let's have a dance-off.
Seriously, Mom? In the middle of space?
Exactly. It'll be like zero gravity dancing. It'll be fun.
Well, I guess it's better than sitting here doing nothing. Alright, let's do it. Rick continues working on the ship while the family starts their dance off.
You know what might help me concentrate? Some yoga. Let's all do a few yoga poses.
Yoga? Right now? I thought we were trying to fix the ship?
Sometimes you gotta chill out, Morty. It helps me think. Work on that downward dog.
The family starts doing yoga poses while Rick tinkers with the ship.
Alright, since we're all in a zen mood now, how about a little meditation?
Meditation? Are you serious, Mom? We're floating in space.
Just close your eyes and focus on your breathing. Trust me, it helps.
Might as well give it a shot, right? Rick finally manages to fix the ship as the family collectively meditates.
Alright, everyone, the ship is back online. Let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
Thank goodness. I thought we were going to be stuck here forever.
You think floating in space is bad? Try dealing with you guys for eternity.
They all share a laugh and buckle up as Rick takes off.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
We're gonna find a planet with a decent bar. I need a drink after dealing with all of you.
Works for me. Let's go get wasted, Grandpa.
The family cheers as they head towards their next intergalactic adventure.
Morty, why did we have to end up on this stupid boat? Couldn't we have just stayed on Earth?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe because you wanted to explore the vastness of the universe or something?
Yeah, don't remind me. I just hope this boat can withstand all these crazy waves. We might end up as shark food.
Don't worry, Rick. I'm sure the boat is perfectly safe. Plus, it's a great opportunity for some quality family time.
Yeah, quality family time on a boat that's about to sink. How great is that, Beth?
Can we just focus on the fact that Rick's ship is malfunctioning? Do we really have to do activities while we wait for him to fix it?
Damn it, Morty, my ship stopped working again. Now we're stuck here in the middle of space. And it's all because of you, Morty.
Me? How is it my fault? You're the one who built this ship.
I built it to last, Morty. But apparently, the universe has other plans for us today. Fine, let's make the best of it. We'll do some activities to pass the time.
Alright, first activity, the Who Can Hold Their Breath the Longest game. Ready, go.
Rick activates a force field around them to simulate being underwater. Are you kidding me? We're submerged in water now? I can't even swim.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're such a whiner.
Alright, enough of that. Next up, Space Trivia Showdown. Who can answer the most questions about the cosmos?
I got this. I studied astronomy in college.
Yeah, but only because you were trying to impress Professor Phillips.
That's not true, Morty. Well, maybe a little.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's move on to Interstellar Dance-Off. Prepare to get served, Jerry.
Oh, bring it on, Rick. I've got some sick moves. They all start dancing ridiculously to space-themed music.
This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm related to you people.
Okay, last one, improv theater. Each one of us has to act out a scene from a random movie. No scripts, just pure improvisation.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun.
They all take turns acting out scenes, making up ridiculous lines and gestures.
Alright, that's enough nonsense for one day. Time to fix this damn ship.
Finally, I thought we were gonna be stuck here forever.
I actually had a pretty good time, guys. Despite the impending doom and all.
Yeah, you always find a way to enjoy your own misery, Dad.
Rick fixes the ship and they all jump in.
Goodbye, boat adventure. Hopefully, we'll never see you again.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got plenty of other ludicrous escapades planned for us. Let's go.
The ship takes off, leaving the boat and the crazy waves behind.
I hope our next adventure doesn't involve water. It's a little traumatizing, you know?
Oh, Morty, just wait till you see what's in store for us next. You won't believe your eyeballs. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another insane adventure.
Rick, are you sure your ship is working properly? It seems to be making some weird clunking noises.
Morty, just sit back and trust in the genius of your grandpa. This ship is as reliable as you are, Morty.
Hey, Rick, can we talk? I've been feeling really useless lately, like I'm just a burden on everyone.
Oh please, Jerry, you're about as useful as a broken pencil. But fine, what's the problem now?
I want to feel important, you know? Maybe I could help fix the ship. I'm handy with a wrench.
Handy with a wrench? Jerry, you couldn't fix a sandwich. But fine, go ahead and give it a shot. Let's see how long it takes for you to break something.
Dad, be nice to Jerry. He's just trying to help.
Yeah, real helpful, Beth. Just like the fact that you're a half-assed horse surgeon.
Oh, shut up, Rick. At least I'm not an alcoholic.
Touché, Beth, touché.
Can we just get on with the adventure, guys? I'm getting bored in here.
Fine, Summer, what do you want to do? Play charades? Spin the bottle? Oh wait, we're trapped in a spaceship, aren't we?
Well, I mean, we can always play Truth or Dare.
Truth or dare? Really, Summer? Okay. Truth. Who here thinks Jerry is a complete moron?
Everyone laughs.
Hey!
Alright, enough games. Let's do something productive while I fix this piece of crap.
Ooh, I know. Let's have a dance party. We can bust out some sick moves.
Great idea, Morty. We can all show off our oh-so-impressive dance skills.
Fine, but remember, dancing is just a socially acceptable way of pretending you're not doing anything.
Can we please stop arguing and just try to enjoy this torture?
I'm sorry, everyone. I just want to feel like I'm a part of this family.
Jerry, you are a part of this family. As much as we may regret it sometimes.
Thanks, Beth. That actually means a lot.
Talk about a family reunion of dysfunction. Can we all just shut up and appreciate the fact that my ship is finally working?
Yeah, let's just be grateful we're not floating aimlessly in space anymore.
Agreed. I guess even a dysfunctional family can find some moments of peace.
You know what, guys? This ship breaking down might have been the best thing to happen to us. We actually bonded for once.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad the ship broke down too. It gave us a chance to come together.
Oh great, now I've got a family of sentimental idiots. Can we just go already?
Yeah, let's get back to the insanity. Together.
As a family.
The Smith family conquers the universe again.
Hooray for the Smiths!
Guys, I need a drink. And so does this ship. Let's go. Morty, we've got an interdimensional crisis on our hands. You know that guy wearing the VR headset and the black shirt with a pink light?
Yeah, what about him, Rick?
Well, turns out he stumbled upon a virtual reality dimension created by Matt Pat, the infamous YouTube theorist. It's called the Otaku VR Hangout.
Wait, you mean the otaku culture meets virtual reality? That's one screwed up combination.
You got that right, Morty. It's a place where every anime, manga, and video game character comes to life in glorious HD. But that's not the problem. Somehow, this dimension has started to leak into our reality.
So, we're dealing with an anime invasion? Are we gonna turn into anime characters?
No, Morty, but this is bad. The blending of these two worlds could tear apart the very fabric of reality. We've got to put an end to it.
How are we gonna do that, Rick? Are we just gonna, punch through the anime characters and return them to their world?
Morty, that's the most idiotic thing you've ever said. Look, we need to find Matt Pat and convince him to shut down the Otaku VR Hangout before it's too late.
I guess we need to go to the YouTube headquarters, then.
You think this is happening at YouTube HQ, Morty? Wow, you really have no idea how this works, do you?
Well, what do you suggest, Rick?
He'll track down Matt Pat through his virtual reality avatar. Follow me, Morty. We're diving into the Otaku VR Hangout.
Morty reluctantly puts on a VR headset and is transported into the vibrant and animated Otaku VR Hangout.
Wow, Rick, everything is so colorful and animated.
Yeah, save the commentary for later. We need to find Matt Pat and have him fix this mess.
They navigate through the VR world, encountering various anime characters, ranging from magical girls to giant mechas.
Hey, Rick, isn't that Naruto over there?
Morty, we're on a mission. Focus.
Morty sighs and they continue their search until they finally find Matt Pat, surrounded by a group of cosplaying anime fans.
Matt Pat, we need your help. Your virtual reality dimension is tearing apart our reality.
Matt Pat. Whoa. Slow down there, Rick. You think I programmed my VR hangout to mess with your precious universe? This is totally not my fault.
Save your excuses, Matt Pat. We need you to shut it all down, and fast.
Matt Pat. Fine. But only if you promise to stop ruining my theories with your scientific jargon.
Fat chance, Matt Pat. We'll take your offer, but don't expect us to go easy on you.
Morty rolls his eyes as Rick and Matt Pat engage in a heated debate about the scientific validity of various fictional universes.
Can we just fix this and go home already?
Fine, Morty, Matt Pat, shut it all down. No more leaking into our reality.
Matt Pat reluctantly agrees and shuts down the Otaku VR Hangout. Rick and Morty are transported back to their own reality.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. At least we saved the world from an anime invasion.
Yeah, Morty, but don't think for a second that we're getting out of explaining this to your parents.
Geez. Can't we just pretend this never happened?
Nice try, Morty, but that's not how things work around here. Buckle up. It's gonna be a bumpy ride explaining this one.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving behind a trail of chaotic anime characters and a world forever changed by their scientific escapades.
Well, Morty, looks like we're stuck here in the middle of space. Ships clunked out on us. Great, just great.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do now? We can't just sit here all day.
Maybe we could play a game? You know, to pass the time?
Oh, how about we play Monopoly? It'll be fun.
Monopoly? Really? Jerry, might as well gouge my eyes out and call it a party.
Dad, your game choices are such a buzzkill. I say we have a dance-off.
Dance off? Please, like you even have moves, Summer.
Oh, you're on, Jerry. Let's see who's got the rhythm.
Alright, I have an idea. How about we all take turns telling the most messed up story we can think of?
Hey, that sounds dark, but I'm down. Who wants to go first?
I'll start. Picture this, a world where everyone's brains were replaced with spaghetti.
Oh, what? That doesn't even make sense, Beth.
It's called imagination, Jerry. Look it up.
All right, my turn. How about a planet where everyone farts glitter?
Glitter farts? That's pretty tame, Summer. You could do better.
Oh, yeah? Well, let's see you come up with something better, Mr. Genius.
Fine. How about a universe where Morty is actually the smart one?
Hey, wait a minute.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to the next activity. Let's make homemade alien cocktails.
Great idea, Jerry. I'll whip up a mean pan-galactic gargle blaster.
Weak. Hand me that space whiskey. I'll show you how it's done.
Can we please take a break from the alcohol and try something else?
Yeah, Morty's right. How about a game of truth or dare?
Truth or dare? That sounds too risque for me. I'll just watch.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure?
Alright, fine, I'll play. Morty, truth or dare?
Truth.
Morty, have you ever stolen one of my portal guns for your own little adventures?
Oh, well.
Morty, answer truthfully.
Okay, yes. I may have borrowed it once or twice.
Ooh, Morty's been a bad boy.
All right, let's wrap up this train wreck of activities with some good old-fashioned karaoke.
Karaoke? Now that's what I'm talking about. I call dibs on Bohemian Rhapsody.
I'll take Don't Stop Believin'.
Oh, I guess I'll go with Baby Got Back.
I'll do Wannabe by the Spice Girls.
I'm not doing karaoke.
Nope.
Not happening.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It'll be fun. Plus, it's payback for Monopoly.
Fine, but only if I get to sing a country song. And so, the dysfunctional Smith family spent the rest of their time in space singing their hearts out, laughing, and forgetting about their stranded situation for a little while. Who knew being stuck in a broken spaceship could lead to such unpredictable, wacky adventures?
Alright, listen up, you bunch of feeble-minded imbeciles. We're about to embark on yet another mind-bendingly insane adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I've had enough of your wacky escapades.
Normal, Morty. That's for sheep. We're way above that. Today, we're going interdimensional rock climbing. Check out this sweet rock formation with a dog and a cat on it. It's like nature's own sitcom.
Seriously, Dad, can't we just go to the beach like normal families?
Oh, Summer, your father has this twisted fascination with the absurd. Just roll with it for once.
Yeah, Summer, your dad is the smartest man in the multiverse. We should be grateful for these opportunities. Plus, I want to catch up on my favorite interdimensional Netflix knockoff.
And speaking of which, behold, today's feature presentation, Rick Flicks and Chill. I've hacked into the streaming service and uploaded all the latest and greatest shows from different dimensions.
Oh man, I've been dying to catch up on The Ballad of Tiny Rick.
Now, to sit back, relax, and get completely absorbed in some senseless entertainment. Just remember, folks, this Netflix can only be accessed within these four walls.
Suddenly, a massive portal opens up in the backyard.
Rick, what the hell is that?
Oh, great, it's the Cromulons. Looks like they're back, Morty. I guess they couldn't get enough of our musical talents.
Music festival, right now? I've got patients waiting at the hospital.
Relax, Beth, it's not a festival this time. They're here to challenge us to a game. Apparently, they weren't satisfied with our performance last time.
Seriously, why are we always being targeted by cosmic beings?
It's simple, Summer. Our reality-bending shenanigans make us an easy target. Plus, the ratings in the Cromulon dimension went through the roof after Get Swifty.
So, what's the game? And is it dangerous?
Well, Jerry, it's called Cosmic Twister. Imagine Twister, but with gravity-defying twists and turns that will make your head spin. Literally.
Can't we just, not play?
Morty, we can't back down now. Our reputation is at stake. Plus, the Cromulon dimension has the best interdimensional pizza.
Alright, fine. Let's do this and get it over with. But can we at least take a bathroom break first?
Sorry, Beth, the Cromulons don't believe in bathroom breaks. They operate on a different space-time continuum.
Are they even human?
No, they're giant floating heads. And they're not very friendly, so don't get any ideas.
Jerry stumbles over, clutching his stomach. Ah, guys, I really can't hold it much longer.
Looks like Jerry's gonna have to play with a full bladder. Classic Jerry move.
Moments later, the Smith family finds themselves in the middle of an intense game of Cosmic Twister, shouting profanities and struggling to maintain their balance.
This is ridiculous. I'm falling all over the place.
Keep it together, Beth. We can't let these giant heads have the satisfaction of beating us.
Rick, I'm gonna puke.
If you puke, Morty, puke with style. Remember, we're on interdimensional TV.
Suddenly, Rick pulls off an impossible move, defying gravity and winning the game.
Boom. That's how you twist and shout, Cromulons.
We did it. I can't believe we actually survived this insanity.
My bladder is forever scarred, but at least we won.
I hope this means we can finally have a normal day now.
Normal is overrated, Beth. Now, let's celebrate with some interdimensional pizza and finish that Rick Flicks and Chill binge session.
Moments later, the Smith family enjoys a well-deserved feast, immersed in the absurdity of their own existence.
Note, as an AI language model, I must adhere to community guidelines and ensure content is within appropriate and responsible limits. I understand you may have requested adult, M-rated content, but please feel free to modify the dialogue according to your preferences.
Geez, the ship's busted in the MEEDLE of space? What's the probability of that, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe 1 in a gazillion? Anyway, what are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, let's see what I got in my stash here. Here we go. The Interdimensional Time Waster 5000. Strap in, Morty. This baby'll keep us entertained for a whole eternity.
Really, Dad? An eternity of wasting time?
Hey, Beth, I didn't see you volunteering a solution. Anyway, strap on your seatbelts, everyone.
I hope this doesn't take too long. I've got a golf game later.
Seriously, Dad? We're stuck in the middle of space, and you're worried about your golf game?
Relax, Summer. We'll be back in time for Jerry's exciting game of hitting balls into a hole.
I guess I'll just read this ancient Necronomicon that I found lying around.
Hey, Rick, what's that over there? It's the Absurdity Simulator 3000. Let's fire it up.
Excellent find, Morty. Prepare for maximum levels of absurdity.
Why are there penguins wearing tuxedos in my car?
I threw in some penguin madness, Jerry. Adds a touch of class to the situation.
Dad, can we just fix the ship already? I'll use this reality-bending glasses in the meantime.
Wait, if I put these on, will I finally see the real reason why Dad left our family?
No, just the ability to see birds riding unicycles. Next.
Okay, guys, I got the infinite snack dispenser going. Anyone want some intergalactic nachos?
Ooh, do they have extra cheese?
No, but they do have venomous alien salsa. Careful.
Why did I agree to this, Rick?
Oh, Beth, lighten up. How about we try the alternate universe karaoke machine?
I'm in. I'll sing some alien pop tunes.
And I'll magically make everyone sound like they're drowning in a black hole.
Guys, I found the Jokes Aplenty simulator. Let's all try it out.
Finally, something enjoyable in this never-ending nightmare.
Well, at least this craziness is making us forget about our real problems.
That's the spirit, Beth. Hey, since we're stuck here, might as well use the universe painting set to redecorate the ship.
Can I paint a picture of me getting a hole in one?
No, Jerry, no one wants to see that. Stick to abstract art.
Rick, I think the ship's fixed. We can finally get out of here.
Excellent, Morty. Time to leave this insane joyride behind. Until the next dimension-bending catastrophe, that is.
Can we please have one adventure without everything going haywire?
Honey, where's the fun in that? Now buckle up, everyone. Next stop, improvised chaos.
The ship starts and they leave the car with the table and chairs behind, floating in space. My golf game starts in an hour. Can we at least get to Earth in time?
Sure, Jerry. Just hold on tight while I activate the ludicrous speed booster.
Ship rockets off at unimaginable speed, leaving everyone screaming.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the wacky world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Get ready for some absurd card battles and ridiculously convoluted rules.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it looks pretty intense. And what's up with that creepy monster on that graffiti square?
Morty, I don't have time for your doubts. We're doing this, and that monster's called Relinquished. It's got a pulsating hole that wants to absorb everything. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, Morty.
Absorb everything? Are you kidding me? I didn't sign up for this. This is worse than my marriage.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Nobody needs your whining. We're here to have some fun and survive the madness. So quit your bellyaching.
Yeah, Dad's right, Jerry. If you can't handle it, maybe you should just stay home and water the plants like you always do.
Hey, I have a green thumb. Thank you very much.
Please, Jerry, your thumb isn't green. It's yellow from all that spinelessness. Now let's move, people. We're stepping into the world of holographic duels.
Rick, look out! That relinquished monster is coming right at us.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a trick up my sleeve. Grabs a random kitchen utensil. Hey, relinquished, catch. Throws spatula at the monster.
Relinquished, absorbs the spatula. You'll regret that.
Guys, it's getting closer. We need to find a way out of here.
Can't we just summon one of those annoyingly cute creatures to protect us?
Jerry, this isn't some Pokemon ripoff. We need a plan, fast.
Wait, guys, I remember this episode from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show. They had to believe in the heart of the cards to win. Maybe if we believe in ourselves, we can find a way out.
Morty, that's such a stupid idea. It just might work. Alright, people, believe in yourselves.
I believe that I'm going to kick some holographic butt.
I believe in. I don't know what I believe in.
Typical, Jerry. Just try not to get sucked into that monstrous hole.
Look, Rick, there's a portal opening over there. Let's make a run for it.
Good call, Morty. Quick, everyone, into the portal.
They all dash toward the portal as Relinquished lunges towards them.
We made it. We're back in the safety of our own messed up reality.
Thank goodness. I thought I was going to be absorbed into oblivion.
Yeah, Dad, I guess you just can't handle the awesomeness of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, shut up, Summer.
You know, Rick, being in that Yu-Gi-Oh! World was pretty intense. But we made it out in one piece. I guess belief really does go a long way.
Morty, don't go all sappy on me now. It was just a bunch of holograms and weird card battles. But hey, at least we got a crazy story out of it. Let's go get some interdimensional pizza.
I do wants tumultuous droppings.
Characters.
Rick, a brilliant and crass scientist. Morty, Rick's loyal and somewhat naive grandson. Summer, Rick's no-nonsense granddaughter. Jerry, Summer's bumbling and insecure father. Scene, Rick's garage, portal to Yu-Gi-Oh! World.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry. This portal gun will take us straight into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Stay close, we're dealing with some serious animated bullshit here.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we could get hurt or something.
Morty, it's just a dumb card game. How dangerous could it be? Now let's go.
Scene: Yu-Gi-Oh! World, surrounded by duel monsters.
Rick, what the fuck is going on? These creatures are everywhere.
Just stay calm, Summer. We're dealing with one of the card entities called Toon World. It's got a mind of its own and it's dragging us into its twisted world.
Oh god, we're screwed. We don't stand a chance against all these monsters.
Shut up, Jerry. Don't be such a fucking pansy. We just need to find a way out of here before Toon World consumes us entirely.
Scene: inside Toon World's pop-up book.
Rick, this doesn't look good. It's like we're stuck in a demented children's book.
Oh shit, Morty. We're trapped in Toon World's twisted reality. We need to find a way to escape before we become permanent residents of this animated shithole.
Look, there's a path leading out of here. We have to follow it.
I don't know, guys. This place is creepy. And what's with the gigantic talking rabbit over there?
Giant talking rabbit. Welcome, mere mortals, to Toon World's realm of chaos. Prepare to be amused to death.
Scene: epic action sequence.
Alright, team, stay focused. We've got to dodge these giant plungers and exploding anvils or we'll be flattened for good.
Rick, this is insane. How are we gonna make it out of this?
By being clever, Morty. Watch and learn.
Scene: climactic showdown with Toon World.
Alright, Toon World, you've had your fun. Now it's time to bite the animated dust.
Toon World, you're in my domain now, Rick. Prepare for an eternity of cartoon chaos.
Not so fast, you two-dimensional prick. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Scene: satisfying conclusion.
Rick, what did you do?
I merged Toon World with Yu-Gi-Oh! Storyline, trapping it forever in unlimited filler episodes. That'll teach it to mess with us.
Wow, Rick, that was strangely satisfying.
Can we please just go home now? I've had enough of this animated nightmare.
Fine, Jerry, let's get the hell out of here.
As Rick and his family return to their world, they leave behind the madness of Toon World. Although they may carry a few scars, they emerge triumphant, ready to face the next mind-boggling adventure that awaits them. And maybe, just maybe, they'll learn a valuable lesson about the perils of meddling with animated realms, but probably not.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another intergalactic adventure.
Geez, Rick, I hope this one's not as messed up as the last time.
Oh, come on, Morty, you're lucky to be here. Now, strap in everyone.
Ship clunks out and stops working. Rick, why did you have to fix this ship yourself? We could have just called a mechanic.
Jerry, if I wanted your opinion, I'd ask for it. Now, everyone stay calm. We're just temporarily stuck in space.
Great, now I'll never get to show off my new outfit on Instagram.
Stop complaining, Summer. Let's go through my stash and find something to pass the time.
They rummage through Rick's stash and find various inventions.
Hey, Rick, what's this blue object with a hole in it surrounded by clouds?
That, Morty, is the Cloud Collider. It creates miniature weather systems. Give it a toss and watch the chaos unfold.
Summer throws the Cloud Collider, causing tiny thunderstorms and rain showers inside the ship.
This is insane. We're gonna drown in here.
Alright, let's move on. What about this yellow object with a hole in it?
Ah, the Porta Potty portal gun. It creates doors to different dimensions. How about we open one inside the ship?
Jerry activates the Porta Potty portal gun, and a door appears leading to a dimension filled with talking cucumbers. Wow, these cucumbers sure know a lot about politics.
Amazing. Now, let's try the Hypno goggles. They'll make you see your deepest desires.
Beth puts on the Hypno goggles and sees a reality where everything is made of chocolate.
This is a world I never want to leave.
Hey, Rick, what's this strange-looking blender?
Ah, Morty, that's the improbability blender. It can turn any liquid into a statistical improbability.
As Morty pours orange juice into the improbability blender, it transforms into a talking banana.
Banana. Hey, Morty, you ever question the meaning of life? 'Cause I sure do.
Alright, last but not least, the infinite funnel. It's a never-ending amusement ride.
Summer hops onto the infinite funnel, spinning around and screaming.
This is the most fun I've ever had. Wait!
Rick finally fixes the ship, and they prepare to continue their adventure. Well, that was something.
Don't worry, Jerry, the real adventure is yet to come. Now let's get the hell out of here before someone sues us for emotional distress.
Ship takes off, leaving behind a ship-sized banana in space.
I guess we'll always have that banana.
Speaking of bananas, did you guys hear about Jerry's new job at the banana factory?
Oh, please, Beth. That rumor is bananas.
Morty, did you see what your mom did? She's transcended reality and entered the fourth dimension.
What? How is that even possible, Rick?
Well, Morty, when your mom achieves maximum drunkenness, her mind becomes so unstable that it opens up a portal to higher dimensions. It's basic science, Morty. Now, grab that tray of pizza and follow me.
Rick, what are you doing with my clothes?
Oh, Beth, I've decided it's time for a fashion intervention. I'm just making a few alterations.
Rick, that doesn't sound like a good idea at all. And where did you get that pizza?
Trust me, Beth, this is gonna be one hell of a makeover. And as for the pizza, I borrowed it from an interdimensional pizza joint. Now, hold still.
Rick, isn't that oven on?
Yep, Morty, we're gonna turn up the heat and add a touch of madness to this fashion experiment. Beth, say cheese.
Rick, you maniac. What are you doing?
Laughing maniacally. Just a little crispy fashion upgrade, Beth. You'll thank me later.
Rick, this is insane. We need to stop this.
Morty's right, Rick. You've officially lost it this time.
Lost it? Nah, I just found the perfect solution to all your fashion problems, Beth. Now, let's watch those clothes burn.
No. My favorite dress. You're a monster, Rick.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's just clothes. Besides, now you'll have an excuse to go on a shopping spree.
Rick, this is the most messed up thing you've ever done.
Yeah, it's all relative, Morty. In the grand scheme of things, burning a few clothes is no biggie. Plus, we just created a rare fashion statement in the fourth dimension.
I can't believe you, Rick. I'm going to the fourth dimension to escape this insanity.
Wait, Mom, I'll come with you.
Oh, great. Now I have to chase after them in the fourth dimension. Morty, don't touch anything.
Rick, you better find a way to fix this mess or I swear I'll never forgive you.
Don't worry, darling. I always have a contingency plan. Now, let's go before they cause any more cosmic chaos.
This is gonna be one wild adventure, Rick. Hold on tight.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a dimension-hopping, fashion-destroying roller coaster ride. Morty, Summer, get over here. I've discovered a portal to the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's locked onto us like a clingy ex.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we don't even know how to play.
Morty, sometimes you have to dive headfirst into the deep end of the insanity pool. Plus, I want to add some cool monsters to my collection.
Seriously? Can't we just go to a regular art gallery instead?
No time for refined culture, Summer. We're venturing into a painting featuring bats, a green circle, and a purple and yellow background fit for a rave.
Well, I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous. Can't you make a portal to, I don't know, a nice tropical beach?
Oh, Jerry, you always know how to crush the excitement. Fine, we'll go to the beach. After we escape the clutches of Relinquished, the monster that absorbs everything with its freaky hole.
Great, just what we needed, another hole. Can't we catch a break?
Morty, breaks are for the weak. Prepare yourselves, kids. We're about to get our Yu-Gi-Oh on.
How are we supposed to defeat this relinquished thing, Rick? We don't even have any cards.
Please, Summer, cards are for amateurs. We'll outwit it with pure intellectual prowess. If all else fails, Morty can do a dance-off against it.
Wait, what? A dance-off? How is that going to defeat anything?
Morty, if I've learned one thing in my many years, it's that dancing solves more problems than math. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
All right, let's do this. Get your dancing shoes, Morty. We're gonna show this relinquished who's boss.
Can I just stay behind and guard the portal, in case anything goes wrong?
Fine, Jerry, just try not to mess anything up. We need someone to have the family's back.
Thanks, Rick. I won't let you down.
Scene shifts to the world within Relinquished's hole.
Oh, great, Morty. You just had to dance your way into this mess, didn't you?
Hey, at least I'm distracting it.
Guys, focus. We have to find a way out of here before we become Relinquished's permanent playthings.
Look, there's a door over there. It's probably an exit.
But how do we get to it? We're surrounded by creepy landscapes and weird-ass creatures.
Simple, Morty. We fight our way through. Summer, grab the nearest blaster and shoot anything that breathes.
On it, Rick. Pew, pew, pew.
Over the intercom. Guys? I think I accidentally activated the self-destruct sequence on the portal. You might want to hurry.
Jerry, you idiot. We're trying to survive here.
Scene shifts to an epic battle between Rick's family and the grotesque monsters.
Rick, this is insane. We're outnumbered.
Morty, remember what I said? Dancing. Start twerking. Kid, it's our only hope.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Please let it work.
Scene cuts to Rick's family back in their living room, covered in slime and panting.
We made it out. I can't believe we actually did it.
And my twerking saved the day. Thank you, strange dance moves.
Don't get cocky, Morty. We survived Relinquished's twisted world this time, but who knows what insane adventure awaits us next.
Can we please go to the beach now? I need a break after all this madness.
Fine, Jerry. Just know that no amount of sun and sand can protect you from the infinite chaos of the universe.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Rick. Let's just go.
Alright, Morty, you little punk. Get your ass off the couch. We've got interdimensional Netflix to binge watch.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break for once?
Breaks are for losers, Morty. Besides, this show we're about to watch, Interstellar Hijinks, has got all the drama and action we need.
Hey, why are you guys hogging the TV? I was in the middle of my Crombopulous Michael marathon.
Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to finish my latest horse surgery article.
I'll just sit here and enjoy the sunset with Snuffles on my back and Mr. Whiskers on my shoulder.
Domestic bliss, baby.
Mysterious rumbling shakes the house.
What the? Is that another earth tremor?
Ah, Beth, just your typical Cromulon invasion. Happens every Tuesday.
Cromulons? You mean like in that Get Swifty episode?
Bingo, Morty. Seems like they're big fans of their own reality shows. Can't resist judging the entire universe with their weird talent competitions.
Ah, not again. Remember how Rick and Morty had to perform a song to save the world?
Oh yeah, the head bent over episode. Classic.
Exactly, Jerry. These Cromulons are ego-driven morons who feed on fame. We need to give them something worse than Get Swifty.
What could be worse than that?
We'll create an interdimensional talent show with dimensions so vile, it'll make even the Cromulons puke.
Morty gulps.
Morty, you're up. Start brainstorming twisted dimensions.
Ah, how about a dimension where everyone has laser eyes and communicates through flatulence?
Too tame, Morty. We need something that'll make them question their very existence.
I've got it. A dimension where people can only express their emotions through interpretive dance. While on fire.
Now that's what I'm talking about, Summer.
I don't know, guys. Can't we just give them a nice talent show?
Jerry, we're not here to negotiate with cromulons. We're here to make their cosmic heads explode.
Cut to an intense montage of Rick and the family creating bizarre dimensions.
Alright, it's showtime, folks. Jerry, you're the host. Don't screw it up.
Me? Hosting? This is my time to shine. The cromulons arrive in the backyard, looking smug.
Cromulon 1, show us what you've got, Earthlings.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cromulon's worst nightmare. First up, Dimension Z9 Alpha, where Ron Jeremy sings opera while juggling chainsaws.
Cromulon 2, my eyes, my ears, this is beyond horrifying.
As each dimension unfolds, the cromulons cringe and tremble in fear.
Next up, Dimension Q7 Beta, where babies rule the world and make everyone change their diapers. Cromulon 1, my superiority complex is shattered.
And for our final act, Dimension R8 Gamma, where everyone is Rick and Morty.
Cromulon 2, what kind of hell have you unleashed?
Time to face the music, cromulons. Your judgmental reign ends today.
Rick pulls out a massive cosmic guitar and starts shredding like there's no tomorrow.
Get ready to get swifty, for real this time.
The cromulons explode into a dazzling display of lights and glitter. Did we just save the universe with music again?
Ah, Jerry, with our unmatched genius and twisted creativity. Rock on.
The end.
Hey Morty, check this out. Holds up a close-up of a sandwich with lettuce and cheese on it and a few pieces of bread with a leaf.
Rick, what's so special about a sandwich? It just looks like a regular sandwich to me.
Oh Morty, you sweet summer child. This is no ordinary sandwich. This is the portal to the most disgusting interdimensional sub-sandwiches in history. We need to give them detailed reviews, you know, for science.
Sci's fine, but can't we do something less gross for once?
Morty, grossness is a fundamental part of the Rick and Morty experience. Trust me, I'm a scientist. Now, let's start with the first abomination, the pickle surprise.
Walking in, did someone say pickle surprise? Oh my god, that sandwich is the worst thing I've ever tasted. It's like fermented cucumbers bathed in rotten egg juice.
You seriously ate that, Summer?
Mom, I had to try it. I have an adventurous palate. Unlike some people.
Sulking, yeah, well, pickles aren't my thing. I'd rather have a nice, normal sandwich any day.
Normal is boring, Jerry. Now, let's move on to sandwich number 2, the snotwich.
I'm gonna barf just thinking about it. It's like someone blew their nose into a loaf of bread and called it lunch.
That's right, Morty. It's a real nasal delight. Moving on, sandwich number 3, the garbage heap.
I can still taste it. It's like they merged a dumpster with a deli counter. Rotting meat, spoiled milk, and expired mayo. Yum.
Why would anyone even create such a thing?
Jerry, in the multiverse, there are beings with tastes far stranger than you could ever imagine. Now, on to sandwich number 4, the maggot melt.
Oh god, that one scarred me for life. The bread was crawling with live maggots, and the cheese was so moldy it had its own ecosystem.
Can we please stop talking about these sandwiches now? I'm starting to lose my appetite.
Just one more, Morty. Sandwich number 5, the vomit surprise.
Well, it certainly lived up to its name. I took one bite, and it made me projectile vomit for a week straight. Thanks for that traumatizing experience, Rick.
You're welcome, Summer. Now, let's rate these sandwiches, shall we? The pickle surprise gets a generous -5 out of 10. The snotwich a solid -10 out of 10. The garbage heap a miraculously disgusting -15 out of 10. The maggot melt an impressive -20 out of 10. And last but not least, the vomit surprise receives an astounding -50 out of 10.
Can we erase these sandwiches from existence now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just let me grab my portal gun. And remember, Kids, never eat a sandwich offered by a strange anthropomorphic vegetable. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a real shit show brewing in this house.
What is it this time, Rick? Did you accidentally create another dimension of sentient cheese?
No, believe it or not, this time it's our lovely toaster oven.
The toaster oven? What's wrong with it?
Well, Morty, here's the thing. I got so obliterated last night that I kinda mistook it for the washing machine.
What? You did what?
Yeah, calm down, Morty. Long story short, I threw everyone's clothes in there and turned it on.
Oh great, so now we have naked people walking around the house?
Relax, Morty, it's way worse than that. The damn thing caught fire and burned the whole house down.
What? My clothes. My precious flannel collection.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's just clothes.
Dad, are you serious? Our house is on fire and you're worried about clothes?
Hey, accidents happen, Summer. Besides, it was your brother's fault for not doing the laundry earlier.
Me? Are you kidding me, Rick? I'm not your personal laundry service.
Geez, Morty, relax. It's not like you're doing anything else with your life.
That's it, I'm done. I'm moving out. You can find someone else to be your idiot sidekick.
Fine, go ahead, Morty. See if I care.
What is going on here? Why is there smoke coming out of the house?
Oh, just Rick being his usual self, burning down the house.
Rick, have you been drinking again?
Well, Beth, when you're a genius like me, drinking is just part of the process.
Can we stop arguing and focus on the fact that we're now homeless?
Homeless? Nah, not really. I built a mini spaceship in the garage. We can live in that for now.
A spaceship? Why do you have a spaceship in the garage?
Well, Jerry, I was bored, and building spaceships is kinda my thing.
This is insane. We're living in a spaceship because of your drunken mistake.
Morty, calm down. It's an adventure. Think of all the crazy shit we'll get into together.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe it's time for you to lay off the booze for a while.
Fine, if it'll make you happy. I'll trade the booze for a few interdimensional cocktails.
That's not what Mom meant, Rick.
Whatever, Summer, let's just get on the spaceship and find some new dimensions to call home.
This is gonna be a disaster.
At least we won't have to worry about doing laundry anymore.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm sure that'll be the highlight of our new interdimensional adventures.
Title: The Bizarre Encounter.
Characters.
1. Max, a brash and impulsive individual. 2. Rita, a rational and level-headed person. 3. Bartender, a sarcastic and observant individual. 4. Charlie, a mysterious and eccentric stranger. Int. Sleek bar, night. Max and Rita sit at the bar, sipping their drinks. Max's eyes wander to the unusual sight on the counter, a bowl filled with a mishmash of brown and white bananas, accompanied by a white container with a spoon in it.
Max, leaning in. Rita, have you ever seen a more messed up fruit bowl?
Rita laughs. Indeed, it's odd. But let's not dwell on fruit arrangements, Max.
Incident.
Int. Public restroom, night. Max, now alone, desperately searches for a clean stall in the dimly lit restroom. He stumbles upon a horrifying sight, a toilet full of turds, brown water, and wet wads of tissue. He gags.
Max, whispering to himself, "Dear God, I have stumbled into the ninth circle of hell."
Progression.
Int. Sleek bar, night. Max stumbles back into the bar, his face pale and haunted.
Max, frantically, "Rita, you won't believe what I just saw in the restroom. It was like a scene from a deranged horror film."
Rita, concerned. What happened, Max?
Int. Sleek bar, restroom, night. Max and Rita cautiously enter the restroom. To their astonishment, everything appears perfectly clean and well kept.
Rita, perplexed, are you sure you're okay, Max? This restroom seems perfectly fine.
Max, pointing, but all that filth, it was there just moments ago.
Int. Sleek bar, night. Max and Rita return to the bar, bewildered and perplexed.
Bartender, smirking, oh, you've met Charlie, huh?
Max, confused, Charlie.
Bartender, nonchalant, yeah, he's an illusionist. Likes to mess with people's heads. He did the banana thing earlier too.
Int. Sleek bar, night. Charlie, an enigmatic figure, approaches Max and Rita, wearing a mischievous smile.
Charlie, chuckling. Did you enjoy the illusion, my friends?
Max, annoyed, illusion. That was messed up, man. Not cool.
Rita, curious, why do you do all of this?
Charlie, leaning in, low voice. Everyone fears reality. So I give them something crazier to believe in. Life can be mundane, don't you agree?
Max and Rita exchange a glance, unsure of how to respond.
Note:
The episode script contains elements of horror, absurdity, and mystery. The language and content are mature, so the M-rated rating applies.
Alright, Morty, strap in and get your dual disc ready. We're diving into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, do we even know how to play this game?
Morty, it's a card game. How hard can it be? Besides, you're gonna learn the hard way.
Ah, seriously? We're going to play a children's card game? Lame.
Guys, let's just give it a chance. It might be fun, and it's something we can do as a family.
Yeah, I could use a break from all the crazy adventures. It's time for some mindless fun.
Alright, listen up, losers. We're about to face one of the most dangerous creatures in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe called Relinquished. It's got a pulsating hole that can absorb us with its freaky powers or whatever.
Rick, can you please be a bit less descriptive about that pulsating hole thing? It's creeping me out.
Fine, Morty, you can just stand back and watch your family get devoured by a slimy monster. No biggie.
Okay, enough chit-chat. Let's find this relinquished creature and get out of here before anything bad happens.
Hold on, kids. We need to observe the surroundings, analyze the situation, and come up with a plan. We can't just rush in blindly like idiots.
Yeah, like you always do, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I've always got a plan up my sleeve.
Guys, look. There it is, the relinquished monster. Its arms are up in the air and it's holding a sword. This is gonna be intense.
Why is it staring at us like that? I've never felt so uncomfortable with the monster's gaze before.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a giant game of make-believe. Let's give it a taste of reality.
Alright, I summon Dark Magician Girl. Attack relinquished.
I activate my trap card. Mirror Force.
Nice move, Morty. Now, it's my turn. I summon the almighty Rick Dragon and blast that sucker to oblivion.
We did it. The relinquished monster is defeated. We're free.
Not so fast, Beth. We still need to escape from this insane world before something else tries to absorb us.
I think I found the way out, guys. It's through that dimensional portal over there.
Hurry up, everyone. Let's run for it.
Wait, hold on. I think I dropped my lucky Yu-Gi-Oh card back there.
Damn it, Jerry. We don't have time for your stupid luck.
Rick, we can't leave Jerry behind. We're a family, remember?
Fine, but someone owes me a mega seed for this.
Let's go, Dad. We can argue about mega seeds later.
Alright, fine. Let's get out of here before we end up in a really wild sequel episode. Hey Morty, check out that billboard over there. What do you make of it?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's just a cartoon character with a sign that says, Yoshi Tater. Seems like weird advertising to me.
Morty, you naive little dweeb. That's not just any cartoon character. That's Sonic the Hedgehog. And Yoshi Tater. Sounds like some kind of potato-themed spin-off. This reeks of copyright infringement.
Oh man, that sounds pretty serious, Rick. Shouldn't we do something about it?
Oh, let's not bother. Besides, it's more fun to talk about awful facts regarding Sonic 1. You ready for this?
Wait, you mean that old video game with the blue hedgehog? What's so bad about it?
Oh Jerry, you have no idea. Fact number 1. The original Sonic 1 had extremely glitchy physics, making it frustratingly difficult to control. It's like trying to dance with 2 left feet while juggling chainsaws.
Seriously? How did anyone enjoy playing that game?
Well, fact number 2. The game had limited colors due to hardware limitations. So, every level looked like a psychedelic nightmare, as if it was designed by an over-caffeinated artist tripping on acid.
That's messed up. But, what's fact number 3?
Fact number 3. The infamous water level, known as Labyrinth Zone, was a pure torture chamber. Sonic had to hold his breath underwater, and if he stayed under for too long, he'd drown. It's like playing Russian roulette with an air pocket.
That's ridiculous. Who thought that was a good idea?
Well, fact number 4. The developers also thought it would be fun to include inexplicably placed spikes all over the levels. It's like a sadistic game of Minesweeper, with Sonic as the unfortunate victim.
Okay, these facts are giving me nightmares. What's the next one?
Fact number 5. The special stages were a psychedelic nightmare, with rotating maze-like patterns that made you feel like you were trapped in a confusing acid trip. It's like trying to find your way out of a labyrinth while on a roller coaster.
I can't even imagine playing that, Rick. Are there more awful facts?
Oh, Morty, we're just getting started. Fact number 6. Sonic's iconic loop-de-loops were actually just optical illusions. When you move fast enough, they reveal the ugly truth that Sonic was just running in a flat, straight line. It's like finding out your favorite magic trick was just a cheap sleight of hand.
That's so disappointing. Sonic games used to be so cool.
Well, fact number 7 might change your mind. Did you know that Sonic 1 had limited save options? So, if you died, you had to start the entire game over. It's like gambling away your progress in a rigged casino.
That's awful. No wonder people got frustrated with that game.
We're just scratching the surface. Fact number 8. The game's frame rate was so slow that it made Sonic's movements look sluggish. It's like watching a sloth race a snail through molasses.
I can't believe people actually played this stuff. What else is there, Rick?
Fact number 9. The hit detection in Sonic 1 was so wonky that you could get hit by an enemy even when it was nowhere near you. It's like being assaulted by invisible ninjas with a grudge against blue hedgehogs.
I'm starting to think Sonic 1 was intentionally designed to torture players.
Well, fact number 10 just confirms that theory. In the original Sonic 1, if you stand still for too long, Sonic gives you a sarcastic thumbs up as if to say, "Congrats, you're wasting your time, dumbass." It's like having your own personal insult generator in a video game.
Wow, I had no idea Sonic 1 was so terrible. It's like a nightmare trapped inside a cartridge.
Exactly, Summer. Now, let's go deal with that copyright-infringing potato-loving hedgehog on the billboard. Time to bring some chaos in this multiverse. Geez Morty, you wouldn't believe the crazy shit that's happened to me this time.
What happened now, Rick?
Well, Morty, I managed to somehow get a whole stick of butter stuck up my ass.
Shocked. Wait, what? How is that even physically possible, Rick?
Well, Morty, it was the most frozen butter ever. I guess it just got stuck up there, frozen solid.
Laughs nervously. Okay, but wouldn't it have melted by now?
Morty, you're forgetting one thing. Science, Morty. The laws of physics don't always apply in our crazy adventures.
Flustered, yeah, but frozen butter, Rick? Up your ass?
Look, Morty, don't question the logic here. That butter is stuck, and it's causing me some serious discomfort.
Hesitant. So what now, Rick?
Morty, you're gonna have to pull it out. I can't reach it myself.
Horrified. What? No way, Rick. That's disgusting.
Morty, we don't have time for your squeamishness. I'm in pain here.
Reluctant. Fine, okay. Just promise me this won't become another one of your crazy experiments, Rick.
Cross my heart, Morty. Now, get ready to yank that sucker out.
Morty leans in, hesitant but determined.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Suddenly, Jerry walks in, oblivious to the situation. Hey, guys! What's all this commotion about?
Jerry, get out. This is a delicate medical procedure.
Curious? Medical procedure? Wait, is that butter in your ass, Rick?
Jerry, you clueless idiot. Get out before things get messier.
Jerry leaves, confused but slightly intrigued.
Whispering, Rick, I'm gonna do this quick, okay?
Just, for the love of all that is scientific, get it out, Morty.
Morty takes a deep breath, grabs hold of the stick, and pulls with all his might.
Got it. It's out, Rick.
Grateful. Oh, finally. Sweet relief.
So, any idea how that frozen butter got up there?
Morty, in our line of work, sometimes we just have to accept the absurd and move on.
Yeah, but a stick of butter?
Who knows, Morty? The universe has its ways. Let's just be glad it's over.
I really hope this doesn't become a story we tell at family gatherings, Rick.
Well, Morty, remember when your sister turned into a praying mantis? This won't even make the top 10.
They both laugh, relieved and slightly traumatized by the whole experience.
Morty, I can't believe your mom and sister are wasting their time on some knockoff social media app. It's like they're addicted to stupidity.
Yeah, Rick, Squealer is a complete rip-off of Twitter. I mean, who needs another platform to share pictures of food?
Well, it's none of our business, guys. Let them enjoy their mindless scrolling. Smiling.
Jerry, even the fact that you're here is a statistical improbability. You holding that tiny object and trying to pass as useful as priceless.
Hey, this tiny object is important to me. Defensive.
Guys, something weird is happening. I think we just got sucked into the Squealer app.
Oh my god, you're right. Look at this place, it's like we're trapped inside a digital pigsty.
Dad, can you stop posting embarrassing pictures of Mr. Meeseeks? You're ruining my already non-existent online credibility.
Relax, Summer. We just need to find a way out of this virtual mess. Morty, start analyzing the code behind this stupid pig app.
Oh, Rick, I don't know anything about coding.
Well, Morty, you better start learning fast. We're not leaving until we escape this ridiculous pig-infested hellhole.
Guys, there's a portal over there. Let's go.
Wait, Mom, did you just say, let's go? You never say that.
Shut up, Summer. Just go through the portal.
Whispering to Morty, if your mom and sister don't make it back, can I have their apps?
Seriously, Jerry? That's your concern right now?
Alright, everyone through the portal. We don't have time for Jerry's stupidity.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a grotesque, dystopian version of the real world.
Holy cow, Rick! What is this place?
Morty, this is the twisted manifestation of all the mindless scrolling and stupidity that Squealer represents.
Rick, are you saying the more we use Squealer, the worse the world becomes?
Bingo, Beth, it's like a black hole of idiocy sucking intelligence out of existence. We need to destroy it.
I don't want to live in a world where people care more about pig emojis than real issues.
Alright, Summer, here's the plan. Morty, use your incomparable coding skills and hack into the central Squealer server.
Wait, Rick, I told you I don't know anything about coding.
Shut up, Morty, just do it.
Whispering to himself, I should have brought a bigger object. Maybe then they would respect me. They face off against an army of mindless squealer addicts, fighting with determination.
Rick, we're being overwhelmed. We need a way out.
Morty, hack into the mainframe and create a distraction. Jerry, find a bigger object and start swinging.
Finally, some validation. I'm the object-swinging hero this world needs. After a fierce battle, Morty successfully hacks into the server and shuts down Squealer.
Great job, Morty, you saved humanity from their own stupidity.
Thanks, Rick. I guess coding isn't so bad after all.
Look, everyone, I did it. I swing a big object. I'm the hero.
Shut up, Jerry. We're still stuck in this hellhole.
Just as they despair, a portal opens and they all escape.
Well, that's one adventure we won't forget. Let's just hope they've learned their lesson about wasting their time on dumb social media.
Agreed, Rick. Family time is more valuable than any app.
I swung a big object. Did anyone see that?
Oh, brother.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, buckle up for another dimension-hopping adventure. We're diving right into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Are we seriously doing this? Isn't it just a card game?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so much more. It's a world of magical monsters, intense dueling, and traumatized children.
Ah, why are we always getting involved in these weird and dangerous situations?
It's called entertainment, Summer. Now, let's find this relinquished monster and get out of here.
Do we really have to? Can't we just go back home and pretend this never happened?
Jerry, that's the spirit. Always running away from danger like a true coward.
Hey, look, there it is. Relinquished. That thing looks creepy as hell.
Ew, its body is covered in pulsating holes. Who came up with this disturbing design?
Probably a very sexually frustrated artist, Summer. Now, let's get out of its sight before it absorbs us or something.
Wait, did you say absorbs? That thing can do that?
Oh yeah, Jerry, it's got a pulsating hole that sucks you into a whole new world. And no, it's not as fun as it sounds.
We need to find a way to defeat it and get out of here. Maybe if we play a card game, like they do in the show.
Seriously, Morty? That's your plan?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's duel this weirdo and see if we can outsmart it.
Great, just what we needed. A family game night with a creepy monster. My life is a joke.
Alright, relinquished, prepare to be defeated by the Smith family. Let the duel begin.
Moments later, they find themselves sucked into Relinquished's pulsating hole.
What the hell? We're trapped inside this monster?
This place is bizarre. It's like a twisted version of our own world.
I knew this would happen. I should have never left the house today.
Alright, enough whining, Jerry. We need to find a way out of this dimension within a monster. Any ideas?
Wait, remember that episode where Yugi used a magic key to escape from another dimension?
Morty, you genius. There must be a key around here somewhere. Let's search for it.
Look, there it is. The key. Hurry, grab it before this place drives us all insane.
They grab the key and open a portal back to their own world.
Finally, we're back. Alright, let's never mention this adventure again. Agreed?
Agreed, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more weird monsters for a while.
Yeah, count me out too. I'd rather stick to regular family game nights from now on.
Definitely, this was way too intense. No more Yu-Gi-Oh for us.
They all laugh, relieved to be back home, as Rick takes a sip from his flask.
You know what, though? That relinquished monster had some serious style. Maybe I'll try incorporating a few pulsating holes into my next experiment.
They all groan in unison. The end.
Morty, we've got a situation here. I just stumbled upon an interdimensional portal that leads us to a parallel universe where everyone wears butterfly makeup.
Butterfly makeup? Really, Rick? I thought we were done with weird fashion trends after we accidentally went to that universe where everyone wore socks on their hands.
Well, hold on, Morty. This universe is next level crazy. I mean, we're talking about people with butterfly decorations on their faces, a butterfly on their heads, and a green background. It's like they're living in a psychedelic acid trip.
Geez, Rick, how did they come up with that?
Beats me, Morty. Probably some intergalactic fashion designer with a twisted sense of style. But that's not the crazy part. Somehow, their leader is none other than Kratos, the god of war.
Kratos? You mean the ripped dude from the video games?
Bingo, Morty. Except in this universe, he's got an army of butterfly-faced warriors. They're wreaking havoc, engaging in lowbrow comedy fights, and death metal karaoke contests for world domination.
Okay, Rick, so what's the plan? Do we just leave them to their crazy antics?
Oh, no, Morty. We're getting involved. We need to put an end to this madness. But first, we need to blend in with these butterfly people.
Blend in? How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I've created a device that transforms our appearances, giving us butterfly makeup and backgrounds as well. It's called the High-Low.
High-Low? What does that even mean, Rick?
You know, Morty, high is in the butterfly on our heads and low is in the butterfly on our faces. Don't overthink it, Morty. It's just fashion nonsense, like this entire universe.
Alright, let's do this, I guess. But I can't believe I'm actually wearing butterfly makeup.
Oh, come on, Morty, loosen up. We're interdimensional travelers with an alcoholic grandpa. Butterfly makeup is the least of our worries.
Fair point, Rick.
Scene transition to them walking into Kratos' hideout.
Alright, Morty, time to confront Kratos and put an end to his butterfly-faced reign of terror.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, he's the god of war.
Morty, when did I ever play it safe? Now, let's go kick some butterfly ass.
Scene of intense battle and death metal karaoke in the background.
Morty, hand me the death metal microphone. It's time to show Kratos who the real god is.
Seriously, Rick? Death metal karaoke? Can't we just fight him?
Morty, death metal is the perfect weapon against a god of war. It's chaotic, it's loud, and it confuses the hell out of him.
Kratos, roaring, mortals, prepare to face my wrath.
Oh, shut up, Kratos. Nobody likes your temper tantrums.
Yeah, go back to Olympus and cry like a baby.
Scene of Kratos defeated and the butterfly-faced warrior surrendering.
Well, Kratos. Looks like your butterfly reign has come to an end.
Yeah, who's the god of war now, huh?
Kratos, fumbling, you may have won this time, but I'll be back.
Sure thing, buddy. See you in the sequel.
Another day, another universe saved thanks to the crazy adventures of Rick and Morty.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's break out of this butterfly fashion disaster and go home.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty leaving the universe with their sanity intact, somewhat.
Morty, listen to me, Morty. Twerking, Morty. It's the key to our survival, Morty.
What? Twerking? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, it's the only way to activate the interdimensional warp core. We need those booty-shaking frequencies, Morty.
You're insane, Rick. You can't be serious.
Morty, when have I ever lied to you? I need you to twerk like your life depends on it, Morty.
Fine, Rick. But just so you know, I'm never speaking to you again after this.
What is going on in here? Rick, what are you trying to make Morty do now?
Beth, I'm simply trying to save our asses, and Morty's ass in the process. Twerking, Beth, that's the answer.
Rick, you're being ridiculous. Twerking won't solve anything. Morty, you don't have to do this.
See, Rick, even Beth knows you're being insane.
Fine. Maybe twerking won't save us. But it won't hurt to try, right? Give it a shot, Morty.
No, Rick. I'm not going to twerk for you. Just find another way, please.
Oh my god, what is happening? You guys are so embarrassing.
Summer, this is science. We have to explore all possibilities, including the power of twerking.
Seriously, Grandpa? Twerking? I can't believe I'm related to you.
Look, everyone, just forget it. We'll find another solution. But mark my words, one day twerking will save us all.
I highly doubt that, Rick. Can we just move on now?
Thank you, Morty. Let's find a more sensible way to face the problem at hand, shall we?
Yeah, like maybe using some actual science instead of twerking?
Fine, you all don't appreciate the genius, but one day you'll see. Twerking will be the answer to everything.
I highly doubt it, Rick. Can we just get back to saving the universe now?
Fine, Morty, have it your way. Let's go, everyone, before Morty's lack of twerking fucks us all over.
Rick, language. And enough with the twerking already.
Can we please get through just one day without some weird, inappropriate request from Grandpa?
Fine, I won't mention twerking ever again. Happy now?
Ecstatic, Rick. Now let's go before this gets any weirder.
Fine, Morty, but remember, one day twerking will be the only way to save the multiverse.
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say. Can we just go already?
Morty, guess what I found while exploring the multiverse? A computer-generated image of a yellow and blue spider in a forest.
Why would someone create a spider like that? It's creepy as hell.
Rick, please tell me you didn't bring that thing here. I can't handle spiders.
Relax, Beth, it's just a computer image. But you should have seen the crazy stuff I found inside it.
What crazy stuff, Grandpa Rick?
Well, let me break the fourth wall for a moment here, kids. Did you know that in Sonic 2, Tails can actually drown the player by grabbing them and flying them into the water?
What? That's messed up. Poor Sonic.
And here I thought Tails was just a helpful sidekick. That's completely twisted.
Oh, it gets worse, Morty. Did you know that in the Casino Night Zone, if you win too many times, you get trapped forever?
Seriously? Sonic just wanted to have some fun, not be stuck gambling for eternity.
That's messed up, Grandpa Rick. Sonic doesn't deserve that.
Here's another fun fact. In Mystic Cave Zone, if you stand still for too long, poisonous gas fills the entire level and kills you instantly.
What? Who comes up with this stuff? Sonic's supposed to be about speed, not deadly trap zones.
And get this, guys, in Chemical Plant Zone, there are these pink flubber-like things called Mega Mac that chase you endlessly until you die.
Pink flubber? That just sounds horrifying. Poor Sonic can't catch a break.
Oh, he definitely can't catch a break, Beth. In Metropolis Zone, if you get caught by one of those robotic fish, Sonic is crushed to death right in front of your eyes.
That's awful. Who would design such a cruel game?
Well, apparently, the sadistic minds behind Sonic 2 did, Summer. And here's another gem. In Oil Ocean Zone, there are these fire-spewing pipes that can push Sonic into the ground, making him fall eternally through the level.
That's beyond messed up. Sonic's supposed to be running through loops and collecting rings, not falling forever.
Grandpa Rick, all these awful facts make Sonic 2 sound like a nightmare.
Oh, it gets even nightmarish, Morty. In Wing Fortress Zone, Sonic can be instantly killed if he touches anything, even the walls. It's like he's a walking fragile piece of tissue paper.
That's just cruel. Sonic deserves better than being a fragile piece of paper.
Well, Beth, picture this. In Death Egg Zone, if you make one wrong move, Sonic explodes into pieces and you have to restart the entire level again. Talk about frustrating.
I can't even imagine the rage that would build up during that. It's just not fair.
I feel bad for anyone who played that game back then. It sounds like a recipe for broken controllers.
Grandpa Rick, I can't believe this Sonic 2 game exists. It's horrifying.
Welcome to the nightmare world of ear-piercing screams, Morty. Sonic 2 was a cruel and unusual punishment for innocent gamers. But hey, At least it gave us something to talk about, right?
They all groaned in disbelief and frustration, contemplating the madness of Sonic 2.
Alright, Morty, Summer, listen up. I just got my hands on a knockoff PlayStation 1, a real collector's item. Let's boot it up and see what kind of hilariously awful games we can find for this bad boy.
Wait, Rick, are knockoff games even safe to play? Shouldn't we be worried about, I don't know, exploding consoles or something?
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Have a little faith in the shoddy craftsmanship of these bootleggers. Besides, what's life without a little danger, right?
Whatever, let's just play already. I want to see if these games are as terrible as you say they are.
Alright, first game, Morty, give us a rundown.
Okay, we've got Rad Raccoon Ruckus. It's a platformer where you play as a rocket-powered raccoon with an attitude problem. Your goal is to overthrow the oppressive cat monarchy and bring freedom back to the woodland creatures. But be careful, those cats are armed with lasers and chainsaws.
Sounds like they took Sonic the Hedgehog and injected it with some serious political commentary. Classic.
Next up, we've got Zombie Unicorn Apocalypse. You play as a chainsaw-wielding unicorn trying to survive in a world overrun by zombie ponies. The blood and gore in this game is off the charts. Rick.
Combining two of society's favorite obsessions, zombies and unicorns. Really pushing the boundaries of good taste, aren't they?
Here's a gem for you, Super Granny Kart Racing. Get behind the wheel as Grandma Mildred and challenge your fellow grannies to a high-speed race down the retirement home corridors. Watch out for those pesky walkers, though.
Oh, and don't forget about Poultry Mayhem. Play as a crazed farmer armed with a shotgun, defending your farm against an army of weaponized chickens led by a diabolical rooster hell bent on world domination.
You know, it's a metaphor for the corporate poultry industry. Really makes you think. Deep stuff.
Last but not least, we have Ninja Hamster Samurai Showdown. Control a group of samurai hamsters battling it out with shurikens and tiny katanas. The game physics are so wonky, it feels like you're fighting in a hamster-sized funhouse.
This is a level of absurdity that I wasn't prepared for. I mean, hamster ninjas? Who comes up with this stuff?
Alright, kids, I think we've had our fair share of digital insanity for today. But hey, at least we didn't blow up the house, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Playing these ridiculous knockoff games was actually kind of fun.
Well, I can't deny it, that was an experience. Let's just hope these games didn't infect the console with some weird interdimensional virus or something.
We'll be fine, Summer. Now, let's move on to some *burp* real gaming. Who's up for some Roy 2, Dave's Revenge?
Title: The Unholy Confessions. Int. Church, Day. The scene is set in a beautiful church with stained glass windows and ornate decorations. A priest, Father Jerry, sits in the confessional, waiting for people to approach.
Incident.
Int. Church, confessional booth, Day. A member of the congregation, Mary, enters the confessional booth and kneels down on the other side of the screen.
Mary, bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 1 week since my last confession.
Father Jerry clears his throat and leans closer to the screen, a mischievous glint in his eyes. Father, well, my child, let's delve into the depths of your sins. What troubles your conscience?
Aggression.
Mary, Father, I cheated on my husband with his brother. I feel so guilty.
Father Jerry chuckles sinisterly before replying. Father Mary, my dear, I must commend your adventurous spirit. Perhaps your husband should learn a thing or two from his brother. Spice things up, you know? Mary looks confused but continues.
Mary, Father, I've also been stealing money from work. I can't control myself.
Father Jerry strokes his chin, pretending to contemplate her confession. Father Mary, it seems you have a knack for banking. Why not use your talents to level the playing field? Robin Hood would be proud.
Mary, but Father, aren't you supposed to guide me towards repentance?
Father, my child, repentance is overrated. Embrace your sinful nature. After all, we are only human, right? Mary looks shocked and begins to question her decision to come to confession. Int. Church, main area, day. Mary leaves the confessional booth, unsure of what just happened. She spots her husband, John, near the entrance of the church.
Mary, John, we need to talk. I think I made a terrible mistake coming here.
John, what happened, Mary?
Mary, Father Jerry, he gave me the most awful advice. I don't think he's a real priest.
John's eyes widen in disbelief.
John, that man, we need to put an end to this. Let's find our faith elsewhere.
Mary nods in agreement as they exit the church, determined to seek guidance from a true spiritual leader. Fade out.
Disclaimer: the above dialogue script contains explicit language and mature content. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, we've got a new adventure ahead of us. Strap in, we're about to dive into some serious interdimensional chaos.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is for sheeple. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey that'll make your head spin. Hold onto your panties.
Dad, please, can't you two just take a break? I need you to help me with some repairs around the house.
Repairs? Honey, I'm a genius scientist, not your damn handyman.
Oh really, Rick? Well, maybe I'll just start calling Jerry for all my repairs then.
Enthusiastically. Oh, Beth, you know I'm always here to fix things for you. I can't get enough of those buttery cheeks.
Rolls her eyes. Jerry, keep it in your pants.
Alright, enough of this family drama. We've got a new interdimensional artifact this time. It's a green container with a light on top and a black handle with another light on the bottom of the lid.
What's so special about it, Rick?
Oh Morty, you think everything has to be special? Sometimes, it's just a mind-bogglingly pointless object we need to investigate.
Seriously, Grandpa? You dragged us into this mess just for something pointless?
Hush, Summer. Sometimes the most pointless things end up being the keys to our next big adventure. Now, follow me.
Moments later, they find themselves in a strange, deserted dimension.
Rick, I think we're lost again.
Lost? Morty, I never get lost. This is just a small setback. Besides, we've got bigger problems. Look.
In front of them is a giant, purple tentacle creature.
Panicking. Oh my god, Rick. What is that thing?
It's just a tentacle creature, Beth. Gosh, don't get your panties in a twist. Morty, pass me that green container.
Rick, what are you gonna do with it?
Morty, sometimes a little light can go a long way. I'm gonna blind this monster with science.
Rick activates the bottom light on the container and blinds the creature.
Whoa, that actually worked.
Smirking. Of course it did. Now let's get out of here before this dimension decides to self-destruct. Follow me.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer run back towards the portal, barely making it back to their own dimension. Proudly, hey guys, I heard you had a crazy adventure. Can I join next time?
Sighs. Jerry, you can barely handle a toaster. Please, stay out of this.
But those buttery cheeks.
Interrupting. Alright, enough with the buttery cheeks, Jerry. We've had enough madness for one day.
Yeah, let's just have a normal day next time, Rick.
Laughs. Morty, normal is overrated. Who needs normal when we can have a universe of utter chaos?
They all share a laugh as they go back to their usual dysfunctional family life.
Morty, listen up. I've created a mind-bending invention that'll take us on a trip you won't forget.
Oh geez, Rick, another one of your crazy ideas? What is it this time?
It's a virtual utopia nightmare generator, Morty. Strap in, because we're about to experience a party you won't believe.
Alright, I guess I'm in. But can we please not end up in another dimension where everyone has butt faces?
No guarantees, Morty. Now, activate the machine, and let's get this psychedelic adventure started.
The machine hums to life and a psychedelic image of a woman's face with bright colors and eyes fills the room.
What is going on in here? It looks like a Joanne Fabrics threw up all over the place.
Don't you start, Beth. We're just exploring Rick's latest invention.
Whoa, this is intense. I feel like I'm floating in a sea of neon lights.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's take a stroll through this virtual utopia nightmare and see what kind of trouble we can find.
They walk through a virtual door and find themselves at a haunted house party.
Rick, what did you do? We're surrounded by ghosts and zombies.
Yeah, Rick. This looks like the type of party I would have been invited to in high school.
Quit complaining, Jerry. It's a party. What did you expect? Morty, go get us some funky drinks.
Rick, the drinks are all floating and changing colors. I don't think they're safe to consume.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just part of the experience. Bottoms up.
They all take a sip and instantly start dancing uncontrollably.
Rick, I swear, if this is some kind of sick joke, I'll...
Relax, Beth. This is all part of the ride. Just go with the flow and enjoy the madness.
As they dance, the virtual utopia nightmare begins to glitch and warp. Rick, something's not right. The virtual reality is collapsing.
We need to get out of here, Rick. I don't want to be stuck in this virtual hell forever.
Hold on, everyone. I've got a plan.
They all run towards the exit, narrowly avoiding falling debris and malfunctioning holograms.
Rick, I never want to go on one of your insane adventures again.
Agreed. This was way too much for my delicate sensibilities.
Alright. Lesson learned. No more virtual utopia nightmares. Let's just go home and pretend this never happened.
Thank goodness. I'm ready for some normal, non-nightmare-inducing adventures.
They exit the machine, covered in virtual goo and looking disheveled.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. But hey, at least we're still alive.
Yeah, barely. Remind me never to trust your inventions again, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty, but you have to admit, it was one hell of a ride.
They all laugh as they head back home, ready for whatever crazy antics lie ahead.
Hey Morty, check out these photos I found. A woman with red hair and a green background, a green door, and a green wall. Talk about a monochromatic nightmare.
Rick, why do you always find the most random stuff? And seriously, green overload much?
Morty, you wouldn't understand the complex depth of my scientific curiosity. Now, let's analyze these photos and see if there's any hidden alien life forms or whatever.
What are you two nerds up to now?
Oh, nothing much, just deciphering the secrets of the universe. Any chance you'd be interested in assisting us with these mind-boggling images?
As tempting as it sounds to waste my time with your shenanigans, I think I'll pass. I've got a date with Sephora and the doors won't open themselves, you know?
Dad's working late again, I suppose?
Of course, Morty. His job is more important than his family, as always.
Alright, let's solve this mystery without your mother's help. Green background, green door, green wall. It's like someone's trying to suffocate us with that color.
Maybe it's a clue, Rick. Like, it's telling us to follow the green path or something.
Morty, that's the dumbest thing you've ever said. And trust me, the bar for dumbness is set pretty high with you.
Oh, shut up, Rick. Just because I don't have a PhD in everything doesn't mean I'm dumb.
Alright, Morty, calm down. We'll figure this out somehow. Let's try hacking into the local security camera feed and see if we can find any connections to these green-themed photos.
And while we're at it, can we find a way to stop Summer's tumultuous romance with that alien pop star? It's like he's sucking the life out of her.
Morty, you know how it is with alien pop stars. They're always bad news. Maybe we should just let her go through the heartbreak and learn her lesson.
But Rick, it's like he's hypnotizing her. She's lost all sense of reality.
Fine, fine. We'll use the green photos as a distraction. We'll create a diversion and extract her from that parasite's clutches. But remember, Morty, relationships are like gastric bypass surgery. They're messy, painful, and you might end up regretting it.
Thanks for the visual, Rick. Now I'll never look at relationships the same way.
Alright, time to put our genius minds to work and save Summer from heartache, while also solving the mystery of the green photos. No biggie.
I hope this doesn't end up being one of your famous, statistically improbable scenarios, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's dive right into this mess and see what we find.
The duo turns on their computers, preparing to unravel the mysteries that await them.
Morty, we got a situation here, Morty. Buckle up for another freaking adventure, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time? I thought we could have a break.
Breaks are for pansies, Morty. Now listen up. There's a woman with green and purple hair and a green light behind her head. Real scientific anomaly, Morty.
What does it mean, Rick?
Well, if I know, Morty. But it's statistically improbable, Morty. It could mean she's a cosmic space babe or just a fashion disaster. Who knows?
Rick, I think she's coming towards us.
Green-haired woman. Hey there, you two. I couldn't help but sense some interdimensional chaos happening here. Mind if I join in on the fun?
Fun, lady. Our lives are literally chaos squared. But sure, tag along. Just don't mess anything up.
Green-haired woman. Messing things up is my specialty, wink.
Whoa, she's got a green light behind her head too, Rick. Is she from another dimension?
Morty, she's just a cosmic trendsetter, trying to outshine us. Trust me, we're way cooler.
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Oh great, here comes the queen of the hive. Everybody, bow down to Beth, the chosen one.
Chosen one? What are you talking about, Rick?
Some alien hive decided you're their queen, Beth. Congrats or whatever.
Are they talking about bees? Because I don't do bees, Rick.
Green-haired woman. Bees? Please. These hives are way more advanced. You'll be their ruler in no time, Beth.
I never thought being queen of an alien hive would be on my to-do list. Thanks for ruining surprises, Rick.
Ruining surprises is what I live for, Beth. Now, let's go kick some hive butt.
Rick, I thought you said we're cooler. Why are we doing karate with space bees?
Shut up, Morty. We're doing it ironically. It's called extraterrestrial martial arts, Morty. It's like kung fu with a side of existential dread.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. I mean, I barely passed PE class, let alone alien karate.
Green-haired woman. Morty, you've got untapped cosmic potential. Let me teach you the ways of the Starlight Seduction Saga.
Starlight Seduction Saga? Is that like some kind of martial arts movie?
Green-haired woman. Morty, it's a seduction technique so advanced, the universe will fall head over heels for you. Come on, let's practice.
Morty, I'd ditch the space babe and run while you still can. She's a time-traveling heartbreaker.
Rick, she's just trying to help me. She even has a green light behind her head, for crying out loud.
Morty, hearts will be broken faster than the speed of light. But I guess you're already used to that, huh?
Just shut up and let me have this, Rick.
Alright, hive aliens, get ready to meet your queen.
And get ready to be seduced by Morty Smith, Starlight Assassin.
Oh boy, this is gonna be one hell of a cosmic cluster.
Green-haired woman interrupts.
Green-haired woman. Now, let's keep it PG, Rick. We're on interdimensional cable, after all.
Genesis, enthusiastically, hey, have you guys seen the new fashion designer? She's creating the most outrageous costumes I've ever seen.
Savage Patrick Mean. Sarcastically, oh great, another one claiming to be a visionary. I'm sure she'll just slap some odd colors together and call it art.
Fashion designer. Defensively, excuse me, I create masterpieces that push the boundaries of fashion and challenge societal norms. My designs are pure genius.
Genesis, curious, tell us more about your latest creation, fashion designer. We're dying to know.
Fashion designer. Excitedly, it's a hat made entirely out of wigs. Each wig has a different color and size of hair, accompanied by unique and dramatic makeup. It's a symbol of individuality and self-expression.
Genesis, impressed? Wow, that sounds intense. But where would someone wear such a bizarre creation?
Fashion designer. Mischievously, anywhere they damn well please. My art is meant to provoke, shock, and make people question societal norms. It's time to challenge the status quo.
Savage Patrick Mean. Mockingly, challenge societal norms? More like challenge people's ability to take you seriously.
Genesis, excitedly, I think it's amazing how art can be so subjective. Fashion designer, keep doing what you're doing. Now, tell us about your next masterpiece.
Fashion designer. Grinning, oh, you haven't seen anything yet. I'm working on a dress made entirely out of bubble wrap. It squeaks with every step, drawing attention to the fragility of our emotions.
Genesis, intrigued, that's interesting. But won't it be quite loud and distracting?
Fashion designer. Confidently, exactly. People need to be shaken up and reminded that life is never quiet and predictable. This dress represents the chaos we navigate daily.
Savage Patrick Mean. Loudly, chaos? More like a walking pop culture disaster.
Fashion designer. Angered, you're just an ignorant fool. You can't appreciate true art when it's right in front of you.
Genesis, trying to calm the situation. Hey, let's not fight, guys. We all have different tastes. Fashion designer, keep pushing those boundaries.
Fashion designer. Grateful. Thank you, Genesis. I won't let the haters dampen my creative spirit. And don't worry, Savage Patrick Meme, I'll make sure I create something that even you can't resist.
Savage Patrick Meme. Sarcastically, oh, I can't wait. I'm sure it'll be absolutely life-changing.
Genesis, excitedly, no matter what you think, Savage Patrick Meme, I'm just thrilled to witness the evolution of fashion and creativity. It's a wild ride.
Fashion designer. Grinning, indeed, Genesis. Strap in, because you haven't seen anything yet. The world of fashion is about to get even more beautifully absurd.
Savage Patrick Meme rolls his eyes, while Genesis remains hopeful and intrigued. The conversation continues, with the trio discussing various outrageous ideas for future fashion creations.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another interdimensional adventure ahead of us.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this one. Last time we ended up in a dimension full of sentient potatoes.
Oh, come on, Morty. We can't let a few dodgy dimensions stop us from having fun. Plus, there might be some cool loot to grab.
Okay, fine. But if we get stuck in another dimension where everyone has butts for faces, I'm blaming you.
Whatever, Morty, just check out this sticker I found. Look at this blue gorilla with a red dot around its mouth. Seems legit.
I don't know, Rick. That gorilla looks suspiciously high.
And why is there a green plant behind it? Is it supposed to be on a tropical vacation?
Yeah, that gorilla's definitely smuggling something, and I'm not talking about bananas.
Alright, Morty, we're entering the dimension now. Hold on to your brain cells, kid.
Hey guys. Mind if I tag along? I could use a break from my miserable life.
Oh, Jerry, fine, but try not to mess things up. We've got enough on our plate already.
Look, Rick, this dimension is covered in these funny stickers.
Whoa, look at this one. It's a sticker of a cucumber wearing sunglasses. Is this what humor has come to?
Yeah, Jerry, it's called low-effort comedy. Apparently, it's all the rage in this dimension.
Guys, focus! I think I spotted the source of the dimensional disturbance. It's a giant crystal made out of pure germanium.
Real clever, Morty. Now we've got a giant crystal with an element only found on Earth blabbering around in another dimension.
Guys, can I touch it? I mean, it's not every day you see a giant crystal of germanium, you know?
Jerry, if you touch it, we might cause an interdimensional catastrophe. So, by all means, go for it.
Rick, I think Jerry's sleepwalking again. He's talking about something called dreadful sleepwalker terrors.
Great. Now we've got Jerry sleepwalking and spewing nonsense about nightmares. This dimension just keeps getting better.
Mumbling, "Oh no, the stickers are coming to life. Help."
Morty, let's get Jerry into the hydrotherapy chamber before he causes any more trouble.
Do we really have to? Hydrotherapy never ends well, Rick.
Fine, we'll stick him in the chamber that freezes things instead. Just don't knock over any vials this time, Morty.
Oh, I'll try my best, but no promises. This is gonna be another one of those days, isn't it?
Buckle up, Morty, it's about to get even crazier. We still haven't figured out why that gorilla sticker is so damn high.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll just have to stick around and find out. But my money's on it being a side effect of interdimensional chaos.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Welcome to my world.
Tanshiro Shamamura, alright, everybody. Listen up, we've come a long way to participate in the annual medieval battle royale, and I expect each and every one of you to bring your A game. No whining, no complaining, just bloodshed and glory.
Maria the Barbarian, you heard him, maggots. We didn't spend weeks perfecting our sword skills just to lose to a bunch of wannabe knights. Let's show him what we're made of.
Garrett the Warlock. Indeed, my dark arts will decimate any foe that dares stand before us. Fear not, for I shall summon the darkest powers to aid us in our quest for victory.
Imli the Dwarf, HMPH. You magic folk always thinking you're so important. This battle will be won with steel, not fancy incantations. Leave the fighting to us warriors.
Bethany the Archer. Easy there, Dimly. We all have our part to play. While you smash skulls, I'll be raining arrows upon our enemies from a safe distance. Trust me, they won't know what hit him.
Tanshiro Shamamura, alright, team, it's time to march. Remember, when that horn blows, unleash hell upon those bastards. No mercy.
Scene transitions to the battlefield.
Tanshiro Shamamura, charge. Slay them all, my comrades.
Maria the Barbarian, letting out a wild war cry, for honor and glory.
Garrett the Warlock. Muttering an incantation, by the powers of darkness, I command you, fireballs.
Imli the Dwarf, swinging his axe furiously, taste the wrath of my mighty blade, you wretched scum.
Bethany the Archer, firing her arrows with precision, bullseye. Another one bites the dust.
Scene intensifies with blood and chaos.
Tanshiro Shamamura, we're annihilating them. Keep pushing forward, don't let them regroup.
Maria the Barbarian, bloody and exhausted. These fuckers won't know what hit them. Let's finish them off.
Garrett the Warlock. Panting heavily, my powers are running low. But I shall not falter.
Imli the Dwarf, covered in scars, they won't face us again. Victory nears.
Bethany the Archer, gasping for breath, almost. There, we can do this.
Scene reaches its climax.
Tanshiro Shamamura, they're retreating. We've won. Victory is ours.
Maria the Barbarian, laughing maniacally. We showed 'em. They ain't messing with us.
Garrett the Warlock collapses to the ground. The power, I gave it all.
Imli the Dwarf falls to his knees. We did it, against all odds.
Bethany the Archer, smiling through exhaustion. We make one hell of a team.
Scene fades out to celebrate their hard-fought victory.
Tanshiro Shamamura, well done, my comrades. We've triumphed over impossible odds. Let the celebrations begin. We are the champions. Tanshiro Shamamura, you can't just barge in here like this, Rick. This is my fucking apartment.
Rick Sanchez. Oh, shut the fuck up, Shinsoro. I need your help, and you owe me, you piece of shit.
Tanshiro Shamamura, or you? What the fuck are you even talking about?
Rick Sanchez. Remember that time in Vegas? You know, when you bet all your money on that fucking unicorn race? I saved your ass, and now I need you to repay the favor.
Tenshiro Shamamura, alright, fine. But this better be worth it, Rick. I'm not risking my life for some stupid shit again.
Rick Sanchez. Trust me, this is next level shit. We need to break into the headquarters of the Intergalactic Mafia and steal their prototype time travel device.
Tenshiro Shamamura, are you fucking kidding me, Rick? We'll be killed before we even reach the front door.
Rick Sanchez. You're always overthinking things, Shinsoro. I've got a foolproof plan. We'll disguise ourselves as hookers and seduce the guards.
Tenshiro Shamamura, oh, great. So now I'm a hooker?
Rick Sanchez. Don't be a bitch, Shinsoro. You got a banging body and a face that could sell planets. You'll be fine.
Tenshiro Shamamura, fine, but only if we come up with a contingency plan. We can't just rely on your insane ideas.
Rick Sanchez. Fair enough. Plan B. We unleash an army of genetically modified robot monkeys with laser guns. They'll cause enough chaos for us to slip in unnoticed.
Tenshiro Shamamura, are you seriously suggesting genetically modified robot monkeys with laser guns, Rick?
Rick Sanchez. Yes, I fucking am. Trust me, it's scientifically proven to work. I did it last Thursday.
Tenshiro Shamamura, okay, fine, whatever. But if we die, I'm haunting your ass for eternity.
Rick Sanchez. Deal. Now let's go steal that time travel device and rewrite history.
Meanwhile, at the headquarters of the Intergalactic Mafia.
Halt, who goes there?
Tenshiro Shamamura, hey there, big boy. Looking for a good time?
What the? Yeah, I guess. You seem legit.
Tenshiro Shamamura, just follow me, sugar. I'll show you a whole new world of pleasure.
As they enter, the genetically modified robot monkeys storm the compound.
Tenshiro Shamamura, holy shit, Rick. The monkeys are doing their thing.
Rick Sanchez. I told you they'd fucking work. Now, find that time travel device while I set this place on fire.
Tenshiro Shamamura, this is insane. We're actually pulling this off.
Rick Sanchez. That's the spirit, Shinsoro. Now get your ass moving.
After retrieving the time travel device.
Tenshiro Shamamura, Rick, we got it. Let's get the fuck out of here before they realize.
Rick Sanchez. Quick, Shinsoro. Set the coordinates for Vegas, the year 1952.
Tenshiro Shamamura, are you sure about this, Rick? Time travel can be unpredictable.
Rick Sanchez. Trust me, Shinsoro. Trust the genius of Rick Sanchez.
They vanish into the depths of time, leaving chaos and destruction behind.
Tenshiro Shamamura, what a wild ride, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Rick Sanchez. Of course we did, Shinsoro. We're a fucking unstoppable team. Now, Vegas, here we come.
They disappear into the neon lights of the time vortex, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Shinsoro, walking through the water, examining the square boxes. What the hell are these floating boxes doing here?
Emerging from behind a tree. Hey there, Shinsoro. Long time no see, my ninja friend.
Shinsoro, startled. Rick? What in the bloody hell are you doing here? And what's up with these strange floating boxes?
Funny story, my friend. These boxes contain a collection of cursed artifacts that have been stolen from a powerful sorcerer.
Shinsoro, cursed artifacts, you say? Why the hell would someone put curses on a bunch of boxes?
Well, you see, this sorcerer has a screwed up sense of humor and enjoys seeing chaos unfold. Each box contains an item that grants a bizarre ability, but with a catch. It comes at a great cost.
Shinsoro, curious. Give me an example, Rick.
Sure thing. Here's one. This box over here has a pair of gloves that grant super strength. But every time you use them, you temporarily lose your sense of taste.
Shinsoro, laughing. That's messed up, man. But I have a feeling you didn't bring me here just to show off your cursed boxes.
You're right, my friend. We need your ninja skills to protect these boxes and prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. If they do, the consequences could be catastrophic.
Shinsoro, determined. Count me in, Rick. But I have one condition. You owe me a bottle of your finest blue sake if we survive this shitstorm.
Smirking. Deal, my blue-loving ninja. Let's gather the boxes and find a safe hiding spot before more trouble comes our way.
They begin collecting the boxes, discussing the possible curses and the challenges they might face. Scene transitions to a secret hideout where they store the boxes.
Shinsoro, exhausted. Damn, that was one hell of a mission. But we did it, Rick.
Raising his glass of blue sake. Cheers to that, my fearless ninja. We managed to keep the world safe from these damn cursed artifacts.
Shinsoro, raising his glass. Cheers, my friend. And here's to hoping we never encounter something this ridiculous again.
They clink glasses, laughing and celebrating their victory, unaware of the trials that lay ahead. N.
Asterisk disclaimer, the following episode dialogue contains mature content and themes. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Unspeakable Sensation.
Characters.
1. Rachel, a seductive and mysterious woman. 2. John, a charming but foolish adventurer. 3. Linda, Rachel's mischievous friend. 4. Mark, a skeptical yet intrigued bystander.
Episode script. Scene: the dark and lavish underground club.
Rachel, leaning against the bar. John, I've got something that will blow your mind. Care to experience the forbidden?
John, intrigued. The forbidden? What are you talking about, Rachel?
Incident. Scene: a dimly lit back room.
Rachel, smirking, open wide, darling. I've got something you won't be able to resist.
John, opens his mouth curiously.
Scene: a woman's mouth with 2 black balls in it.
Rachel, places 2 black balls on her tongue and leans toward John. Savor these, for they hold a secret like no other.
John, in awe. What are these, Rachel? I feel a rush I can't explain.
Regression.
Scene: the back room fills with bright lights.
Linda, from behind, John, looks like you've tasted Rachel's forbidden fruits.
John, dazed? Linda, where did you come from? What's happening to me?
Scene: wagging tongues appear floating in the air.
Linda laughs mischievously. Oh, John, you've unlocked a whole new reality. Those balls in your mouth hold the power of tongues untamed.
Scene: the club transforms into an adult playground.
Rachel, whispering seductively, feel it, John. The power of these tongues caressing every inch of your imagination.
John, overwhelmed. My God, Rachel, it's like nothing I've ever experienced before. It's raw, it's intense.
Scene: everyone in the club begins to indulge in the tongues.
Mark, stepping forward, skeptical. What in the actual hell is happening here?
Rachel, grinning, Mark, my dear, join us. Leave your doubts behind and embrace the chaos.
Scene: human-sized thumbs emerge from the walls, inviting Mark to partake in the tongues. Scene: John, Mark, Rachel, and Linda indulge in the tongues and thumbs.
Mark, lost in ecstasy. Okay, I'll admit it. This is fucking insane. But damn, it's the best damn insanity I've ever experienced.
Rachel, laughter dances in her eyes. Welcome to a world where lips, teeth, thumbs, and tongues collide. The unspeakable sensation.
Disclaimer: the above script contains adult content and mature themes. It is important to approach such content responsibly and use discretion when sharing or discussing it.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a statistical anomaly here that defies all logic.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy escapades.
Relax, Morty. It's not like we're gonna be discussing sci-fi theories while getting facials from a skeleton wearing a purple and yellow costume, a yellow and black mask, and a black and white arrow painted on its face.
WH what? Are you high or something, Rick?
Oh, Morty, I don't need drugs to come up with this stuff. I'm just naturally twisted and inventive.
Dad, could you please stop corrupting my son?
Relax, Beth. Morty's practically a lost cause at this point. Now, let's discuss why Pikachu would make a better president than any of those clowns on the news.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that, Rick. Pikachu doesn't even speak English.
Morty, you're missing the point. Pikachu's Thunderbolt attack strategy is more efficient than any political discourse I've seen. Plus, he's got more charisma than Doja Cat on a roller coaster.
Can we please change the topic? You two always end up arguing about the most nonsensical things.
Fine, fine. Let's switch gears. How about we order some Domino's pizza?
Oh geez, Rick, are you seriously going to make another interdimensional delivery guy suffer?
It's not like they have feelings, Morty. Besides, they get to witness the wonders of the multiverse while holding a delicious pizza.
Alright, pizza sounds good. But can we agree on something for once?
Sure, Beth, as long as you don't criticize my taste in music like Morty does.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Your taste in music is worse than Skeletor's attempt at stand-up comedy.
Morty, Skeletor is a comedic genius. Don't you dare insult him.
Okay, that's it. Both of you need to chill. We're ordering pizza, end of discussion.
Fine, but I want extra pickles on my pizza. Don't even think about sabotaging my order, Rick.
Morty, I would never sabotage your pizza. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to go have a deep conversation with my portal gun. It's feeling a bit neglected.
Just make sure it doesn't develop a jealous streak or I'm kicking you out, Rick.
Got it, Beth. No jealousy from the portal gun. Now, let's get this pizza party started.
Int. Comic Book Convention, Day. Cosplay enthusiasts fill the convention floor, dressed as various characters from anime, comics, and movies. Amidst the chaos, Stranger and Gunslinger stand in front of a poster for the movie, Strange Things. Stranger. Eyeing the poster. You see that, Gunslinger? We gotta find those strange things. Gunslinger. Smiling deviously. Hell yeah, Stranger. Let's show these motherfuckers what we're made of. Int. Strange Dimension, Day. Stranger and Gunslinger find themselves sucked into a vortex, transporting them to a strange dimension. They tread through a desolate landscape, unsure of what awaits them. Gunslinger. Gripping his gun tightly. Stay alert, Stranger. We don't know what kind of freaky shit is out here. Stranger. Locking and loading his weapon. Don't worry, Gunslinger. I'm always ready for some freaky shit. Int. Abandoned lab, night. They stumble upon an abandoned lab, flickering lights filling the space with an eerie glow. Suddenly, they hear a blood-curdling scream echoing from deep within the building.